Flame, I got the fire, I got the listen, dripping too much sauce. I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, he's on fire. Johnny's flavor, way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium, made a love special like I'm capable. With a blood clot to some boy, you know I'm not entertaining them. I got bruised on my fire for raining them. I'm a hot boy from Monday to Sunday. One up your skin at the sun rays. Some of man's gang, one sun gaze. True to see the heat, I'm projected, I'm medium selected. You know that I have a deeper connection. With the E for my chi is a weapon. I can melt concrete when I'm stepping. Cause I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame. The man are my liars, the man are not riders. The man are my stranger, the man live righteous. But not like Mike, cause he were nothing the same. Do not run with vipers. The weapon is snipers, quick to put one in your brain. We real ill, revolutionary but still deal. Red pill, chill, real kill. If I shoot it won't be no nil-nil. We real ill, red pill, chill, real kill. If I shoot it won't be no nil-nil. I get 2 for 1 like a meal deal. I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire. I got the flame, I got the fire.
There's not much they can say. We come with fire and rain, the essence of blessings and pain. Tsunami all over parade. We turn up and run up brigade. Think you don't get in my way. I keep Bulanians up in the place. We do not play. We go whenever it expires. I got the fire, now who wants to flame? Huh? More time, I'm on my own wave. Strap the book, I'm on my own page. White sparks, no cold gate. I got fire bars and that's cold flames. Now why would I lie? Look, I come with heavenly vibes. If ever you try, disrespect what's on the line. More than your ego will pride. Highly explosive. This shit will damage you if it's flammable. Highly corrosive. Don't make me get animal, move out what savage do. Why'd you provoke it? The flow kicking like kangaroo, head up and cabbage you. Rip and unravel you. Fire and bristle should have the lead.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame.
Fire my soul, fire my roster, belly. Anytime I'm rhyming Shelly, you wanna get scolded. Fire for a cheech and snitch dog, you know the cold man grown it. Don't please keep a mask and glove, 2 bells in the snuff, they don't dwell in COVID. And it's food for the dogs that they lost, ain't nothing ever done for showbiz. I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. I think fire on ganja, more fire on Babylon, switching free Brody in prison. Free the Brodies that think that they free, but they chain to social addiction. Can't let go the phone, come like their whole soul is missing. I got the fire, I got the flame. The flow is insane, I drink till I'm drunk, then throw up on flames. Really don't play games, I don't know what them man for. When I rhyme on the human torch, I see a rhythm get torched. I want to see a rhythm get burned down. When we land this sleep, there's no sundown. Sweet on one from the bum round, make hood stand up and not calm down. Score point in pussy like touch. I got the fire, I set shit ablaze. This fire can't tame, trying to lock it in cage. It's like war in the sun, so I'm gonna get blue.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire.
Hey!
So you know exactly who has a...
Y'all can do anything y'all want to do. If y'all want it, if you don't want it, then it ain't gonna come. If you want it, you gotta put in work to go get it. Sitting on your ass, ain't doing shit. You ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you go get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard and you go get it. Don't just sit there and talk about it. Go get that shit. Go
looking for good and I found self. Soon as I stopped chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself.
Pro-life, I just want the freedom to live it. That's why I daydream when I build it. Back in 05, I sat in jail scheming to lick it. Like as soon as they free me out here, I was so blind. Trapped by the greed and the image. Now I'm exceeding the limits. When it's so high, smoking the premium spinach. Bitch slap demons and spirits. Hey, hey. I was like looking for God and I found me. The rightful heir to the throne, now crown me. I got all the tools that I need to succeed. I don't need to choose a piece of the weed. I just wanna be all I can be. 2 + 1, I just wanna be free. NEGUSKING. It's all about empowering self, mind, body, soul. That's real with self. Watch the company you keep and the fuck who you eat and the bed that you sleep in. That's real with self. Still keep a big gun by the biz out. Loaded with shizzles, we're living in his hell.
I was out looking for God and I found self. Soon as I stopped chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. I was out looking for good and I found self. Soon as I stopped chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself.
Yes, family. Wagwan. Sorry, man. I'm just sending a message in that. Sending a message. Let me get the link out there. I'll play one more tune. Let me get the link out there. What's this? Yeah. All right, man. I've got another version of this. Let me find that one. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I need a fuck princess. I need a fuck princess.
I need a fuck princess.
Not a
ride or die in my life. For all my battles, come there with me through my trial. Keep it real, cause you know the deal, yeah.
What I'm saying,
a fuck princess.
I need a chick that smells like kiwi, apple and black currant. Refuse to let the pigs in without a search warrant. Stay reading the man, then ride with me like tandem. A fuck princess with her heart the size of the Grand Canyon. A girl that knows the meaning of struggle. One that's feeding my hustle, not blow my phone, but when I come home, greet me with a cuddle. I need a woman that can fuck and make love to in the same night. Stab my enemies and chop my food up with the same knife. Make sure the pussy stays tight, always dressed to impress. Skin feels softer than silk when I'm caressing her breast. A ghetto empress that smokes cess and don't give me stress. A good mother and a lover trained to put her undercover. One that reads books and cooks with a me right hook. Ambitious, brave heart, not easily shook. Feeding a crook, always got an alibi whenever I'm needy. Loves money, but she's never greedy. A girl that loves to please me. Loves sex, but she's never sleazy. Food, wisdom, and positive vibes is what she feeds. I need a fuck princess, not a bimbo in a pink dress. Strong black girls with big hearts get my interest. A diamond in the rough that does my rhyming, and she's buck my find a whiling in the cup, so cyber smiling in the block. I need a fuck princess, not a bimbo in a pink dress. Strong black girls with big hearts get my interest. I'm looking for something deeper than Bonnie and Clyde. More than a place for me to stash my money and hide. I need a woman that's strong in both her body and mind. My fuck princess has gotta be one of a kind. Intellectual, respectable, heterosexual. Cook a killer jerk, chicken, a magician with the vegetables. One that loves me for me, not the position of the decimal. Point in my bank account. We play cards and smoke joints when we're hanging out. I turn into a bedroom bully after a dragon stout. So I need a woman that can ride me like a custom jack, but she's a lady. Never find her with the sluts and slacks. I need a quick thinking queen to throw the stuff out the window. Help me plan for the future, not just the bimbo. Sitting there looking pretty with silicone titties, but I'm my back sucking every dick in the city. I need a fuck princess, not a bimbo in a pink dress. Strong black girls with big hearts get my interest. A diamond in the rough that does my rhyming, and she's fuck my final wilding in the cup, so sad smiling in the block. I need a fuck princess, not a bimbo in a pink dress. Strong black girls with big hearts get my interest. You wanna ride with me jumping buckle up, you look stuff like a buttercup, but I know you down to knuckle up, so if a girl chat shit you might butter up. Push your body banging like a fucker, catch you chilling in Chelsea with the upper crust. Still keep it gutter love, and you can't get enough of us, cause I do it like the upper duck. When you're done tearing up the club and I'm done tearing up the block, we can go from love to love and then back to love. If I'm coming too quick, better catch me up. You should be on the ride to get up the bus. Many wanna find and catch it up, but we're GBH. We're not like these telemanufactured fucks. I leave guys with fractured muscles and telemanufactured drugs. But that's something about me that you have to love. Put your arms around me, give a massive hug and let's ride. Know you wanna ride, I can see in your eyes that you're feeling my vibe for the seat and reclining the heat high enough. We go up, get peas in the night. We go up, get peas in the night. I need a fuck princess, not a bimbo in a pink dress. Strong black girls with big hearts get my interest. A diamond in the rough that does my rhyming, and she's fuck my final wilding in the cup, so sad smiling in the block. I need a fuck princess, not a bimbo in a pink dress. Strong black girls with big hearts get my interest.
Princess, ride or die in my life for all my battles, and they're with me for my strife. Keeping it real, cause you know the deal.
Yeah, family.
You know the deal. You know the deal. Yeah.
Come on, family. What's good? How we doing, man? How's everyone doing out there, man? How's everyone doing out there? Let's get some vibes.
An incredible way to travel.
All right, man. What? I got no friends. I got no friends trying to jump on. Say nothing.
Brilliant.
If they had a lifetime subscription, I'd find.
You know what's like a gift and a curse? Reading energy. That's a gift and a curse. It's a gift because you get to know what it is, but it's a curse because you never get the bliss of the ignorance. You never get the bliss of the ignorance. You don't, and if you do, it don't last. Oh shit! How could I forget? Fuck, man. Shit. So stupid, man. Forgetting shit like a motherfucker, man. Forgetting shit like... Yeah, anyway, welcome to Trill Row, man. Ah, shit. Dun, 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 dun. Ain't nothing but ain't nothing but Illuminati. Ain't nothing but Illuma. Picture perfect. I paint a perfect picture. Yo, like up the show, man. Like up the show. Why have you got to like up the show? Because it's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, TRILLUMINATI Live, Red Pill Trio. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And don't forget to put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. Hey, but everyday Recky, you know, some Becky, Lecky, books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is. Not every day back here. Nope. Not every day link the bros. Always love with me. Hey. Sometimes gotta ride clean. Not every day carry the machine. Not every day link the wife. Jim Jams and something sketty. Not every day peace and love. Sometimes gotta slap man for something paid. Told young bro come out the kitchen. Not every day be so chefy. Why tell them they not already? I came from mash and spaghetti. I'll go get. Give a fuck if they let me. Alright, man. Every day that thing's got paid. I did my things. I'm doing it now. Respect me in it wasty. Coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Mum sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. Can't be on road without shit to show. Excuse not met. It's not every day. Sometimes in it.
We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These used to the future pray that they live through the night and the gun crack.
Not every day dirty, sometimes woke. Not every day calm, sometimes woke. Not every day loud, sometimes smoke. Sometimes nudge, sometimes poke. Sometimes fudge, sometimes cold. Sometimes I kiss that's not what I spoke. Sometimes I grab that bitch by her throat. Not every day club, sometimes home. Doing a flatmate with my chrome.
Doing a roommate with my nine.
Not every day that I
Work with the youth. Sometimes I'm just trying to get mine.
Not every day if you watch my business.
Sometimes you could just live your life for the big 4-5.
It's your right.
Still big red pill never went soft.
Man told you that I did.
They lied.
No stop working.
No days off.
I will split my wings.
I'm fried.
Man tied down my dog.
And they died.
Tryna crop my pattern.
I'm as random as they come.
Habits in the slums.
Slums.
Scavenging for
Crumbs.
Packages for fun. I found magic in my tongue.
Pause.
Classic over drums.
Man's erratic. You don't want static.
Sometimes I would just pull up in traffic.
Red pill.
In the fool with a mat.
Hey.
Every day kill your own.
Okay.
Sometimes the real ops have it. Come to the ops. It's not every
Day.
but it's sometimes in it.
We shot in the rain. Pray in the sunshine.
It's not every day,
Hey.
but it's sometimes. These used to the future pray that they live through the night and the gun crack.
Come on. They got all the family, man. All the family shotting in the rain and praying in the sunshine, man. May you find balance and peace and progression and productivity and all that great stuff, man. All them good buzzwords and that. You get me? It's Monday, motivational Monday, Monday madness. I don't know what I called it. What did I actually call it? It was Monday madness, wasn't it? Yeah, Monday madness. You know, we're just here in the cut, beginning of the week. I'm wishing you lot the greatest new week, the greatest set of 7 days that ever did 7 days. You know, the greatest 7 days that ever 7 days. I'm wishing them for you. Hopefully, you lot can, you know, achieve a goal, break something, break a record or a personal best or something that you want to do. Do you know what I mean? And really just have a lit time. And if not, I hope that you're granted the strength to deal with whatever you're facing. You know, like that, man. So, yeah, I'm in the building. I'm here. What's going on, family tree? True OG, big up yourself. Are you like liking up the show? Where's the likes? I'm not seeing the number of your likes, man. No bants, man. Just jump in there and just start liking up the show immediately. I sound like I have the flu. The fuck you talking about, man? Yo, Flames.
Yo, what one, family?
Big up, man, big up. Do I sound like I got the flu?
No, you sound like a little punk, though. No, you sound calm still.
Alright, why is Nebula trying to wish diseases on me, man? Viruses and that.
Viruses, you know.
Yeah, he's trying to wish viruses on me, man.
He's trying to throw back 2020 and that.
You sound like you got the flu. Like, what the hell?
She sound like a fucking hater.
Nebula, man. Oh, shit. Wait, there was another drawer. Okay, yeah, it's there. Cool. More weed than I
You
thought.
say, Jedi, back on grind mode, yeah?
Back on what?
Back on grind mode, pause.
I never came off grind mode, man.
Yeah.
Well, when did you think I came off?
Pause.
When did you think I came off grind mode?
You didn't really, for real, though.
Nah, man.
But you know what? You know it's like after Carney weekend, man.
Yeah. It's like a mini New Year's, isn't it?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. The season changes, and you say to yourself, right, boom. I'm not fucking around. And then after about 5 days, you just want to fuck around. Yeah, but I definitely feel that whole September shifting season. Like, you know, I felt like we closed out the summer. We closed it. We saw it out. Like, yeah, boom.
Yeah.
I don't know what you
How did you feel about this summer? The summer was all right, though, still.
I've had better summers.
Yeah, true. You never left the country this summer as well.
No, exactly, brother. I had better summers. It was all right. I think we was off the back of like these world events and that, and I don't think things are just feel slightly different now. You know, things just feel a bit different out in the world. But honestly, This year, I would have liked to achieved a bit more.
Well, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. Don't
Yeah,
forget.
it's not done yet. I mean, 90 days. 90 days.
90 days is a long time, bro. It's all a mindset. You get me?
Alright, it's 90 days of time, bro.
Honestly. Yeah, because you got. All right, look, I'll say this from young, innit? When people say life is too short, it's because they didn't get enough done in their lifetime. Imagine you got everything done and you're sitting there on an island and you're thinking, right, what the fuck should I do now? But that's not even something that we can imagine because of our mindset.
I would say, yeah, life is short, yeah. We can easily count to 70, right? We can count to 70 easily in our minds. So life is short. But sometimes, like, I look back on the last 5 years or whatever, and I'm like, what? That was 5 years ago. That felt like 10 years ago. It felt like I've already...
Yeah. Because of what's happened. You know what I'm saying? In between that time.
So, I mean, from one perspective...
It's to do with the energy of those times. Sorry, go ahead.
Energy of the times. Listen, don't come round here with no mumbo jumbo, you know.
No, you could be you could be working in a place. No, but you could be working in a place for like. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I just allowed Flame for that mumbo jumbo, airy fairy post that he put in the group. I was gonna cuss you, Flame. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know.
That was some
I don't know if you saw me. And then I just deleted it. I was like, do you know what? Don't be a hater, Jeds. Let them say their airy fairy shit that don't mean nothing. Let them say it. If it makes them feel good. I'm sick of these.
You know what, Jed? See, you're already on your path, innit? You're already in like second gear or something. A lot of other people ain't. A lot of other people need to read that.
I think that's why I said, you know what, fall back. If I'm honest.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. I'm like, I remember when I used to post shit like that. And then I looked on it from another perspective of like, you know, like, you post some inspirational quote, yeah? And the day when you're fucked up and you got tears in your eyes, go back and read that post. You want to tell yourself to shut up, man. Ain't no one trying to hear that right now. So I tried to find quotes from inside that just ring bells.
Resonate with you, yeah.
That, for instance, the one I did today about the school kids and that, school kids, school photos, blah, 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 blah. I had a chick message me and say, delete my number and stay away from me.
Wow, seriously?
Actually, I'm wrong. Delete my number and stay the fuck away from me. It was actually. Yes, I'm gonna say. I don't care because I guess it's because I air this person. Yeah, I just air them. You're from the past, isn't it? What are you airing? What are you messaging me for? Yeah, and then my response was, "Can I say it? Yeah, I'm gonna say it because it's been a while. We've had contact." My response was, "Let me not sleep it, man."
Nah, it's True Road today, man. Anyone can get it. It's True Road.
I said, last time I spoke to you, you missed me and my Willie. Today is delete my number.
You're rude.
I'm rude.
No, but true say the last time you go and chat there.
Why do people do that? Because when you message me that I miss you Willie, that was unsolicited. I didn't do anything to warrant you messaging me or any of that chat. Like I'm just doing my thing, living my life. Cool. Like you wanted to, I don't know, you randomly want to say that, whatever in it, yeah. And I did air it. I aired it. Yeah.
And that was her response to your quote, to your post, sorry.
So now I'm posted. I know the young sister's got a daughter and that. Now I'm posted, but like my thing was not inspired by anyone but my.
Do you mind if you read it, Jeds, for the people that haven't seen it and give it some context?
Yeah. Fuck it. I'll read it. Okay. Oh, it might have been the other one as well. Okay. I'll read it. It says, thanks for the pics of your children's uniforms in schools. Zoom in on the road names, why don't you? You shared their first nappy, birthday, meal, nursery, primary, might as well just bust out the birth certificate. Now, on the lebs though, I'm happy that you're happy that the school system will be teaching your precious treasure. Yay! But I was talking to whoever I was talking to. It was
it makes sense what you said though. It makes sense to me.
The wickedest thing is, like, if this sister had posted up something similar, I didn't see it. Because why? Because you're in the muted list. I don't open your stories. I don't look at what you. I don't care. I just want. But people always with their egos somehow relate shit back to them. I'm guessing that's what it was. It might just be like, yeah, fuck off, just randomly. But when I looked back, you had looked at my stories, so I was wondering, is it the story that you're getting? Maybe somewhere in your social media, you've posted up your child going to school in their uniform and you're showing the road.
I was about to say that could have been the case. Yeah.
But I didn't see it. And you would know that I didn't see it because you would see that I'm not amongst the list of people that saw what you posted. And
yeah, but maybe she didn't see the sarcasm in your thing. Maybe she thought, right, this guy's being serious. He's fucked.
Yeah, but I am being serious.
No, but there's a sarcasm in it, like post the road, post this, da. She probably thought, right, this guy's onto kids.
You can't think that from that kind of point.
I'm just saying it. I'm just putting it out there. All the options on the table. You get me?
Yeah. You're like Charlemagne's friend on the podcast that kept talking about rape. I see your jokes still. I see your bank. She raped her. So you raped her. That's the type of jokes that flame.
No, don't listen to him.
Comment and subscribe, people, with the Cash App, paper, all that good stuff. Yeah.
So anyway, look, man. All I'm saying is this, yeah. Like, if your child is not on WhatsApp, you know what? Do your thing. I got nothing to say. Do your thing.
No, let me say it then. You're right though, because people are posting too much shit.
Yeah, go on.
People are posting too much shit about their families and their kids and whatever, whatnot. And I'll tell you straight, you do not know what the person next to you is really on inside their own homes. You get me? So people need to be aware of that. Be protective. The world is fucked. Some people might not even know that they're fucked up people, but we're getting programmed to be fucked up. You see it elsewhere. You see it outside. Why do you need someone to point out that that guy is a predator for you to move different? How you should be moving anyway.
You know what? As I was walking back from the gym, I was thinking to myself, who remembers when Facebook was fresh about and everyone was shook to post their youths because apparently there was these paedophile rings just on Facebook looking for pictures of kids. Do you remember that?
I remember there was an interview and then the guy said that's how he could target certain women because he was see them with their kids. Yeah.
Say that again.
An interview, like they did an interview, like a paedophile saying how would he target the victims basically, and then he would specifically like go onto things like Facebook or Instagram, see that there's a single mom, see her posting her children. You know, they pick up certain things from her story and then they will approach them in order to come for the children. Do you see what I'm saying? So you gotta be careful.
Yeah, man. I just like you know, your dad dies, you post up the RIP dad thing. All right, cool. I hear you. Even though your dad's not on Insta or Snap or whatever, cool. I hear you. You're letting the world know you've lost someone you care about. I hear you. Then you have a child. You're letting the world know you've had a child. I hear you. But then you start taking pictures of the child. When someone has a youth, I look to see how long it takes them to post up that youth's face. I rate anyone that don't post up their kid's face. For what? And I have done it in the past. I'm not sitting here judging anyone. But when I posted up my kid's face, he was like a bit growner than like just a baba. You know what I mean? Like it was a bit growner and it was in a certain context where I felt like it was cool to do. Do you know what I mean? But even after that, I wouldn't do that again.
What's the psychology behind that?
I regret doing that. Yeah. You know, I regret doing that. Like, why? For what? For who? Get me? So now I like to keep that side of things very separate and I actually have a joy now that I have private things in my life. I have private, well, you know, I've got a private life, you know. A man live streams all day, does this, does that, it's on camera, does that, blah, 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 events. But guess what? I've got a private life too. And that brings me so much peace to have something for myself. I don't know what the purpose is, but you don't stop posting up everything, man. Leave something for yourself. You gave us the tour of your house. You gave us the tour of outside your house. You gave us the tour of your area. Then you're giving us the tour of your kids' school. You're gonna give us a tour of your wedding. You're gonna give us a tour of your honeymoon location. You're gonna tell us where you're going for your summer holiday. You're gonna tell us when your grand dies. We gotta know when your little sister graduated. We gotta know when your uncle died 10 years ago and it's his anniversary. We gotta know everything. I know what social media's for, but no, man. No.
But that's what I'm saying, Jed. What's the psychology behind that? Because I always used to think when it's to come Mother's Day and this, that, and the third, and like you said, when Facebook just started.
There is attention seeking.
Yeah, but like, your mum's not on Facebook. She's not
on Facebook, cuz.
Who are you talking to?
When you're saying happy birthday, mum, I love you so much. You've done so much for me. She's not on Facebook, bro. When I write about my mum, I'm telling my peers how I feel. It's about my emotions. I'm not writing like I'm talking to my mum, like she's there. Oh, thank you, mum, for what you've done for me. Even though you've been gone for 20 years, you know, like I still think about you. Long. Write a poem. Write a poem. This is how I feel about my mum. That's a poem. Right?
Go do something. Go do something to yourself, man. Go to a meal. You know what I'm saying? Go to a meal.
Granddad's gone. Even when he was around, he didn't even have a phone, let alone internet. You posting up on Snapchat. Why?
You know what? Though?
Why? I know why you did it. I know why you did it. You did it so that man could say to you. You did it so that man could say to you, "Ah, sorry to hear about your granddad, man. Ah, sorry to hear your," or that she could say to you, "Ah, congrats for your daughter. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, mine's this, da, da, da." That's why you did it. That's why you posted it. Tell the truth. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but be honest, innit?
Not really. I used to do it all the time on Facebook.
Big up, Ari.
Big up, Ari, man. Lady of Rage. Come on.
Hey. Yeah, I had to match up. I need to learn how to do the full avatar that you and Sniper do. But anyway, yeah, I used to do that.
You deserve to learn. I'm gonna teach you, Ari, in private. Don't worry.
Okay. Right. I will when you have any time. But yeah, I used to do it on Facebook a lot. I used to always talk if something happened with me and my kids. I used to paste you know, put it on my wall on Facebook and everything. Yeah. And you know, it was like dumb at the time. I mean, to this day, I say it was dumb then because when I started going live on YouTube, someone pulled up my shit from Facebook. Yeah. And then all of that came right back on me. Talk about, see, look how she did her kids, how she talked about her kids. Yeah, and this is her here, her daughter here. And then they start making avatars of my kids and they was coming at me. No. Yeah. But at the time, I thought it was cool. I used to say, yeah, my son did this and all this kind of shit. And that shit backfired on my ass.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Has anything like that happened to me before? I don't know, but I was a bit free. I used to be free. When I first jumped on social media, I'd be free. I'd be like writing a little bit about things that, you know, maybe I should be keeping to myself. Keep to yourself,
no, I
man.
That when I used to jump on the stream. When I first started jumping on the stream, like, I'd slap on the camera, I'll be in my car, I'll be in ends, recording shit. Then I start thinking to myself, I ain't gonna lie, every time I start buying a spliff and sit there and I think, why the fuck did you put that information out there? Then I got to a point
of like what, like you running a spliff?
Buying a spliff, yes, all of it, even all my sins, yeah, that I'm doing right now.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Nah, big man,
shut the hell up, man. You're nobody. You're fucking nobody, bro. Your Jedi's Asian friend. Your Jedi's Asian friend. Your Jedi's Asian friend with a platinum teeth. That's you, bro.
Oh shit.
Chill, man. Play a
With the platinum
position, bro.
key.
No,
Hit that like button,
And like what Jed said, you want people to just answer if you say it's my mom's birthday or my dad this, that, and the other, and you do kind of expect people like, oh, really? Happy birthday to you, you know, stuff like that. And then I used to, when they say happy birthday, I used to type back to them and like, yeah, whoop whoop, the whoop whoop whoop.
Yeah, boom, 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 yeah.
Back
Like,
me like, hey, what K means? You know what I'm saying? They was like, you just
we
chat.
never used to be like this. We like, you know, we developed this illness. We never used to do this shit.
You know what? It's because it's an ease. Like Philo said, some people they do it for family. You know, like if there's deaths to let other families know. And I think that's where they caught everyone. But first of all, it was, oh, join this spot, join Facebook, join Instagram. You know, get connected with family that you haven't seen yet.
Yeah, it was very much.
Do you see what I
family
mean?
and friends, yeah.
Yeah.
You see, when my dad passed away, that's what the family done, innit? They put it out there because he knew one set of people. Yeah, so they put it out on social media. But what I done, I just took his phone. I took his phone and went on his what you call it, the contact list. I just messaged everyone on his phone book. But now I'm looking on social media and I got Tom, Dick, and Harry posting about my dad that's passed away, and I'm thinking
you're not really feeling it.
Yeah.
Right. So what are you thinking? Like, it's a bit like when you got your birthday up on your social media, right? And people start messaging you, and you're like, nah.
It's fraud, man. It's fraud emotions that I'm getting sent.
Is like the social media has told you. The social media has told you to tell me happy birthday, innit? Let's be real.
Yeah. Like, you didn't know about my birthday, and now you feel obligated because you've seen it on your thing, and you're thinking, right, I need to wish so happy birthday. But really and truly, if you didn't see it, you wouldn't think about, man. You wouldn't care.
But like, not see. This is another thing now. Social media makes you think that if someone doesn't hit you up about your birthday, they don't care because those people hit you up. It's not that at all. If I don't hit you up to say happy birthday, it's not because I don't care. And I know it's going to be easier to think that because you've been hit up by 20 people that saw it on your social media.
Right.
So I hear you, but I'm not saying that. I'm saying the opposite. I'm not thinking, oh, you don't care. I'm thinking you've been forced to care. Whether you care or not, I don't care.
Oh, the ones that responded. You talking about the ones that actually responded.
Whether you care or not, I don't care. Why are you like that?
Come on. I
don't care if you care.
No, but big man thing, man. What you care about shouldn't implicate my day unless I'm influencing you or I'm impacting that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you don't wish me happy birthday, what am I going to sit there and say, right, fuck this birthday? Jedi didn't wish me happy birthday.
Right,
Nah, but it's weird, yeah, because it's like, oh, first of all, let me say, Miss Shani X, for some reason it's saying device is not connected. So it's either your microphone or your camera, something's up with it. That's why I can't let you in. I can see you there, but it won't let me let you in. So I don't know what's going on, Shani. All right. Yeah, so what was we saying? Caring, not caring that you care.
I'm saying the social media has put that on. It's made people care. It's when you see that post, it releases something in your head because you've done it so many times. When you see someone's birthday,
yeah,
post,
if you're a fucking idiot, yeah,
it's been programmed.
It releases something in your head.
Who is that? Cage.
Yeah, I know. Everyone take a deep breath.
Enough. Don't worry. I have a job for you guys. Don't worry.
Oh shit! We getting paid, huh?
Are we getting paid, Cage? You finally gonna send some shekels my way, yeah?
Yeah. Look, 1-2 shekel. Yeah.
How we getting the rupees in?
Cage, what happened to your crop, man? You've been chatting shit for years now, bro. When you gonna send this bud over? It's true, isn't it?
True.
We got a box on the bottom of the screen. We got everything you need. We don't have what we need. What's going on?
He's shook to talk over the internet, isn't it? Like he's like, we talking about that somewhere else, man. You don't want him to run up in his crib.
It's not a meth lab, bro. I think he's great blood.
Yeah, right.
He don't want him to run up in his crib, man.
Yeah, you're gonna get tied up and tortured and shit. Are you fucking dumb?
Hold on, can I say something? Because it took me a while. You cut your dreads.
What the fuck, Ari? How you just noticing now? You?
No, I've been wanting to say this for a whole week or so. I'm like, I'm traumatized.
Nah, man. Don't worry, Ari. It's cool. It's just Jeds. I've been Jeds without the dreads before the dreads.
I know that.
Yeah, man. This is 6 years of growth.
Yeah, write that down. I've been Jeds before the dreads. Jeez.
Yeah, I was.
Oh yeah, right, Flame.
Yeah, bars.
Yeah. He said some old new. I know the chat tearing me up. I don't even want to look at y'all in the chat. What's your crazy ass one, Cage? What's up?
Cage, what's going on, Cage? You said you got a job for us. What you got?
Yeah.
Hurry up, Cage.
You have to apply, bro.
I have to apply. No, you're taking a piss. What do you mean I have to apply?
I have to check.
Then you ain't got a job. You got a job opportunity, man.
I gotta check your resume and shit.
What?
You heard me.
I gotta check. I gotta pull up your resume and shit.
Oh, get out of here, man. We don't want that job.
Get out of here, man. Are you alright?
Checking background too.
Fuck baby teeth. You ain't checking on shit. Hey.
Fuck out of here.
You're checking if your teeth have turned adult.
Hey, Cage, how does it feel that you don't need to brush your teeth because you still got them baby teeth in there?
Yeah, little milk teeth.
You guys are whatever, man. I'm in my own cage.
Look like Stitch from Lilo and Stitch and that, bro.
I'm in my own cage. What is that?
Tongue look like it's in a cage, bro. Pause.
What is that?
What do you mean? I'm in my own cage. It's self-explanatory, bro.
Don't you want to be free of a cage, though? Don't you want to not be in a cage?
Everyone has to be in a cage. I choose to make my own, though.
Everyone is in a cage.
What the fuck?
I don't post my baby's face. I'm proper scared of free. Even what I posted, I contemplate deleting. I was the same, man. I know it hurts because sometimes your kids be taking beautiful pictures. I'll be looking at these pictures like, yo, I want to post it.
Hey, Jez, remember when my niece got caught on the
When your niece got what?
When my niece was on the stream and then Sniper and what's her name again? Sosa rinsed her for time. She's only 1 year old as well.
Now they're rinsing a 1-year-old. Nah, don't lie.
Yeah. They were rinsing her for time.
Yeah.
And the West my dog. I couldn't even say that. I just tried to eat my food.
Yo, Jedi. I have something interesting to share with you, bro. Explain to me what the fuck this shit is. I took a video of it. I uploaded it the other day. I'm gonna send you in the private.
Send it to Ari. Will check it out.
It's in the private chat. No, it's aliens.
If it's any good, Ari will check it out and let me know, innit?
Check it out. Try telling me what that is. Explain that to me.
I'm not even looking, man. This is.
What I have to click that right there?
I don't know. What's this?
Oh, because if I click it now,
lights. You want to go down the UFO road? Does this lights?
What the fuck is that? Tell me what that is, bro.
The people in my community.
You said you filmed this.
Yeah, the other day, bro. It's weird.
So what's lousy? What's that?
Lousy. That's just some random channel I uploaded. I'm gonna delete it soon. Just look at it though.
Why? Why are you got a random channel that you upload on?
I just made it to upload it.
Well, and what's Laozu mean?
You know, like the art of war and shit.
Sun Tzu. You mean Sun Tzu?
But it's also Laozu though. It's like Taoism and I don't know, some weird shit like that.
Some weird shit.
Google the fucking name.
Nah, I'm not gonna. I'm asking you who made a whole channel named after it.
I don't know, man. I don't even remember.
Anyway, man, it just looks like some lights in the sky. Whatever, man.
What do you mean, whatever? What the
whatever
fuck is
it? Like, what is that? What do you think it is? UFOs, yeah?
What are you gonna fight him? Because you said whatever, man. What do you
I'm asking you.
You're gonna fucking believe this shit, man.
Yeah, man. It just looks like the same old shit. Oh, look, there's some lights in the sky. Oh, well, I wonder what this is. Whatever, man.
Hey, Jed, you seen that movie Nope?
Yes, sir. And I came back and I told you that I'd just seen the film, and you lot was like questioning me on the name of the film for about an hour. Nope. Have you seen it now?
Yeah, and I
You
was
know,
like,
Jedi, I work very
I was
closely
waiting.
with the
I was
likes
waiting
of
for
this
someone
guy,
to
bro.
see it.
I work
Mm.
closely with these people. You know,
Yeah.
now that you're
Shut up,
disrespecting
Cage,
the
man.
aliens,
Yeah,
they're
now
gonna
for
they're
real,
gonna
Cage.
take you. We're taking you soon, bro.
Yo, Cage,
Enjoy it.
is it a mistake to let you on
Enjoy
Monday
it.
morning?
Enjoy it. Enjoy
Are
it.
we just trying to get into the flow of the show? Is it a mistake to let you on right now?
I'm saying you're gonna get abducted by aliens soon, bro. Enjoy it.
Cage, have you noticed that you've not been able to spend very long? Have you noticed
Get
you've not been able to
abducted,
spend
yeah.
very long?
Yeah,
on the
you're gonna
stream?
get grabbed up, bro. Watch.
Wait. Have you noticed you've not been able to spend very long on the stream recently? Have you noticed that you seem to be getting kicked like almost straight away?
You're gonna get abducted by aliens, so it's
Yeah,
better
my
to get off
patience
the
for
panel.
you is
Yeah.
non-existence.
It's
So
better
as
to
soon
get
as
kicked off the panel.
I feel that little twinge of annoyance, I just press that button and you're gone. I don't know why I'm like that when it comes to you. It's just the reaction. So I'm letting you know, if you're just gonna chat shit or do outbursts, just go. The Cage that when you first came to the channel, you was a lot better. I don't know what's happened to you, man. Or maybe it's our patience. Just your voice just makes me sick.
It makes you sick, no?
Not sick, but like
I got some Pepto Bismol for you or some
bit
shit, bro.
nauseous.
I got some gravel. You fucking piece of shit, bro. Enough of you.
All right, man. Just don't say random stuff in it. Like fucking hell.
Man says you're gonna get abducted. You're gonna get grabbed up.
Grabbed up,
bro. He's gonna get probed
Right,
and
man.
shit.
Oh.
Experiments done on you.
All right, so yeah, Flame,
We're gonna
talk to me, man.
experiment on you, bro.
All right, bro. Full
Cage, one sec. Let's just have this conversation. Judge, I don't know what I was meant to think after I finished watching that movie.
Exactly. Where did you watch it? In the cinema?
No, I'm not.
I know you would have been pissed like I was. I was in the whole fucking cinema, bro. I know. Don't laugh at me.
Oh, wait, I bet you were sitting there every 10 minutes. Nah, something's gonna change. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna make this make sense.
No, the film just see what I mean by they're just trying too hard to be weird, yeah.
It's that Jordan. Right? What's his name? Jordan Pellet. It's him, bro. He does some weird shit.
Jordan Peele.
Yeah, Jordan Peele. Yeah, because I think he makes movies just to program people. It's not even about the actual movie that you're seeing. You're watching
exactly.
like in a
when
movie.
I watch the films, that's how I feel. I feel like there's something else going in here. There's something else going in here, man. What are you trying to communicate to me?
The chimp scene.
Don't worry about that. It's gonna happen either way.
The chimp scene proper threw me off. Like, why is he using this? Like, what's the message behind this scene? Because that's straight trauma for people. Like, obviously, so certain people.
Yeah, thank you. So, boom. So the thing started with that scene. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the film is based on that. Do you know the irrelevance of that whole thing? Do you know how irrelevant the whole thing was, bro? Brother, nah. Do you know how irrelevant that whole part of the film is? Like nothing to do with nothing, bro. It started with it.
Yeah, he showed it a few times through the movie. That's why, because I watched Get Out, Jeds, Get Out, and Us, and all these. Go on. These two movies, they've got he's got mad Easter eggs in them, and the actual other movies that he's put together or whatnot. So in Us, there was a time in America where they basically built a human wall from one end to the other. So in Us, he's got that in the background. There's a vampire movie that where all the places that he shot Us in, that vampire movie was shot, and he took quotes from that movie and and blah blah blah. And then with Get Out, there was I think another 2 movies and their other quotes. So it's all conditioning that he's putting into the movies. The movies ain't like what we're watching or what we think we're watching.
No, definitely not. Like, you can feel it though. You sense it.
100.
Right?
It's some weirdo energy, like.
Yeah, it's weirdo energy, brother. No, you not go out there and see Nope, N-O-P, and just I don't know what you're gonna.
With us. Oh yeah, with Us, he was breaking down that social media. And it's that video I sent time ago in a group that when he uses Barack Obama and he's making him say whatever, but it looks like it's actually
the deep fake thing.
Yeah. So Us was based on that, innit? And he was trying to break down that to the masses, maybe. But I don't really trust Jordan anyway. Like I don't know, man. I don't trust him because he sticks to a set cast as well.
Yeah, a lot of them been on that wave though.
Yeah, true.
A lot of them on that wave. Tarantino is one of the original man that I know that was doing that, but even the other one, Robert Rodriguez, all of them, they got Spike Lee. They tend to, like, if they can, put the same actors in.
And I don't know what that is, because you see, with Daniel, he proper got love for
programming. That's more conditioning.
Yeah, he's got proper love for children. So I feel like
subconsciously, you can follow one character from one film to another, regardless of what the contents of the film is. Right?
It's the same archetypes.
Yeah,
same architects. So this is how they explained Pulp Fiction, right? So it was explained to me that Quentin Tarantino had a mentor, right? In film. That mentor created a film called Rosewood. In that film, Rosewood, Vin Rames plays like this black guy that basically takes on the Ku Klux Klan, yeah, and kind of wins or whatever. They try to hang him. He escapes. He's just a general bad man, blowing people's heads off with the dotty or something or whatever, or pistol, whatever. He's just a bad man, yeah, hero. And then they put him in Pulp Fiction, where he's a gangster, yet again the hero type, and he just gets raped up by some white guys, right? Just gets random, and the scene was so random, so unnecessary. It causes you to think like, why?
Could it be the entities that these actors are channeling? Because that's what I always think.
Wait, man. Wait.
You talking about the gift shit?
Wait, man.
Sorry.
He's the hero, the savior, the strong man, the gangster, the rape victim. Yeah, getting fucked over a barrel by some white dude for everyone to see, and then he comes back. His next film is what? Holiday Heart or some shit like that, where Vin Rames plays a full transgender. Like full transgender. So here you go. There's the process now happening right in front of your face. This is the process psychologically, what they call buck breaking. You take the biggest, strongest, henchest, rebellious slave, the one that everyone in their secret heart of hearts, in their secret praise will have the strength to rise against the fucking slave master and free all of us, right? And you take him, you put him in the middle for us to all watch and view, and you fuck him within an inch of his life, right? And then you let him, then you leave him back in the community. All of a sudden now, your hero, your archetype hero in your mind has been destroyed, right? You've seen him dominated.
Yes.
Yeah. So now your hope is now also destroyed. And then the worst thing about it is, once you leave him and he goes back into the community, psychologically, the human mind is kind of programmed to have one of these few responses. One, kill yourself because you've been raped out, humiliated in front of everyone. Two, make someone else a victim. So it's not only you that's been fucked, right? So hurt people. Three, accept the demasculation and take on the role or the behaviors of a woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're pretty much limited to a certain amount of reactions. But you know what's funny about that? One of the biggest rappers over here, the Wasp gang and shit. You heard the Wasps over here?
Yeah, you told us about them a few times.
Yeah, one of them, Presser. You know what they did to people over here?
Presser, yeah.
They kidnapped them. They kidnapped people. Like I even knew the people that they kidnapped and shit. They're from Queens. Like they're from down the street from where I lived there. Like I didn't really know them like that, but I've seen them around and shit. Anyways, like there's a shooting and they retaliate, so they kidnap these people. They made them play Russian roulette. You know what I mean? Like put one bullet in the revolver and then make them point it at their friend and shoot it. And then they made them do some gay shit and filmed it and shit, and they extorted money off of them. Like made them pay ransom and shit, their families. So yeah, people like doing that weird gay, weird demasculated shit. You know what I mean? It's like the lowest thing. Like then they're left to. They're probably gonna perpetuate that violence on to other people after they survive that, or they become a bitch, like you said, or whatever. I think it's either you're gonna. Yeah, you have pretty much no choice. How the fuck how are you gonna allow that to happen? You know what I mean? You might as well just say shoot me. Stop being a pussy. You know what I mean? What the fuck? So you think I'm gonna ever do that? Like someone's gonna make me play Russian roulette and do it? Are you dumb? Just get rid of me then. Like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so I think they're just channeling the demons and stuff like entities and shit like that.
That's what they're doing. They're on some evil ass shit, bro. Some weird ritual shit. They don't even know they're doing it though. They're a part of something they don't even know they're a part of. Sorry, the souls are cheap and shit. I mean, I could just take a little money out the forest and put it on it.
Tarantino films. Yeah, yeah. I do like. I will always watch. I will watch a Tarantino film and give it a try, because from dusk till dawn he had me hooked. In terms of, is it worth sitting down watching a Tarantino film? Yeah, he's a household name that I will watch.
Yeah, it's crazy. He has a lot of crazy movies, bro. He has a lot of good movies.
Yeah, man. He's got, like, you just expect a little weird. I don't know what it is about Tarantino. I think they just hyped him. So we just accept him that, oh yeah, he's a sick director.
Yeah, it's branding, isn't it? It's all branding. These are brand names in that.
I'll tell you one film I didn't really rate. Might be controversial. Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs was meant to be a big movie. Why didn't you like it?
Not liking it is a big statement. I just wasn't gassed by it. Like, it was just like, okay.
You didn't have the same reaction as everyone else, though.
Yeah, okay. Mr. Black, Mr. Blue, Mr. Pink. All right, cool. Yeah, it was okay.
It was all right. I don't think it was like, it's like one of those movies that's hype to it, but it's like it's not that good. But it is a good movie, but it's not that like everyone always thinks about that one as being like some crazy classic banger.
Yeah, it's a crazy cult classic. I know, man.
It's not that crazy.
Oh, Rayhan's like, nah, I love that movie.
It's a good
movie.
Rayhan,
you're whack. Your taste is whack, man.
I like the movies that people don't really know about that much. I like the underground shit. I mean, like,
Ari, you ain't falling asleep, man. Nah, we ain't having that. Ari! Yo, I need to get some protein, man. I'll make
your fucking smoothie or whatever the fuck you eat.
What the fuck is the thing? I am gonna make a smoothie.
Yeah, well, you say, Cage, you sound like you got a problem with that.
No, I have no problem with that.
All right.
Cage, I've been involved in martial arts since I was young. I grew up in the hood and shit, but my
Cage, it sounds like you done everything under the fucking sun.
Everything, man. Jump on, family, jump on.
You know, my stepdad helped build the guy who taught me.
The first dojo in China,
yeah. Plug in Canada. He's like a ninja. And he's like a fucking drug.
Like a ninja.
Yeah, he's like a drug lord ninja millionaire.
Drug lord ninja has got you growing his budget.
No, he taught me Hapkido.
What you his little Oompa Loompa, yeah?
This guy will kill everybody like who's listening here with one hand by himself.
What was that? Was he pressing a nuke or something?
He pretty much.
Fucking hell, Cage, man. You need to come out of that cage, man.
That guy, I'm telling you, like some people are just they're built different, you know?
Yeah, I can see. It probably runs in the blood still.
It's something else. I don't know what it runs through. It runs from the source.
Source.
Source doesn't.
Nah, you ain't getting this energy from the source, man. This is some demonic shit that you channeling, bro.
Nah.
You ain't coming from the source. You ain't got that sauce, boy.
Yeah, nah, I guarantee you, because I used to be evil and shit. Now I'm a nice person.
Oh, you used to be evil, yeah? What did you used to do, like? What were you doing, bro?
I've been charged with it already, like once. But
you been fucking sipping blood, shots of blood and that? Sacrificing people? What you been doing? What's evil about you? What was evil about you?
Shit. You know what I mean?
What was evil? Give me one thing you done evil that you consider evil. Man said he was evil. What does that mean?
Oh, like just like scaring, like robbing random people and shit. You know what I mean? Like it probably fucked it with their head and shit. You know what I mean? When he did it, it's kind of evil.
Yeah. Seeing you pop up trying to rob me, that would fuck with my head still.
Oh, like you would not know what skin color I was. I would not say anything. And like, yeah, you would get dealt
You
with.
wouldn't say anything, so how you getting anything off me? I'm not gonna say nothing.
You're not gonna even see anything. All of a sudden, you're just gonna be dealt with.
Oh shit! Hey, Case, how tall are you?
How tall?
Yeah,
5'11". But I'm like, it doesn't matter. I have fighting skills. Like I'm very skilled in fighting. Like you could completely.
yeah. I wasn't questioning none of that. Why did you automatically have to defend that when I just asked your height?
Why does that matter?
Well, you answered me. Why didn't you say that before? Like, it's irrelevant now. Do you get what I'm saying? You've answered me. I'm asking you, why does your fighting skills matter? Why do you need to defend that?
Because I could fuck someone over who's like 6'7" or 6'8" or something. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you would jump in the ring with Anthony Joshua and fuck him up, yeah?
I don't even know who that is.
You don't know who Anthony Joshua is? Do you know who Tyson Fury is?
I heard of that guy. Yeah, I heard of him. I haven't heard of the.
Sorry, Flame. It's not fair that I leave you to chat to this dude, man. He's fucking whatless. He's a whatless as a panelist. Like, what is the point of Cage as a panelist? You can't fill in no blanks. Like, can't hold a convo. Just aggression. That's the only thing you can guarantee.
What do you mean aggression, man?
Aggression and confusion. That's all we get from you.
I feel like he's got a point to prove, though, Jed. He feels like he needs to prove that he's
chip on his shoulder.
someone.
Like, I don't get it. What is the point that he wants to prove?
No,
Prove it already.
Prove it already.
Get over it.
All right, here's my point.
Here
we go.
I am the top dog. You can call me Top Dog Cage. Simple. I am the man. I'm the master of everything. Remember that. I'm pretty much God right now, walking in flesh.
So see, you didn't get aggression. You got confusion. See what I mean? Two flavors. He does. That's it. Aggression and confusion.
I'm joking today, you know, but I'm not really joking. But I am. But
yeah. If you want to mix the two flavors, it's congression. Or ag fusion. You get me?
I digress. I'm still don't worry about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I ain't got no plan for today, man. I'm hoping some friendly voices and that jump on.
It's a holiday here, bro.
Say that again?
It's a holiday today. It's Labor Day.
Oh, is it Labor Day? Yeah.
Oh, the kids are back to school now, innit, Jed?
Yeah, man. Loads of the little fuckers all over the fucking place, man. Everywhere. Yeah, I got a train to the gym today, and they're fucking everywhere.
Oh,
it's everywhere.
Last hour's back, bro.
Looking at me like I shouldn't be here. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, like, you know what it's schoolgirls that piss me off the most. Yeah, yeah. Because you're minding your own business. I got my headphones in. I'm sipping my coffee. I'm walking to the gym, mind my own business. These group of schoolgirls come around the corner and look at me like, pervert, old man.
You want to know why, though? It's because they're all vaccinated. They're all fucking.
What did I do? I swear to God.
All these little kids are sitting out here. They're all jabbed up, bro.
And the thing is,
I
looked at this girl for like 1 second longer because I'm like, oh yeah, you used to go to my youth club, yeah? But I wasn't even gonna be that guy to be like, oh, you're right, Charmaine. I wasn't gonna say nothing. But I was walking, she looked at me, I looked at her, and she looked at me like, what, you think you could check me? Like that kind of look, like, I don't know. I had to spin around to see if there was someone behind me that was like, I don't know, come out winking or some shit. Like, fucking little bitches, man.
Well, think about how funny this is. Look at the role models, Jedi. Think about this. Look how ironic this is.
Hey, control your little bitches when you're sending them to school, man.
Look at how ironic this shit is. You know what I mean?
Keep them at home. Ain't no one want to see these little bitches fucking screwing up their faces and that, man.
Think about this. Like they're not allowing certain people.
Fucking geometry, man. What the fuck?
Like, you know, there's all this cancel culture and shit. They're trying to cancel.
I don't know nothing that you're saying, kid. Fuck off. I don't know nothing what you're talking about, bro. What reality do we share? What reality do we actually share? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Don't even know where your mind is at. Where did Ari go?
He put Ari to sleep, man.
Cool. Anyway, like I said, yeah. Tell your little school bitches not to look on big man.
Bitches, you know.
When they're in gym. Yeah, look on big man, screen at your face like, Like, what do you mean, As if. Fuck off, man. Don't even know how to wipe their butts. And they're judging, man, and that. Don't judge me.
you must have been vexed.
Yeah, judge it. Like, I was like, who the fuck is she looking at? Hey, you know what I did? You know what I done? I done the bait old man thing. So what? You don't know me now, no? I was scrambling for some self-respect, back man. Scrambling. Yeah. Someone gonna put that picture and be like, "Old man checks little gal." Yeah. And I'm just walking about my business. The look on her face is so disgusting. It fucking jarred me. And who the fuck you looking at like that?
You know what though? There's bare females on road that are like that as well. Bare older women that are like that.
Older women like that.
They're dressed for the attention, and then when they get it,
excuse me. I'm looking for Fulham Broadway. From excuse me, she's running like rape. She's dead. The rape alarm comes out.
Jedi, your voice is making me fucking sick. Sick, Jedi.
Face full of CS gas, like
From behind you ain't even in that direction.
I wasn't even in that direction, bro. My eyes, I can't see. Get away from me, pervert!
Because you're a dirty old man, man. Drop and give me 100 right now, motherfucker. Hurry up.
My own fucking business, bro.
Drop and give me 100, Jedi.
But this is social conditioning, though.
Then I go into the gym.
100 right now, boy. 100 right now. Let's go.
I see this young man. I'm like, rah, I know you. I used to teach you in the youth club. I approach him. I'm like, well, go on. He just looks at me like, who are you? I'm like, you don't recognize me? Like, nah. I'm like, say my son's name. Oh, yeah. I went to a concert. He came to my gig the other day. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, you cut your hair. Yeah. Now I'm walking away. Fuck you, man.
They only rate you because of your dreads.
Only rated me for the dreads, bro. You don't know me. Man said, who are you?
Look at the role models people have nowadays. It's psychological warfare.
I'm going to be a fucking dad about who am I?
Social engineering, psychological warfare, in perpetuating.
Who am I? I'm the one that gave you your confidence. Yeah? And told everyone, look, this guy's sick on the piano, keyboard. I even put him on a live stream one time. Busting up the keyboard.
Shit.
You hear me? Talk about who are you?
And he done made and said, who are you?
Early in the morning, you got gym membership and beard and that.
Yeah, Jedi, what happened to that Chewbacca guy? Remember that Chewbacca guy that was on here? The hairy
Cage, man. What the fuck, Cage,
the crackhead, that meth head.
Hey, Cage, what's the time where you are?
Oh, you talking about...
Have you seen him lately? That shit was fucking...
Are you talking about Chris?
I don't remember his name, but that shit was funny as fuck, bro.
What, the Vegas guy? You talking about the Vegas guy?
Chewbacca, bro. The man was hairy like a motherfucker. You don't remember him?
Hairy? No, I don't remember him. Wow.
Bro, the man had fucking the back. He had more hair on his back than I have on my fucking head.
Yeah. That's well, he got a bald head though, right?
He was like a crackhead. He was a bucket. He was a bean. Don't remember him?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure who we're talking about now.
Judge, he's making you try too hard, man. Just left it.
Yeah. Just the original answer was I don't know.
Remember that weird motherfucker too. Remember that crackhead.
I don't know.
No, we don't remember.
No. Another guy. Remember that guy JJ, the homeless. The guy acted like he was homeless, but he's making more.
Oh yeah. The one that got raped by Andy Dick.
Yeah. He got raped by Andy Dick. You ever heard of that guy named Andy?
Andy Dick raped him.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Someone getting raped. What's so funny?
Because how weird is that? It's Andy Dick. Like, you know who that guy is, right? That weird Hollywood motherfucker. He writes like children's books and shit.
Yeah, we're not gonna go round and round. Where's my...
This guy's playing Guess Who with you, Judge.
You know what it is, like? You know what it is? There's only 2 of us on panel. This is what I come to realize. Yeah, Cage is pretending like he's on, but I don't know what he's doing or why he's here. But really, it's just me and you on panel. So what we should do is try to get another panelist on.
Yeah, for real. Come on, sister. The broskies, jump on, man. Support the thing.
Up on here, then fuck it.
Huh?
Let's bring Andy Dick on here.
Why is that funny, bro? That's a rapist you're talking about.
Why? You want to know why it's funny? Because obviously he's a rapist. He's part of the fucking Hollywood shit. Obviously, he's been initiated. God knows what he had to do in order to do that.
Actually, Cage, what's your plans today? What you got planned for today? What you got going on today?
Oh, I mean, like, I'm good for today, pretty much. Everything is closed, so I can't.
So what does that mean? That means you do nothing.
No, I don't do it. I always have to do something. I'm doing something right now. I'm trim, clean up, deal with the plants, deal with my shit, deal with customer service, deal with fucking bear shit, bro. I can do whatever I want, or I can just say fuck it and do nothing.
Well, you good like that? You up, sir? Yeah.
I'm blessed, bro. I'm my own boss. I live in my own cage. I told you.
What are you growing? What strain?
Cage,
you don't want to
cage dancer, platinum cage breath, a bunch of cage shit right now, and a bunch of my other stuff too. I always have I have a roster.
You got your own menu in that, yeah?
I got a genetic library. You know what I mean? I have clones and shit.
I hear that. Hit that like button, family. Monday and that start of the week.
See, the only way we're gonna get through this is if we get another panelist.
Yeah.
You see it now, innit? You realize Cage is like dead weight.
He's actually like a vampire, bro.
Oh no, they're catching on to me. God damn it.
You know what I mean? I've been stuck on the same thing chatting to this guy. Like I ain't done that. This guy's a fan.
Capturing.
Big up Jupiter.
Hello.
How you
Woman
doing?
like Dupes.
Big woman like Dupes, you know.
Coming to shake the room, aren't I?
Shaking them up.
So what's going on?
We got nothing going on just yet.
What's the topic?
We got nothing just yet, Dupes. We got Cage over here talking nonsense.
Oh, rather you than me.
Yeah.
Hey, Dupes, let me ask you a question. What's the motivation behind the display picture? Just out of curiosity.
So, if you understand the politics of the demographics that are going on in the country,
might as well put you in the telly.
James, you're a joker, you know that.
Why your tits out? You might as well put you in the telly if you're moving like that.
Let me answer. You asked me a question. Let me answer. To do with the age of the population. They reckon the triangle is going to invert itself, and that there's going to be more elderly people than younger people in this country. So I want people to start respecting the elderly and not seeing them as aged, fragile, old people that are no good in the world.
You want them to see them like right goers, yeah?
No, but they can be as young as they want to be.
That's the
plus also body positive. I told you that before. I'm not ashamed of myself in any way, shape, or form.
So how big are your breasts then, Jupes?
It's none of your business.
No, come on.
How come you have to put your hands out? Do they sag or something? Is that where you have to put your arms?
No. The sisters want to know. Like they're comparing. They want to know like what we in the double D, the G's. What we doing?
No, black girls have definitely got bigger boobs.
Well, all black girls have got bigger boobs.
All of it.
That went straight there.
Are they double D?
I know black women have a lot.
No. Coming from an actual a normal, not from a pervy point of view. What is the size of them? What size are they? So we can get some perspective.
I don't talk about my body with other men. I'm sorry.
You just display.
But can you understand? It's the natural course of conversation. If you got that picture.
You got your body out. We want to talk about it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's not going to happen. I can always run.
We have a spot in the telly over here in Toronto. We can put you in the telly.
You go gym, Jupiter.
We could put you in the telly. You know what I mean? Might as well.
You ever go gym, Jupes?
Do I want to go gym? No, I can't.
Did you ever go gym? Did you
worse.
ever do physical exercise?
I do some exercises, at home, but I go gym. No, you got to be joking, mate.
But I mean, like, I mean, like when you was younger, was you ever into sports or anything?
Oh yeah, when I was a lot younger, yeah.
What sport did you like?
I was a good high jumper.
Oh. That's the one where you jump and then you kind of go over backwards, isn't it? Like,
yep.
Yeah.
Like jump off the pole. Right?
Yeah. I can jump,
definitely
but
jumping on.
I just never had no confidence in getting that technique of going over the bar, and I don't know, man. I just felt that could work for me. Long jump was good.
It's the whole backwards thing, though, isn't it? Like,
yeah. That's what it just looked nuts. But when I tried the track field, obviously I was a sprinter, and then I discovered shot put, and long jump. I was not bad at them, and obviously hurdles.
Yeah.
I was killing hurdles. But 100 and 200 meters was my thing.
Yeah, I didn't like the running. I could run, but I didn't like the running. I enjoyed the high jump.
How old are you? Out of curiosity, how old are you?
You knock yourself out trying to run with those strapped to your front.
Even the high jump's a bit dangerous still.
Yeah, you can get whiplash or something. How old are you though?
Knock yourself out, hit yourself in the chin. I don't know,
I'm very old. You don't want to be interested in me, mate.
No. Well, I'm just saying, like, you could be like my mother's age, and I'd be extremely disappointed if my mother was moving like you. That you're a disgrace.
Has your mom got breasts like Jupiter?
I don't.
They don't look lively like bad boys. They don't look lively.
I'm just saying, if my mom's moving like that, oh, fucked up.
Come on.
Do you have a son? What is your son?
Do I have a son? I've got 6 sons, and they'd kick your head in, mate.
You don't get breasts like that. You don't get breasts like that without churning out some fucking pints, mate.
You got 6 sons, and you're too old for this shit. Back to the streets with you. Enough.
My 6 sons would kick your head in.
You're for the goddamn highway, and your sons are probably the little bitches too.
I'm from my sons are little bitches. They're all over 6 foot.
Why is that so
including the 18-year-old. They're
Because-
all over 6 foot.
Because any true man, if you birth a real man, they would not allow their mother to be moving like a fucking
Don't be so
20-year-old
fucking
thought.
ridiculous. What kind of world do
Little
you live in? You think you can control your mother?
Yes, I'm
You've
pretty much
got the right to tell your mother what to do.
Of
I'm
course.
gonna take
Of course
my
I
mom
do.
out. I'm gonna take.
I gave my mom. I got my mom out the hood. And I gave her a better life. Obviously, I have every control over it.
You didn't do that. You didn't do that, Cage. Stop that lying.
The fuck do you mean?
Stop that baby teeth. That baby teeth lying.
That's his rocker name. That's his rocker name, baby teeth.
Yeah, you didn't do that, bro. You didn't
Hello.
Stop that, man.
How is everybody?
You can call me BT. You know.
Big up ML Reggie.
But either way, fuck off.
Reggie,
Yo.
what do you think about Jupiter's breasts?
Well, that's her. I mean, she's explained why she done it. For me, of course.
Your voice
Bitch on the stair stepper. I want to see you on the fucking.
Yo, that voice is high pitched.
Well, of course, like scripturally, it's not appropriate because we believe in moderation. So obviously, for me, it wouldn't go on. But Jupiter has a reason.
It doesn't do it for Reggie. I wouldn't blame you. How old are you, Reggie? You're what? Same age as one of my sons, I would imagine.
Possibly, yeah, but it's not because of the age.
Yeah, so I wouldn't expect him to sort of look at me.
Nah,
like
he
that.
said it's not because of the age. Don't try to boy him off, Jupes. It's a big.
No, it's not because of the age. It's not because of the age. I wouldn't, for any woman, I wouldn't, agree with that kind of thing.
So if you had a girlfriend, Reggie, you wouldn't allow her to wear a bikini on the beach, in the back garden?
Yeah, well, on the beach, no, but in the back garden, fine, you know what I mean? But it's
okay, so you wouldn't allow her on the beach. So what if you go abroad and it's a beach where you can go topless? You wouldn't allow her to go topless?
Topless? No way.
Wow.
Wait, hold on, wait. What's your girl gonna wear on the beach, Rich?
I swear there's some that cover up. I don't know what they're called, but they cover up more than this.
Yeah,
as you
one
call it.
piece.
What, the bikini?
More than this.
The bikini.
I think it's not the burqa, not the burkini, whatever they call it. There's another one I forgot what it's called, but Some people call it bikini, but I don't think it's cool.
Guy wants the bitch like look like she's in the Olympics or something, wearing that whole one piece fucking swimsuit thing. I know he's
Yeah, man,
talking.
you gotta let your bitch express herself, man. Let your bitch
Nah.
There's nothing better
just
for
let
a
her express it.
woman
Let her
than
do
to
it.
be
All right,
able
would you guys have a bitch who
Can
did
you,
all
can
these
you
things?
imagine Uncle Hector trying to control his bitch? Like,
Would you guys be with a woman who did OnlyFans and shit? Yes or no?
would you be with a woman that did OnlyFans?
Yeah, that does
Depends
only.
what she's doing on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
I don't, I don't
Hey, Duke,
really.
let me ask you a question, Duke. You see that picture, yeah? When we're talking about OnlyFans, yeah? You see, if someone said to you, I'm going to drop you, I don't know, £500, send me that picture, would you do it?
If Hector said, yeah.
If Hector allowed you.
Hey, go on, Hector.
Bro, you're a cock if you allow your woman to do OnlyFans.
If
You're a
Hector
cock.
said no, then no. I
If you're getting all the
can't
money.
see anything wrong with this picture.
What? Yeah. So
No,
wait,
I'm not saying there is. I'm just asking the question.
One second. So if somebody asks for that picture, and then you ask Hector, is it cool? And he says, yeah. Do you split the money with Hector, or do you just give it to Hector and be like, oh well, yeah, this is yours?
Too old for that shit. Go and bake me some cookies.
No,
or
it'd
something.
be both of ours. It'd probably be spent on the kids.
Where the fuck's my cookies at? Go bake me some cookies and shit. What the fuck you doing?
So a lot of people have said that they're not happy with it. But there's not been many reasons given why they think she shouldn't wear it, apart from the age. Some people said the age.
Yeah, I don't know.
But the conversation we actually do need to get into when Duke said that she feels that older people are going to be the prominent humans on Earth, or something along those lines. Was it?
There's an aging demographic in this country. It's not in doubt. It's an actual fact.
Break that down, because I'm oblivious to that. Duke, is the first time I've heard it, so break it down to me if you can, or as best you can.
So basically, because people were not having enough children to sort of like, if you imagine the population as a triangle, okay, you normally had a bigger bit at the bottom that was full of younger people, and that would hold up the foundations. But because people have not had so many children, what you're finding is that the triangle is inverting in itself. So if you imagine that there's less people being born, so that the lines at the sides of that triangle starts expanding more and more at the top as we're going forwards. So that starts coming outwards, and the bottom is starting to go inwards, which is why they're encouraging all the immigration that they're encouraging, because eventually it's going to go the other way, and you're going to have a young population less than the elderly population.
So you try and be a leader?
No, all I'm trying to say is that if that is the case, you know, we need to get back to respecting your elders. We can't have a country where, because the elders are going to push back on it if you don't.
Why would I respect elders that are retarded?
Can I just ask? Like,
stupidity.
Is it like, do people have a problem with women? What women wear? Like, should we be telling women what to wear, kind of thing? I mean, I have my stance, but I've already said my reasons. But do people actually think that they feel that they should tell women what to wear? Because
I think it's down to every single independent person. Not every woman is going to want to be with a man to be submissive in the way that I am to my husband. So there are some women out there who say, "Well, it's nothing to do with your husband. You want to wear it, just wear it." But so everybody's different. I just think out of respect, I wouldn't do anything that he wasn't comfortable with, because that's what a true marriage is.
Because I
wouldn't expect him to do anything that I wouldn't want him to do. Do you know what I mean?
There's debates on platforms always about how women are dressing, or how women are appearing online in terms of their appearance or their clothing. At both ends. This is probably because of the sexualization of the image, possibly, and there's another end as well that says, "Oh, the woman's too much covered, etc." I don't know.
Hold on. You just said you're submissive to your husband. So what? Your husband's like a cuck or something? You get fucked and he watches that too? Because you're coming on with obviously a picture to gain attention. So what? I guess you just like weird attention, right? It's not.
I'm a controversial person, mate. If you don't know me, you need to go and check my channel out. I'm controversial.
That's not gonna happen. Sorry, but Yeah, I hear you.
Well, to be honest, I'm not bothered if you don't. You're not really sort of like the kind of person I'm looking for to come as a viewer. But what I'm telling you is that if you don't understand me without speaking, then
What does your husband
it's
think?
better you don't speak.
Your husband agrees with this, or you're so submissive to him, right? Like what you're saying.
My husband doesn't mind this picture. He's the one that took it.
Yeah, but like, so what's your prerogative putting this up to garner attention?
What do you mean prerogative? It's my prerogative to
How
put
is
any
that
picture up
prerogative?
I want to pitch up
It's
for
like old,
myself.
it's an old, used up whore.
So you are the same guy that sat on a live stream with your top off, showing us your flabby fucking hairy back, and you want to talk about me, yeah?
That was not me. What?
Yeah, it was you.
She thinks I'm the one. You think I'm that guy?
Oh no! You thinking about Chris K? No, this ain't Chris K.
Oh, okay.
Cage. I'm someone else.
Cage. This is Cage with the baby teeth.
Oh, I don't know, Cage. I thought he was better.
I'm better than that guy.
One, the weirdo.
I'm not a bucket.
Dukes, what crowd are you looking for then? Because you said you said to Cage, you're not the type of person that I'm actually looking for to come to my channel. So what kind of pocket of people you actually geared towards?
People that actually can come on and have a discussion about anything without getting emotional.
Oh, okay. So that comment was specifically for him. All right, cool.
I hear. I'm not emotional. I'm trying to understand. I really don't get it.
No one's really. Look, I don't think you're going to get it, Cage. But my thing is that why do we, as men or society, continue to dictate or want to have our opinion on what women
Where
should
did
wear?
you get that from, Reggie? Why have you brought this up now?
Well, think about it. If you had a
you're
daughter,
making it sound like
you raised your
someone
daughter
said something about that.
to have decency,
Right.
respect and shit.
So-
Like what the fuck?
So the thing is, yeah.
If I had a daughter doing OnlyFans, acting like a little whore, like how most women are moving, like younger women are moving out. No, they're fatherless, terrible. They obviously never had proper parenting. That's all it is.
Okay. Well, yeah. So as I was saying, yeah, like this is not the first time Jupiter's come on there. People have asked about her dressing, as opposed to any other.
It wasn't so much the dress. It was just that she chose to use that picture. She could have been wearing whatever. She could have been wearing less or more. But it's the actual image in it. So I'm saying, why did she do that? I'm not telling her to put more on or take some off. That's down to her and her husband. And like she said, whatever he allows, she will do, and what he doesn't, she won't. So that's down to him and her.
So that's just basically arguing semantics. It's the same point I'm making. People come on, they see that she's got this image, and then they ask, well, why have you chosen this image? In other words, they're trying to say like this image, you could have chosen something else. You know what I mean? No.
That's where you're going. You are choosing after you're questioning why the question's been asked. Then you're going to your own answer. You saying, yeah, they've asked because they don't want her to put it up, or they got a problem with it, blah blah blah. I don't. That's Jukes. Jukes can do whatever she wants. It don't impact my life. If I'm on a stream with Jukes and she's put that up, I'm gonna question. All right, well, Jukes, you got that image up. What's going on there? What's your MO? If there is an MO.
Did you ask anybody else about their image, or is this the first person that you've decided to
Nah,
ask?
I spoke to Jeds about his trill rotating.
Wait though. But ML Reggie, can you at least admit that when it comes to the profile pictures that are on display, she's the only one showing skin?
Yeah. So.
You automatically you see a difference in our profile pictures, right?
Definitely, and I think that people are drawn to that because of the.
Are you not drawn to female skin?
Yeah, I am. But my thing is,
so it's at the very least, going to start a conversation, or we're going to pretend that we don't see it, which is like pointless. Like we're on a chat show, yo, Jupes, let's talk about your profile picture, kind of thing. Like it's
back to talking.
No, but guess what, though, Jupes? Yeah, like there's two types of people. Someone that will see it, have a thought, and ignore it, and someone that will ask you or talk about it. Express themselves.
So why is he pretending that he didn't ask the question because of like because there's a reason why?
No, because that's in your mind, Reggie. That's in your mind. Do you know what I'm saying? I could have asked her, "Oh, how come you chose to wear a red bra?" It's what's in front of me. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not because oh yeah, like there's an element of it, like I just said, there's differentiation between everyone else's display pic and hers. But it's not because it's some provocative intention for me to say, "Rah, you know what, Duke, you look leng, what's going on?" Blah. It don't even need to be in that direction.
No, it's not. It's not for that anyway. I know my body's not perfect, so it's basically to say to other people, "Look,
all right, but you know what?
Don't
Hold
allow
on.
other people to tell you what you are. Be what you want.
You know what I don't understand though. Women don't want to be objectified. They want to like actually like, you know.
That's a lie. A lot of women do enjoy being objectified.
Well, I'm saying no, there's new age feminism and all this shit that's being perpetuated, especially on YouTube
some
and all
don't,
these platforms.
Some do, yeah.
No, I'm saying like the mainstream thing that's being like forced on the platforms and algorithms and all that. Yeah, they don't want to be, but then they have OnlyFans and all. How the fuck does that make sense? Like you don't want to be objectified for your body, but you sell your body online. Like, what? These people make no sense at all. They're just fucking ridiculous. And you know what it is? It's a direct. This is all being done on purpose, though.
You wouldn't have said nothing to Dupes. So Dupes, imagine you're sitting in a room. Dupes walks in, looking at that. You ain't gonna ask her, "Walk on."
That's a different.
This is all being done on purpose.
Nah, it's the same thing, bro. Like I don't understand why people think they're different people online because they're not physically, tangibly there. You're the same person. You've got the same voice. You're using the same vocal cords. You're using your same mind, same brain. Why is it different?
It's a different context. I mean, in this instance, this is not the first time she's come on here, and that's why I said previously, people have come on here. They're not able to engage in a topic. The first thing they say is, "Oh, Dukes, why is your screen like that?"
This is the topic. Before you jumped on before she jumped on, there was no topic. So this is the topic now. Why is that a problem?
Exactly.
I never said it was a problem. I just said there's something.
No, not you, Dukes. I'm asking Reggie.
It's all filled with hypocrisy. It's all hypocritical bullshit. It makes no sense at all.
So what's hypocritical?
It's being done very everything. I'm saying it's all being done very purposefully, though. I think it's to destroy. It's to destroy people.
Can you not understand that not every woman is the same?
No, I understand that, but I'm talking about the majority of people. Right? And that's what really affects everyone. Once the majority latches onto something, you're gonna get affected either way. You know.
So who was I talking to? Was it Flame or Fairgrow?
Me, Reggie, Flame.
So my thing is, if I was to see someone who was like the lady at the bottom of the screen, I don't know what her name is. If I was to see her image like that, and I'll say, "Oh, why have you got an image of a woman covered up? Most of her face or head is covered up." And then the next moment, every time I'm seeing her, I'm going to ask her the same kind of question. Why is your thing covered up? Then, like, you think,
Reggie, you are a very, very strange man, you know. You're more concerned about the questions being asked to Jupiter than Jupiter is about the questions being asked about her. And you're trying to build a narrative that every time she comes on, the same person answers her about her attire. But this is the first time Flame has addressed her on her attire. So the example you just gave of, oh, well, she's been on before and was asked before, does not apply to Flame because he's not asked her before or heard the answers.
That's correct. I didn't.
You're just building a whole conversation based on this is the man's first time asking her about her display picture.
Yeah, that's correct. That's why I said that it's funny how men come on here and always seem to want to.
No, Reggie, because you could have walked into a room blowing your nose blowing your nose 3-4 times, and I would have asked you, Reggie, you ill? You alright? You need anything? It's just natural. I don't know why you would stop yourself. I don't know why you would. Yeah. You seem like a pervert because you feel like it seems like you would hide these thoughts.
Yeah.
So every woman, regardless of their shape or age, knows that if they wore a bikini or took a photo of themselves in a bikini and went online, that men would probably ask them about it.
Ask about it, talk about it, of course.
And it wouldn't matter what size they were, to be fair.
Okay, well, obviously, you could be the ugliest woman ever. Just walk outside. There's gonna be some dirty fuck that's gonna bang you regardless.
What? I can't hear you.
I'm saying any woman can go and get dick regardless. All you gotta do is walk outside. I'm saying this though, like.
Yeah, women. That's another factor as well. That's actually true. It's not
hard.
Saying,
why are they doing that?
So hang on.
If
So let me.
for attention, they like male
This is my.
attention. They like
So this is my
attention from
thing.
people in general, and drama and all that bullshit. It's a one mind
So,
state. They
so
want
this
to
is
be.
my thing.
They want to be the center of the world all the time. That's all it is.
Okay. My thing is, yeah, when you come onto these panels, people are very easily distracted by things that are like, for me, they're kind of like, okay, so Jupiter, maybe that was her purpose of wearing it. So people will ask her questions, maybe. I don't know. Some people say it's attention seeking. I don't know. But for me, why fall into it? Why fall into it? Why do people always want to engage with
I
these?
didn't fall into nothing though, Reggie. I didn't fall into nothing. Like, what did I fall into?
I'm
Like,
not falling into. What else are we gonna talk about?
But Reggie, so we saying that it's too easy of a subject to fall into? Is that what is your actual point you're making?
So my thing is that you don't have, like, today Jupiter, I don't know if she was expecting anyone to come on and ask her about it, but at the same time, it's like, you don't have to engage with what you're seeing on the person's image. You don't.
So
no, but all right, cool. Let me give my perspective. Yeah, this is like an onion layer. Yeah, me and Jupiter don't talk much.
So what if you don't have to engage? Someone did. What's your point though? Someone engaged with her about her profile picture. You seem to have some kind of objection, but I'm not clear on what it is. You're just a contrarian. Like, that's all you do. Like, you're just a contrarian.
Prior to you saying this, Red, you spoke on her. You spoke on what she was wearing. You said that, oh yeah, you wouldn't want your woman to wear. You done all of that. You get what I'm saying? No one else did.
I responded to a question, but the thing is, yeah, like that. I mean, fair enough. I mean, obviously, if they did, they wanted to comment on it. That's their business. But for me,
yeah, someone else wants to come up with a bathing suit avatar. Come on, then.
Who?
I don't know. At least something or other. Let them come up.
I suppose that's why people do these images. Maybe they want people to notice them and get into ask them questions. Maybe and it works for some people. Some people, they feel like, oh, this is just attention seeking, and I'm not going to engage with it.
Okay, so Reggie, let me get this clear. You feel like Jupiter done this?
Feel like, Reggie? What do you feel like?
Yeah.
You sound like you're feeling some kind of way, bro.
Mm.
When it comes to Jupiter, yeah, I think your eagerness to cape is starting to look a bit weird. Like, what is actually going on, Reggie?
No, it's very simple. I mean, the scripture says to lower our gaze, right? So when we see something,
are you all right?
We lower our gaze and we focus on topics rather than focusing on what. I mean, it works all the time. We see people that do shows, yeah, and they're interviewing people, and then they kind of blur out the person's upper half or whatever, and they discuss the topics,
Reggie,
right?
See that picture that you got there, yeah?
Yeah.
Would you read that book out loud and that? Would you go and read that book in public?
Yeah, probably.
Well, why don't you do that then? Why don't you do that this Sunday?
The satanic verse. What the fuck is what kind of book is this? You fucking weirdo.
No, but hold on.
Let me get you done over.
Steve, I know. Steve did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that why you're upset, Reggie? Because you feel like you done one better than Juice, but you didn't get that recognition.
You want to see the devil? I'll call up a few of my friends. I'll show you the fucking devil. Enough of that.
Cage, we've now have enough panelists to get rid of you. So pick and choose very wisely.
They're gonna beat him at the ride. You get me?
Yeah. We can replace you now, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, I think Reggie's trolling in it.
You think Reggie's trolling?
Hey, yeah. Eunice, are you not lowering your gaze as well, Eunice? So what are you talking about?
Replacing Cage. What are you smoking?
Reggie's always trolling.
Reggie, you know what lowering your gaze means? It's not just your eyes, you know. It's not just a physical thing, lowering your gaze. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I heard.
Think that then.
But it's definitely relates to the physical as well, because I've seen a lot of these Dower channels, for example, and they're covering up women with just like a plain top on, you know what I mean? Like just to,
they even blur as well.
Yeah, that was nuts, weren't it, Reggie? They were covering up their arms.
They do all the time. They do it quite regularly on their channel.
I mean, that's a bit over the top. They're doing the arms and all that. But I also watched. I saw videos, that in which when they speak to women and all that, it might be blurred and all that, depending what she's wearing, something like that. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, the arm thing and all that is a bit over the top, to be honest.
Yeah, all that blurring, but when you're with the man, then like you're twerking and that's mad.
So if you don't have that blur, if you don't have the blurring thing, then you men have to use your initiative, right? And just try and play your head away. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's the only way forward. Like, or
But, like,
don't.
why? But hold on, seriously, are you being seriously now? Already? Like, why does a man have to turn away from another human being?
No, not like literally. Like, you just need to make sure that you're not focused on these things that
Reggie,
might.
you sound like a weak person, you know, like a weak man. You sound like a proper weak man, like you just animalistic, you can't help it.
To be fair, there are some tribes in Nigeria where it's tradition that they don't look you in the eye out of respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
And also, I heard in Nigeria, right, like in particular, you can't call your elder by their first name, innit?
That's a bit random. That's a random story.
Listen, the whole eye
I'm
contact
not
thing
sure
is not
about
just
that. I think
Nigerian.
you can. It
In
depends
Asia,
on the
in much of
relationship.
Asia.
You know what? You know what, Dukes, you really can't. That the first name thing. No.
Yeah, you don't.
This is why everyone becomes uncle. Even man stretch. See, I say Uncle Hector. That's even a little bit of a stretch. Really, I probably should be using his last name. Yeah, a lot of elders, you can't call their first name. Like, I don't know. It's just like,
bro. If I call my dad his name,
yo, you're out of here. You're out of here, Cage. You're out of
me
here.
up. Are you crazy? That's disrespect.
Even brothers, innit? Like, someone can't call their older brother by the first name, innit? Like, that's what I heard. Like, one of my university lecturers, who was a Nigerian guy, he said that apparently. He said he couldn't call his older brother by his first name.
So what's he call his older brother?
Pardon?
What does he call his older brother?
I don't know what he calls him. I think it's like I think it's like a uncle, but like sort of similar, equivalent to it or something like that. But
I don't know what that is.
When he means older brother, he probably doesn't mean sibling.
Sibling, right.
Yeah, my brother, he calls me brother.
By their name. There's no rule to say you can't call your sibling by their name. Not at all.
You know, my younger brother calls me brother. You don't call my name.
Oh, is it?
Oh my God. There's always people who take it to the extreme.
What does he call you then?
It's basically, I think it's Urdu Punjabi, one or two. It's called Bhai, innit? Means brother.
Bhaiya.
Yes,
Yeah.
well, not Bhaiya, but Bhai, yeah. So he just calls me brother.
Oh.
I've never heard him call my name. Like, I've never heard him call my name.
How old is he?
He's 7 years younger than me. So he's in his early 20s.
Lullaby.
It's funny, isn't it, names? Because my family, close family, like obviously my family on my side, when I grew up, they used to call me, because my name's Michaela, they used to call me Mickey for short. But Hector will never call me Mickey. He always calls me my first name. And he gets really angry if they call me Mickey. He doesn't like it at all.
Does that explain the color of the lingerie?
No. What? Where are you going with this?
Back to Greg.
But
My mum's the same with my
years ago, I used to go regular to this pub. And this girl got it into her head that my name was Tracy, right? And no matter how many times I told her, she would, every time she saw me, she'd go, all right, Trace. And in the end, I actually answered to Tracy, but only for her. Yeah, it's weird.
No, my mum was the same with my sister's name. Her name's Catherine, innit? We could not shorten it to Cat. Anyone that calls her Cat or anything like that, yeah, she's giving them evils. Can't
Can you
call
call
her
her
that.
Kathy?
Nope, not allowed. Has to be Catherine. We're not allowed to call her by it. Okay, we're not allowed to shorten her name. But they shortened my name, though. They didn't have a problem shortening my name. But even in my family, with the whole like, we have to call them auntie such and such, you know, but like auntie and then their name, or uncle and then their name. You're not allowed to call them their name directly. You have to say auntie or uncle or whatever.
I'm the same even now. So even though I'm 54, I've got aunts and uncles that are still alive, and I still call them aunt so and so.
Of course.
It's a respect thing, isn't it?
It is respect, and it keeps that boundary as well, man. The little boundary that these new generations love to cross.
That's
Like,
big.
you know what I mean?
I feel like it's happened to me subconsciously as well. When I call certain people uncle or auntie, I move a certain way.
Right? Yeah, you know yourself, right?
I can't get drawn out easily by auntie or uncle.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
You know, it's the familiarity and stuff like that. I think it's another reason why they don't tell you their age or their this and that. They don't want you to get that familiar. Take the wisdom, take the whatever, but don't try and think that me and you are equal. Don't try and think we're on the level. I think that's a big mistake. A big mistake, thinking that we're on the level with the adults. And I always hated the children that think they're adults. You know, the child that wants to act grown and wants to sit with the adults and not with the other kids. I hate that child. Fuck off. You're a youth. Yeah, you know that. It's usually a girl as well. It's usually a girl that just thinks she's a big woman. That's like, nah, get away, man. Go and sit with the other kids. Oh, but they're annoying. Yeah. So what? You're not an adult. I know you think you're super mature, but you're not. And reminding you of that is keeping you in your place. So when you're out in that big world, you tread a little bit more lightly.
Yeah, they do that in Mediterranean culture as well. They do that in like some of my brethren, they're big men, but they still have to go sit at the kids' table when it's Christmas. It's true though, isn't it? Like they're always like,
man. We need to be reminded, because how quick do we get too big for our boots, man? All of us could think of a time where we've had to be reminded by the adults that, okay, you are still seeing us like a youngster. And Nigerians make it their job to remind you, you know, that you're just a pick-in. They have to remind you, even if you've done nothing. They just remind you, man. Am I your age mates? Oh shit, you're done. You know the answer to that.
Yeah, and I do think that we need to get respect back in this country. I think it goes two ways, though. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Do you think it's offensive for like an older person calling, you know, a young man? You know.
Yeah, if they're sort of like 35 and you say young man, I mean, it is a bit of an insult because they're going to see themselves as like a big man now, aren't they?
yeah, but it depends on who's saying it. Like if a 50-year-old said young man to me, it's true. In comparison to them, I'm a young man.
Exactly. I got an 87-year-old mate that I go to the sauna with. Yeah, and he calls me young man, little boy. He calls big woman little girl, young girl. And I'm like, you know what I mean? And I've seen him do it before. Okay, young man. And then the man's like, oh, young man. Oh, how old? Like, oh, I'm 45. I'm 50. How old are you? I was like, yeah, 87. Okay, yeah, young man. Yeah.
You know, like that.
You can't
know old man before I was born.
You know what I mean? You've been old forever. Cool.
I suppose it's like everything, isn't it? It's how it's delivered, I suppose.
Yeah, and you probably rather want that.
Just accept to somebody you're still a youngster. Just love that, embrace that. Why? It's like a dent to your ego because someone's claiming seniority over you. Like, let them have it. They're older than you, man.
And especially in today's day and age, it's predatory age. You need to define those lines. That this person's this age, that person's that age. You lot are not in the same bracket.
Do you think that's what the blurring of all these lines is about, though? Do you know what I mean? Getting rid of all this fucking difference between people and their age.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 100. Because I feel like there's going to be a time where people are going to say, well, they're saying it now that they're different ages and they should be allowed to chill with kids because they feel like they're younger.
Yep. It is what it's all about, and it's there's a very dark side to it. There definitely is. Yeah. Because they've started telling children that they can override the parental rights and stuff. So you know it's sinister.
And yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at as well. It's like the idea that they've got all these different rights.
Has anybody
because they don't see eye to eye with a different generation, then they don't have to listen to them and stuff. And it's like it's a slippery slope because there's going to be no memory of anything if we don't have to listen to these people.
Just a quick
it's not even just that. The only people that are truly going to guide their children with love, even when they're chastising them, are the parents.
Thank you.
In most cases, I mean, all right, you're going to get some parents that abuse, but in most cases, you know, it's like when I tell my kids, when I'm telling them something they don't like hearing, I say, look, I'm not telling you this because I hate you. I'm telling you it because I love you and I don't want you being made a fool of.
Just a quick side point. Has anyone congratulated our new Prime Minister for our country, our beloved UK?
What, Liz?
Mrs. Liz Truss?
Well, she should call herself
Another woman
Elizabeth,
to fuck
innit?
up
Like,
the fucking country. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
she should call herself Elizabeth, innit? To make it a bit formal and all that, innit?
The good you came so close, but in the end, yeah, no chance.
Hold on, is she actually Prime Minister now?
Yeah, she's actually been confirmed that she's
but
going
why,
to be the
why
new
do we
Prime
need to
Minister.
congratulate her? Are you being serious or are you just taking the piss?
Well, she's our new Prime Minister for us British citizens.
So what have you done about that, Reggie? What have you done that about
Hold on
telling
a
us
minute.
that? What
That
have you
didn't
done?
fucking answer the question.
Yeah.
why-
Reggie, what have you done?
Yeah.
That's like, what?
What have you done for him?
Say that
What
again,
have I
Mago.
done?
Why do we need to congratulate her though? What's she done for us?
Well,
hasn't
she's
been elected.
won the elections, leading our country now. So,
But she hasn't been elected, though.
Yes, she has. It's been confirmed. So I said that, Eunice. It's been
Well,
confirmed.
she's the leader of the party, though.
Yeah,
She's the
she's
leader of the
going
party.
to be. Once Boris Johnson has left, she will be taking over.
All right, but taking over at 12:30 today, ain't she? Ain't she
Or
taking
something
over?
like that.
Who?
Liz Truss, she's the new Prime Minister.
Liz who?
Truss.
I've never heard of.
The fuck is this?
Some white lady.
Also,
like
so she's gonna do that ritual today, yeah.
Yeah, like me. But she's probably more posher than me.
Wendy is taking a sigh of relief. Yeah, that is not going to be
Some Asian don. Yeah,
yeah. Asian don. Yeah. Sigh. Yeah. Calm, restored. So this is our third female prime minister, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the third. That's the third.
Yeah, be the third woman. Yeah.
Liz.
Anyway,
You say Liz Truss.
Liz Truss.
Lucky.
Yeah, exactly, Jude. You know what I mean? Like the first two did a wonderful job.
Boy, this woman looks like she was bred for this, man.
Trust
Like,
me.
nah,
She
you
was.
think it's
Well,
good?
yeah,
You know
she
what I
was.
mean, innit?
But she was though, Jed. Did you not get it? She was. Of course
She
she
looks
fucking was.
proper bred for this, man. Like, you couldn't create a female prime minister's face that looked more female prime ministery than hers.
What are you
Like,
talking about? AI?
I don't know, bruv. She's look at her.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, she
Look at
definitely
her,
looks
bro.
cool, innit?
Like a little pigeon lizard or something.
She's perfect for this thing. Visually, she's perfect. I can't lie. She's good optics for the nation. Blonde, strong looking, bit masculine, hint of feminine, a bit Scottishy looking. So you know she's wise.
What's Scottishy looking? Break that down for me.
If I said this chick was Scottish, you'd know exactly what her accent's gonna sound like. Don't play. You know. Look, there's been a murder. There's been a murder. You know what I'm talking about, man. She looks. Oh, she looks a little bit like the Scottish one.
A cast member from what was it?
Oh,
Taggart.
What's her name? The Scottish one.
Taggart, you know, Taggart for real Taggart still.
In it, Taggart.
Yeah.
Nah, what's the chick's name? The one that looks like the
Nicola Sturgeon, right?
Sturgeon.
Oh no, that's an insult.
No, I know, but they're a bit like
Yeah.
they're similar though. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I could picture that, yeah.
I think that's what you'd said about the bread thing. Like when you look at the rest of them, there's something that they all got in their face, isn't it?
They've got something there, man. You're never surprised to see them there. Like, oh shit. That the one that had the most surprising face was probably Boris.
Mm.
You know?
Okay, would you say that Richie's got that face though, Jeds? Would you say that Richie got that face?
To be honest, it's harder to judge like Asians and that.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? Because but I suppose, yeah, he just had a really.
He reminded me of Tony Blair.
Yes, he doesn't have an offensive face, does he?
Nah.
It's just not one that really, for me anyway, doesn't really evoke any real emotion. It's just the face, an Asian man's face. But he looks like a Europeanized Asian, like a Western Asian.
Hi guys.
Yeah.
He's a multi-billionaire. Isn't he? Oh, actually, his wife's a multi-billionaire.
He just reminds me of someone that's ready for business.
Sorry, did you say
Yeah,
billion?
Yeah, bro.
His wife's a billionaire.
Billion.
Billionaire.
Yeah.
What are we talking? What's she do?
No, Rishi's wife is she comes from a family that is quite wealthy enough. got multiple businesses. I can't remember the prime one.
Do you know what? I really don't pay attention to politicians no more, man. I just given up, man. I let you lot focus. Every now and again, you can remind me of what's going on, like today. This is by the way, new Prime Minister, Jeds. I'm like, thanks. And
The trouble is, if you don't pay attention to them, and then you start seeing that your electric bill has gone up, your gas bill's gone up.
What can we do, Reggie? What difference does it make?
No matter who we vote for, bro. Like, that's
Exactly. And we're not even voting for these ones. So, Reggie, what difference does it make? My electricity bill drops in the door. It's gone up tomorrow. What am I going to do? Go knock on the Prime Minister's door and say, "Hello, Miss New Prime Minister. I want to complain." Like, what difference does it actually make?
What difference does it actually make? Right. So we got Boris Johnson, who's in power now, who basically gave his unequivocal support to the Ukrainian people that are going to war. Therefore, Russia has now decided that they're going to cut off the gas pipeline, making our electricity and gas go up. Right. So do you not see any correlation there between the fact that
all right, hold on. So now we have a new Prime Minister. What is going to change?
Well, who knows? How can you say
exactly? You're not telling me that anything is going to change. So it's quite possible that everything can remain the same. It's quite possible that this cost of living crisis can carry on. It's quite possible that a large percentage of the nation is going to still be living below the poverty line. It's quite possible that things will never get better for the nation. So you're still not able to tell me what difference this makes, let alone that it's going to get any better.
It's all according to the WE agenda. So we are definitely going to have an economic crisis. It will last about 5 years, definitely. But she is trying to put some packages in to ease it. But this is all manufactured. If you understand Agenda 2030, you would know with the World Economic Forum that this is all going according
that whatever's
to
going to happen is going to happen anyway. It doesn't matter who the face is at the forefront of it.
It's not whatever's going to happen. Different leaderships have different strategies and different. I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
This guy Sunak.
Yeah. If you believe all of that, Reggie.
The guy
just
Sunak.
only cut the pipeline the other day, Reggie. They've been talking about cost of living crisis for over a month. So it doesn't really make sense.
You gotta do your research.
No, they predicted this cost of living crisis about 2 years ago.
Thank you very much. The cost of living crisis precedes the Ukraine war. Like money is printed. Like we don't rely on Russian gas. Like it's fake, man. Don't quote that to people because it don't make sense.
Well, if you go and do your research,
yeah, we only import about 6% of Russian gas, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, all that money being thrown into Ukraine events and all that. I'm just wondering, what is the end goal? Like, you're throwing loads of money into it, like billions of pounds in there. The EU is going to donate 500 million euros.
It's all social
UK probably can
engineering.
put millions and millions of pounds of taxpayers' money into Ukrainian war and all that. I just think to myself, what is the end goal?
Am I still way ahead of the time by telling people that this voting thing is just a farce? Is anyone else just noticing it don't matter who you vote for, or we're going to vote for another 40 years?
Reggie seems to believe it makes a difference.
I asked the old man about his voting career, right? And he's a big man, and he's been voting for over 50 years. I think I did it live on here. Asked him about his voting career, and historically I've always voted with but recently I've been voting for this one, and I voted for Liberal Democrats, and then Labour. Now I'm voting Conservative, and And I just asked him, in all the years of voting, have you ever voted for someone, they got in power, and you felt like, this is going really well? No.
But these are two.
And they get in. You start thinking about who the next person to vote in. The person that comes in with the promises to undo the fuckeries that the last person you voted in created. Like this is a game. Like, are we all right?
So the fact is, the fact is that no one's really mentioned voting as per se, but in my opinion, it does matter the parties that are in control of the country. If I was to put maybe some of the smaller parties in power, you probably see a difference straight away in the way that they manage the country, the way that they behave, etc. Boris Johnson himself as an individual is very different from any other leaders that we probably had in the last 10, 15 years.
I can't force you to have a mature viewpoint on what we call democracy or the voting system. I can't force you to be realistic, to be honest. I can't force you to do that. But the fact is, it's been well known, documented for decades, what actually makes things like legislation and that run. And these are private investors, bankers, pharmaceutical companies. These are the people that actually have the say on what the policies are, what the agendas are, and the direction that we head in. I could tell you that there's been 100-year plan placed in place, right? One that you could research and look up and read, where a lot of the political environment that we find ourselves in, like today in 2022, has been predicted and forecast. So like not much is left up to chance. Yeah, the country, Great Britain and Europe and the world is heading in a direction, and it doesn't matter what politician, what spearheaded face is claiming to be at the helm of the movement. We are always going to go in that direction anyway. It doesn't matter who you vote for, who you don't vote for. We were always going to leave the EU. The fuel prices is always going to rise.
So what I would say is, it's a bit like we all know what the destination is, but it's like saying to you, right, the agenda, because that's what it is, Agenda 2030. The agenda is by 2030, we're going to be in this position.
Mm-hmm.
But it's up to you whether you go by car, you go by train, you know, how comfortable it's
the route of how you get there, right?
That's the only difference,
So then I'm not voting for that, because either way I'm just going to get there, innit?
So I'll give you an example with this Rishi. His plan was that we were going to pay off a large proportion of our debts quite imminently, so that our children won't have the burden of having to suffer later on trying to basically address the deficits. And Truss was more on the opposite side, that she said, we need to find a solution to the cost of living, and this burden of costs cannot just be put on everybody today, that some of it has to be spread out, and yes, some of it will affect our future generation. So maybe they're aiming for the same thing in the long run. We'll end up getting to the same destination, but there are two different approaches.
But who cares?
Reggie, can I ask you a question?
Who cares what the approaches are if it's going to be the same thing? Who cares?
No, it's not going to be. It's not. It's some people do care. Some people are happy for their. Some people are happy.
Hold on, it is. So you think that this is, as a result of democracy, this woman has been appointed our prime minister? You think that just us voting and democracy is the reason why she's now prime minister?
You lot are not understanding. You're saying that people are not doing their research, and people are not able to understand things. But you lot don't even know that she wasn't even voted in by any of us. She's been voted in by
Conservative members. I do understand.
Exactly.
Reggie, don't do that, please.
She hasn't been put to the test by the public.
We're not dumb. We get that we didn't have a general election. You think we're that dumb that we don't realize we have a general election? What I'm asking you is, do you think that due to the democratic procedure, this woman has become our prime minister? And the answer is no. You just said it.
No, she hasn't. It hasn't due to it.
And this is why voting and participating in this two-party pantomime needs to come to an end. And it will come to an end, and the people are going to demand it comes to an end, and they're going to replace it with something else, right? And the problem is, we're not going to be in control. We're not going to be in control of what replaces this. Just like we're not in control of democracy, we won't be in control of what places this version of democracy, because it's coming to an end.
This is the problem with you contrarians at the lower end of the social. I mean, you come up with all these things that this needs to be torn up, this needs to be done away with, but your solution is, I don't know. That's it.
Where was it?
To replace it, I don't know.
Who said they don't know?
This is the thing is where I think you're focusing on the solution rather than eradicating the problem, or at least not contributing to the problem. So, for like, if we know, if we know that throwing our cigarette butts into the dry grass is likely to cause a wildfire, are we going to stop throwing our cigarettes into the grass, or are we going to look for solutions to put the fire out?
Well, if we found that this is the best solution so far internationally that we've seen.
This guy's tiring, bro. I asked him a question. I just knew he wasn't going to answer it.
Because a straw man.
It's not a straw man at all. I've not accused you of taking any stance or making any statements. I've asked you a question, but it's a straw man.
At the end of the day, this is the reason why people are content with this particular form of.
They're not though.
They're not.
They're not content though.
They're content, and why people continue with this kind of form is because there's not been shown to be anything better out there at the moment. And until you can find something,
but they're always looking outside for something better because they've been programmed into never creating the better, not being the better. So they're waiting for the better to come along, to be advertised, to be marketed to them, for them to lap it up, because it will be control. Ultimately, the people are content with control. I would have to agree with you. They're content to be controlled. They're content to not have power, and you know, thinking that they're voting for someone that has power is enough for them. But eventually, I believe those in power are deliberately letting the veil drop and making us see the ugly truth behind politics and fame and all this, so that we can turn our back on it and ask for a new way. We're going to ask. The Hegelian dialect is still going to be used against us. We're going to beg and scream for a new way to be. And that new way is probably going to end up with one leader over us all. We're going to feel like we elected or we chose this person. And yeah, that's our one world. That's our one world.
I would tend to agree with you. They are trying to push it either towards fascism or communism.
Yeah. That's why they keep giving us these leaders that we don't believe in, these leaders that fuck up. Do you think this whole thing with Boris Johnson and the Christmas party, do you actually think that this is real? Do you actually think that he just fucked up? Or what's the other dude? Oh, let's go in the back room and have a snog. You actually think that that's some real shit that happened?
Nope. It's about eroding the trust.
So, Ray, can I address someone in your chat if you don't mind?
Of course, good.
So, Rayhan, you say that I'm just happy that it's someone with a white face. Actually, I wanted Kemi Badenoch, who's actually a black woman. And
I mean, she was the strongest candidate.
Yeah, she was. She was brilliant. Everything she stands for, I totally agreed with. And when she didn't get it, after that, I didn't care who got it. So you're actually wrong.
Yeah, I was quite shocked, to be honest. You know, I thought Badenoch was a strong candidate, and I thought
she
that
wasn't
she had more of a chance of becoming prime minister and all that.
Yeah, she wasn't.
Given the fact that she appeals to a large sector of the UK population.
Yeah, so there you go. And if you don't know who Kemi Badenoch is, you should find out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I silently sat there and thought, I don't know who that is. Yeah, Kemi Badenoch, obviously a black thing.
No, look her up and have a look at her politics. I don't know if you'd agree with her politics.
Hold on, she's still part of this party, isn't she?
Bored, man. Of what party?
This conservative party. If she was eligible.
She's a conservative, yeah.
She would have been part of the same big party. Like, so I don't know what she's really doing.
Yeah, but at the moment they're only voting for party leader, which happens to be prime minister.
Yeah, I get that. I do understand that, but as I said, like, what's she doing in there if she's so revolutionary in it? Like, I don't know.
So no, I didn't just Google her name. If you go and check my channel, you'll see that I was promoting her.
All right. Before running for party leader, did you know about her?
Yes. I've been following her for a while. In fact, when I brought her name up on my channel, no one knew who she was.
I knew what she was. I knew who she was because she was, I saw her many times during the COVID pandemic and all that, and the way she was talking about BLM and critical race theory and stuff like that, particularly when it comes to the parliament and all that. She always used to get hate from the Labour Party, specifically, certain politicians and all that, and she would, fire back shots and all that, and I enjoyed it, to be honest.
She's
I'm not gonna lie though, like she stated her position and all that, and she actually proved all their claims to be false and all that.
Yep.
So yeah.
Big up, big up, big up.
Big up,
Shani. Big up. You know what? You know what's really good about this channel, yeah? Is that you can get an education, right? Because I knew nothing about any of this, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know where I've been, but yeah, the new Prime Minister? What? When?
Yeah, Boris Johnson had to step down. He was losing confidence by his party, so he had to step down. Otherwise, he was going to get fired, basically.
So she's into Prime Minister then?
So one of her policies, Papa Cop, was to push through that any new buildings, in the country, must have male and female toilets. She doesn't believe in the gender-neutral toilets, and she thinks it's not right.
Oh,
so
good.
she actually got that push
but
through.
I feel like that's one of the least big. That's one of the least big issues, though. Gender-neutral toilets. It's really a minor.
Pandering.
Not really, no.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Let me tell you why. From now, I'll tell you right from now. It'll shut everyone up. Anyone that's got a problem with gender-neutral toilets, put your hand up or make a noise now.
I do.
Let me. Cool. All of you lot do. Cool.
I don't have a problem with them still.
Now, leave a mark in the chat or put your hand up or something if you've used a disabled toilet in the last 12 months.
Yeah, I have.
I have.
Yeah,
I have.
Exactly. What gender was the disabled toilet?
No, that's not the point, though, Jedi.
Shut your mouth. What gender? No.
Yeah,
What gender? No. What gender was that disabled toilet?
Listen.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The disabled toilet doubles up as a baby changing room, though. So
that makes it even more. That's just
Order, let me speak.
Go on.
It's a single toilet.
So
you don't share the toilet with anybody. However, gender-neutral toilets, they would be cubicles, multiple cubicles, and have men and women or whoever all in the same cubicle. I'm sorry.
Have you ever been to that though? Have you not ever been to a toilet where I've been in a club where it's male and female, right? And personally, I'm not really sure what you women are trying to be doing in the bathroom, but if it's to go into a personal cubicle and use it and come out and wash your hands, I'm not sure what the issue is.
No, but going to the toilet as a woman is quite private. It's very private. Men, you can just pull out your willy and wee anywhere, right?
I don't know. It's quite private.
Yeah, very private for me going to.
It's not just that. Think about it. I don't know about any of the other women on the panel, but if you've been in a club and you've got men harassing you, where do you go to get away from them? The women's toilet.
That's
you go to the bathroom.
No, can I just quickly finish?
What kind of club? Who's ravishing you? What was you wearing, Bex?
I'm not saying personally, but I'm just saying.
No, man, no. There's no club that's the men are so fucking craven. You've got to run and barricade yourself in the bathroom. It's not happening. Bullshit.
No, right. No, listen. When it comes to a female toilet, right? For me, I would do in the female toilet, meaning that's the space for me to be able to take off my headscarf, right? That's one reason why I would need that toilet space. Two, my second point would be that when you're on your menstrual cycle, or you call out or whatever, it's a very embarrassing, or if you've wet your top or something, you've got a stain on something. It's a private place where you can go and there's other women there. So if you did need to take your top off to dry it or whatever.
Why is it acceptable for other women to see you taking off your top?
Yeah, but it's not. But I'm just saying you feel less It's a woman. Do you know what I mean?
Really, in this lesbian day and age, you feel like less. Now this is bollocks. Because you lot are in the female toilets with lesbians that want to they perving on you. So it's not even a safe place. So this notion of I'm just gonna be amongst women, I'm just gonna be amongst men, bollocks now. That shit's out the window now. Because the women are more likely to try it on you than anyone. I've seen how lesbians work.
Okay.
Yeah, but if a woman tries it on another woman, you just kick them up the fucking fanny. They're not going to fucking insert you and get you pregnant, are they? You know what I mean?
Yeah, all right though. But like, I mean, apart from the violent reactions, like just verbal, anyone tries it, you tell them to piss off, leave me alone. Right? Simple. I've been to a couple clubs. I've been to a couple clubs, like big clubs, that have these mixed gender toilets, and they're actually quite funny. It's actually quite hilarious. But everyone just behaves themselves. What do you think is gonna give me? People imagining some weird orgy. Now, this is my issue now. Yeah. When we're dealing with kids, when we're in buildings where there's kids, right? And it's like a man can go into the same bathroom as a young girl, it's a bit of an issue. But having my own children, boys and girls, having a man go into a bathroom that my small son's in is not ideal either. You know, I'd rather
but up until your children reach puberty, you would take them into the women's anyway, and the women don't mind that.
And you also there's actually facilities in a lot of places for children, like there's children's toilets. So if you did want to, so the baby changing rooms, often some of them actually have a toilet in there, so you could take your child in there to go to the toilet.
Yeah, that's where I go to fill up when I'm outside. I use the baby changing desk as a nice prop for my Rizla.
Perfect.
So you've had
Yeah, well, do you know what? That's not as bad as people using it to sniff their coke on, because if you look at that closely, you'll always see remnants of coke on there.
The little cokeheads everywhere in the bathroom. That's what girls go to do together anyway.
Exactly. That's what the men go to do together as well.
But you guys are talking about nightclub, but me, that's an old
I'm
life.
talking about McDonald's anywhere.
Yeah, but when I think about a public toilet, I'm using the public toilet during the daytime.
Yeah.
If I'm using it, it's usually going to be in a shopping centre.
Yeah.
It's not going to be like, do you know what I mean? So if it was a shopping centre one with mixed gender, I would really feel uncomfortable.
You know the secret is though, just to protect yourself. If you can't get rid of these transgender or gender fluid toilets, just start using the disabled toilets like I've been doing since fucking the 80s. Like just use a disabled toilet. It's cool.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
all right, trust me.
maybe I get away with doing all that anyway.
Yeah,
You can order the key online for like $4 or $5. It's called a radar key.
One time I was in the disabled toilet and the pussy kept knocking on the door. Bam, 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 bam. So I cut my shit short. Like, bam, get me flushed, wash my hands, open the door. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I didn't see anyone. And then I looked down and see the guy in the booth.
No, you're the worst.
Nah. Have you ever opened a disabled toilet and a disabled person is waiting? Brad, you know the way I had to walk away. Had to walk away.
Not every disability is visible. It's okay.
Yeah, I made my disability extra visible. Thanks for patience. Thanks for your patience.
No, don't laugh at him. MJ.
I practically crawled away.
Stop it.
But I swear in other countries, they don't always have like male and female toilets. It's like unisex toilets anyway.
It's just toilets.
I don't go to those countries.
I had to go to the country. No, I do think that the bathroom is the lightest argument of all of it. It is a bit of a light argument.
The politician thing, going back to what she was saying, she's pandering in it. She's pandering because she knows that the conservative crowd is obviously the crowd that is on a similar thing to where we're on, where they see this ridiculous.
No, she's before the curve. So
all right, cool, whatever.
When there was pressure put on, on her before all this, right? This is why I like her. She was asked ages ago, can you describe what a woman is? And she said, of course. And she said what a woman was. And they said, so are you saying that trans women are not women? She said, absolutely, they're not. And
well,
so
she actually said that.
But like,
yeah,
being a
But they
traditional.
could never vote in someone that says that though. They can't vote someone in that says that.
They're not
They
women.
can't.
Change that to
Yeah, no,
they
we
can.
know
There's
this.
a pushback. She will get to the top, I'm telling you. She is really good. You need to go and listen to her. She's really good.
I've got a list here, Jedi. I can send you the link of what policies will Liz Truss bring as Prime Minister.
Oh, what? You got her promises? You saying?
Yeah,
Oh,
policies.
yeah. Send me the link. Okay. Let's have a look. All right. Sorry. Everybody's looking at Liz Truss thinking Liz Truss has got a bumper. I was just a brave one to say it. She's got a little something better than fucking Theresa May. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh fucking hell.
I mean, she doesn't have a big bunda in it.
Who?
Liz Truss.
I don't really want to talk about bundas with you, you know. I hope you appreciate that. I hope you respect my decision. Flame's talking about how pale she is. Well, she's gonna be fucking English Prime Minister. She needs to be a bit pale, man.
I'm talking about pale. Has he seen himself? What kind of Asian is he? Sorry, let me just.
Wow.
Oh, you're right, Shani.
Unrelated attacks. Like, I don't know. Hold on.
Why would he say she was pale when he's like the whitest Asian?
Listen, if anyone can be pale, it's a white person. They're allowed to be pale.
Look at her.
Jesus.
Pause it there. Look at the face, bro.
Fuck, man. All right, cat that got the cream much. Fucking hell. Why don't they have chins anymore? They don't like have proper.
What's this anymore thing?
No, it's like they don't have chins no more. You know what I mean? That kind of soft chin thing.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got a chin. Stop it. She just pushed it into her neck.
Clearly. Why can your chin retract?
It's still there.
She's got a double chin in it.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man.
She got double chin, like she's hardly
neck, body, like, I don't know. I thought she was buff for a minute, man, but now I don't know, man. The neck is looking.
She got a Big Mac chin in it.
Yeah. Everyone's got an odd angle. Don't be so cruel.
All right, cool, no problem.
Why are you defending them dupes, man? Stop it.
She just is.
I'm defending her too.
Well, thank you, Sir Graham. It's an honour to be elected as leader of the Conservative and Unionist Party. I'd like to thank the
So the full name is what? The Conservative and Unionist Party. I never heard that part at the end before.
Doesn't it refer to the thing in Northern Ireland or something?
Yeah, that's news to me.
That's the party from Northern Ireland.
Right. Oh, because I was going to say, I sure that was Northern Ireland. Yeah, Unionist. Yeah.
I think do you know what it is? They both got voted in at the same time when they did get voted in, if I remember rightly.
I've got a quick question. So why does it keep being Conservative and not Labour? When's Labour coming back?
How does that work?
Probably never, the way their politicians are going.
I mean, they don't have strong candidates.
When Reggie and his people vote them back in.
Reggie and his people. I don't know. Was that racist?
Although some people believe there's going to be a backlash and that Labour will get them next time.
It's a mindset thing. It's not a race thing, Jeds. Come on.
Oh, is that Reggie and his people? That's a bit personal. Okay.
1922 committee, the party chairman, and the Conservative Party for organising one of the longest job interviews in history. Thank you very much. I'd also like to thank my family, my friends, my political colleagues, and all of those who helped on this campaign. I'm incredibly grateful for all of your support. I'd like to pay tribute to my fellow candidates, particularly Rishi Sunak. It's been a hard-fought campaign. I think we have shown the depth and breadth of talent in our Conservative Party.
Quick question. So out of the two of them, who would have, if we just go through the panel, if we had to vote out of the two of them, who would have you voted for?
The curry muncher.
Yeah, I would have gone with the Asian guy still.
That is so out of order.
So listen, he could have been talking about Liz Truss because that's the most popular dish in the UK, isn't it?
I was talking about Liz Truss. Who was you thinking about?
I don't know if Rishi's had a curry for a while still. I mean,
All I know about him is that
you look
he's
like
rich.
a curry dodger.
Fuck's sake.
A curry dodger, you know.
You guys look at him.
Who? And you think Richie's a curry dodger?
Oh yeah, look at his face.
He's too spicy for him. He doesn't
I mean,
like it.
I'm not sure I'll be having that.
Yeah, he doesn't like the spice. Does he? He doesn't like the spice. Do you have any cauliflower?
Is it spicy? Spicy?
Is there any Brussels?
Yeah, Brussels.
I'll just have the lasagna. I think I'll just do the lasagna.
Tell me how you made this.
Nah, he's not gonna trust me. Even if he wanted a curry, he ain't gonna ask for it because he don't want to. He don't want to get the stick. He don't want to get the stick like everyone. Oh yeah. He's ordering the most English thing: toad in a hole, bubble in the cheek, whatever he can get his hands on. He might not even like it. Black pudding, white pudding, whatever. Black and white pudding. Mixed heritage pudding. Sorry, I'll just be dumb.
Yeah, that's funny.
So yeah, Liz Truss. You got a name that sounds a bit like trust, but isn't. I think that's a bit sneaky as well. You don't think it's a bit sneaky? She's called herself Liz Truss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Subliminals in that, isn't it?
Subliminals, yeah.
It's like trust in me, Liz Truss.
Psych.
Yeah. And then rich is also subliminal because we know he's rich, isn't it? Because he is rich, isn't he? That's his thing.
Oh, he is rich. You said
he's loaded.
Says his wife's a squillionaire, yeah?
Technically, he's not loaded. His wife's loaded.
No, he's loaded and his wife's loaded.
Yeah.
Right. But you don't get a loaded wife, and then if you're with her, you don't end up loaded. Imagine that. You've been with your missus. You've been loaded from you met her. You've been with her 10 years, yeah? And the whole time she's been loaded, but somehow you're not.
How are you squid and your wife's loaded?
Yeah, it's like, what? Nah, you can't.
Nah,
do
this
that.
geezer ain't skin, innit? He has been in it.
To borrow some money from her.
If you get a loaded partner, at some point you must become loaded too.
Yeah, you do. And it's also, if you've got rich friends, you become rich, man. You just get a rich mindset. You start being rich. We need to get some rich mates. That's what I'm saying.
So if Modine had, rich friends and all that, do you think he'll be rich?
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, because then they tell him how to capitalize on what he's doing.
I don't know.
He wouldn't have a broken leg.
I think you're right, yeah, because I hang around with flames and I'm starting to become a wanker.
It's true. That happened to me. That's why I had to drop him, innit?
Drop him like a bad habit, man. Drop him. All right, man. Cool. I mean, I don't know what to say about this. Politics, I'm fastly becoming like super removed from politics. I think I do need to just have a brief overview of what's going on and then keep it moving. 4 years. How long is she gonna be prime minister for?
Until the next election, I think.
When's the next election?
Yeah.
But like, this is the thing though. Like, is someone gonna fuck up? Is there gonna be some scandalous thing that makes the election happen faster than
Early or some shit?
You know what I mean? 'Cause I feel like we've consistently been having that for about 10 years.
I remember when they voted in Conservative and Lib Dem. Nick Griffin.
Nick Clegg.
Nick Clegg. Nick Griffin. Oh shit. Nick Clegg and David Cameron.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. When was that? That feels like so long ago.
I think that was like over 8 years ago, wasn't it?
I mean, that's like 2010.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, shit,
2010.
yeah, it was 2010, wasn't it?
Do you know how
Coalition.
different that was for me in 2010? It's quite crazy.
What happened to the Lib Dems after that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Where did they disappear to, though?
No, because the year after, well, the election after that, they kind of got that coalition thing again, but with lower numbers. So they were kind of still.
Do you know what, though? I was actually rooting for Lib Dems, you know. I was like, yeah, go on.
God.
I was actually rooting for them, bro. Yeah, come on. They're like the underdog, innit?
You thought the world was going to change or something. Nothing changes. It doesn't matter who you vote in. Labour, Conservative.
No, I didn't say I voted. I was just rooting for them.
Monster Raven Looney Party.
That's a thing. That's a
thing. It's a thing. Yeah, Monster Raven Looney Party.
I thought that was Randy.
Probably is.
Randy would fit in with that still. He would fit in. That's the thing. And as of yet, there's still no People's Party. Listen, man, I don't even know how you just study politics. Just study it for the last 20 years. And you can see, like, look, this is a joke. There's no point indoctrinating our kids to get involved in this. This is an actual joke. I'd rather they just do the dictatorship. Just for what it is. Call it what it is.
Oh, no, I don't want that.
It's true, though. Be honest about it, though.
Yeah.
Be fucking honest. Like, be straightforward and say, like, look, we're actually in charge and we've been in charge.
We've been in charge, and this is what it is.
Do you know what I mean?
Still
There
with
you
it.
go.
It's one less thing for us to focus on who we voting in.
Because by doing that, they give us back our time.
We can be angry with our regime just like the rest of the world. Instead of thinking that, fooling ourselves to think we voted someone in.
Trust me.
I remember
people do something about it, and they have their time back.
I remember Stormzy and Big Nasty telling man to vote for Jeremy Corbyn.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, this is a puppet show. This is not even serious. Anyway, man, I leave politics to you lot because I just can't be bothered. I suppose I am politically minded, but my politics is kind of, I want to say, transcends this voting system. It's not, I don't know, man. It's not part of this whole, I don't know, man. What is
so there's no way that I would want a dictatorship, Jedi. I can't think of anything worse.
I think we're in one, Jukes, is the point I'm making.
What you've got on that now?
Yeah. I'd rather the people know, because that's exactly the reaction I want from people. Like, no way I'd be on that. Nah, fuck this. Like, because deep down, if we go through our views on politics, I think we both agree it probably is a dictatorship anyway. So,
yeah, to some degree, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Right. So then, if people know what it is, they're more likely to fight against it.
I think democracy is the best answer, but it does need shaking up. I think that it should be proportional and it should be done properly. Yeah. So we should never have a situation where, what was her name again? The one that all her constituents voted for Brexit, and then she went and voted to remain. That should never happen. If your constituents want you to want Brexit, then you should represent them correctly. You shouldn't be allowed.
A representative.
Soubry, that's her name. What Anna Soubry did to her constituents was disgusting. We should never have situations like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the worst thing for MP, innit? To experience, really, is to vote against the interests of their constituency. I mean, that's the thing that could guarantee them that they can lose the next election.
Yeah, but they do that, though. Do you know what I mean? Ultimately, they're going to do that. So this is what I'm saying. It's fucking fake, because they're tied to the party. They're not tied to their constituency. If you send enough letters, they might raise the letter and say, yeah, this is this. But they're tied to what the party's on. So if the party's saying one thing, the constituents don't really matter. And that was proven by the thing that we had for the last 3 years or so. Because bare people's constituents were saying something different to their MPs. or saying something different, but they weren't talking about that because they weren't allowed.
Hello.
Yo.
Yeah. Hi.
Why has it all gone quiet? This is weird.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you still, Eunice.
All right. Okay.
Eunice, this is your time to shine. This is politics. You like all this stuff.
Yeah, I'm all right with when it comes to politics and all that. It's just, it looks a bit. When you look at the whole situation with regards to, you know, the new prime minister and all that, it feels like as if it, you know, she was. It sounds to me she was appointed without the consent of the British public.
So when the leadership race started, everybody was guaranteeing that Rishi Sunak was going to win. Everyone was saying, "Oh, it's a setup. He's definitely going to get the position. This, that, and the other."
But then he was exposed for saying something at some village fete or some shit.
Apparently, like a video that, you know, a 20-year-old video or something like that.
Yeah, not even 20-year-old though. It was recent-ish. Do you know what I mean? There was something he was saying.
Did he
something.
say the N-word?
Nah, not even that. He was just saying that when he was in charge of the money, he was making sure that the money went to nicer environments than these worse off environments. Words to that effect. Also, just I think there was older stuff that just made him look super. What's the word? Unrelatable. Talking like pretending like he went McDonald's, talking like he doesn't know anybody working class. All this type of stuff to just quickly turn people against him. It was knee-jerk shit, innit?
But they all talk like that. The Labours.
No, they do. They for real, they do. But I think that there was something that he was. There was a few things that he said.
That happened to Chaka Umar, who I still think is gonna at some point. I was told by an insider that this guy's gonna be our first black prime minister, right? And I watched them groom him, take him up to the top, fight for leadership of Labour Party, and then just drop out.
That was during the anti-Semitism thing, though, wasn't it?
Was it during anti-Semitism? But he's a black man, though.
Yeah, but he was still because what's his name? Who's the?
He was quoted of saying some shit. Like,
yeah, definitely, he did.
Right? About classes, about basically, you know, he's an elitist.
Yeah.
They're all elitists, though, man. Even if they're not.
No, definitely, but it's whether they divulge that and the way that they show that, and it's also not them. It's not them saying it. It's people putting a magnifying glass over what the people have said at a certain opportunistic time.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So when it was between Rishi and fucking what's her name, Liz Truss, people started talking about how out of touch he is, and how rich his wife is. Like we knew that. I'm not gonna lie. When they were getting all these mad fucking contracts during COVID.
It would be a devastating blow to the movement if a non-white gets in power.
I don't know. I feel like
it will be a devastating blow to the movement if a non-white gets in power. Why? Because those. How are you gonna come right here and bark? Those the reason why I say that is after you've had a black or an Asian prime minister, it's going to be so hard to wake people up, like the black and Asian.
Okay, yeah. I thought you meant their movement, Jets.
Yeah, they're going to be rocked to sleep. Like, yo, okay, well, listen, you know what it's going to be like for the next 10 years. They'll be telling you, oh, well, your kids could be prime minister. So what are you talking about racism or this or that or blah, blah, blah.
Well, that's what they had in America. That's what they've literally had. And they're in it now. They're in it to the max. After the orange guy, more so than ever, they're rooting for that shit. They're rooting for that party now because they've been taught, like, yeah, you've got a party to root for.
I mean, the worst part about the US is you got an incompetent president who's senile and probably has dementia.
Exactly.
And you got a woman that doesn't have no political experience whatsoever, and she was exposed for jailing, what do you call it, disproportionately young black men when it came to drug offences and all that, non-violent drug offences, like simple possession, which was a bit mad, really, to be honest.
It's all a bit mad. All because they weren't to believe that Donald Trump was really racist. I mean, if you look...
Yeah, I prefer Donald Trump to be a president, to be honest. I prefer Donald Trump to be the president of the United States.
He actually cut a really good deal during his presidency with NAFTA, renegotiated, and he's put his country in a really good position for this economic dive. His country
The thing I didn't like about Donald Trump here is, particularly when there was a Charlottesville incident and all that, and he was so ambiguous when it came to his statement. He said that both sides, like he blamed both sides, equivocally, like equally and all that. And I was, that's the thing that fucked him up, to be honest, because there was, when it came to his speech and all that, he wasn't very strong. He wasn't firm, anything like that. But he was ambiguous when it came to his speech, all that.
But that was
obviously clearly anti-racist people, anti-racist protesters are good people, and Nazis are bad people.
Eunice, and that's the fucking point of that orange geezer. That was the whole point. Yeah, is to just fucking stoke flames and make people react in ways that are fucking gonna shoot himself in the foot. He was neither good nor bad. He was just there in that job, saying what he was told to say. Do you know what I mean? It's a pure reaction to the last guy. He achieved nothing. The mixed race geezer achieved nothing for a big amount of time. He did this medical thing, whatever, this and that. Things felt like they moved in one certain direction. But in the streets, in the real world, people are still experiencing bags of fucking racism.
Just wallowing at the bottom, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of people, these people that in power are making movements. They're talking and they're moving. While we are here talking and doing nothing. And then we're pointing the finger at other people and saying that whoever we put there is doing nothing. But they're doing stuff. If they weren't doing stuff,
nothing. I mean, like at the end of the day, the outcome is everybody's upset at the black guy that they just voted in, and then they vote in a guy that's seemingly racist. Then after 4 years of that, everyone's upset about racism. So upset about racism that they want somebody senile, and the thing goes on and on and on. The racism doesn't go away. The economy gets worse, and the wars become more commonplace. So that's what I'm referring to in terms of doing
actually. When it comes to racism,
most of any president in America, Obama.
Yeah, when it comes to racism and all that, Joe Biden, he was reported to have actually tried to, force out black residents in Flatbush.
I know about that
in the mid 1970s.
But as I said, I'm not the one who needs to know about that. It's the people who are fucking obsessed with it.
So, but sometimes you just got to vote for the lesser of two evils, right? if you've literally got to choose between shit and poo, sometimes you just got to pick poo, innit? Or is poo less?
It's the same thing, though, isn't it? That's the thing.
A lot of people say
you're not getting anything from it. You ain't using anything from it as well.
And it's like, do you want to hear a bad word or
you're
not?
Still getting hepatitis saying it or something like that.
People set the expectations too high. They expect these people to conquer racism, to be able to make everybody wealthy and above the poverty line. Like, they're not there to do that. Like, they just make subtle changes.
Changes, but I swear they got mad fucking missiles and multi-billion-dollar budgets or pound budgets. So you can do a lot with those things, and we don't see those things getting done. That's all I'm referring to. In terms of big shit like racism or whatever being sold, that's up to us on an individual and a local and a community basis.
So what is it you want them to do?
I mean, when it comes to racism,
nothing. I want them to go.
When I hear so-called Christians invested in the political scene, I'm just like, what part of your fucking Bible do you even read? Like, you now voting? You now endorsing politicians and that now, yeah? Yeah? The rulers of Babylon are now your spokesmen now. You man are joking.
What I'm going to say when it comes to that
airhead. Reggie, you're an airhead, man.
Give to Caesar what is Caesar's. And give to God.
He's quoting it.
Quoting it so unwrong. Give to Caesar what is Caesar's, yeah?
Go on, quote it.
At the end of the day, right, we have leaders and politicians to help direct the world to a better place. They're not the solution. The solution is Jesus Christ. At the end of the day, we're going to continue to have poverty. We're going to continue to have racism. It's been there since the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying. So you're putting these people in power, expecting them to make.
Yeah,
Well,
but
like,
these
what-
leaders, these
okay,
leaders take people away from Jesus, though. So what's going on?
I didn't say you lot we should worship them. I'm just saying that
No, it's not even about worship. It's about headspace, isn't it? It's about time. It's about faith. If you, for the minute you put your faith in some other shit, then that's where your faith isn't really going to be in Jesus, is it?
We're not saying to put your faith in them. These are the same leaders that legalized a lot of these promiscuous acts that we're seeing today. You get what I'm saying? You guys say it doesn't matter.
Are you for them or are you against them, bro?
I'm not for them, but I'm for the process.
Are you against them?
For the process, but nobody can get involved.
Are you against them?
With your views.
We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but spiritual wickedness and
Are you for or against them? I'm not asking if you wrestle.
I'm against the devil. So if the devil takes,
I'm not asking you. Are you? Listen. Are you for politicians or against them? Are you for following the democratic system, the two-party system, or are you against them ruling over man? Are you for government or are you against them? Are you for the government of man or are you for the government of God?
I'm for democratic process on amongst men.
Amongst men. So you don't want God's rule, God's law, and God's rule. You want man to rule.
No, God's law, God's rules, God's laws. But
I just asked you. I gave you the choice. You picked the democratic system of men over God's law.
But democracy is just about choosing the right person that the people want in power.
That's regardless of what the people want is what the people want. The people want to go back to Egypt. The people want to build a fucking calf. Yeah. The people want the angels to come out the house so that they may lay with them. Fuck what the people want. You should want what God wants, no?
I mean, like from a Christian perspective, what do you mean by God's law?
So from
Reggie, what do you mean by God's law from a Christian perspective?
The Mosaic law. Move on.
We want people to
law. Move on.
The Mosaic law. We want people to build on the Mosaic law and have a principle of love centered around love and the love of God, love of wanting to
building
do
on the Mosaic law. Says who? Where was you instructed to do that? He was handing down the laws. He was handing down the laws by Yahweh himself. Yeah, inscribed on stone tablets and that. And you don't want to add to it.
The laws have been fulfilled.
On whose permission? On whose say so? You're going to add to the laws that Moses was given.
No, there's the laws don't cover everything. At the end of the day, there were laws that were.
They do. All the laws cover everything. Of course they do.
So people are saying that you should look at Romans 13:1. All of you must obey those who rule over you. There are no authorities except the ones God has chosen. Those who now rule are chosen by God.
Interesting.
Wait, when was Romans written, though, still in relation to the actual stuff?
Interesting.
Because the book's called Romans, so
there are no authorities except the ones God has chosen.
Yeah.
Those who now rule have been chosen by God. Interesting. I fully see that from a Christian perspective, because like when you even the opposer Lucifer was appointed by God and was given time. And in the Quran, it's the same kind of theory, like a test, a time scale of how long you're gonna do your thing for. It's proper weird. This agreement that God has with the devil to test us for a certain period of time. But yeah, see, this is another thing about religions. You religions are telling us that stick with the people that's running things. Then you're gonna tell us that the devil run things, but then you're gonna tell us to stick with those that it's just.
Well, we're telling you something. You have not told us nothing. You've just told us that we need to get rid of this system, and then we'll just work it out.
You said nothing, Reggie. Like honestly, conversating with you, like I don't know what type of spectrum you're on, but conversating with you is so dead. You've literally hardly said anything of any substance. Just no, and then now you're gonna boast as if you've made some riveting point. You ain't said shit, bruv. The Romans 13 wasn't brought up by you. Anything that God said wasn't brought up by you. You don't even bring up the Bible. It was all brought up to you. You said nothing, bro. You've not added to this convo in any way, shape, or form. And if you have, someone tell me what it was that he added. I'll listen.
Back to the pirates. The people that are in power now have been democratically elected. So majority of people include, and we have people of different faiths. They've all
Can I
come
ask you a
together.
question? Reggie, what's democracy? No.
A what?
Okay. Oh no. What's a democracy? Yeah.
Off the top of my head is when you elect someone, usually it's from the majority. You've elected someone to base a party to take control of the country.
I think perhaps you should Google it.
Would you say I don't really need the actual definition, but just what you thought it was. But would you say a democracy is a man-made system?
Yes.
So then, if you're following a man-made system, then wouldn't that be directly going against the system made by the Lord?
But the God gave you the knowledge.
But the God gave you a system as well and laws. So that's the laws that you should be as a Christian.
No, not according to the Bible. In the Bible, Jesus says old things are swept away. He's now bringing new teachings, and he actually tells you that, just like Reggie said earlier, give to Caesar what is Caesar's, give to God what is God's.
This is very interesting. On African people speaking about religion, I'm very intrigued.
What non-African people? Are you talking about? Which non-African people are you talking about?
Brother Reggie.
I'm talking about Jupiter speaking of the scriptures. I'm very interested. Yeah.
But you know, the thing is that, like, what is this system that Shani's alluding to? Because maybe she's speaking.
Well, no. Well, it's actually against Islam to be a part of the democracy and actually vote for the democracy. So I didn't see what the difference was when it come to Christianity.
Which is part of the cultural wars, Shani. That's part of the cultural wars that's going on.
Yeah. I suppose
Reggie,
that's
you go to church every Sunday.
What the hell? That what a random question. The thing is,
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I don't know.
What
Like
random question to ask a Muslim, yeah. To ask a Christian. Do you go to church every Sunday?
I'm just saying, he likes to preach about Christianity.
It's so random. Oh my God. Like, whoa, where did that come from? What? Wow.
These are the kind of personal questions that come up, and people want to hear it. And
proper personal, man. Do you go to church every Sunday? Proper personal.
Earlier on, people were saying that
proper invasive, Reggie. How dare they? How dare they? Let's just get back to the Bible verses. Let's not talk about whether you actually go to church. Yeah.
No, I mean earlier on, people were talking about.
Reggie, you are so fucking boring. I don't know what is going on with you, Reggie. I just feel so jarred by just your whole manner is just dead. What are you on? Teach us something. Let's open the Bible. Teach us something, bruv.
Oh, I was responding to Eunice.
I'm saying to you, because Eunice is the second most boring person.
Right? That's not boring.
I'm saying to you, bust open your Bible and teach us something. Just take it away, Reggie, man. We're listening.
I can't right now. It's a flying visit.
Come on, Reggie. Come on, brother. Speak, but make sure it's from an African perspective, bro. We don't want to hear no non-African perspective.
Biased,
We've already been enslaved already, brother. We don't want to go enslavement again. When you're ready, brother. When you're ready.
Well,
he doesn't have an African perspective. He doesn't know how to mimic one. He ain't got.
We came from the same. We came from the same place. So.
Yeah, but you don't have an African perspective. The last time we had a conversation, I was arguing about how non-British I was and felt. And you was arguing something else.
Well, you're British.
I think you should all go and look at Corinthians and look up what love is and stop being horrid to each other.
But brother Jedi, your British taxes are going towards our Ukraine, our war in Ukraine. You get what I'm saying? The taxes that you pay on the fees that you get from
Wow.
Yeah?
Reggie, like real talk. Did you suddenly get employed?
No.
Did you suddenly find a job?
No.
So what fucking taxes are you talking about that you pay?
For me, I pay taxes from working.
Oh, so you do have a job?
I do.
Oh, is this a new job?
No.
Okay. This bachelor young boy lifestyle. I didn't know you had a job still.
Yeah. We've heard him in the warehouse. No, I don't know. We have heard his manager come and talk to him a couple of times.
You work in the warehouse?
I'm teasing. I don't know where he's working, but we have heard his manager come talk to him.
Reggie, are you a roofer by any chance?
Oh my God, here we go. This is what we were saying earlier. The old personals. People would like to know so much about your personal things. But yeah,
he's not a roofer because you could hear background noises and deliveries and stuff. But I don't know where he was.
What does he work as a janitor or something like that?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my Lord. You know what?
He obviously works part-time in it. He works part-time. That's obvious.
So like when you guys donate to the TRILLUMINATI Live and the proportion of the fees go to PayPal, whatever organization helps to vendor the payments, they then have to pay into the Babylonian system their taxes, which helps to fund wars in Ukraine, buying of military equipment from the Israelis, etc., and other heinous business acts and transactions. So I would say.
But the thing is, Reggie, you didn't ask my question in regards to whether or not you go to church.
So Reggie, just donate directly to the Cash App and the PayPal. Then was what you're saying, isn't it?
Even PayPal, they'll still have to use part of the money to pay for their taxes.
No, they don't. If you mark your PayPal donation down as a gift, then the 100% of what you send will come to me. And if you use Cash App, 100% of what you send will come to me. Thanks for that, Reggie.
And even PayPal will still, as a service provider.
Are you all right?
Reggie, we have to be careful.
Yeah, I don't know.
You have to be careful, brother.
You see the comprehension there? Like, Reggie, if it's marked as a gift, they will take 0 from you.
I'm not saying that they won't take 0, but I'm saying that PayPal, as an organization, will pay taxes.
But Reggie, you have to be careful not to undermine an African descendant's progress when he's projecting a media. We have to be very careful, bro.
Exactly.
It could be fall under unsynchronized, brother. It could fall under that, bro. We have to be careful. All due respect, yeah.
How do you find unsynchronized?
We know about the power dynamics, but the fact that there's an African descendant who is marketing something which is going to better himself as well as those and that, and you're undermining that. You see, we understand that the black betterment of it, hold on, brother. The black betterment of it is how we dispute it to help our people. But you don't undermine out the process, because remember, we don't have collective power, brother. You see, so we have to be very careful.
Of course, no one has collective power.
Hold on, brother. My question for the Abrahamic followers on the panel is, with this saying that democracy is man-made law, what about when the government are using Islam, Christianity, etc., to further their agenda under their law?
Could I again, okay, please?
That wasn't a question, because you didn't sort of like define what the question is.
Yeah.
From what? Under what? It was a bit ambiguous. You're saying, what about it? Yeah. What?
I didn't understand the question.
So you all were saying that wouldn't it be better to have the Creator's law and the difference between man-made law, right? And it worries me when Abrahamic followers speak about their religion, because they haven't understood that your religions have man-made law in them, and it doesn't have the Creator's law. So my question is, if that is what it is, how are you going to eradicate that for the people to make a distinction between man-made law and God's law?
Well, you don't have to make a distinction, because man-made laws, according to the Bible, are made by God. People that But basically, God knows everything, and everything is as is meant to be. He says that about Judas. He says that about himself when they all want to kill Judas for betraying Jesus. Jesus says it was
Look,
meant to
what
be.
I'm saying, yeah, for some reason, what I'm thinking is, man-made law are people that make laws outside the jurisdiction of religion, right? So it could be a man-made law, could be traffic laws, or aircraft laws or something like that, or airspace laws or something like that. You can't fly a drone, at a certain level from the ground, because if it goes beyond that point, then you're violating certain legislation. That's man-made laws. But when it comes to religious laws, religious laws are laws that are that come from God, right? So obviously we know
but
for a
that's not
fact.
the point. He's saying, how do you align the two? How do you make them both coexist? And it's pretty simple.
Okay,
God knows
so,
everything. Everything
yes.
that exists is created by God, if you believe in God,
Right.
and therefore it was all ordained by God, and everything that is happening was meant to be.
Okay, absolutely. So for instance, if let's just say absolutely, anything that happened in life and all that, God knew, all along, right? So yeah, so God knows everything. God knows what's going to happen to me in years to come and all that. I don't know what's going to happen to me years to come. Only God knows. It's already been written for me before it even existed.
Kale, did you say something? Because I was on a phone call. No.
Yeah. I don't think it's possible that God's law will be used amongst men to be fairly amongst human beings. It's been demonstrated so many times. I was listening to Jupiter and Brother Eunice, and it sounds wonderful, no disrespect, but it's not implemented. It seems man-made law is above God's law. And although you're talking about God and religion, black people are still at the bottom. So explain to me, why are they at the bottom, even though God's laws is what you all say is respected? How did it get to that?
I mean, it's very, you asked a very complex question, and it's obviously, man-made laws obviously are going to be, going to be overemphasized because we live in a country that has that separates religion and the state, right?
So God says it's easier for a poor man to get into the kingdom of heaven than a rich man, and that the meek will inherit the earth.
The Asian has their heaven now. The Europeans have their heaven now. The San people have their heaven now. The Africans don't have their heaven now. Can you explain why they don't have it now?
Heaven, aren't they? If they're the poor.
If the Messiah says, on earth as it will be done in heaven, we can break that down and say that you can have a bit of heaven on earth as well as in the paradise. But I don't see that for the Africans. So I'm just wondering, with this God law, why is it that everyone has their heaven?
If you was a completely religious person, and I would say to the level of being pious and almost a zealot, you would live very, very humbly. You wouldn't believe in materialism for a start, because you'd be more spiritual. You wouldn't be chasing money. You wouldn't value. And that's what the whole Bible is about. You wouldn't value whether you're getting the better job and who's got the better job and who gets the most cash. You would be looking at value in much more different ways.
That's right.
Oh, Jupiter, if your
Father Care, I don't think black people are on the bottom.
If the government, white supremacy,
Shalom, my brother,
was to say to you, big up, brother, was to say to you, guess what? We're going to now practice God's law with justice and equality. We're going to remove white supremacy completely. That means Europeans, You will not have no more benefit of subjugating African people. You still say God's law means more?
Right. So within the Bible, there is no white supremacy. If you was to follow God's law, they treat all men that are good and holy in their heart the same. But they do judge. God will judge those that don't have a clean heart.
But it is a scripture. Ain't it a scripture about obey your master or something like that?
Who's your master?
Slaves obey your master and them things then, huh?
I thought so. That sounds like white supremacy. Well, the only slavery I know is attached to white supremacy. So maybe I can inform me.
That's not only master-slave relationship. Even in the Bible, though, that wasn't a white and a black person that it was referencing. So
exactly.
So Jupiter, how did the seed of Ham? Because you got to help me out. I'm not that religious. How did the seed of Ham?
Nor am I, to be fair. I can only tell you what I know.
Well, no, because you're a fellow Christian woman. You are from Jupiter on Earth, and you have the scriptures, like
you
Brother
can't
Reggie.
define what I am. I tell everybody that I'm well aware of Christian scripture.
Okay.
I don't ordain to any one single religion.
Okay, then teach the vegetable man about the scriptures. I have no knowledge. So the seed of Ham is very interesting. Go on, Brother Reggie. Go on, brother. Go on.
No, it's me, Khan. What I was going to say is it's not just about following the laws. It's about establishing a nation and ruling that nation under said laws. And that's the responsibility of the righteous people. And if you can't govern yourself, then you can't turn around and say, we bow only to God. Because like the people in the time of the Romans, they had to bow to the Romans. So then Jesus said, give unto Caesar what is Caesar's, for example.
Exactly.
So then you fall into that dilemma. So the answer to the question is, you have to have your own nation under God, and that's your responsibility. And that's what righteousness is, that basically that can live in that environment that you create. You can't just be righteous walking down Oxford Street, surrounded by sin, and you're going to personally be righteous. It's not really going to work.
That's very interesting, because the seed of Ham,
that's exactly what the Bible teaches you. So the Bible teaches you that you should elevate yourself and always do the best that you can. And even if you're in amongst everybody that are sinners, you should still be godly.
Okay, that's very interesting. Jupiter, I'm going to ask you a question about the seed of Ham, but I would like to ask Brother Khan, when Dhul Qarnayn, the possessor of the two horns, went to the place in Asia, I believe it was Tibet, and went to a very scarce people who didn't have that much knowledge, they didn't understand. Did he take advantage of them because they weren't under the nation of God? Or did he use justice and equality to help them against Gaga Magago, Ya'juj and Ma'juj? Could you explain that for us, Brother Khan?
No, I can't. I don't know what you're
I think what you just said, I think what you just said is self-explanatory. You don't really need me to fill in the gaps. It's obvious you know more about it than me even, so.
Oh, no, because you mentioned when you're under a nation. You see, you remember what you said before? You remember what you said when you're under a nation? Can you remember? Yeah?
Yeah.
And under God, then you will have certain types of mindset. And you remember? So the thing is that they went under the protection or a nation of God, but yet still, Dhul Qarnayn, the possessor of the horns, didn't take advantage that they didn't have the knowledge, didn't take advantage that they were committing polytheism, didn't take advantage of that. But yet still the seed of Ham seems to be taken advantage under the banner of the Abrahamic faith. So Jupiter, could you explain to me?
You saying that Dhul Qarnayn wasn't of the Abrahamic faith?
All I can tell you, I don't know the specifics of, I don't understand the specifics of the story or why you're trying to say that it only comes from one seed. So you'd have to read the whole passage to me for me to actually say to you how I interpret it or how I believe it's meant to be interpreted. But but what I will say is this: if you have faith in God,
right,
you believe that everybody has been given free will, and that God is aware of everything that's going to occur, and it is ordained.
But this is the problem with Christianity. When you take away all your responsibilities and say, well, it's just about love, then you become the lackeys of every powerful king and leader. And that's what's happened with Christianity. They've never had their own nations or ruling elite to keep the people in righteousness. It's always been, what King Henry VIII wanted to do or whatever like that. That's the problem. Because you've gone away from the Old Testament and you've tried to go with the New Testament and you've put aside the laws.
But
No one's put aside the laws.
The Muslims they have it together, right? But they're still doing certain practices. You see, here's the thing, right? I was listening to the conversation, and I'll be honest with you.
Phil. There is corruption.
Yeah. And me personally, and it's not a secret, I want a Pan-Africanist system. You see, this is what we're trying to get.
Well, if God ordains it, I'm sure you'll get it.
Jupiter.
1 minute,
Let
Phil.
me finish.
Under Islam, that's not an issue, is it?
Khan the
Do you see
Great.
that as a contradiction?
Khan the Great. Let Brother Kel drop some benefits for a little bit, brother. Right now, under the leadership of the Abrahamic faith, you see, Christianity, Islam, Judaism, we can definitely agree on this, that the African seems to be oppressed, the agenda moved away, but yet still everyone believes in the Creator. Why is that?
I find it amazing that you say that, considering that Christianity came from Ethiopia. It's an African invention.
But they never established.
It wasn't invented by
nation,
white supremacists. I don't know where you get that from.
I mean, the way that it's practiced now, it is.
It's
Kale, can I answer your question?
Before.
Yeah, but it's been corrupted. It's been corrupted and translated.
You're saying Christianity is from Ethiopia, yeah?
Brother Kale, are you there?
That's your claim. That's fair enough. But you
yes.
can't.
Hello, Khan. You don't hear Mag talking, Khan.
Yeah,
Mag is talking, brother.
Khan. Yeah, but you try to have a side conversation.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm out on road. I can't really hear too well. Sorry. My apologies.
So I was just saying, you can't expect Christianity to actually be being practiced the same as it was over 2,000 years ago. That's if it's that old.
I hear truth coming out of the speakers. So Jupiter, unfortunately, we have a problem. Now, the seed of Ham in the scriptures.
Yeah, you're a bit obsessed with one kid, aren't you, out of Ham? Apparently, somebody in the side chat turned around and said that Ham had many children and only one child suffered from it, not all the others. I don't know the story you're referring to, but if somebody does know the story, which they appear to in the side chat, then it would be clear that you're just prejudiced.
Okay, because here's the thing about obsession. Hold on, Sister Shani. Let Brother Kel drop you the
Kel,
vitamin.
sorry, I was going to help the conversation.
Hold on, sister. Let Kel drop a little bit of benefit, sister, just for a little bit, right? Now, the seed of Ham.
Give him a second, Daddy.
Seems to be getting the press, but black people, whether they are Semitic, whether they are Javic, and whether they're Hamitic, are going through the same thing. But enslavement, Jupiter, the Bible was used that you must obey your master, and if your master mistreats you, forgive him. You see, this is your scriptures. You see,
Kel, let me answer you quickly.
Yeah, but anyone can take scriptures and use them in the correct manner.
Kel, you can only make the statement you're making. Kel, you can only make the statement you're making if the black people you're referring to as oppressed had fulfilled all the criteria that was their responsibility, and then they failed. But they didn't establish a nation. So, for example, when people were taken from Africa over to America, like, they were happy to, even after slavery, carry on living under whites. They did not separate and make their own nation. So they can't blame God, innit? Because they're not fulfilling God's criteria. That's just one example. Same as in the Ottoman Empire, same in the Roman Empire. You don't see black people establishing their own system under God. They're happy to live under other people's.
That's very interesting, because we can say that the black Muslims are living under God's law, would you say, of the Islamic faith? Would you say that, Khan, that the black Muslims are under God's law with Islam, right? Do you agree? Khan the Great, are you there? Khan the Great, are you there? Do you agree that?
He ran.
Oh, we ran.
No,
Okay.
he didn't
And he
run.
ran.
Oh yeah, no. So I was just asking. What I was trying to do is help the conversation, because Jupiter made a point in saying that she doesn't know the story of Ham. So I was thinking, why don't you just run it? So we're all having and participating in the conversation. To be honest with you, I can't remember. If you tell me, I'll probably be like, oh, I heard it before, but I couldn't tell anybody if they asked me. So if you could just do a quick run through.
Sorry, Shani. Have you got a cold?
Jedi, have you got bitch?
No, brother Jedi's a man,
No, he's a bitch.
and he's not a dog.
No, is from what he just said.
Thank you, brother Kale. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Thank you, brother.
Terrible. Leave me alone sometimes, yeah?
Sister, if you are son, woman, we always got you back. But there's a problem with the law, Sister Shani. You see, black people are getting oppressed with the law. You see, and Jupiter said something very interesting. She likes.
What laws is
Brother Eunice, my African intuition consciousness has informed me.
It's spider sense.
That you want the Teletubbies to run around Kim Kardashian, and you want Brother Kel to participate in that ritual, but unfortunately,
nobody wants you to participate in anything. You're assuming too much.
Hold on. Now, the thing is, right, is that under these laws, black people's been whipped. Their private parts.
So can you show me? The law where black people are treated differently?
Jupiter. And what's very amazing that these prophets.
Brother Kel, are those laws in the book that actually contribute to those stuff occurring to black people?
It's very difficult for them, brother. You see, when you start talking about the Abrahamic faith, see, there are those who are on the Abrahamic faith. They're very disciplined. They're not emotional.
Brother Kel, before the Abrahamic faith,
brother
Kel, you like to mix things about.
A lot of Africans that weren't even Abrahamic were selling us onto the white man during the time of slavery in Africa. I don't know why you're blaming the Abrahamic faith for everything. Like,
well, let it sink in my mind that we have proof and evidence, and I've said this before.
What do you mean?
The Queen Madam Tibu from Benin, Nigeria.
Yeah, Madam Tinubu also said that he would rather kill every single slave than sell them for a lesser price.
Hold on, Jupiter. You see, you're trying to get me to orbit Jupiter, but I'm the sun man, and I will burn Jupiter up. Okay? Now, here's what you got to understand.
I don't know what you're trying to burn me up for.
We have proof that the Queen Madam Tibu from the Benin sent Africans to rescue those in enslavement. We have proof of this, you see. We also have proof of Yusuf Ahmed from Somalia, who destroyed and killed the Arabs when they were enslaving.
And we have proof that Madam Tinubu said she would rather drown every slave than sell them for a cheaper price.
There we go. But Madam Tinubu went against the leaders in Africa and that. She went against them as a black African.
She was as evil as she was good.
Jupiter. She went against them. You see, hold on, brother. She went against them and practiced black betterment. So when we're talking about we're enslaving and everyone, you slave your people, everyone was practicing enslavement. But the question is, though, why didn't those of the Abrahamic faith say to themselves, Jesus didn't come with this. Muhammad didn't come with this.
They took pages out of the Bible.
Hold on, brother. You see, but Madam Tibu went of those beliefs, but
Madam
she
Tinubu
hold
drowned slaves if she couldn't get a high price
Can I
for
finish?
them.
Can I finish? But Madam Tibu went off them faith, but she understood justice and equality as African peoples always believe.
I doubt that very
Think
much
in
if
your
you're
head.
killing people because you can't get the price that you want.
Brother Kel, your brother Mansa Musa was selling Africans, and I think he brought them over to Saudi Arabia when he went to visit or whatever. And there were loads of other Africans that were buying and selling black slaves. Even today, there are black people buying and selling black slaves. So all this non-African is the one that and Abrahamic faith. There are loads of people that are non-Abrahamic that are still buying and selling slaves, are doing heinous acts. So I don't know why. Probably I'll be surprised. We still haven't revealed where in Africa you're even from. So I'll be surprised.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother Eunice.
That point, can I just say something?
Eunice. Go on, brother.
Can I just say something, brother Kel?
Go on, brother.
Right,
Yes, brother.
okay.
Go on, brother. Go on, brother.
All right. With regards to your statement earlier, in regards to black people being the bottom and all that, I don't think that's the case, to be honest, because Africa has a very rich historical culture and all that. You know what I mean? So if you're talking about different groups in Africa, I feel like they have like a very rich culture and all that. In fact, Africa was the first place to embrace Islam.
Eunice, what are you talking about?
In the 7th and 8th century. So it has a very rich tradition, very rich culture and all that, has kingdoms, yeah. So I disagree with that statement, what Brother Kel said.
You're talking on some sort of like historical level, which is neither here nor there, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying that. Look, all I'm saying here is Africa is a very rich place. In fact, I'll probably say it's probably the richest place in the world, like the continent.
Are you having a laugh? You're talking about
resources and all that, but yeah, in terms of resources.
We're not talking about resources. We're talking about your economy. You're talking about your standard of living. You're talking about your health. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, what I'm saying when it comes to like resources and all that, it's very rich.
Rich in resources, like no one hardly anybody you'll find dispute that. But there are places there that are not doing so well resource-wise. But at the same time, there are a lot of places that have got a lot of resources. But definitely, I don't know how you can try and dispute that black people are at the bottom of the social economic ladder. It's just like it's ugly. And you're using revised history to come and like tell us that.
Well, that's not revised history whatsoever, to be honest. But it's just I just find it to be quite insane for a person to be looking down on the African continent and the African people and all that. For him to say that
it's not looking down. It is
looking down, isn't it? It is, and it's very disingenuous. It's very disingenuous, and he's using collective. Using collective terms.
All right, we can go country by country. Let's take it to home. Somalia. Let's talk about Somalia. How is Somalia doing compared to anyone? The rest.
How were they doing, and how are they doing now? And why is the change happened?
I mean, what I've been told.
What have you been told? Why have you not gone there?
And all that they were doing good. And it was very modern. It was going up and up when it comes to
Eunice. Let me stop you there, Eunice. Have you been there?
Don't be crazy.
What, me?
You've been there, right?
Yeah. So women out there wanted to stop FGM, and they all went against all the men had uproar over it.
Okay, I'm talking about historical. I'm talking about historical.
Why are you talking about historical, Eunice? You're talking about Kel saying that we're at the bottom. We're at the bottom.
What, you're talking
right
about
now.
like 2022?
2022. Somalia. How are they doing?
Last time I heard, they were experiencing famine.
Sorry.
So how's that having a good life?
They hungry. Them boys hungry over there.
Oh, forgive me.
I'm not going to laugh at famine, but with that though, what resources does Somalia have? Which rich natural resources do they have?
I mean, they have they have natural resources. Like there are natural resources scattered throughout the African continent. So I'm
they
guessing there are sufficient amount of national resources. That is
just Google it, Eunice, like you normally do. What are you doing?
So hang on. The experience in famine, they can't afford to feed themselves, and you are telling me that they're not at the bottom of the socio-economic ladder? Like, really?
Look,
like,
all I'm saying is when you look at Africa as a continent, it's very rich in what do you call it, in resources and all that.
Yeah,
so
but
all
we
I'm
know
saying is,
that. We
if all I'm saying is, if all the corruption in Africa goes away, and and people are putting their country first and all that, then you wouldn't be having that type of disparity.
But do you think sorry, quickly question to Eunice, right? So, but do you think if that was a white majority country in Africa, they would get help from other nations, or do you think they're not getting any help because they are a black country?
Look, all I'm saying is you have leaders in those countries that don't care about their respective countries.
But if they've got a bad environment to begin with, that's not going to help either, is it?
The fact is, it's not just famine. A famine that
Although, having said that,
Somalia,
Israel, before it became Israel, was a barren land, and look at it now.
Yeah, they're more coordinated. But if you look at Somalia, it's not just famine. Somaliland and Somalia are killing each other, are dropping bombs on each other, and shooting each other. And it's not them that's killing us; it's us that's killing us, Cal.
Engineered CIA, brother Reggie. Engineered by the CIA. Alphabet.
Engineer. It's always someone else's fault. That's the biggest problem we have. It's always someone else's fault. Even though they put the gun into your hand and you pull the trigger, it's somebody else's fault. You know what I'm saying?
But when you take away a people's value, brother Reggie, you see, when you take away, notice I'm using the word taking away a person's value and make them fight for a value which they won't even themselves, those who took it away, you will do those things. You see, brother? But remember the CIA, brother. Remember that.
Brother, they have their imam.
So the Bible tells you that you should look inside yourself, that the power is within yourself. That's what a lot of Jesus's teachings are about. And so if you take away the self-responsibility or people to understand that they can look around and see, okay, I'm not responsible personally for this mess, but I might be able to make a change. How is that demeaning somebody?
Well,
By saying you have to see the responsibility and not to see the colour of the person.
Well, it's very interesting that for you and Reggie, that because Henry the Explorer saw the power in him. Hold on, Jupiter, I didn't interrupt you, and I allowed you to speak the Cosmo lyrics for the massive. Hold on. Henry the Explorer, he saw the power in himself, and he had a ship called Jesus, and he went to West Africa and saw the power in himself and convinced the African leaders that in order to be more spiritual, you need to accept Christ. And when you accept Christ, we need to build up Europe with our Christian Africans. And when they did that, he saw the power in himself and enslaved them in Europe. That's the power in himself, right?
So why can't we have African leaders like yourself doing what he did and convince the African
so he
leaders?
saw the power in himself and he managed to enslave other humans and to put himself in a more prominent position. He gained power. And you are about black betterment and gaining power for black people, but you don't want them to look inside themselves. I've got that, Cal. Yeah, not very logical.
We're talking about power in oneself, though. You see when you start using power in oneself, you see, and that comes from the Bible as well. Did the Messiah, hold on, Jupiter, did the black Messiah tell non-African people have power in yourself and to subjugate African people? Did he tell them to do that? Did he?
So first of all, nobody knows what colour Messiah was. We know that he had what they say burnt feet or passages to that effect, brass-coloured feet, which could even mean a Middle Easterner, could mean somebody that was mixed. We just don't know. Could be somebody that was sunburnt, to be fair, and then tanned. At the end of the day, more than likely it was somebody that was from the Middle Eastern region because of where he was, or maybe
I don't believe you. I don't believe, because you said, hold on, you said nobody knows.
So bringing colour into it to try and justify your racism is not going to wash.
But you said nobody knows.
Hair though, as well. Wouldn't there be a description of his hair? I'm sure there's a description of his hair in the Bible.
Sister Shani, listen to the contradiction. What Jupiter says. Nobody knows what color he was, and then she says it could have been burnt. It could have been this, but can you see what we're dealing with? But you want. Hold on, Jupiter. Hold on. Let me finish.
Shani speaking. Okay.
Sister Shani, respect her. Let me
So are
finish.
you saying albinos never existed in Africa?
No, what I'm saying is, right, under the law of non-African
Would you consider
people,
them black?
hold on, Jupiter, under the law of non-African people using the Abrahamic faith is problematic. That's what I'm referring
How
to.
are they using it then, Brother Kel?
Because in the law, you'll have a bit of the 10 Commandments in there. Don't steal. This is what's going to happen. And then they have white supremacy in there. You see, they will use God's law in certain things, but it always.
Actually, the 10 Commandments come from the many commandments that were already in the Egyptian pyramids.
I think these Pan-Africanists, a lot of them, they're stuck in a time warp, and you lot talk like you're in the 1940s or 30s.
Yeah,
like some of the jargon that you lot come up with, it's so like 100 years ago. Like people saying that, oh, they still have these things in the law. Like you haven't actually come up with one law that actually is directly opposed to black people. Like every single law you're coming up, like you haven't even come up with any.
Yeah, particularly in 2022, I want the legislation, in 2022 that oppress black people. That is a racist law in 2022 in the UK.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Yeah,
Here's the thing.
I've got one for you.
Hold on, Jupiter. All the laws goes against black people. All of them goes against black people. First of all, in the Christianity, all the laws.
You can't say that. I say in 2022.
No, it
Name
doesn't.
a
Because
legislation.
in the Bible, it says that everybody's equal. It says no Greek
Show
nor Jew.
me non-African Christian.
If you don't know the passages, go find it.
Jupiter, hold on. Show me where non-African people, Christians, are treating black people fairly based upon that passage, what you said there, and that. Because we're going to get to your scripture. Show
There
me.
are many Christian people that treat people decently. What are you saying? That all Christians are bad now?
No, what I'm saying, all non-African
people,
right?
My brother, a lot of African people, especially within this country, the UK,
Right. Yeah.
are Christian, right? And a lot of African people on the continent follow Christianity. And you're saying that the Bible has passages here that are against black people or something like that. Against black people, or laws that are against black people. Like, make that make sense, man.
Okay, so you just said something which is going to be used against you in that. You said that there's a lot of black Christians, etc. and stuff, right? But here's the thing though, brother. Are those black Christians, do they have a white supremacist mindset with the religion, or an African-centered mindset?
They shouldn't have
They follow their culture, don't they?
Their mindset is more African than yours, because they've been there. They practice their culture and traditions. A lot of them speak their language. I mean, what do you do that's more African than them? What do you do?
No, that's not true.
Okay, what African culture
Brother, we have a big issue what you just said there, Brother Reggie. You just said that they're more African, right? But here's the thing though, brother.
You sound Birmingham. You sound like you're from Birmingham. A lot of them sound like they're African.
Yeah, I get it. I understand. I'll teach you the lingo one day. Now, brother,
what African culture do you follow?
Brother Eunice, all due respect, yeah. If they are more African-centered, right, then they would know that this Christianity is not what the black Messiah came with. And the black Messiah would never deem himself to be white, because if he was white and he is God, then that would make all white people godly, even if they're mistreating you. They wouldn't believe in that. So what you just said there, brother.
Okay, so Corinthians 12:13.
Yeah.
What does it say?
You're generalizing
It
a
says,
lot.
for we were all baptized by one Spirit, so as to form one body.
Okay.
Whether Jews or Gentiles, slave or free.
Okay.
We were all given the one Spirit to drink.
Okay.
So basically, whether you were slave or free man, you were to be treated the same.
Is slavery right though?
I want to say something because I've been trying to say something. So, Kale saying that do they have an African mindset or a European mindset? These African Christians that you speak of, Reggie, you can't say that they have an African mindset when they go to a church when all the idols or whatever statues of Jesus was supposed to be is all white. When they know a white Jesus, how is that an African mindset? So
let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this.
It also goes with you, Jupiter, to say, oh, the color doesn't matter or whatnot. If it didn't matter, then why did the Europeans make Jesus white when there's no description of him being white with blue eyes and long? Why would they do that? So it obviously matters.
So when you go to China, no, because in the scriptures, okay, laymen will always, they're artists, for example. So anybody can make God anything they like when they are being creative, and it's something that's a visualization from their own mind. So you have to take that into account. But secondly, when people are told that you were made in God's image, and a lot of people see God as themselves because they are told ye are gods. So people assumed that they meant as in the image or in the flesh, but actually that's not what it means.
Well, when you really check before the Bible got created, God was a term for a man, and a god had a goddess. So, do you understand where I'm coming from?
So with the image of God and the white image of God is primarily associated with the Catholic Church, and really they shouldn't even be making images of God. However, what we find is not just Christianity, but there are other beliefs as well that have images of God. There are other people that try to say that a lot of God's people were this or that color, but when the people that really practice these beliefs and they've read their Bible in full context would realize that the image of God is not the most significant part of the ministry. And the image of God being white is definitely not a scripture, does not have scriptural backing. So
no, it doesn't. And the other thing in the Bible is that if you understand the Bible correctly, you wouldn't see God as a human.
Well, exactly.
No. If you understand the Bible, you would see God as a human.
But no, I don't see Jesus as God. So that's
so
why.
So what was God doing in the Garden of Eden?
God. If you understand the Trinity, Jesus is God.
But Jesus is a man. So peace be upon him. Right.
Yeah,
anyway,
he has duality. He has duality, Shannon.
Didn't God curse Noah's son and demonize Noah's son and said your curse is to be dark skinned and have big lips because you saw my drunkenness and my nakedness.
No, can you
Noah's
go and get
nakedness,
that
right?
No, go and get that from the King James Bible. It's not there. It's not true.
He's onto something because this will explain why democracy, Republican, Conservative, Labour.
It's not onto anything. The scripture does not say that.
Racism in the Bible and slavery in the Bible. That's a fact.
Jupiter. I may need to freeze you for you to be cool. He's onto something because I understand it has a white supremacist practice in these religions, which is why black people.
Because you've got prejudice.
No, but
So
you have to see it. You just said and agreed with Reggie after I made the point anyway. There's no scripture within the Christian books saying that he was a white man, right? However, he's been depicted and taught to children as a white man with blue hair and so on and so forth. You brought up the point that it could have been that they thought it was just made in his image and so on and so forth. But this is how they taught black children. So then if they went to these African
black children,
hold on a minute, Fanny. Why are you getting so upset about that?
No, let me finish my point.
So the real books would have come out of Ethiopia, right? So how the hell did that religion manage to come all the way to Europe? All the way back to Africa, and the Africans didn't know what colour he was meant to be.
Reggie, no, but
do you know the original term for Africa was Ethiopia?
They didn't take Christianity to Ethiopia. They could never have done that. The Europeans never went to Ethiopia and went, "Oh, Ethiopia."
Ethiopia created Christianity.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Europeans created Christianity.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Come on, man.
What I'm saying. Oh my God! I'm not going to have the conversation. I'm not going to scream and shout to have a conversation.
It's hard, Shadi. It's very hard. The facts are that.
You can't. The Europeans did not go to Ethiopia and teach the Ethiopians about Christianity. Is my point.
Right,
They could
that's
never have
right.
done that.
Didn't they
right?
create?
They went to other places in Africa that weren't Christian majority, right, and taught them about Christianity and used a white Jesus for them, right? So then if it didn't matter about the color of Jesus, they would have made Jesus black for those people, for them to understand that it didn't matter about the color. But the point is, the color is so important because the color gives you, I'll tell you why, listen, let me listen.
Hang on, Jupiter.
Listen.
Brother Red,
So important. The color is so important because then that creates a hierarchy, doesn't it? And
if the color is not important, then what's the 12 tribes of Israel?
But listen to me. So the color is important. So if I would get cut off, you'd hear exactly what I'm saying. If the color wasn't important,
Why do you not keep interrupting her? Like, what is it? Is it a game? Are you not trying to wind the sister up, or why is it that everybody keeps saying one thing or two things or a word or a sentence or a question while Shani's talking? What is that? Do you don't respect a female perspective? Do you want it to just be guys on the panel? Like, what is it? You're not even easing her up. Like, oh, do you know what? It's a sister. Let's let her say her thing like in full. Like, you're just trying to cut her off. You're not even listening, because if you was listening, you wouldn't have a reply ready before she's even finished her sentence. Come on, guys, man. You lot can do better than this.
I appreciate that, Jedi. So just to wrap my point, it's literally just wrapping right now. If the color wasn't important, they wouldn't. Sorry, no, I'm saying the color is important because by giving God a color, an ethnicity, so on and so forth, it creates a hierarchy. So if anybody is of that nation, they feel that they're better and higher than other people, right? Because you're more godly and you're more closer to God. Now, if you go to black people and tell them God isn't black, God is white, they're going to feel a disconnection to God, right? And God will lead you and God will help you here and so on and so forth. And you're the people that are supposed to get something. There's all these. So Cal is completely right when he talks about these Abrahamic faiths and the systems. They're having an element of white supremacy in it, especially not the original teachings. Now, Jupiter and Reggie, you're trying to come with original teachings and forgetting how these religions have been put around the world, and it goes with Islam as well. I'm not denying Islam, but we're not talking about Islam right now, right? But it when it's being spread across the world, it's being spread with white supremacy, and that's to rule the people.
That's right.
Well, I think
my answer to that would be that generation weren't really godly. I was never brought up in the church to believe that God had a colour or Jesus.
No, but they still promote the same thing today.
And when I hear people telling me,
like it's
not true, you know, every church believes that Jesus was white and that God was white. No, we know we're taught that the scriptures don't give us any definitive image, and that it is only imagination. And we have the understanding and the education to know that artists have created it and that it was done out of somebody else's imagination.
But Jupiter, that's now, right? And you can say that now in this climate and this day and age that you live in. But take yourself back 100 years, 150 years. Jesus is white.
Let me ask you this question.
Hang on, Shani. Can I just say that this is what we've been struggling with, and we struggle with this all the time. We have people like Kel and Shakara that come on here. We have to always go back 200 years, 300 years. We can't even talk about what's happening now. We have to always go back and keep ourselves 200, 300 years ago in the past. We remember that
Reggie, 150 years ago, Reggie, sorry, that's only 2 generations. That's only
two or three generations ago, when there was a movement.
Why do we keep looking backwards? Why can't we look forward or live in the moment?
Because it affects the present, that's why.
Brother Reggie,
200 or 300 years ago, there were not many converts like yourself, Shani, who would have gone to follow Islam 200 or 300 years ago. A lot of people had not even followed and had not even had access to a lot of the Bible that they get to see now, because the man on the pulpit would have to preach, and they would not be allowed to read the Bible unless they're hearing it from the preacher. Now everybody has access to the Bible. The literacy rate is at an all-time high. People can read. We can read what the Bible says about the color or the persona and the behavior of Jesus Christ. We have a situation where in the past, Christ was used and basically used to, distortion was used to basically teach people that Christ was a certain image in order to project a heinous act of slavery and colonization and mind control. And we know that was 200 or 300 years ago. You mentioned that you touched on it.
So
You
in
touched on it.
Samuel 16,
My point is, the Bible's not black. The Bible's from white people, man.
Okay, so in Samuel 16:7 it says, "But the Lord said to Samuel, do not consider his appearance or his height, for I have rejected him. The Lord does not look at the things people look at. People look at the outward appearance, but the Lord looks at the heart."
Jupiter.
This is very interesting, Jupiter. Hold on, Sister Shani, all due respect to you, right? Because to answer Brother Reggie's statement is that two of the laws of white supremacy is that everything is historic, Brother Reggie. Whatever happened in the past, as Sister Shani says, it's always in the present. Number two, brother, is that they always get you to rely on their systems for you to trust it, so you don't rely on your own. This is why me, Shakara, and the rest
You
of
can rely on your own. If you
doing
believe
that,
you want a black
because
system,
it's
why don't you
historic,
go
brother.
to a black country? You're living in
Now-
a country full of predominantly white men, and you're saying that they shouldn't make a system for the country that they're living in. It don't make sense. There's going to be white input.
But what doesn't make sense is in Africa, the original people that the non-Africans believe that they should interpretate and make the language in there and subjugate and say, we don't want you to practice Christianity that way. You must practice through a white supremacist mindset. Your resources, we know it came
No
from you.
one forces Christianity on anyone. You do not get murdered if you leave Christianity.
Jupiter, I know you want me to orbit round you, but I'm a sun man, right? Now, when we understand that they want to change things, and you can use the resources. Hold on, Jupiter. You can be a billionaire, but not allowed to benefit all of the Africans. You see, this is the non-Africans again. So when you're telling me about I'm in a country with white people, it will be used to you that you are also your people in Africa, and you're still trying to change things, even though you're not originally from Africa.
Hey, Jupiter, can I ask Jupiter one question? If God is not a man, why does it say in Exodus chapter 20, verse 5, I am a jealous God? How could he have an attribute of a man if he's not a man?
It can have an attribute of a man because he is all things.
Wow. I sense contradiction in what you said there. I believe you don't understand.
I'm a jealous God. What's the contradiction in that? I don't understand what you're saying.
So jealousy is an emotion. Emotion is a wave. A wave is a particle.
Emotion is of man. Emotion is not of God.
God, emotional.
Created everything though.
God's emotional now?
Let me just
Jealousy doesn't always necessitate that you're emotional.
God jealous. God jealous. Wow.
You know what jealousy means?
Jealousy is a lower vibration. Jealousy is around envy, anger, hate. Jealousy is not of the Most High.
You don't think God has hate?
Vibrations are what God is complete.
But jealousy is of envy. So how could God envy something that he created?
Because he has
it don't make sense.
Every attribute
You're adding to the scripture. You're adding to the scripture. It doesn't say envy. It says jealousy. What kind of low IQ?
Jealousy is envy. If I envy you, I'm jealous of you.
Wow. So where does it say envy?
Okay, so look at it this way. Imagine that it's a ball of light and that ball of darkness, if you're going to be upset about that, right? Whatever it is a ball of something, one color. It doesn't matter what that fucking color is. It could be fucking orange. It could be yellow, whatever, right? You've got a ball. This ball, when it pushes itself out to its limits and stretches out, you can barely see the pale tint of it. Yeah. It's a vibration and it encompasses the whole of the universe and it floats. It's made of something like smoke and it can go into everything.
And
So
that means that
it
he's
can
jealous.
manifest as jealousy. It can manifest as love. It can manifest as hate. It can manifest as goodness. It can manifest as evil.
What I know is that the God in the Bible in Genesis is said to be walking around the hand of God. God has a son. God's a man, because only men have children. So you can't tell me that God's not a man, because in the Bible it says the hand of God. Humans have hands. God
Right,
has
no.
legs. He's
So
walking
what it
around.
says, the hand of God is a way of saying it's a colloquial phrase.
This is where it
It's
don't
not
even
meant
make
to
sense
be.
in the Bible
It's
in
not
the
meant.
beginning
It's
of the
not meant
story,
to.
right?
It's not meant to
God,
be literal.
God on
And
the
this is
second
what you want
day
to put
made
in
the
democracy.
morning
When you
and
say
evening,
that
right? But on
people
the
have
fourth
got
day
the
he made
whole
the
world
sun.
in their hands, what does that mean?
On
So
the second
Jupiter.
day, God made morning and evening, right? Morning and night. But on the fourth day, he created the sun. So what lit up the day on the second day to make morning?
And this is what you want to put in democracy, a conservative, and Labour. You want to put this system of white supremacy in the
So if
religion
you was to
oppress black
understand
people.
quantum theories
Okay.
and how they believe that the Big Bang happened, you would understand that certain chemicals, when they actually react with each other, they can ignite. That doesn't mean that they're a burning planet. It means it's a spontaneous combustion. Do you not know about that?
Now this is white science now, but I thought that it
Oh, it's
came
white
from
science
Africa.
now. Isn't that
It is.
interesting? Because
It
guess
is
what? Guess
though.
where it
It
come
is.
from? It
Where's
come
it
from
come
the
from?
Mesopotamian region. It's all there in the ancient scriptures. You
No,
just
no,
don't
no,
know
no, no,
it.
no, no,
Do you
no,
know
no.
Yes,
about
I'm
the
afraid it's
ancient
all there
structures that's built
already
on
in
ley
the
lines?
They knew about atoms. They knew about all this stuff.
Do you know about ancient structures built on ley lines?
Yes.
So if you know about ley lines at 3 o'clock, like pyramids and etc., all the great ancient buildings could harness electricity, free electricity.
Yeah, that's right.
So where does that talk about that in the Bible?
That's right.
What do you mean? Why would they talk about whether you can harness
How come
free
they can have
energy?
high advanced electricity, high advanced technology,
But why would you
predating
expect
the
the
Bible,
Bible to
but the
be
Bible don't
talking
talk about
about
electricity
electricity
in the
when they're
Bible? They don't
talking
talk about high
about the
electricity.
esoterical, spiritual, higher level of the mindset?
But why
Why
would
would
it
they
talk
be
about
talking
matter and
about
smoke? What
something
you
like
said?
electricity? That's
Yeah.
like saying to me, oh, you see this master over there, that Zen master, this person that's so highly spiritual. Why don't he talk about gas prices?
This makes no sense, Jupiter, because you just
No,
explained about
you're
the
right. It
smoke.
don't make
Hold
no
on,
sense. It was a
Jupiter.
dumb
You said the
question.
smoke, but you said the smoke and all these. You remember you said that. Now the brother's using science, but you're rejecting. This is why I say it's white
He's not
science.
using science. What do you mean? Okay, all right.
Ley lines is science.
Let's walk through. Right, he's using science. Okay, please explain to me why you would expect God to talk about electricity. Explain it to me.
Because if God knows everything, surely you know about the pyramids, right? Harnessing electricity.
Oh my God.
Allegedly, the Jews built the pyramids.
Yeah, but why would
But
they need to write about it though?
Because you need to reveal the truth, right? You know everything, right? But you didn't know about that.
So you think the Bible? You think the Bible is supposed to contain all facts of everything?
Of course,
the facts about everything.
Because look at it like this, Jedi.
Who told you that was the purpose of the Bible?
The Bible's supposed to be the all-knowing.
Who told you that?
The Bible tells you that.
The Bible
Revelation tells you that.
The Bible does not say this book is the all-knowing book. Don't do that.
Yeah. And besides, it's written by several authors and was put together by man.
Isn't God supposed to be the all-knowing?
Regardless of whether God's supposed to be the all-knowing, is all of God's knowledge supposed to be inside of a book?
I mean, if it's supposed to be the book of life, it should be.
Nah, come on, man.
You know?
Come on, man. Come on. You
And I'll
just
tell
jump
you this,
into
right, Jedi?
You
Yeah,
jump
this is
into
what
a
gets
conclusion.
confusing.
You're holding a book. You're holding a book to a certain expectations that maybe the book itself doesn't make the claims that it can cover that.
Okay.
Maybe. I agree with you that, for instance, when
Big
they
up,
say
everyone, big up.
the book is a book of all ages, right? Big up, Dark Foreigner. But it says the book is a book for all ages, like the Quran and blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, no, this just applies to back then. Oh, no, this is for now.
Yeah.
That's the shit I think you should be picking up on. But, like, if the Bible don't talk about certain things, I don't really see what that's proof of.
It's kind of like this, Jedi, yeah? The Muslims talk about the Kaaba being built by Adam, right? Or Abraham, right?
Yeah.
But where does that mention that in the Bible?
Doesn't. So what does that mean?
This is what
though?
I'm saying.
What does that mean, though?
How can you say the history aspect within religion is accurate?
But they're different religions, though, brother.
No, but they're claiming that it's the same thing as the Christians and the
Only
Jews.
some Muslims are claiming, yeah, that the Torah or the Injil,
right,
relates to the Quran. However, they will also tell you that the Injil and the Torah are corrupted. Well, first of all, the Injil is not available, and secondly, what's left, the other books are corrupted. So they're not necessarily telling you, yeah, well, pick up a Bible if you want the truth. And Muslims tend to cherry pick from the older scriptures. So they cherry pick what they like, and then they argue with what they don't. And then when you ask them, well, how do you know that this part is the real part? They'll be like, oh, well, it correlates with my Quran. So it's a lot of that going on. So you're not gonna...
If it matches,
True. I see what you're saying, Jedi.
Yeah, if it
But I'm
matches,
saying
then it's
certain
correct,
things that we
right?
know is
If
just
it
logic.
matches, it's correct. Anything else, oh, it's corrupted. So
yeah, or we can't verify that. We need to go.
right? Yeah, we don't know. We don't know.
See, they're being biased.
But
You
back
know?
to the
But it's not. But it's not because it's another message, isn't it? So so for you, eye opener, to go, oh, they contradict. It's not, because it's another message of the same. So it's like if all of us had a story about how time began, right? And we come from all different regions, but we've heard that story or we've been given that message or whatever, we're going to have it differently, right? There's going to be some things in that story that are not going to be exactly the same because of the information, because of people adding to it, taking away from it, corruption, all that. So, yeah, it's just...
Cactus, this is my point, though, right? Cactus.
And then also,
This is my point, yeah.
also to say that...
Oh, sorry, Doc, go on.
No, so I was going to say, also to say that, like, the notion that... No, oh good. I think my thing has a lag on it anyway, man. But I was going to say that to have the notion that the book or the Bible or the Torah must have all the infinite wisdom or all the infinite knowledge and information in the book doesn't make any sense, because you can't fit the Most High, who's the infinite mind, into a book which is a finite thing. It's like saying, like, if I ask you if you can fit a glass of water in like a 5-liter jug, you'll say yes. If I say, can you fit two cups of water in a 5-liter jug, you say yes. Now, if I ask you if you can fit the ocean, even though the ocean is not infinite, but if I ask you if you can fit the ocean in a 5-liter jug, you can obviously say no, because the ocean is bigger. It's a big source.
Hey, but Doc,
just as the Most High. The Most High is the infinite source. Like,
I see where you're coming
from.
Can't
fit him into a book. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Doc, can I respond to that real quick? Can I respond to that real quick? Doc, my point is, right?
Yeah.
If God is not a man, right? This is what she's saying. If God's not a man, how could he have attributes of a man? Like, for instance, in Genesis, when Adam and Eve ate the apple, they realized they had to hide from God. And what did God say? Where are you? So if God is all-knowing, shouldn't he know where they are?
Well, the thing about it, he already knows where they are, but he's asking them to see if they're gonna.
Well, now you're gonna go off
not be
into my
ashamed
belief.
to reveal themselves. It's a different thing.
Now you're going to go off
thing.
into
It's
my
like
personal belief.
it's like
and then you
it's
might
like you
not
asking your child.
agree with me.
It's like you asking your child, "Did you throw this?" Like, you know your child broke something in the house, right? You know your child broke something in the house. You know he's done something wrong at school or wherever it is, and you ask your child, knowing that you already know the answer, right? You ask your child to see if they're going to be honest and see if they're going to have the mental capacity and also the accountability and responsibility to earn up for what they did and not hide from it. That's the difference. This is what.
All right, then what about in Exodus with Moses, right? What about in Exodus with Moses, when God gave Moses magic and he had to go to the Pharaoh and throw down the staff and it'll turn into a snake. The Pharaoh laughed at Moses and got his magicians to throw 3 staffs, and they all turned to snakes as well.
No, they
so
didn't.
How would?
Yeah, and what happened after?
That's in Exodus.
No, the other guys had magic. They couldn't make the staffs into snakes. You'd have to bring that. Sorry.
No. The whole thing of snakes and everything, and them throwing the staffs, that was actually in Exodus, and actually they did say that. And
Yeah,
my
no,
whole
but
point.
what I'm saying is Moses was the only one that was able to turn the staff into a snake.
No,
The
the
others,
Egyptians did it as well. But Moses'
No,
snakes
the
ate
Egyptians
the
did
other
it as well.
snakes.
oh, okay, sorry, I must
Exactly.
have a different story. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly.
But I'm
And
saying
what,
to you, God
so
didn't know they had magic.
yeah.
So God uses magic
would
now.
it be
God
No,
unusual?
switch. God does
Would
switch
he be
roles.
practicing hermetics? I mean, for God's sake,
It's not
that's
that
what
at all. It's
that's
not that
what
God has.
all the knowledge was for a lot of people, wasn't it?
Well, God said you
I would.
shouldn't worship any other gods. So there's other gods too in the
Mhm.
Bible.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Yes.
But
So
now
if
you're
There
God
is.
going.
is
Now
a
you're
Just like how
man,
going
these other
into
gods were.
there
how.
are,
Yeah.
and
Now
there's
you're
other.
going into my personal beliefs and not Christianity.
What's your personal beliefs?
Well, my beliefs are slightly different. I incorporate a lot of all the religions. So my
That's
personal belief
paganism.
is that
You're not
Genesis was
incorporating the
written
majority.
on the creation stories from Mesopotamia.
Oh yeah, you know about you know about the Sumerians.
Yeah.
So then you know they stole the story and put that in the Bible, because if there were sky people from before that came down from the
Who's
sky,
they? Who's they? Who's they?
the Greeks.
Because the fact of the matter is, all of those books that are condensed are not one book, and this is why your argument didn't stand up earlier. Whoever it
Do you know
was
about
that was saying, you know,
Sophia?
well, why hasn't the Bible got electricity stories in it? Well, number one, you wouldn't expect something that's meant to be spiritual teachings to be talking about the material world, first of all. And secondly, there are many other spiritual scriptures out there that didn't make it into the Bible. That doesn't mean that they're not valid. It
This is
means that
very
man
interesting.
interjected themselves and decided what would go in and what wouldn't.
So who created the Bible then? Who created the Bible?
Well, according to the ancient scriptures, it was written down by the Sumerians, based on what they were given and told
Nah, that's not true.
orally
That's not true.
from their ancient ancestors.
So who's the Jews? Where does the Jews fit in this? Because the Jews say if you're not a Jew, you're a goyim, and a goyim means a slave. So where does the Jews fit in the Sumerian text?
So Abraham was a Sumerian.
The Jews said
Where
Jesus
does it
ain't
say
the
that?
Lord or the King.
So
The Jews don't
Abraham,
believe in Jesus.
Abraham, who is the leader of all the Abrahamic religions, is a Sumerian. He was born in Sumer.
Oh, but didn't Abraham have to go
No.
into Egypt? Wasn't Abraham having to go into Egypt because he was a wanderer, he was a traveler, and he couldn't go nowhere else? And then they actually took him in, just like how they took in Moses. So everything starts with Egypt. If you don't seem to realize that within
No, it doesn't.
the Bible and
start in
Genesis,
Egypt is
it
the
really
brother,
does.
the brother system of the Mesopotamian region. You had two brothers. One had one region, one had the other region, and their father, much further back, or grandfather, much further back in time, would have been the origin.
At the end of the day, it's a bloodline, right? Because it all starts with Adam and
Well, of
Eve.
course,
So
it's a bloodline.
race
It
does
all goes
matter.
back further.
Race does matter.
But if you
because
go to
it's
the
a bloodline.
scriptures, if you go back to the Bible, which is why I like the Bible, because the Bible corresponds so much with actual facts, and it corresponds with a
If
lot
the
of the
Bible is a fact,
cosmology.
how
Hold on, a lot of the cosmology, the astronomy, all of the stuff. When you start going back, you begin to understand that the Bible encompasses it all, and that many other teachings are not understanding it
Does
properly.
the Bible speak
if I
about
said,
Jupiter?
if I
Does
said
the
to
Bible
you,
speak
yeah,
about that? Does it?
Jupiter, if I said to you, right, in the Bible, on the second day, God made morning and night, but on the fourth day, he made the sun. How does that make sense?
So, well,
Explain that.
of course it does. I've already explained
Do
to you.
you
that
know
that
what
fits
primordial
in-
photons?
fits in
Do you
with
know
the
what
M
primordial
theory.
photons are?
It fits in with the Big Bang theory, so it fits in with it.
So wait,
Scientists
you
have
believe in the
described
theory, the Big Bang
in
theory that we
more
came from
ways.
six now, yeah? You
Science
believe it
actually
Do you
backs
guys
up the
do you
Bible in
understand
more
what
ways than you
primordial
believe.
photons are?
So if you go to Acts 17:26, okay, I would agree with you. He says, "From one man he made all the nations, that they should inhabit the whole earth, and marked out the appointed times in history and the boundaries of their lands." So there you go. It was made in his mind, in
Oh
his
my God.
mindset. That's what was created.
Conscious.
Yo.
Do you understand what primordial photons are?
Elaborate.
Yes or no? Do you understand what primordial photons are, or what photons are?
I said, from your perspective, elaborate. Okay, my perspective might be different.
All right. What is your perspective on it? Because I'll show you. What is your perspective on primordial photons or photons in general? What are
in
photons?
a deep sense in science, bro, this is something completely different, separate from actual
So
the
break
subject
it
we're
down
talking
for
about.
anybody
So I
that
asked
doesn't
myself, I want you
understand.
to
Break
explain
it
it, bro.
down.
Because
for
if I
anybody
go
that
into my
doesn't.
phone and bring up something else, it might just come back with what you're talking about. So I want to know your perspective, so I won't get tangled up.
Oh well, if photons are created by light, and and thought is everything like magnetism. If thought is light and photons are light, when in Genesis when it says that 1 and 2 when it says let there be light, that's him creating the universe. Let there be light. Let light emanate the Most High's mind. Let it emanate and let him start creating. That's what primordial photons are. You are thinking of thoughts right now. You're creating your reality right now. So when it says let there be light, let there be light, so you can start to create.
Right.
That's what primordial photons are. That's what it's talking about. When it says
So
let
you're
there be
talking
light,
about
that's
photons,
primordial
right,
photons.
from the sun, right?
Photons from the sun? No, because there has to be light before the sun existed, which would have been a mind, a light.
So what's light?
Everything is light.
Oh, everything's light, right?
You there?
I'm not disagreeing with you on that, bro.
Everything
But
is
go ahead.
light. Yeah.
Is light thought?
Light is thought. If the Most
So
High is a mind,
thought of the universe, right?
Say it again.
So, all right, let me give you
Thought is of the
something.
universe,
Let me
right?
give you
Because
something that you
if you
can
think
imagine in
light
your
is
brain.
thought, something
Let me
conscious had
give
to
you
make it.
something that you can imagine in your
Yeah,
brain.
the universe
okay?
is
When you
created
have
by
a new
thought. Yes, it
idea,
is.
or when you're thinking of something in your brain region under MRSI, yeah, they will see it light up. They will see the brain region light up. That's not from the sun.
But without the sun, you won't be here. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It's pure energy.
The sun creates physical light.
We didn't
That's
need
for
the
this
sun.
realm.
We
For
needed
this
the
realm.
sun for humans to grow, but not for God to exist or to create.
Do you know what metaphysics is?
Yeah.
Beyond the physical. So something beyond the physical created physical light. That's a force of energy that you can't
God
control.
isn't physical.
That's dark
what
matter
I've been
energy.
telling you. That's what
So
I've
if you
been
know what
telling
dark
you.
matter
God is
energy
not.
is, dark matter
God is
energy
not
ain't white.
human. It's
It
not
ain't light.
physical. That's what I've been telling you.
So my whole point is, right, if we go into Africa, we can find on the walls and temples a woman depicted as Nut. And Nut was dark and black and in the depiction of a black woman, completely black, pitch black. And anything in Egypt or out of Nubia would be pitch black to connect to the cosmos and as a representation of divinity. And anything dead will be represented as white. So my whole point is, when it comes to understanding the universe, that's not in the Bible. They don't even explain certain things of the universe and science and etc. Everything is based off a man. Physical people came down from the sky and created Earth. That's what it's telling you. It's not telling you. It's not. Where did Jesus ascend? Into the sky. So
okay, so where does it tell you that physical people came down and created the Earth?
Genesis.
If you go back to the Mesopotamian creation stories, it tells you that the Earth was already formed.
It tells you about Nu, Anu, and Enki. And
yeah, but it also tells you that it also tells you the basics of cosmology,
so that's a whole different subject.
where we all come from stardust. Cosmology. It tells you that it talks as if the planets are our ancestors.
No. You look at things from a worshipping perspective, like you worship people and idols and Jesus. When realistically, something non-physical created physical reality.
Who said that I idolize? Who said that?
No, you said that you follow the Bible. And if you follow a book,
no,
I said
I believe there's a lot of good scriptures in the Bible.
There's a lot of good scriptures in Harry Potter, but it doesn't make it true.
No, it doesn't make it true if you're an unbeliever.
A believer. Wouldn't you rather know than believe?
Well, what do you know? Tell me what you know.
I know for a fact that my heart beats.
Explain to me how
I know that we have to have air.
Does not. Explain to me how quantum physics
a 3D dimension.
and cosmology does not fit with the Bible. Explain to me why not.
Sorry,
You're talking about people.
sorry. Hello, sorry. Conscious. Did you say that you know your heartbeats?
Of course, my heart beats. Yeah, your heart beats too.
What does that mean? When you say your heart
That's
beats,
a fact. You can't dispute a fact. You can't say you believe, because a belief is not knowing
slow
something.
down, man. Yo, Conscious.
Yo,
just slow down, man. You gotta just chill, slow down, bro. When you say your heart beats, what do you mean by that?
Is that if my heart wasn't beating and it stopped, I'll be dead. So it's the fact that we know we have organs, we got livers, we got a body, a human body, biology.
Can you have a synthetic?
Right.
Can you have a synthetic heart?
Of course.
So then, when you got a synthetic heart, what happens to your organic heart?
It gets thrown away.
So it stopped beating.
Yeah, but something actually is using that as a replacement. It's not like it's the natural.
It doesn't matter. You said once your heart stops beating, you're dead.
Of course, but something can help you. Like,
is that true?
Still live like you'll be on life support.
Is that a fact? Once your heart stops beating, you're dead. Is that a fact?
What you should know, Conscious, is that you need blood to run around your body, to be pumped around your body.
I know it's silly, but
That's
you see these absolutes that we speak about, they're not even all pillars of reality. Like your heart beating is not the be-all and end-all of you being alive. As you've just proven yourself.
But blood running through your, not running through your body is.
And the point I was trying to make with that whole thing is, essentially, when we look under the microscope or we get deeper, apparently we are loads of atoms vibrating. Do you agree with that theory?
Oh yeah, go on.
So essentially, when you look at the atoms vibrating, there is no heart beating.
If that's the case, bro, then let's take out everybody's heart and see what happens. That's what I'm saying.
Like I said, people having no heart is not necessarily gonna mean their demise.
Would you agree there's a human function that's natural, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But I'm just trying to get you to see like a wider perspective of what is the heart when we are trillions of cells and vibrating particles.
That means we're energy. That means we're overall energy.
So
right?
if we are overall energy, then what is this heart thing that we're talking about?
This is basically something in this physical dimension because spirits don't have hearts.
It's a perspective, but it's not necessarily even an ultimate truth of reality. Just a perspective, a way to see.
In this dimension, it is though. We gotta accept that.
We ain't gotta accept anything except for what you want to accept. You ain't got. You don't have to.
Can we live without air?
I don't know.
If we all held our breath over 20 minutes, will we still be alive?
I don't know. We'd all have to do it.
Because fish got gills, dolphins have to go out for air. That's what makes them different. So it's like we have to exist with air on this dimension.
Though, isn't it? It's all water though anyway. Even the air is water.
It's water, but we still have water within us. We're born within water like for 9 months.
Water. I can't tell you if someone holds their breath. If everyone holds their breath for 20 minutes, everyone on the planet is going to be dead. I can't tell you that.
Oh, that's.
But we know that we cannot survive without air for a limited amount of time.
Do you know what that would be a good? Sorry, can I just quickly just want to add something? Would that be a really good concept of a film? Like if everybody held their breath for like over 20 minutes.
I wouldn't go to the cinema and watch that.
Wait, because like the theory was right that you would die, but then what if we all did something at the same time? The world wouldn't end. Could the world end that way? Do you see what I'm saying?
So I can't remember
a lot
what island it is.
A lot of people associate the existence of the world with the consciousness of man. I don't know if that's true. That's why they ask, if no one's there and a tree falls, does it make a sound?
Yes. See, that's why I'd make a good film because
do you think that once the last conscious mind on Earth dissipates, then the world will stop or something?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like we have that kind of notion that will happen, right? Or does nobody die? That's what I'm saying. Does everyone hold their breath, and then nobody dies because we all did it together? Do you see what I'm saying?
That's funny.
As if people died, you die separately because that's your own journey. But if everyone did it the same, you kind of like defy the laws, and then there's a world after the world where everyone dies. If that makes sense.
It's mad, because if every conscious mind dies, then it's time. It's Judgment Day. It's time for.
Innit?
It's time for the sky gods to come out, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, like what happened?
Right, yeah, right, all right, cool. And guess what? Yeah, there's a group. There was a group of early Christians, well, they quote unquote Christians. They've got a strange name. I got to remember it because I always wanted to like elaborate on this sect that I found out about. And basically, they believe that their whole mission was to sin and to accelerate the rate of sin on earth, so therefore accelerating the coming of the Messiah.
Yeah, there was a Jewish sect like that, and they got chucked out of Britain. That's why we ended up banning Jews in ancient history of Britain.
So they're sinning like crazy, sinning, and their thing is, well, we're only sinning so that the world becomes so corrupted that Jesus has got to come. Like we're forcing Jesus to come quicker. Pause. You know?
Yeah.
It's a strange idea, but it makes kind of a bit of twisted sense, though, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what it's like. Like, yeah, Jenna, let's get on it. Like nobody
Get
heard.
on
Delete the stream.
This girl is funny. Let's get on it. But
Not
yeah,
starting cult. So someone said it's very cult talk, but it is. But but also yeah, but it is.
It sounds exactly like Satanism.
Like Satanism. I think there's even a brand of Satanism that's into that as well. Like, and it makes sense because guess what? In many religions, the opposer, the bad guy, is essentially employed by God. You know?
Keep talking.
In Islam and Christianity, Satan or Iblis or Lucifer they're just doing their job.
Okay, yeah. Just doing their
Do you know
job.
what I mean?
Us. Yeah. Because they can't make us do anything. That's the thing. So in Islam, like Shaitan can't make you kill someone. He can influence, but it's ultimately your decision to listen to him or not, right? So yeah, he's just doing his job. He's just out here doing his job.
I feel like the biblical. I feel
Mm.
like the biblical enemy is on that same wave. I feel like he can only just suggest stuff and say stuff, but I never heard of him forcing someone to do anything. I never really heard of God forcing anyone to do anything.
Because God can't force you to follow him. We can, but he doesn't force you to follow him because there's been no point in saying then. It would because it just made everyone follow him.
What's the big conspiracy about the Illuminati, right? It's all about sacrifices, right? You got to sacrifice someone to get in, etc., etc. Didn't God tell Abraham to go and sacrifice his son Isaac?
This is the thing, though. You leading us down some really basic rabbit hole, and then you're answering for us like, what's the main thing? Like, I feel
That's
like
Satanism.
a childish approach to that subject would be like, oh yeah, we'll go sacrifice, blah, blah, blah. But really, it's gonna be a lot more deeper, a lot more nuanced than like I don't know than what you're breaking it down to be.
Yeah, he's new.
If God forced someone to go and sacrifice their child, that's force. If someone said you have to do this, that's force. You have no choice because he's telling you to do
anyone. He didn't force Abraham.
Abraham was going to do it.
Abraham was going to do it, but I don't see where he was forced.
No, he was going to do it, and he was told, "No, you don't need to do it. I can see."
They said, "Go and sacrifice the ram in the bushes."
Yeah, I can see that you love me. You proved yourself.
Don't worry, man. Stick around.
Sacrifices is what?
Sorry?
What are sacrifices?
sacrifices was a early, I believe it was using blood as an early medium to communicate and to subdue or to yeah, an early way to communicate with a higher force and to, like, you know, make requests and to please and whatnot, this higher force. I believe that the early people knew that blood was a media type that you could.
Right. You
Yeah,
see, like Alex
communicate
LaCroix.
with.
Do you know Alex LaCroix, the English occultist that got kicked out
Who
of England?
doesn't? Who doesn't? Do you think there's anything
He
you're
does
gonna ask us?
sacrifices.
Oh, bro.
Conscious eye. I think, like, because you've just come around the last couple of days, isn't it? I think you're not really up to. Maybe have a look when you got a chance at this channel, Red Pill Trip.
Nah, because you know what it is. It's just gonna seem really, like, it's gonna seem really pretentious for a man to be like, yeah, I know that already.
Exactly.
We
That's
spoke
why
about
I'm
that.
saying
We know about that already.
That's why
And
I'm
we
saying
literally will keep doing that. The more you keep asking us if we know about this and know about that. We know about a lot. Like, not to say that there's no new shit you could teach us. There is, but how old are you, brother?
Told you 26 yesterday.
Right, yeah. So I think it's just like for me, it's refreshing to meet a new wave of investigative researcher, right? Especially one that's in the category of critical thinking and trying to dismantle previous ideas that existed just for the sake of it. I love it. I think that there's another dimension that you can delve in once you've kind of unpicked all the little things that you used to believe in just for the sake of it. I think you're on that journey. Do you know what I mean? I can hear you're on that journey. You know some crazy facts and some crazy information. But remember what I said to you the other day? Like, this is like Zeitgeist meets Hidden Colors is what I'm hearing from you.
No, I hear you, my bro.
You get me? And like,
Is that with Brother H?
Trust me, you are going to end up back looking at the Bible. I promise you, you will.
What do you think about?
Did you hear what I said to you, though? Did you hear what I said to you?
What do you think about the cannibalism in the Bible, though?
Did you hear what I said to you, though?
I'm gonna go into the Bible.
You are not that you're gonna go into the Bible, like, but you are gonna go. The roads are gonna lead you back to the fucking Bible, to the Torah, to the Quran, and you're gonna be looking at these books like, what the fuck is going on? Because if these motherfuckers just make like you that question is gonna have to hit you. I don't know how you get past that stage. I think I'm currently there where I'm just like,
there's certain things in the Bible that I discovered that I know for a fact is just total like fraudulent, like it's not true. It exposes itself. So I know for a fact that man had to write the book. And especially like black people getting the Bible from slavery. Obviously we was doing something thousands of years ago that predates that. That's what I've learned over the years. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you, bro. I hear you, man. Your journey is an exciting one, man, and you're on this journey in exciting times as well. I don't know. When you was growing up, did you have a base religion? Islam, Christianity?
Most of my family are Rastas. Like, do you know what I mean? So we knew about, Rastafarianism.
And,
I'm Jamaican. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So Rastas are typically Bible sympathetic. They will quote Bible scriptures. They will take certain frameworks from within the biblical context, and they usually, typically, if not Christian, they're quite sympathetic to the Christian ideology. Would you agree?
They used to be, but nowadays they learnt more and they kind of broke away from that.
Okay.
Do you know what Muta Baruka from Jamaica?
Muta Baruka, yeah.
Yo, he was over here in Birmingham on a radio saying that Constantine made the Bible in 325 AD.
I know, but it's weird because I just had some Hebrew Israelite brothers breaking down to me that Constantine didn't rewrite that. Like, for instance, the Council of Nicaea, Constantine, the Council of Nicaea, didn't do what I was always told that they did, which was select which books would be canonized and which books wouldn't. Apparently, they got together, the Council of Nicaea, from what I was shown, got together merely to discuss the divinity of Jesus Christ.
What you saying?
And I was always led to believe that, yeah, Constantine and the Council of Nicaea they took the Book of Enoch out and the Book of whatever Jubilees and Maccabees and
right.
But apparently, when we looked into it, it wasn't that. So I don't know where I got that information from, but I can't seem to find the information that says that they did this thing that we all believe Constantine to have done. So you're saying
Do you know about the Hagia Sophia? Do you know about the Hagia Sophia?
The Hagia Sophia. No.
Right, that's in Turkey, the first church.
Right, go on.
And they left that when the war happened with the Crusades and everything. And you know what, the Muslims, the Ottoman Empire, they came through, invaded that, and they had to run and go and make the Vatican Church. That's why it's built like a military base. You know about the Crusade Wars,
right? Yeah.
And basically, Ephesus is a part. I think it's a Ephesus. That's another part in the Bible, right? A book in the Bible. That's actually a place in Turkey, though. That's where the Hagia Sophia is. If you study that, that's where they also created this concept of Jesus and Mary, and they ran off to Italy and done the Vatican Church, and that's where the Catholic Church started as well, and etc. And this is why the Pope's there, and everything's commissioned through the Pope. So if the Bible's so true, where does the Pope fit in this? Because these are actual people that constructed the book. So there's no evidence of Adam and Eve. There's no evidence of what the Muslims are saying about Adam and Eve and Abraham. Everything contradicts itself. But when you study history, you see that Europeans constructed these books. And that can be proven. The first church is in Turkey. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
I thought the first church was in Ethiopia.
No, Hagia Sophia. That's actual facts. It's turned into a museum now because they kicked out the Europeans that were there originally. The Ottoman Empire kicked them out. And that's when they moved to the Vatican Church. Why do you think the Pope? Why do you think there's a Vatican Church and the Pope and the Catholics and the Roman Catholics? What was the Crusade War about? This is what I'm saying. So, like, people got to study history to really know the religion, but people are going off the book thinking it's real and not knowing the history of these people, of how they made the book. So that's where belief kicks into it, and people believe in things. Like I said, you rather should know things because it is knowledge. But when you have a belief, it's the lack of knowledge and the lack of knowing. It's like you can believe you can jump off a cliff and fly. But if you jump off a cliff, you're going to hit the ground. Gravity's going to pull you down and you're going to die. So the religion is a belief, and anyone can believe anything. Theories are a belief. But when you have actual facts, historical events, you can prove people's names. You got dates, you got bodies, you got structures, buildings, people like with papers and everything. You can actually prove it because you got evidence.
I would just say, but just make sure that.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean
at the same
that
time
people
too.
before
But
didn't
I would say
exist.
that.
What'd you say, Doc?
Well,
No, I
you're
was gonna
saying
say,
all this stuff, right?
in
But
regards
let
to
me
what you're
just
saying
give you
before
an
in terms of
example.
great.
You
You go.
there
Because
was a video that was played over on another channel recently to do with the carnival, and people disagree on when the carnival started. And the reason being is because when the carnival started, it was something that came out of the local people, and so it wasn't written down. It wasn't officially established. It was just something that sprung up. So it wasn't recorded until the following year.
What do you mean? The history of carnival wasn't
Just
recorded?
because you can bring proof doesn't mean that something didn't exist before. But if you bring proof of something talking about something that existed before, we definitively know that something existed before.
The people of Trinidad that actually are the people that they're offsprings of the people that made Carnival, say Carnival was in mockery of the slave masters. That's what Carnival was about. So they got people there, they got the evidence to
That's not
prove
what
it.
the carnival was about. The
Of
carnival
course it
was
was
to bring
about
communities
mocking.
together. I'm talking about in Britain. I'm not talking about in
But I'm
the
saying it
Caribbean.
comes to the Caribbean, right?
Yeah, that's where the
Carnival's about.
idea of a carnival comes from, yes. I'm talking about the carnival in Britain. Sorry, I should have made that clear.
What are you talking about in Notting Hill?
Yeah.
That's based on slavery. That's still coming from the Caribbean.
No,
Originally,
it's not, but the carnival in Britain isn't based on slavery.
isn't it a Caribbean celebration, right? They say this.
It's become a Caribbean celebration, but at the conception, it was to bring all communities together.
So wait. Who was that? Was the British
Jupiter, what are you talking
doing
about?
Carnival?
Judy, what are you talking about, Jupiter? That's some bullshit right there. I don't even live in England right now, and
Guess
I'm
who
West
brought me
Indian,
that
and I
bullshit?
know that.
Who
And I
played?
know.
Guess who played the video?
What?
Who played the video?
What'd you say?
Maku. It's over on Maku's channel. Go and have a look at it.
Yeah, but it's a Caribbean celebration to bring communities together.
It wasn't a Caribbean celebration.
But it's Carnival.
Not at the beginning. In the very inception of it was something that came out of an adventure playground from a very localized community, and people there that lived in a certain demographic that wanted to bring together their own community.
But it's a carnival, isn't
And
it?
it was a fight against racism. But it was
What
not,
against racism?
It was
You being
not.
serious?
It was not about slavery. It was
It was about
specifically
slavery. Oh,
about
seriously,
slavery. It was
I swear to God on my
specifically
soul.
about racial tensions in Britain.
Nah, it was about slavery.
So,
No, it was not.
The slaves used to do.
So you're saying it had nothing to do with anything cultural whatsoever? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I never said anything like that. I said it became a very Caribbean heavily carnival.
Was the British doing carnival?
But that wasn't what it was in its inception. That's what it's metamorphosized into.
Okay. Was the British doing carnival?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I don't think you understand the same thing as what I'm saying.
So what are you saying? I want to get a clear understanding.
What I'm saying is that I'm using that as an example that just because something isn't recorded down doesn't mean it didn't exist before it was recorded.
But it is recorded down that the slaves used to do carnival. They copied it from their slave masters, mocking them, and the slave masters used to actually tell them you can't celebrate it.
That's
And when they
not
got
how
free,
the carnival in Britain happened. That might be in the Caribbean. I'm not going to dispute that.
the black people from the Caribbean went to Europe, to Britain in the Windrush, and they brought that with them.
No,
that's
music
actually the
was
facts.
brought from the Caribbean. The steel bands came from a Caribbean influence, but the actual mindsets that created it were people that lived in Britain.
No, they weren't British though. Do you understand where I'm coming from, Jupiter? Though they weren't British.
So you're telling me that Jamaicans from Jamaica come over to Britain and decided to make the carnival?
It's them celebrating their culture. It's obviously from them.
That's what it's become now. That's not what it was at its inception.
The government in Trinidad commissioned carnival, and they actually, you know, those girls that they
The
have for
government
carnival.
in Trinidad commissioned the carnival.
That's what they've
in Britain.
done
Is
for
that what you're
carnival
saying?
specifically to pretty it up because they didn't want to make it look too, like revolutionary. Like, do you know what I mean?
No, that's not true.
That is true. That's what
No.
The Prime Minister said that in carnival.
The carnival was
Trinidad.
specifically created by the people that
In the
lived
1960s, man,
in
it
that
was created.
vicinity in Notting Hill. Okay, in that area, they did
You
it
do realize it was
themselves.
done when they got
It
their
came from the
independence.
people that actually lived in Britain. I'm not talking about the actual carnival. I'm talking about the British one, the Notting Hill Carnival.
Yeah, there's many carnivals, defo. I agree with Jupiter, what you're saying. I think they don't understand what you're trying to explain. You know what I'm saying? The idea of carnival in England, definitely the first event held by a certain woman and some other guys from Trinidad with the music, right, came together because of riot in Notting Hill.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was thing. And then the first one
So St. Patrick's Day ain't Irish.
they came together. They came together and they did it. But the next year was when it was official and the example was set. So that's why there was an argument between 1965 or 66, yeah, when the carnival was meant to have started. You get what I'm saying? But people who know, even Ishmael Belgrove, you know, everybody knows Ishmael Belgrove from Speaker's Corner. You get me? He's the original Speaker's Corner guy. Yeah, but I didn't know he was a photographer and he was into the history of carnival. But it's good if you got a chance. Yeah, just go and watch the video. It's very short. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't there long. I had to go to the carnival. You get me? That was like Sunday. I think it was a Sunday. But I just played a little thing explaining where the carnival came from, and a lot of what you said, brother, was also in there as well. From the
man, I'm gonna check it out, my bro. Definitely.
From the side of the Caribbean, it explains all what you just explained about the slaves using it as a disguise to mock the slave master and all of this type of stuff. You get what I'm saying? So you
right.
100 both right.
But this is what Jupiter's saying ain't true. This is what she's saying ain't true.
No, I never said it wasn't true. I said that might be true in the Caribbean, but the one that created the Notting Hill was for different reasons. But yeah, it had an influence from the music in this country. Yes, definitely.
Okay. My bad. Okay. But you're telling me that the Jamaicans, the Caribbean people never brought it over to Britain?
No, most definitely they did. I mean, of course. But the idea of carnival is as old as England. They have their own carnivals and festivals and all of that from time. Just not the same type of Notting Hill. You know what I mean? The Caribbean, obviously, like carnival. But yes, many people have carnivals, parades, and all of that. They have Darky Day, remember? Yeah, where they're mocking black people and black facing and doing all that. They've been doing their...
I don't know about that. I'm not saying.
Oh, you don't know about that?
I've never heard of that.
Hold on.
Wait, someone pull it up.
That's why the maypole.
Yeah, exactly. Morris dancing
is an ancient festival. So like I know because
the maypole is a festival to do with fertility and the changing of the seasons.
And Glastonbury, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I did the festival run, yeah, and Notting Hill is only one of the carnivals, right? It's only one. Well, it's the one at the end, but it doesn't start there. It starts with the Strawberry Festival, then Glastonbury, and then Bristol, and then Leicester, and then all the other. You get what I'm saying? It's a license.
Yeah, for real. I hear you.
Festivals, it's a license that you get. And I was with my best friend's grandma, who had one of the biggest stores in Notting Hill Carnival. So I used to go for many years, but only mainly to work. I ain't got time to be standing around with loads of people just for no reason. It's mad. I don't even like that crowds like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I always got this feeling of when I go carnival, I'm going there to work. And I would feel like it's the same as the people who live around there. The amount of money that's generated from carnival.
Yeah.
It's so nice. You know what I mean? It's just that you feel that you're as well. Everybody feels that they're helping. They've come from all over England to help this community. And it makes sense, you know, because of the prehistory and the history of the whole situation around Notting Hill. The police, it was the police as well, remember, because they're like, bruv, what are we going to do? People rioting, people getting upset, people you know what I mean? There's civil unrest, all of this type of stuff against skinheads and teddy boys and that. It's mad, but yeah. Big up, man. Big up everyone, man.
Big up, Smart.
Yeah, it's a good conversation. But I think you lot just missed each other. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone said anything wrong. I think you just kind of missed over time. You're talking about the origin, and she's talking about what she saw to do with the Notting Hill Carnival. But what you're saying was definitely in there. You know what I mean? It was definitely in there, explaining the history.
Yeah. I'm back.
Big up, G.
Big up. What's going on? Yeah.
Yeah, you know about
Foreigners in the building. Dark Foreigner, what's going on, my brother?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing?
Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad, man.
That's cool. It's like probably like 1:35 in the morning where I'm at Tuesday morning.
Yeah. So you're gonna call it a night soon, then? Yeah.
I'll give it the next maybe 2 or 3 hours and see what's up, man. I'm a late sleeper.
Are you a late sleeper? Yeah.
Yeah. But I got to work like at it's 1:35 now, but I got to work like at 7:30 tomorrow. Well, in the next few hours, to say shit.
What the hell, man? That just the idea of that just makes me feel sick. Yeah, man. I love my sleep way too much, man. The thought of having to go to bed late and wake up early just stresses me. It's a big stress. Trust me, man. Yeah.
Nah, I regret it in the morning. I regret it in the next few hours.
Yeah, in the morning you regret it, right? You're like, why did I do this to myself? Because the bed just feels so good. So good, man.
For real. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so where we at? Oh, Jupiter ran after that carnival thing. That was a dead conversation anyway. I don't know. Whoever put it on carnival, bun you that, man. We're not talking about no damn carnival. Conscious Eyes, is it you that brought it to carnival?
Nah. She mentioned carnival. Everybody else in the chat was like, "That's bare random. Why is she mentioning?" Never mentioned no carnival, bro.
You were explain was the idea that something can exist without it recorded. That was her point. Yeah, it doesn't have. I mean, because the first year of the carnival was not officially recorded, but I think that's what her point was. You know what I mean? So there's examples of that. That's an example. So yeah, not everything you learn or you know about is in a book, in a sense. That's what I think she's saying. You know what I mean? It can be the word of mouth to say, no, that shit was real. That's what I'm saying. It did happen and blah, blah, blah. So other people are writing about it. I think that was the basis of it. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, well, you're not bringing us back to this carnival chat. I'm trying to escape it. You come and explain. I don't want to bud fire on it and move forward. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Kids, big up yourself. Hit the like button, family tree, man. I don't know what the likes are on, but you lot have been quiet with the likes. So I'm guessing you ain't been hitting the like button over the last 4 hours and 40 minutes that we've been live streaming for, going from multiple subjects, from the Prime Minister to all sorts, man. Scriptures and carnival and what else would we be talking about? So many different things has been covered in the last couple of hours, man. Big up. I'm sure Khan was here but ran away. He was. What was I looking at last? Let me see. So yeah, man, what's going on? Chino Cactus, you there, mate? Let's have a chat, man.
Yeah, man, I just had a good nap, boy. Yesterday kicked in. I was sitting at the show and I was like, bro, what would you do? Yeah, and then I just fell asleep, bro. Man. Then woke up and then done my workout. Come on some workout thing for the abs. You know the way there. Trying to do some ab workout, 28-day thing. So I done my session this morning and just fell asleep, like. But yeah, man, I'm back. Well, on, Chilo. I see you, Mag. Big up yourself, buddy.
Big up.
Hey,
Foreigner,
sure.
what?
Could you put the link for the documentary that you did on a carnival?
I'm not Trill. I'm Sniper. But big up.
Okay. I still see Trill. Cause I see the Trill. I'm thinking that it's Trill. But Sniper, can you put the link in the chat?
All Trill, fam.
Okay. It's like a group of you guys. All right.
and hopefully you reap the benefits rather than the negatives, but mostly benefits. You get me? The Trill
Yeah,
network,
for real, man. Most of you guys are positive though, man. You be on some high frequency information type of stuff, man. Real talk.
It's always deep.
You said you was at Speaker's Corner, and
Yeah.
you didn't know it.
Yeah, I knew Jedi though. I seen Jedi from Speaker's Corner time ago. From the time, I don't know if you remember Tan. You remember Tan?
Yeah, yeah.
From dumb times, from dumb times, man. Literally.
Okay. Well, I've probably spoken to you.
Yeah, for real. I seen you, but I seen you always was like talking, so I was just listening. And I was like, okay. Do you know what I mean? Do you remember Sarah Garvey?
Right. Early days.
Yeah, for real.
First came.
But they're still down there though. They're still doing their thing.
Nah, a lot of people. I mean, I get a lot of messages saying when you going back to Speaker's Corner, like, that's dead food, man. And I told them it would be dead food without the man there.
Serious?
I told them it would be dead food without the man there. So let them do what they're doing, man. Yeah, you have to send man a big check to go back to Speaker's. About them paid, bro. Government agents and all sorts. I'm like, fuck sake, bro. Yeah, I'm just an innocent guy who's got a little bit of knowledge and I wanna spread it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real, man.
And it just like, bro, over the years I started to find out, this one works for the government, this one works for army, this one's a police officer, ex-police officer, something weird.
What?
It just made me feel uncomfortable in the end. I was just like, nah, man, I can't do this. I can't do this anymore, bro. You can't trust anyone, bro.
It's true.
I trust.
You don't know what people's ulterior motive is, man. Like, do you know what I mean? Their intentions.
Guy, yeah, and it turns out he was British Army. Mad.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Been in the part with us for years and all of that. You know what I mean? Like, bro.
That's actually mad.
I was confused because like the brother's meant to be like terrorists. Yeah, brother ain't no terrorist, but you know they put them in that bracket because of their radical speech, and it's not really radical; it's just dumb. You know what I mean? Anyone who buys into terrorism and all of that, you're just as foolish as the fucking far right racists. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's factual.
No, but do you think that Speaker's Corner is a bit too like radical down there? I mean, not radical, but it's just like it gets too intense. People's always aggressive, man, with their beliefs. Like, do you know what I mean? Sometimes it just can't be a calm conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. And the amount of times I've been attacked and all of that just for speaking my own piece. You get me?
Wait, you said attacked?
There are times, man. Like,
that's
it goes
mad.
with Speaker's Corner, right?
That is mad.
Speaker's Corner, like what you're saying. You know what I mean? You wouldn't say that if you never saw that.
Nah,
You know
I always seen it heated.
Yeah.
So I can see why like certain men will fight.
But I was surprised myself. It's like, bro, man, them up from the road, like, you don't have no one touching for nothing, bro. No matter what you got to say. You know what I'm saying? Because anytime you touch is when there's a fight. Someone down on your last nerve, and then it's
But if you're trying to get a point across, why is that the, you know what I mean? The result, it don't make sense, man. It don't make sense.
Like, me and my brothers could argue for hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On football, anything. You know what I'm saying? Any topic. You know what I mean? What we choose. Or whatever comes up, or whatever's in the media.
Oh, so you're more like, you're just diverse. You can just like talk on different subjects.
Yeah, of course. Anything, man. If I know about it, I would definitely chime in. If I don't, I'll go mute, mate.
I'm not into football like that. But when I saw the Arsenal thing with Man U yesterday, I felt hurt, man. My family support Arsenal, bro. So that really hit home. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was crazy. That was crazy. But to say to you, like, I'm interested in what you believe in, though, like, because I see Jedi sometimes. Because Jedi told me, like, I don't know if Jedi's there, you can say this, but didn't you say? I think Jedi said, I'm gonna go back to the Bible, the Torah, and the Quran. Like, do you guys like believe in the Bible still, or religion?
Well, as I said, everybody's different here.
Okay.
No two people are the same. You get it? And I think that's what makes the show so dynamic.
I believe
makes it interesting.
I'd say I
come on
believe
your ways and your thinking, but trying to get into the mind of a genius is a bit mad. Yeah, and
It gets real. It gets deep.
I consider my brother Jedi. He's got natural genius. You know what I'm saying? He's got natural abilities when it comes to problem solving, breaking down stuff, and and he's more of a doer than a sayer for me.
Right.
You know? And I'm very similar, but yeah, everybody's different, as you say. We're at different intensities of where we are in our mind and what we think about ourselves and the universe and all of that. Like, yeah, it can never be the same, right? And it's never fixed. This is why you can't pin anyone down.
Nah, man, you shouldn't though. I don't feel like that would even get anything across. Doing
No,
that.
you find
You know what I'm saying?
many people have faith and ways of life, but also know science and, you know, subatomic particles and, you know, all sorts of different things. I don't see why one should affect the other.
It's like I was saying, I feel like to myself, sometimes it's like we look at things from a sense of logics. You know what I mean?
Right.
But sometimes when you believe things, it kicks out logics. That's my perspective. And a lot of people agree. You know what I'm saying? Because if you believe something, in your mind, that's what you feel like is your opinion almost, because you can't really prove a belief. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you say like like in Islam they talk about Prophet Muhammad being on a white horse and ascending into the heavens, into the sky, like you can't really, you know, that's a belief. You can't really prove that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. So
And that's why I feel like a lot of people kind of lose the logics in thinking sometimes when it comes to a religious discussion, because they feel like, nah, it's a belief. I believe this. But it's like, logically, could you really see someone on a horse flying in the sky? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. But you remember, if you're into the religious books and all of that, you understand that some things are allegories, some, you know what I mean?
Right.
Nothing in a book or a religious book is 100% fact. No. It's not historical, or, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
There's little elements of evil, or, you know what I mean? But it's so back, supposedly. Us humans are rarely recorded in the beginning, supposedly, you know what I mean? So
exactly.
They have to be passed down orally and and all of that, you know, other methods. But we're humans, we're advanced. We start making models and, you know, structures and all of that type of stuff to let you know what our mindset is and at a particular time. And I don't even think we can even match what our ancestors used to do and the way they used to think.
Exactly.
But do we feel calm in the sense of they're you? So emotionally, you know what I'm saying? There's some things you will definitely identify with. But the problem is when people take it, break it down, and try to explain it back to you, it's explained in a European way.
Right.
Not in the people or in the style of the people, Japanese, Chinese. You get me? It's not in those people's mindset. What was the mindset of a Chinese man 2,000 or 3,000 years ago? You get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying, man. That makes sense. But I feel like, don't you feel like certain things are in people's genetics, like certain traits?
Definitely. I mean, remember, because you can read DNA. They say they can read DNA now, right? Right. So what's stopping you reading your own DNA?
It's true.
Right. So I always say the first book that needs to be read is the book of yourself, right?
Of course.
Right. So that's always a great starting point. You know what I'm saying? And I respect that you got that energy. You know what I mean? We've got a lot of young brothers like yourself who are definitely, you know, wise beyond their years, and they get into where we are to a certain extent. And by the time they reach our age, as we've explained, they'll probably be 100 times more powerful. And, you know?
It's true. It's so true, man. It's kind of like this, though. I feel like to myself, all the young ones are the ones that always start the movements. Like, when you see, like, the Black Panthers, they were all, like, in their 20s, man, at the time when they started the Black Panther Party.
That's fact. And they were also nerds.
Right. They all went to school and learned how to learn law and criminology, and they were smart. They were all educated, you know what I'm saying?
University graduates and all of this.
Exactly, man. So they were the ones that had the guns. They stood against the police. They were helping the community, and they were like in their 20s. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah, but the guns and the hands-on and all of that is going to be man them from the road. So
yeah,
like,
but it's like, yeah,
in
go on.
tandem. So, you know what I mean? The two have to work together, because no matter if QEP went to university, he's still coming from the ends like the man them. Yeah.
Well, to the American government, black people are a nigger. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Right. So regardless of education, just because you're smarter than the average, you ain't going to be able to do it by yourself. And that's logical. You just use your brain and you think, hold on, I got brethren, cousins, man, them, Let's organize with them first. That's all you're going to do first, right?
It's true.
The ones around you, and obviously because the ones are not as educated and affluent, yeah, they just don't speak. You're a speaker now. You understand? You can speak for them. But
the same thing that one person did, another person can do. Do you know what I mean?
Well, but the thing is galvanizing all the different types of your people. You get it? That's what was important. That man went to uni, man learned certain things, man learned strategy, man learned political science, man learned all of this type of stuff. But the real thing is, you better know about the roads too, and your community. Because imagine if it started and it's Chicago. You understand?
Right.
Right. You have to deal with your environment first. What's going on in Chicago? People licking down each other, left, right, and center. Maybe not then, but now, yeah.
But no, of course. But when you look at Little Dirk, he left Chicago, went Atlanta, man. Like, he just left. He wanted to focus on music, and that's what people need to do. They need to focus on a craft and better themselves. And once they do that, they can have a mastermind. But if you don't focus on yourself, you won't ever master your mind.
You can't do that when you're a hitter, though. Because no matter what you're doing, you know, there's still people going to be disgruntled that you ex their family member or ex their brethren.
Oh, of course. But you still
Right.
can have...
So
you
you've
can
got to
still
allow
have a
it.
change where you don't interact with that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but we know in the end, like, things happen to people and people completely change their life. We know this, yeah? People get into things, bad man from day, the whole two stab. Man's a born again Christian, fam.
Right.
Man's doing a accountancy or something. It's like, bro, I'm not
Turn
on
Muslim.
this. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Facts. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen these things, and I know you have as well already. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
In your young bro.
But sometimes it's ignorance, you know. Sometimes we just lack knowledge. So sometimes if someone just gave us a book and said, "Yo, bro, this is your roots, this is your heritage, and the Europeans have made a system against you." If someone educated us on that, fam, we would just see the enemy. It's just like mostly the people that are against us that are not even from our culture, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. No, it's true. It's true. But yeah, our culture here is a bit messed up. We cannot compare it to Africa, the Caribbean, or anything. It's not the same. So our mindset is definitely like the European, because we grew up in the European environment, right?
Do you remember the Black House? Do you remember the Black House in England in the 60s?
Yeah, it was in my area.
So what did the Europeans do? The BNP party, what did they do? They used to bomb down certain houses that had black people in there, and bare black people died, bro. So there's a history of white people being racist in England, extremely against black people, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely, yeah.
So we know that we got a culture, but if we don't know ourselves, they can play with us. That's what's happening now. Like, you know what I mean?
That's that Michael X business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real, man. Michael X. But look at Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was way more impactful in a sense. He was the first leader for the Americans and the black Americans. He came from the Caribbean, bro. Like, do you know what I mean?
That's why. Remember, he was only he wasn't a leader. He was a person who had business, right? He took his business from Jamaica to the Americas as another branch. You know what I'm saying? Of the UNI and all of that. You know what I mean? But yeah, we don't laud man like Marcus Garvey. We respect him and all that, but bro, we definitely don't feel the ideology that Marcus Garvey was into, and I don't think most Pan Africans do either. They're just Garveyites. So now you can see the clear separation between a Pan-African and a Garveyite. A Garveyite will believe certain things, separatist things, certain ideas, which are quite extreme. You would say Garvey was an extremist in his thought process. You get it?
Right.
And
would you feel like his ideas was wrong?
Yeah, most of that. Wrong and
connected with
outdated.
Africa?
Definitely European based. Yeah. European type thinking. So man believed in Marxism and fascism and separatism and all of these type of isms and schisms. No wronging him for it, because that was a mindset of the time, late 1800s into the 1900s and that. These men they're having Russian Revolution. So once they have the Russian Revolution, all these ideas come out. Fascist, capitalist, these are ideas of rebuilding a nation after sacking the monarchy.
Right.
Yeah. And as you see, it happened in France, it happened in Russia, but it never happened in England. Get it? So now you got two types of rulership. Now you've got the ones that turn themselves into republics and all of that, and without the aid of a monarch. Yeah. But it was the monarchy system that created some of them situations in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So now Russia's a republic, for example, and France is a republic because it hasn't got a monarchy. But the monarchy of Europe is all one family. So they set up in all these different countries early and see how it went, basically.
So how do you see Marcus Garvey in this?
I think Marcus Garvey kind of more came with the idea of the revolution. Do you get it? So those were the early revolutionists. You know what I mean? They've done it. You know what I mean? So we couldn't even say, it's a theory or did it. Nah, they fucking sacked their royals, and in place their own system. Stalin, Lenin, Trotsky, the Bolsheviks, all of them. This is what the ideas were, to sit down and work out how to create a new society without a monarchy. And in some cases, a new society without a monarchy and religion. But I would assume that they thought that religion is very hard to erase. You know what I'm saying? And it brings some form of control and balance. But who's in control? You know what I mean? Because who's in control of the church for Europeans? As you said, the first European churches was in Turkey. Obviously, where Constantine had his meeting or whatever, right? So we understand, but that's not the earliest. That's the earliest on the European side. But on the other side of the Mediterranean, these concepts and these ideas definitely already existed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But it wasn't a thing where they were worshipping people. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
As I said, by the time we get into later processes, the Ptolemaic times of Egypt and that, they're definitely doing that, bro. And even way back from after the Assyrian kings, I think it's second intermediary period into Egypt, you start to see as the later dynasties, after the 20-something dynasty, it starts to turn to a shambles. New people are coming in, taking over and bringing their ideals. This is how certain kings of ancient Egypt became gods or worshipped as gods. You know what I'm saying? That concept.
But I'm saying to you, if we study Egypt for what it really is, right? Like Kemet, right? We see the origin of Kemet. The Europeans were first worshipping the black people in Egypt. And there was no Middle East. There's no Middle North, no Middle West, no Middle South. The Middle East was created by the Arabs and the Ottoman Empire, right? Because they killed out all those Africans from there. And at that time, you had the Sumerians, you had the ancient Egyptians, you had the ancient Nubians, the ancient Cushites, and you had Egypt, even like the ancient, they all based their structures connected with constellations from the sky, bro. And they were talking about the sky people.
Like, do you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
how their
yeah.
ancestors come from outer space, and they talk about being
Europeans,
children of the sun. So the Europeans don't call
yeah,
themselves children of the sun. The Europeans have all these stories about vampires, them eating people, them basically not taking the sun, and them actually getting killed off by the sun. And that's actually metaphoric, because they can't, they're not connected to the sun, bro. They're not children of the sun. They're the ones that invaded Africa and made all these concepts of Jesus Christ and Serapis and Ptolemy. You had so much, all these, you had them killing off Africans and giving them idols to worship, forcing them into a mental form of slavery, bro. And that's what they did with the West Africans, and that's us, and they kidnapped us and brought us to the Caribbean. Like, you understand what I'm saying? But first and foremost, the Europeans were worshiping us. It wasn't basic. We weren't worshiping people. We were like talking about the universe and spirituality and other stuff. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
definitely.
Yo, big up, yo. I'm off now, man. Y'all take care, yeah?
Bro, big up, bro. Big up, bro. Yeah. A lot of the concepts is definitely, yeah, you're right, came from us. You know what I mean? And were misconstrued. And this is where we get the idea of black magic and, you know, astrology and astronomy, you know what I mean, being taken as some negative concept.
Right.
You know what I mean? They all came from us. Yeah, cool, no problem. Yeah, but as again, it's just showing that when some people take your thing on, they do what they want and they do it to their own devices. So, you know what I mean? They got their own modus operandum or the reasoning why they're doing that. You know what I mean? But definitely there's definite truth behind what you said. But also Africa's kind of divided in their thinking. As in, some say they're from the sun, some worship the sun, some say they're from the space. Yeah, yeah. And some say they're descendant of the sons of God and all of that. You know, that came down and all of this. So, and then that concept is as old as Egypt, right?
Right.
Right. So with the Neteru and all of that, and the Ogdogs before the Neteru. You know what I mean? So
Do you know the laws of Ma'at? Like, you know the laws of Ma'at and the court system's based off the laws of Ma'at and like the trial and everything, and there being a judge and a jury.
They're not laws, man. They're negative confessions.
Negative confessions, but there's still laws of Ma'at, like a law to live by for your heart to be weighed with a feather, right?
Negative
and if
confessions, bruh.
Again, if you're going to say that European,
the 42 laws of Ma'at, the commandments,
they're going to say our things are. They're going to.
If you give it its correct title, it is the negative confessions.
Right.
Yeah, you saying laws, you're now using. Remember, you always on this etymology and stuff like that. I think it's called negative confessions for a reason, because of the nature of it. There's not any "thou shalt nots" in there. It's a confession that I will not, I do not, I am. Do you know what I mean?
I have not.
Yeah. It's not a law. It's confessions, and then you choose to stand under those confessions. It's different, isn't it?
But
it's
you
like,
have to.
I don't. It's like saying, "Yo, I don't eat pork," and the man sees that and be like, "Right, you know what? Fuck it, I ain't eating pork either. I don't eat pork." Rather than "Thou shalt not eat pork." Okay, all right then. Since you told me to, do you know what I mean? It's a confession from one, and then you kind of choose to stand under the same sentiments.
They actually done a whole scene on this in American Gods about the laws of Ma'at and Anubis and Tahuti. Tahuti is a god and Anubis is a god, right? So like in the sense of their concepts of how you get into the afterlife, and Tahuti records everything you do. So if you have negativity within your heart and your heart is not as light as a feather, you can't go into the afterlife.
Tahuti was called the of the Neteru. That ain't you. That ain't me.
No. But this is the concept of that.
Describe the one you're calling. You got me. They call Top or Tahuti or whatever, right? Yeah, he's there to write, about what the Neteru did in their life, But yet each of the Neteru was a king or queen. So then it makes sense, right? Anyone who's been a royal, because they ain't got the shit, they're not calling themselves pharaohs, they're still calling themselves Nagus and Nagas. You know what I'm saying? So they're still
Okay.
calling them kings and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And these are shining. Sorry, these are supposedly shining examples of the original people on the planet. There ain't nothing out of space about it, other than that when you go back into their culture, they're talking about people who came from outer space. Some of them, you get it? So when you get to Egypt now, which is like a massive university, all concepts from all over the planet, yeah, because we spread all over the planet. We're not indigenous to just Africa, we're indigenous to the planet.
Right.
Right. So, you know, Africa is the largest, where part, you know what I mean, in the world, you know what I mean, or the largest continent. So it's going to have the largest number of the original people as it seems. Yeah. The oldest bones, the oldest tribes, the oldest, everything is in Africa, right? But it doesn't mean, yeah, this planet is older than whatever we're thinking. Do you know what I'm saying? How could we not have gone to other parts of the world from early and settled and and then been
No,
from
of
there?
course. I agree.
Because DNA don't give location, man. That's the problem. You know what I mean? It can tell you what tribe you are and but again, when did that tribe get there? Has that tribe always been there? Because that doesn't even sound human. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
To sit down
Well,
one
we know where
place.
people derive from, their ethnicity, man. You know what I mean? Nationality, you can be any nationality. You can be, you know, under a nation and you can say you're British, but that doesn't make you derive from Britain. Like, you know what I mean? That's not your ethnicity. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And then they're telling you in DNA, though, they can tell you something. Like, I'm like, right, seems a bit fraudulent. Because oral tradition, stuff that your family tell you, will contradict DNA.
How?
You got will contradict DNA, as in, oh, you lot have been there, you know, the last 150 years. Yeah, well, what about 150 years before that?
Oh yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, can you go back further? Well, we can, but I'm saying, what can you miss the DNA? You're telling me you can only go back 150 years with the modern DNA testing, right? And then 700 years with mitochondrial DNA testing.
That's what you're saying. But you know what it is? Don't you see all the ancient structures? They're all built on ley lines, right? So it's like the ancient world had a sense of understanding. It was all global at the time. It's not like they didn't follow the same philosophy. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you could be a black person in South America. You can be a black person in Africa. You're still on the same thing. Like, do you know what I mean?
In a sense, yeah, I get you. That's what I'm trying to say to people. And you can tell that by the structures in all these places.
Right.
How did the structures get there if there's those people who you're calling the mound builders or pyramid builders or whatever, mastabas, any type of structure, all around the world, all aligned to each other? I mean, what are we doing there? You know? We need to
No,
wake
exactly,
up.
man. That's what you're saying.
When there's a Stonehenge in Egypt, and then we've got Stonehenge, and yet the Stonehenge in England is aligned to the Stonehenge in Egypt.
Right.
That's all
Exactly.
aligned to the pyramids in the Giza plateau. It's mad.
Exactly. Now you know what you're talking about, man. Exactly. That's so true.
So it's just like, well, and that has come through, as I said, I heard my brother say earlier, a lot of subjects we've covered, bro, over the years, man. Loads, every single thing you could imagine. So sometimes, yeah, you're gonna hear like, yeah, you've definitely heard that before. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nothing. You're not really gonna say anything new. Well, hopefully you will.
What do you think about H? What he said? Do you know H?
Oh, H, yeah.
What do you think about him saying that Africans come from India?
H is just a little bit behind. That you know, we've already investigated that. We found out Dravidians are the first form of Indians. You know what I mean? And those people are definitely African. You know what I mean? So they're just now they're diluted. A lot of other people have, you know, come into that region and mixed with them, and there's so many sub branches.
He was trying to say that the black people down there's no racism, they don't get treated bad. I was like, what? I just
No,
show
I
him a
hate
video. I just show him a video of the Indian men forcing the black women to do a dance and they're naked. Like, do you know what I mean? And they're recording it.
Ouch.
Do you know what I mean? I said, there's no racism, but what about this? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. So I don't know with H, man. I think he's in the now a bit, but this is what I'm saying. You got a lot of people that want to mislead black people and get them astray of who they are. Don't worry about your ancestors building pyramids. Don't worry that you guys connect to the sun. Don't worry about that. Believe in the Bible. I'm just like, what? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what about all the science that we did and accomplished that can't be duplicated? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, as I said, your belief in a book shouldn't affect your thought process or the way you do your job or what you have to. You know what I mean? It's too much to say that because someone's religious, they're just totally ignorant to everything else in the universe, in the world, or it doesn't make sense because a lot of people who are religious are scientists, are engineers, are. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, I totally hear what you're saying. It's true, but I'm saying like, sometimes I feel like to myself, like I don't want to say white privilege, but certain people benefit off being ignorant. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yes, of course it is. Or
hey, what's up,
ignoring
Randy?
ignorance is, isn't it? Ignoring the facts, right? So
exactly, that's what ignorance is.
Talk about white privilege. I'm here.
No, you can talk about it for yourself, and you know what I mean. You might know more
but
deeply
yeah,
than me.
come on, hey, you know what I mean? Big up Hawaii. Come on, man.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? Conscious eye open about white privilege. The white man is here.
Oh, the white man's here, right? So what you talking about? What you trying to say? All I know is that white privilege. Do you think white privilege don't exist? Is what you're trying to say?
No, I understand and have been educated by my fellow panelist Sniper, and we've discussed it in length. And I have to say, I only discovered this over the last 5 years because of going out with a dark-skinned black woman. Before that, I would have a different view, but now I'm fully on board. So please ask any questions.
It's not asking the questions. I'm saying to you, like, basically, when it comes to religion, because it's constructed by Europeans and black people was given that through slavery, some people feel like, oh, we don't want to give that up. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like Christmas. They want to give that up because some people don't even know that Christmas derives from Krampus. But if you show it to certain white people, they might still want to believe in it because it shows white supremacy, as in a white superior figure. And that is something that is strong to them. It's like it makes them look like superheroes. Like, do you know what I mean?
All right,
so they want to give that up.
All right. I got my response to that. Fuck Christmas.
Yeah, I don't think Christmas is a good example anymore.
No, but when I say Christmas is like, I know certain white people, right? Like that know about Christmas, but they still follow it. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
You have to watch the Christmas Day streams from the last couple of years. You'll see them in the chat. I am not following Christmas.
What is their main
It's not even the day when Jesus was born. So fuck that shit. I don't even like the commerciality of it. Fuck Christmas. So next.
No, I respect that, Randy. That's some real shit. That's some real shit.
But if it's not processed, this is not to harm. It's still to make money for someone. That's the whole concept.
Money. And I hate all that. The commercialization of Christmas is fucking crazy.
Yeah, from its pagan origins.
Arguing that point. I am not arguing that point. I don't think you are. So
no, I think
Christmas. Happy Kwanzaa.
Yeah, but hold on.
Nah,
exactly. From bad to worse.
No, it's just all I'm saying is though, yeah. It's just
Randy,
like
because it's like fake woke, yeah. Letting white people realize that Christmas is fake, right? It's been a long time standing that everybody knows. Yeah, it's only for commercial use, and taking your child to go and see Santa at the grotto and all of that. It's just for entertainment purposes. Like, I don't even.
Hang on. I haven't been celebrating Christmas since 2013,
Like,
long before I came on these streets. So I was already educated about this matter.
Yeah, but it's not education to say, oh, fuck Christmas. It's not education, yeah? Because the opposite to that is what? Love Christmas, right? And they already did that first. Yeah, you
I'm
already
saying
got
the origin of Christmas is demonic. That's what I'm saying. It's a satanic actual event, like a festival in the Netherlands.
It's like
of
Randy
Krampus.
saying he's woke because he knows.
Don't say I'm woke, because the last thing I am is woke. So if Randy woke in the same sentence is triggering to me, I'm gonna be going for you. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for you. You know? I am the last woke person in this panel and this community.
What's going on? Why do you have to talk over something? I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying that the idea of Christmas.
The end in the middle of Santa, you put it at the end, it spells Satan, man.
Well, I said that's why I said Christmas is not a good example. You know what I'm saying? Because
no, but it's a white festival, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? And black people still follow it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody in England knows though. They have the choice. So now, if people are celebrating Christmas, it's not because of ignorance. Can't be that. Not in this day and age of computer age and everything. There's enough information out there to say, yeah. So it's choice now. Yeah. But either choice.
Some things is programmed into people's heads, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but either choice. It's a program, right? Either choice is
sometimes it's a program, so it's not even my choice.
Right. It's an outdated program. They've got better ones. They got better ones now. They got better ones. They can still.
That's like Halloween. People celebrate Halloween. Do you know what I mean?
Thank you.
It's like programmed into people.
Right.
Yeah, that's nonsense as well. So. That's fucking nonsense as well. I'm not.
Halloween is a bunch of nonsense, bro.
That's more steeped in culture. You see, where English people say, "Oh, we ain't got no culture," "Oh, we got culture," and yes, these are the things that are cultural to this island.
No. The only reason Halloween became a big thing is because the influence of America.
Just mention hate.
Man's not loving Halloween. Man's loving fish and chips, going for a John Smith's in a local pub, enjoying British culture. You know that's what.
Do you know what British culture really is?
Halloween's British, though, isn't it? I'm sure it's still British. Like, just because America went nuts with it, it's still a British thing.
It's still
basically like the same thing that Christmas had.
Because Irish people took it over there, the concept over there. So, like, what are we doing?
Okay.
Right. So we know where it's coming from. It's coming from this part of the diaspora. Yeah. Just like your maypole and all of these things. These are cultural.
Fuck the maypole. I don't like that nonsense.
Darky Day.
What diaspora is that? That's English. That's English. Small towns. In the country. That's not a diaspora. That's people with the guys who do the dancing with the handkerchiefs. I can't remember what they're called right now.
Morris dancers.
Morris dancers. That's them. That's got nothing to do with me. I can't get involved in any of that shit. So stop associating the UK community with this May dancing, Morris dancing, because the majority of the UK is not involved in any of this shit. It would be a bit like me saying, Sniper, when did you last go to a bushmeat festival?
Randy, it's not the same as that, though. It's not the same as that. I feel like you could have drawn for something more cultural.
Hold on. So, are you saying things like Glastonbury are not cultural? Things like Strawberry Fair is not, and May Day, it's not even about just the pole. It's about the day, right? And they talk about harvest.
You're correct. Glastonbury and Strawberry Fair are
these are
popular events in the UK calendar. So I will take the hit on that one.
Right. Because every bank holiday, right, is a festival and a part of British culture. That's what emphasizes those.
Sure. I'm not disagreeing with you on that one.
Right. So once we have these bank holidays, and we've probably had our last one.
Yeah, August Bank Holiday, that's always Carnival, Leeds Festival, Greenfield, Reading. It's all those big festivals, end of the summer season.
Exactly.
And you saw what happened. You have to look at Reading and Leeds. We've got bloody tents burning, and then all the headlines are about Notting Hill Carnival. It's like, oh, we've got some police injured. Yeah, because look how you policed it. You fucking denigrated the black community, and then you're surprised when they're attacking you. I mean, what nonsense are we talking about? It's like
what you're talking about.
As Jedi said, he doesn't want to see police, and I don't blame him. Because people have been attacking you for decades, and then they're like, oh, somebody decided to assault us. Yeah. I mean, as Dick said, he got turned around and beaten up. I mean, this is what's going on. It's like, are you doing community policing? No, you're fucking not. You just want to fucking, constrain the thing, lock off roads, and this is what's going on. And this is the reality of the situation on the ground. And they're like moaning, but you're not looking at the videos. You can simply see from the videos, they're like standing there and there's like a fucking Gestapo. And that's the wrong thing. They're not integrated into community. There's no community policing going on. So fuck off, British police. You have no idea what's going on in your communities these days.
Yo, big up everyone. I just want to say to Conscious Eye, man, look, I never ever said that. I never ever said that Africans come from India. I never said that. What I did say, was that I said that India was the first place to be inhabited, yeah, and I gave my reason for that. I said that. Yeah, but I know, but there's a subtle difference between what you're saying and what I'm saying, right? And so
it's huge difference of about 60,000 years and all sorts, like, bro. What are we doing here? Look, human beings, right, have been leaving out of Africa in waves for a long time, right?
Trillions of years.
What that concerns you is around 60,000 years ago.
Because in your voice, we can't hear you. Your voice isn't clear. Your voice ain't that clear, G. Can you do something? Maybe like, maybe put your mic closer to your face or speak louder or something.
Hold on. I got you.
Studio Sniper.
If I can get footage, right, of you saying that Africans come from India, would you say sorry?
Listen,
it's nonsense. I'm the first person to say sorry, man. I'm the first person to say sorry, and I'm the first person to thank you for helping me elevate certain elements of my life. I'm the first person to say thank you, and I'm the first person to say sorry, man.
All right, fair enough. But I did hear you say that, bro, man. You know what I mean? But
the other day, wasn't it?
What do you think then? Tell me again, refresh my memory, man.
Yeah, so I believe that India was the first place to be inhabited, yeah, because it was all Pangea, the land mass, all the land was one at one point. It was all together, and what happened was we evolved from a fish-like thing. We evolved from fish, right? And then when the fish evolved to turtles, yeah, these. Could someone mute up their mic? A sniper. I love for that. Yeah, so we evolved from fish and then into turtles, yeah, and then the turtles, which coasted, the first turtles which coasted, they coasted into East Africa, and that land, yeah, broke off, and that land which broke off, it became known as India. You see what I'm saying? So the first inhabitants were in India.
Where is the evidence? Where is the proof?
What proof? There was two things I mentioned. The first thing I mentioned was that we evolved, the evolution bit, and then the second bit was the migrate, the first migrants or the first turtles which coasted, they coasted into East Africa. So what, you want evidence for both of that, yeah?
No, but when you go through
and you can
take this conscious, or shall I take it?
And if we're gonna try, and if we're gonna mock people and laugh at people's ideas and opinions, at least mute
I'm
the
not
mic.
mocking you.
Yeah, not you, conscious. And if we're gonna do it, at least mute the mic and laugh in it, like.
I'll let Sniper take it because he's much more educated than.
No, I was trying to say something, but I was trying to say something, but
let me pass over to Sniper because he knows much more about this than I.
So yeah, what are you saying, H now?
Yeah, what? Didn't you catch what I said?
No, because I had to jump out.
You know what just killed me? It's just the turtle thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Sniper didn't hear me. Let me say it very quickly again. I never said that Africans came from India. I said that India was the first place to be inhabited because we evolved from fish and then to turtles, and the first turtles which coasted in Africa and East Africa, and that land broke off, which became India. So the first inhabitants were in India, because the turtles, they coasted onto East Africa, and that East Africa, that land, it broke off, and that land is known today as India.
Sorry.
And
Turtle warriors. No, I'm joking.
And some of those turtles, what is it, when they evolved, they stayed in Africa, and some stayed on that East Africa, which became known later as India. And those turtles then they evolved into like a half man, half boar. Like a half man, half animal, and then that evolved onto like a boar-like animal, and then it evolved like that. And then obviously now we're at the 9th stage of evolution, and then the 10th stage of evolution, which is not a physical evolution, but a evolution of the mind, a conscious evolution. And that 10th evolution is going to be, some people have already done it, that 10th evolution is 24/7 bliss. 24/7 bliss. That's
hang on.
My brother. Sorry.
The 10th stage I've never heard of.
Hey, bro.
Where are your resources? Sorry, I'll pass
my brother. What are we doing? H. How ethnically Indian would you say you were?
I mean, like I said, we all come from one place. We all come from.
No, I'm just asking you.
You said we all come from turtles, man.
Right.
Yeah, we all come from fish.
Okay, I'm saying, yeah, but Indians in India, how they got there is definitely well documented. But what I'm saying is, how ethnically Indian are you? Would you say you look Dravidian?
How much of the brown germ have I mixed with?
What, I don't know about mixing. If you're saying mixing, then that denotes a form of caste. Yeah.
No, because
so what I'm saying to you,
obviously when the brown germ was made in a lab, innit, then we mixed, like a little, not too much. Like a little, only a little bit, cause like you know what I'm saying, like maybe.
So okay,
wait. What the brown germ is? Just the
wait. Come on, H. Yeah, you can do better than this. Yeah, you mixed. You did. What are you mixed with? If you are not 100% Indian, how can we be having this conversation?
No, even you're probably 99.9% African. Even you got a little bit of brown germ in you. Even your ancestors mixed with a white man, like, you know what I'm saying, like maybe a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe through rape, though.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I still don't have no Neanderthal DNA.
No, maybe
I don't have none of that. You lot have that though.
No, I don't have none of that, cuz I don't have none of that. Maybe
you do have Neanderthal, man. Come on, man.
No, I do. No. Maybe I got like 0.
This is why I'm asking. Because I need to know who I'm talking to. Am I talking to a Dravidian? Am I talking to somebody from later, or someone from earlier, or what? It can't be earlier, but am I talking to someone from the Harapan? And even in look, bro, because I know Indians, I know Pakistanis, I know Bangladeshis, I got friends from all over, right? But what I'm saying is, you're very fair. You've got a European type look, European type beard, and right? So my thing, you think, yeah. But I'm saying what it is. You see the general people in India and Delhi and they don't look like you. So that's why I'm asking the question, bro.
Yeah, because basically, in it, yeah, I think I look like what is it, Tamil people, because I know a lot of Tamil people.
I actually thought you was Turkish. I can't lie.
When I see Tamil people, I think, right, like that they look exactly like me. So I'm actually 90.
No one's buying this.
I done a DNA test. I'm like 95% Dravidian, innit? I'm Dravidian, fam, and actually the only true Aryans, right, are the Pakistanis, the Afghanis, and the Muslim Kashmiris, right? They settled in from like Turkey and Europe and Arab states, but the rest of us, like especially me, I'm more than 95% Dravidian, right? And archaeogeological.
Well, where's the rest? Where's the rest? What's the rest?
Because like when the British came over, you know what I'm saying, they raped some of our ancestors.
Yo, H.
And whole time, and some of them they moved to the UK and they had love marriages with white people and etc. So that's why I've got like 1%, you know what I'm saying. But the majority, I'm Dravidian. Sorry.
How can you have 95% Dravidian and then only have 1% European? Where's that 1%?
No. When the other ones
3%.
like. Yeah, the other one, I've got some European in me. I've got
Ashkenazi. Say Ashkenazi.
No, I've got some Arab. I've got some Turkish. But
that's exactly my point.
No, because I have like,
sticky for your dog.
No, but what I'm saying is I'm more than 95% Dravidian, innit? Yeah,
but Dravidians are also diluted themselves.
No. What I'm saying is
that's not an original.
No, it is. I'm original Indian. What I'm saying.
No, yeah, I'm saying that Dravidian.
A Dravidian is not original, bro.
They're not original people. Like they are a mix of people who traveled out to that region. So,
right, but
yeah. and then you've got also you've got 100% pure, wholesome Africans residing in India. Now you definitely don't look like them. The Dravidians look like them. So them mixing and them the up to now, you wouldn't look how you looked. Yeah, this little 5% that you're saying is European and other things and this one and that one and why did this have more of an influence on your basic appearance than any of the other that you're talking about? Because if you was a full Dravidian, you would look like one of us.
Yeah, so let me answer both of those. Let me answer both of those, innit? Yeah. Firstly, like there is a 2000. There's archaeogeological evidence from 2021, and there's genetical evidence as well on a 2021 study, which proves that the basically that the Aryan and Dravidian theory is half lie. Yeah, it's basically is a lie mixed with a bit of truth in there to basically.
Well, how can it be a lie when your DNA says it's true?
That's we can get to that, but what I'm saying, that's the study what it basically proved, and it was a divide and rule. It was a divide and rule thing, innit? So the reason why you're asking
why did you mention it?
Yo, hey,
one second, because I just want to make a distinction. Like when we're talking about Dravidian and Aryan, I want to know the real Aryans, who they are. It's a small minority in India, not like a lot of people. And second, it doesn't apply to all the light.
Hold on.
It doesn't apply to all the light skinned people, and and that's my second point. My appearance. Why is my appearance like this? Right.
Yeah.
So the
'Cause you're
pure
European.
the pure wholesome Africans that you're talking about in India,
Right.
the pure wholesome African looking,
Mm.
they migrated into India recently, a few thousand years, not more than that. You see what I'm saying? That's why they look strong African like that, because
No,
they
but
only
bro, they said they would been there
no,
for
one second,
I think.
years.
no,
Sorry,
one
I
second,
think that's
one second, because you made a few points in it. So I just want to say my last point is
Yeah.
that my last one is to that is that what is it? The what was I gonna say? Yes, so India, yeah, the difference of skin color and stuff is we see in northern Indians compared with the southern Indians is only due to climate, mostly due to climate, as temperature ranges from -50 Celsius degrees up in the north to +50 Celsius degrees down south. And those, because we lived in India since the time of turtles, since the time of turtles and that, innit? That's why we are lighter and the people down south are darker.
Because of what?
Climate,
Because
apparently.
climate and the fact that we've been in India since the time of turtles, innit? And
Sorry.
Hey, one question here,
Sorry,
real
we're
quick.
big man, yeah, and you're bringing turtles into this. Like,
Hey,
hold
me
on.
asking this
We
one
just
question,
explained to
please,
you.
real quick.
Hold on,
Hey,
bro. Let me get him.
What people in India say they come from turtles?
We can get to that. But
Zero.
let's not percent.
Zero.
None of the things. H.
No, we're not getting it. Yeah, H. Allow all that, man. Like,
No,
why?
so let me.
Why believe in the
you're
lies?
you're not gonna tell me to allow my beliefs and my
Hold on.
knowledge. You're
And
not
how
gonna
far?
tell me. That's like me
All
telling
right,
you
my
to.
brother. Oh my. All right, cool. I'm saying, how far does this thing go back that you're talking about?
Like trillions of years, fam.
So the existence of Indians in India is how old? How old did they register that at?
So when India and Africa was one, when it was Pangea, when it was one landmass.
No.
Huh?
No, bro. That's
do you mean?
200 million years ago.
200 million?
Yes.
No, because what happened
When Pangea was one landmass was 200 million years ago. Look it up. Like, we're not going to do this, bro.
Right. No. I agree with you. I accept that. But check this.
Okay, so why are we talking about Pangea? Why are we talking about Pangea? And that's still got nothing to do. Hold on.
1 second. It's not only been one time. It's not only once that the Pangea has happened and it's broke off and it's come one again and it's broke off. It's not only one time it's happened. It's happened many times, like a cycle.
No, I'm just saying that that's still got nothing to do with India breaking off of East Africa. That's got nothing to do with it.
It has
that's
everything.
A whole different. That's a whole different situation. Yeah, for that to happen, yeah, that's what's gonna cause the Himalayan mountains. You understand? I don't know if there's people on there or at that time or blah blah blah. And if they were, they would definitely be what? African, right? East African at that. Yeah. So anyone from the Horn, and can you match up people in India to people in the Horn? Yes, you definitely can. That's what I'm saying. The more local people would look more like the people from the Horn. A Dravidian looks like. Hold on.
Hold tight.
Yeah. A Dravidian looks like an East African. Right? So we're clear on that. And then on top of it, East Africans went there, not recent, and they've been going there, they've been finging there because they are those people. It's another branch of Africa. Before someone starts changing names and putting all of this and calling it India after the Indus Valley, or after the Indra, one of the deities of the Hindu culture. Yeah. And remember, that's something that these Dravidians took on. They weren't born with it. They tell you that they found these texts, these Sanskrit texts, yeah, with the depiction of 24 black Buddhas on the wall.
No. That's there's been millions of Buddhas. There's been millions of Buddhas.
At the base, hold on.
And there's been millions of Buddhas, and some of them were black. Some of them were black.
Hold on. Some of them were black. They started black. It only makes sense that as people faded, because remember, these people, these same Chinese or Mongolian or Asian, all of you started black in the beginning. That's facts.
No, but if you get an African, like, I think it's also important to mention that some land masses also, over millions and billions of years, they submerged underwater as well, right? So maybe that's something I need to think about and we should reflect on as well.
No,
and also
we know about the city of Dwarka, yeah, that fell into the sea off the coast of India. We know about all that, bro. Yeah, but still, it changes nothing. Yeah, because again, Southern Indians, as you know, are more of the African phenotype than anyone. Yeah.
Yeah, but
so
why has my dad got an
you,
afro? Why has my dad got an afro?
Come on, man. Yeah, well, that's the reason why.
And I would suggest.
And then now you're saying there's Indians. Hold on 1 second. Now you know there's Africans in India. Yeah, various different tribes of them. Yeah, and people do mix with people, but until the advent of the caste system, yeah, modern caste system, yeah, that just separated people, made people Dalits and Dalites and all of this type of stuff, untouchables and all of that type of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And you don't fit into that category. You would never be classed as an untouchable. How? Where? By anybody's caste system. You would not.
Now, if you no, I mean, obviously there's some South Indians who are Brahmins, the highest class, right? But I would suggest that if you lived in where the climate I'm from in India for billions of years, hundreds of billions of years, even you would start.
No one's lived there for hundreds of billions of years.
Yeah,
because remember, the mountain range hasn't been there.
You're talking nonsense.
Yeah, the mountain range hasn't even been there that long, but no problem.
No, but there was the other mountain range which submerged in the water, isn't it? Like 1 billion years ago.
No, look at where India is. India is on a plate, right? And that plate moves.
Yeah,
and when when the edge of the plate, right, when it moved underneath what is Asia or Eurasia, right, it pushed one up above the other, and that's how you got the mountain range. This is clear. They've told us this. They told us that India broke off of Africa. Yeah, they didn't say it was when it was Pangea. So this must be a more recent event or something. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's there now. The mountains are there now. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're saying, look, go back a couple thousand years, the whole environment was changed. You know, what we're saying is mountain.
Yeah, India's getting smaller, isn't it? India's getting smaller in that sense, is being pushed up and creating a higher mountain.
It has a natural border. That's what we're trying to say. And the unnatural border is the two plates. If one plate, the plate that's original goes, and this new one goes under, and the other one's going up, this is what's created the mountain range. So like, this is just geography. You know, it's just your basic. You're supposed to know this, right? And then we have to take the mindset of the people traveling to that place, because from Africa and the Middle East, it's not hard to get to India. It's just around the corner. Do you get what I'm saying? Once you go through Iran, it's just the next thing is Pakistan, and then boom, down into India. So easy. So this is what we're talking about. But again, if a set of people are leaving somewhere, Africa mainly, and going and walking around to India, yeah, and then you've got Africans already there, right? And the ones that are walking around, we're calling them Dravidians. Which part of you, hold on, Indians being older, it can't be older than anyone. You're not older than us. That doesn't make sense. You're from us. Yeah? You're an admixture of us.
Exactly.
Yeah? And you've been mixing. You've been mixing with other people who obviously are in existence when this scenario is happening. So there's Greeks about, there's Turks about, there's Russians about, there's Rusk or whatever. So it has to be in an acceptable, reasonable time that we can measure these things, because it's only recent. They'll tell you that. Yeah, it can only be a couple thousand years before Europeans' emergence.
And H, please tell me now why Pakistan is flooding. Then you understand the landscape of the region.
Yeah, no, it's deep, man. It's deep. I'll have to think about it. But to be honest with you,
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
no,
one second, you're
it's
not the oldest
interesting. It's
people on the
interesting.
planet, though. Don't do
It's
that.
interesting. It's interesting,
I
man.
would
But
say,
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But there is some more like there is evidence of on both sides, and there is a strong debate on both sides, and I
there's
don't
no
know.
strong debate on your
I
side.
don't know. I don't know that much in depth in it.
You don't
So,
have a bone. Hold on, you don't have a bone to corroborate your story.
but I'm not.
We have
But I'm not.
Yo,
But I'm not. But I'm
H,
not.
where does it
But I'm
say
not. But
in Buddhism
We
that we
don't.
yeah,
derive
You
but
from
don't have a
I'm not just
bone.
gonna. But I'm not just gonna accept everything you say like face value.
No, you don't have to
100%.
say. No, hold on. Wait 1 second, H. Yeah. What we're saying is face value. What we're saying has been well researched. So it would be better to take from us than to take from somewhere else because you're not doing that well at the moment because you've already fallen for a rhetoric that's not true.
No, I haven't. I haven't looked into it. I've just heard it on a face value.
Right.
And
Don't
that's what
ever say though. Don't ever come in and say, yeah, Indians. We can descend from Indians because that's
Yeah.
not true.
Yeah. Sorry.
How do you say
What?
we derive from turtles though? I just still don't get it.
Yeah, the turtle thing.
Yeah, what I wanted to say was that there is another side of the story, which is the one I presented. But I want to make a disclaimer to everybody watching as well that take nothing I said to be true and do your own research and whatever own investigations. Everything I said, take it to be a lie, false, not true at all. You know what I'm saying?
But why would you do that?
Because I wanted to give another side of the story, which I haven't looked at. I don't know that much in depth about.
So you just made it up.
No. I'm saying it's about that theory's about and the evidence and what they've got their own evidence on whatever debate's happening. But I don't know deeply about that. I just heard it.
Yeah,
and I
but you have to do what's generally said and generally understood by your culture, right? So like if they believed that they came from turtles, I think we would know about that. I think we would know about that, right? So like this alternative or this Harry, what was his name? Something Pratchett, Discworld business. Yeah, I'm not really buying it. Yeah, is it Terry Pratchett? I think it's Terry Pratchett. The old books, man. So read them to my daughter and that.
You're right, Snipey.
Yeah, Discworld and that. Yeah, man, with turtles holding up the earth and that. Yeah, and a little wizard running around like Harry Potter. But let's leave that alone. Yeah. Because they're going to tell you that the woman, she came up with some fresh ideas from nowhere and just started this Harry Potter thing. You know what I mean? When Discworld was around way before. Yeah, animated and everything. You get what I'm saying? You could buy the animated book of it and shit.
Because this is something that's about in you could say the Indian culture, which is that we evolved from fish and then turtles. This thing has been going. This is 75,000 years old, and it stands for.
Never.
And one second. And Darwin said the same thing 250 years ago.
Oh my God! You're gonna quote Darwin?
No, I'm not quoting him. I'm just saying that
don't quote Darwin though, bro. Don't.
I'm just saying this is our this is the Indian what is it tradition say this, and also
Indian tradition say Darwin.
No. It's 70. No, Indian tradition say what they say what Darwin said, but they said it a lot before when he said it.
That you derive from monkeys.
Charles Darwin was a racist.
No, not monkeys. I know. No, we never. No, not monkeys. From fish, and then I think it was turtles, and then I think it was half.
So where did the gods come from? Where did the Devis and the thing come from? Where did they come from?
So these.
Where did the fish come from?
So these demis and stuff. Yeah. For example,
Shiva, Brahma.
Yeah. So Shiva. Yeah. So Shiva is an electron.
Durga.
Yeah, Brahma is a proton, and Vishnu is a neutron, and we also have these other demigods like
Durga. What about Durga?
Durga, she's not a bad person. She's just
what is she? Electron, neutron.
She's I believe she's the electron.
How?
Because she's the other form of Shiva, isn't she? I think, or her wife, but his wife Parvati. And she's another aspect of that same one. So I'll have. I mean, we can watch we can watch on YouTube now, and I can share the screen.
He has three aspects.
Where is the prima facie
sorry. Yeah.
One at a time, man.
Three forms herself. right?
Shall I share a screen? Because I think I found it.
She has free forms
yeah,
herself.
let's do it. Let's go through your evidence.
But I don't know what your...
Share your screen. Let's go.
Come on.
All right.
Electron, neutron, proton.
I'll let the sniper take the
And then
lead. It's not my area, but I can see the fallacies that are coming through.
I can tell you chat shit. I know.
Let me.
Yeah.
Ninja Turtles.
One thing I know is Hindu shit. Hindu.
I don't know. The turtles leading to whatever in India. I've not heard this nonsense before. Who's playing music?
He's not playing music.
How many mute them, Mark? Sniper mute them.
Yeah, if Jed is listening, I'd love for that, Jed's.
Lakshmi and Saraswati. They also represent Tamas, Rajas, and Sattva. Sattva will touch you. Saraswati never happened. That means you are in the cycle, you are in the trap of life and death. If you are aware enough, little supports that nature offers.
Shall I speed it up to 1.5 or something?
No. Why are we playing this?
No, because he significance of Durga, so he's going to tell us about Durga and Lakshmi and all these demigods.
How long is this video?
12 minutes.
Okay, all right.
It's good to make use of. This is the first night of Navaratri. And this night.
Where's the timestamp, man? Come on, man.
I haven't seen this. I haven't seen it.
So then why bring this up, bro? Like, what
because I just googled it. Oh look, you hear that? You hear that? It's coming now. It's coming now.
This guy.
This Durga is dedicated to the feminine nature of the divine. Durga, Lakshmi and Saraswati are used as the symbols of these three dimensions of the feminine.
Pause. You see what I told you?
Their functions, their functions.
When you're talking about male, when you're talking about the male aspect, yeah, you're talking about Brahma, the Trinity, right?
Yeah.
But there are more gods, right?
There's bare gods.
You never mention no females, right?
No, I'm saying that we have more females. No, we have more. We have in India. In India, we have more female.
Why are you saying this? Like I don't know. I'm teaching you. Remember, who mentioned Durga first? You or me?
Yeah, go on, G.
Right. Thank you. So I'm saying she has three aspects, and one of them is Kali. Is it not? You don't know because you Googled it. This is the difference between me and you, bruv. Yeah, you play this thing. Man, know this thing. Now, hold on, brother. Yeah, because you want to talk about aspects and the one is free, right? So her herself, the female, the feminine aspect of all this Deviness and all of these deities and all of these things is Durga. Yeah, and as Lakshmi is still her. Yeah,
I don't think that's what
and
you're saying.
As Kali the destroyer, that's still her. Right, but when she's
yeah,
going
I don't think this is what he's saying.
My brother, let me tell you something. I'm telling you about Durga, right? Because there's a significant battle. Why even Kali is depicted with the tongue out, right? She's extra black and she's with the tongue out. This is just an aspect of Durga, right? She was in a war one time with the demon king or whatever, and every time she juked him up, yeah, his blood would just produce more demons. So she manifested Kali, yeah, as an aspect of herself, yeah, a warrior side of herself in a sense, right? Yeah, to kill the remaining demons, right? And have a tongue underneath so to lap up any of the blood. So then that he could not regenerate. So eventually it was only left him versus Durga and Kali, and obviously he got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? So these are just normal of the stories of within the Hindu pantheon. Now play. Go on, do what you're doing, man. Sure.
Represent the three basic qualities of existence: tamas, rajas, and sattva. Tamas literally means inertia. Rajas means activity, passion. Sattva, in a way, is breaking of boundaries, dissolution, melting and merging. Among the three celestial objects to which the very making of our bodies are very deeply connected, the earth, the sun and the moon. Mother Earth is considered tamas. Those who aspire for power,
What
for
about for the long
immortality,
pauses, man? Fuck's sake, man.
for strength,
I think you might have needed to speed it up because this is fucking.
they
This is slow,
Like
man.
watching
will
paint dry, bro.
worship.
What is this, man? This is how you get hypnotized.
Those
No, man.
It's slow. I don't know what's going on.
No, man. This is how you get hypnotized. Judge. This is Judge, you know. But it's all right, man. Safe. I got my psychic self-defense on, and I'm sure the audience have as well.
Have faith, G. Have faith, man.
Nah, I got more than faith, bro.
Out of this because I feel like it's
I
putting me under a
trust the
spell.
Most High to show me demon devis and all of that. Yeah, man. Whatever, man.
they
Go.
will worship
See, worship.
those forms of feminine which are referred to as tamas, like the Kali
That's right.
or the Mother Earth. Those who aspire for wealth, for passion, for life,
Mad. You
and
did it your
various
own
other
self-hate.
gifts that the material world has to offer. They naturally aspire towards that form of the feminine, which is referred to as the Lakshmi or the sun. Those who aspire for knowledge, knowing, transcendence, immortality of not the body, but transcending the limitations of the mortal body, they will aspire for that aspect of the feminine, which is referred to as the Sattva, or Saraswati is the representative of that, or the moon. This is arranged in this way because it's after all from the earth that we arise, and we could live an active life, which is Rajas, the second nature of the Devi. The third one may come your way or may not. If you have to bring her down into you, you have to strive. Otherwise, she will not get down to you. Kali is on the ground. Lakshmi is sitting on a flower. Saraswati is riding a peacock. The Linga Bhairavi has been consecrated with 3 basic chakras. This man has all the 7. She has only 3 chakras to represent these 3 dimensions of tamas, rajas and sattva. Tamas is the nature of the earth, and she's the one who gives birth. The whole the gestation period that we spend in the womb, our womb time, is tamas. It's like a state which is almost like hibernation, but it's growing. So tamas is the nature of the earth.
Tamas or tamus.
Of your birth.
Anyway, let me.
The moment you come out, then you start activity. Rajas begins. If you are aware enough or fortunate enough, sattva will touch you. Otherwise, the color of rajas, it's good as long as the going is good. When the going gets bad, Rajas is going to be super bad. So what was absolute inertia now has become a dynamic Rajas. This may transcend, or may again go back to the same thing. Durga, Lakshmi, Saraswati never happened. That means you're in the cycle, you're in the trap of life and death, life and death, life and death. Transcendence is yet to come. So these two will anyway happen. What is in a state of inertia will get into a state of rajas and activity, and again fall back and become inertia for a certain period of time, and again get back into activity. This is happening to you as an individual, this is happening to the planet, this is happening to the galaxy, this is happening to the whole cosmos. It goes into a state of inertia and then becomes dynamic and again goes into a state of inertia. But the important thing is, this one has the capability to break the cycle and transcend. So these three dimensions of the Devi are enshrined in the form of Bhairavi or Linga Bhairavi. You must be able to draw these three dimensions of existence and sustenance for yourself, because you need all these three. The first two are needed for your survival and well-being. The third is an aspiration to go beyond. So Navaratri starts off with this not only fabulous symbolism, it is also energy-wise true every month.
Wicked and wild! Watch out! Yaka!
Yeah, deep stuff here, man.
Not only fabulous symbolism, it is also energy-wise true every month.
Oh,
it is
mate.
not just once in a year,
I think
every
that's
month
enough
after
now.
month.
Because you really didn't. Yeah, you really didn't prove your point. You just proved mine. I don't know. What
I had no. You
don't even get what's going on.
It doesn't make sense, innit? It doesn't make sense. Even though he was chatting a whole bunch of thing, it still made more sense than you. Again, is this guy Hindu?
He's no, because no, hold
or
tight.
is he Sikh?
Hold
Because
tight.
this ain't Sikh business.
He's a Sikh. He's a Sikh. Yeah, he's a Sikh.
Oh, he's a Sikh.
Yeah, because the definition of a Sikh is not what you think it is, isn't it? And you asked me about who is
different types.
Yeah, no. There's only one definition, and that's defined by the Guru himself. You asked me what is Durga. Who is Durga?
Wait.
No, hold tight.
What was the point?
You're just throwing shotgun tactics at me.
But hold on. Stop,
let me respond. Let me respond to your point. Let me respond to your point.
Stop, H. I ain't made my point yet. I ain't made my point. I let you cook.
But you've made a few. You made a few.
Hold on, my brother. I let you cook by playing the video. I let you cook, man. So now you meant to shut the fuck up and listen to what we think about your video. Like, yeah, there's bare people here. Everyone can have a say. You know what I'm saying? Why has it got to be just like, yeah, it's not that, right? We gave you the opportunity and and all I'm saying to you is, fam, this is Hindu discussion. This is Hindu business, and you're saying a man's a Sikh. Like,
man,
we ain't
trying to hear
all
that
shit,
man. I didn't hear one thing about a turtle.
Yeah, no turtle, no thing, no, bro. You messed up. You
just
messed
Hinduism.
up.
Just Hinduism.
It's Hinduism.
We ain't trying to hear all that, man.
All that
what you doing? We ain't trying to hear another video.
You fucked up.
You ain't trying to hear no next video.
Nah,
none of that shit.
Yeah.
None of that.
What was he doing?
I hate. I told you. You're not gonna have another day where you hypnotize us with slow speaking. It's done.
Mm-hmm.
That time is over now, man.
Game over. Speed up, man. Your molecules.
No more, bro.
Yeah.
You're either gonna be speedy and quick and just get to your point, or whatever. We're not gonna have maximum patience no more. It's over.
Nah,
you refused it. Till when you're on the street, I start getting all, like falling asleep and that, getting tired. I can't even run a zoot when you're around, because I'm gonna knock out.
Bro, did you see how long my man was pausing, bro? We had to speed up the video, and it was still fucking slow.
Man, I was busy watching Tommy Robinson stick it.
Yeah.
Stick it on someone.
Shit I do. It's called shit I do when H is playing the video.
Yeah, I hear that. I respect that, but I never. You know what, man? Because you asked me.
I'm gonna watch URL.
You asked me.
Big up. Rest in peace, Paste.
Yeah, you asked me specifically about Kali and
we got panel, you know. Panel dead. Man like Randy's building
know.
and that conscious fair. Yo, H, man.
Jeds, let me defend myself, man.
Wow.
Man. You want to see you? There was a point in time where you was a humble student. Now it's like you think you're like a lecturer or a professor. Like you always want to do more output than input, and that's a change. That's what I've noticed, a change in you. Like you talk so much, bro.
Yeah, but let me defend myself.
That's right. Cool. But bro, like, it's like you're all like every time I listen and you're on the panel, it's your voice, bro. Like man, them have to learn how to just balance that. I just don't want to hear you going on and on and on. If you're gonna defend yourself. I beg you, bro. I beg you, please.
No, I hear that, but I have to defend myself, G. I have to.
All right, I'll answer the question then. Can you answer the question? Why is that guy Guru, or that Guru guy, is he a Sikh or is he a Hindu? And if he's a Sikh,
he's a yogi,
why is he talking about Hindu stuff? Why is it mainly in the Hindu religion that he's into? How would...
First, so you asked me two questions now. Yeah,
Yes.
Are you going to let me answer both those questions?
If you're quick, if you're not, bro.
If it's not quick, then I'm gonna jump in because
this is a show.
need the Asian brother, bro.
Drive time Monday, prime time. We should have like 160 viewers right now. This is a show, so if you're gonna drag it out, then I'm gonna interrupt, bro. I'm just letting you know.
He's Hindu.
So firstly, I want to say that this guy is a Sikh, but he happens to live in India. Yeah, so he's a Hindu. Hindu just means an Indian. So he's a Sikh, but he lives in India, same as me. Secondly, my guru also speaks about these deities in great detail, like Lakshmi and Shiva. We actually do worship to them, innit? Like every day, like, you know what I'm saying? Like these Kali and these Shiva, and we do worship to them, man, every day.
So you're Hindu then?
No, I'm just saying this is in our scripture, innit? So it's part of our daily thing. We do worship to them, man, as well. You know what I'm saying? In a way, innit? And because for us, they're seen as functions of the same one. They're seen as functions. So if we're going on a battlefield, we might invoke the power of, I don't know, Shiva or Durga or something like that. We might invoke the power, because these are functions. These are functions of the same one. And so this shit's too deep for you, cuz. Let me say one more thing. You asked me about how I never showed a video about evolution. That's because you asked me about Kali and Durga.
Right. I'm gonna ask, if this brother's a Sikh, right? Do you know what city he was born, where Sadhguru was born? And what he claims, because to my knowledge, he doesn't come from a Hindu background. He's from a South Indian Tamil, and he doesn't claim Hinduism, but he has a Hindu background. He claims a yogic mysticism, right? And even Hinduism is like a...
No, see, show us the proof of that. Show us the proof of that.
What do you mean? I listened to his videos for the past 3-4 years, man. He says that plenty of times. There's plenty of times he has an ashram in Tamil Nadu.
I'm waiting for you.
Just Google it, bro. It won't take long because you just Googled that video. So I mean, it shouldn't take you long to find that info. I'm telling you the truth. I wouldn't chat shit. I never chat shit.
I'm waiting. Right, I've muted it up and I'm waiting for you to bring me that.
All right, we'll do that on another panel. We'll do that on
I think the point was, bro. I think the point was to just answer the blood clot question. You know what I'm saying? It's a plain and simple. Yeah.
I just did.
Okay, and then in doing that, you just explained to everyone that you're basically a Hindu.
Right.
You're not a Sikh.
No, I am a Sikh.
Well, Sikhs deal with Buddhism and
Islam
Sufi
and Hinduism.
mysticism.
Jainism.
Right.
But if you've never read Sarbro Granth, if you've never read Dasam Granth, if you've never read Guru Granth Sahib, then how are you going to tell me about Sikhi? And to some extent, even I haven't read that much of it either. It's like 10,000 pages. You know what I'm saying? That's like 10 times. That's more than 10 times the Quran. So what I'm saying is, like, You know what I'm saying? Maybe we should read what the Guru himself says to gain an understanding about Sikhi instead of going on BBC.
Or maybe we should just go to a video.
Sorry.
Anyway.
I think people are smart enough and quite conscious enough of what they're saying, yeah, to be quite clear. Because if you're bringing videos verifying what man is saying, that should tell you something. Do you get me? It should say that we know what we're talking about. Now you are the only one who is in any disillusion or thinking that some information that you got just recently is what it is. No. These arguments, these concepts, these things are, as you said, thousands of years old. So, but I don't know about no turtle, as the brother said. Like, we don't know about this turtle business. People
Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. And then when we get into it, we find out you lot following the Hindus' pantheon or story. And that is a godship, worship of Devis and da-da-da. He just broke down one Devi, the female aspect. Like, did you not overstand the video you just played? This is what we're trying to say to you.
I also verified, right? I think when I first came years ago, I also verified that when you were here busy mocking people and calling them demonic and shit, I was the one who backed it up and verified that these deities are functions. They are different aspects of the same one. But what attributes, what specific attributes they
No one believes
possess?
that, man.
1 second. What specific? That's what he just said. The video, right? He verified what I said. But what attributes they specifically?
Wicked and wild.
What attributes they specifically possess? I had to search it for you because I didn't know, and you asked me because
Oh
you didn't
my
know
God!
either, right?
But I knew. I told you what it is already.
No, you didn't know. That's why you had to
I said
ask me.
Durga.
That's why you asked me first.
I said Kali. You got what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
two
but
he
they're not
mentioned, right?
attributes. They're not
I didn't
attributes.
mention Lakshmi. Yeah, but I was trying to remember the other two names. Yeah,
Yeah, but
there's
you
more
asked me.
aspects
You asked me
to Durga. But I'm just explaining to you what was simple and what is understood. I explained the scenario with Durga. Yeah.
No, I don't think you did. I mean, yeah,
I did, man.
But even
What you
everyone
doing?
knew that. Everyone
Go
knew
on.
that.
Does everyone know that?
Everyone
What's that
knew that.
situation called?
Everybody know it.
Hold on. What is that situation called? What is that situation called where Durga had to had a battle with a demon king, yeah, and manifested Kali? Tell me.
Cousin,
Go on.
everybody knows.
knew that, yeah?
Everybody knows that she's
Everybody knows that story.
Now everybody knows she's represented with
Right.
having skulls
on,
on her,
bro.
which represent her killing people and that, and wearing them in it as like a necklace. But the attributes.
You're not ready for me, man.
Now the question you asked me was what do they represent, and the attributes they
drive-through Hindu.
And I had to YouTube it for you because we both didn't know, and I didn't want to make a mistake. But
Bro,
anyway,
don't
listen.
speak for me. Speak for yourself.
Now listen, no, because you had.
You know
to
when
ask
I'm in
me
that mood where everything's annoying me.
It's annoying. It is annoying, bro.
Yeah,
Me too, bro. That's why I
I just want to know how we get out of this.
Yeah.
How do we get out of this convo?
listen, if make a conversation out of this.
I want to chat now. I want to chat with
It's cool you got your convictions, Hater. They're really like.
How did we go from? Remember, the original question was you're saying human existence.
Swallow your pride, swallow your pride,
came
man.
from India. Hold on, came from India, and you're saying swallow pride, but you are snitching on yourself, literally. Yeah, you're sitting here snitching on yourself. You're saying you're a you're only talking about Hinduism, bro. Yeah, you're only talking about Hinduism, bro. That's all we're doing.
No, because you asked me in specific. What is it?
Okay, let's move on now.
And you said you worship them every day.
Please move on.
No, I said we invoke because we invoke what they represent.
Come on, Jedi. Skibidi-bidi.
Play a tune. Let's change the subject.
Shut up, Randy, man. The hell are you going to talk about? Huh?
I'm going to talk about my Airbnb situation and what's happening in my life. That's what I'm going to do.
Airbnb situation.
Wow.
Yeah.
We there again, yeah?
Well, guess
That's
so.
called Edda food. All right.
I've got mums in the front. I'm nervous. situation.
You got who?
London. What?
You got what?
I've got Mumsy in the flat. I've got a situation going on, so I need to discuss it with a panel as how best to approach this.
Mumsy,
yeah, man. I told you. Man.
Whose Mumsy have you got in the flat? Your mum?
No, not my mum. I've got an 18-year-old. This was on Saturday. I discussed it with a panel on Saturday. Snipes did a good stream on Saturday. So I've got an 18-year-old who's going to Bournemouth. Somebody's got an echo.
Yeah, someone got an echo.
So he's going to Bournemouth University. They're spending a week in London in my yard, and she's like the 18-year-old brought her along, and she's looking at my yard. And she's like, why am I paying 75 quid for this place?
No, that echo's mad. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
And I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. Because she's from America, you're my people. And you can tell she's just side-eyeing, like, oh shit, I can see Mumsy give me side-eye. So I've skulked, I've literally skulked since Saturday. I'm not spoke.
So what are you saying? The 18-year-old staying there?
Yeah, but the 18-year-old's with the mother, who's probably my age.
Yeah.
And she's like looking around the yard, and she's like, "Why am I paying £75 for this place?" And I agree with her. I'm not disagreeing with her, but obviously I'm just getting the most out of the market I can. And she's like, £75 for this? Can I cook in the kitchen? Yeah, go ahead. And it's like, and she's paying £4 to park on the street, and it's like, you can tell because Yorkshire people always like value. And she's like, she's come down to London before she's going to Bournemouth. And she's like, what am I paying for here? I could have gone to a hotel. I could have gone to travel lodge. So she's like giving it side eye. I could tell, you know, when you just like, you get that instinct. And the daughter's cool. The daughter's just chatting everything, but the mum's just like, she's looking around. She literally might put the finger on top of the picture frame and just on there. What's going on here? And so it's like mum's come to stay for a week. So I'm just skulking. I'm just literally, I'm not involved.
He wanted the 8-year-old to himself. That's basically it. Mad thing.
I knew you were going to say that.
You want an 18-year-old to yourself.
You said on Saturday, you took the easy lie. No, I thought it was the 18-year-old and her boyfriend, because it's just an 18-year-old on the. You get that picture, and then it says one guest, but the guest.
It was two girls.
No. I thought it was a.
You thought they were coming down for carnival.
I didn't know it was 18. You don't know that. So I see a picture and +1, but the +1 doesn't have to put their photo in. So I didn't know what to expect until Mumsy turns up 3 o'clock on Saturday, and I'm like, "Oh, Mumsy." I'm like, "Okay." So I had to literally, I was on my toes. I've just like been skulking. I've literally been skulking since.
And what was our advice? Get a cleaner. That's it, man. Good, man.
I'm going back on mute. I've told you the story.
It's the same old story from Saturday, though, man.
Yeah. Abuse me now. I'll go on mute.
Yeah, man. Go on.
Yo, that was stress.
That's what you asked for, mate.
No. I switched off when he said something about 18. I was like, okay.
You see what he's on. Like, what is wrong with this youth?
But do you wanna see something funny?
Go on.
Is that funny? Yeah. What's this?
Big up, Axel. Look who's turned up. Axel wants to preach to me now. Look, watch this.
Let me show you. Look, man. Axel Margwan.
Tommy.
You good, yeah?
Finally, it's like you knew I needed some female energy, man. This sausage.
Yeah, bro, man. This guy, Randy, I keep telling you, stay the fuck away from this women. Don't be around them. Don't make no tea. Don't. offer you like anything. I told you the last time on Saturday. Come on now.
Walking around naked in the yard.
Yeah,
like, allow it.
don't like be in their faces. Nothing. Just keep it yourself to yourself, man. Come
Don't
on.
let the mom see the dungeon. You get me? Like, that's it.
Mm.
Ask them
Yeah?
for a morning
Our advice
cup of
was
tea
get a
like
cleaner.
his undies and
Jokes and jokes aside, we said get a cleaner. That's it.
All right, so I've got one question. Asians, where do I deliver the L's to? Home address, business. You lot can pick them up.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Listen, man. Listen, Tommy Robinson's never said anything bad about the Sikhs or Punjabi community. Yeah. Secondly, the saintly people.
The guy who was just talking before.
No, Tommy's never said anything bad about
Wow.
us.
Wow.
Yeah, and secondly, I want to say that what is it? There's two groups of people. There's the saintly people, and then there's the not saintly, not holy people. Not 10. And you know which one I'm a part of.
Okay, we'll see.
Trying to be anyway. Trying to be.
Mr. Knife wielding, send location kind of guy, yeah? Mad. Anyway, let's move forward, man.
Hella disclaimers.
All right, let's play what Tommy's got to
Hey,
say.
let me just
Please.
say
I haven't heard it.
I've got to say. What I've got to say. Dave, mate, I'm wondering if you can help me with some allegations about an old associate of yours called Ahmed. Can you stop filming me? On that, an old.
Hey, Dave is done out here. I mean,
mad.
Dave is super done out here. Man, this is disgusting. This is horrible. You know what? I'm actually gonna share it a different way. 1 second. This is that terrible.
I wanted to see that.
I want you to get the HD. I want you to get the HD sounds.
Mad.
Yeah, because it's disgusting. Oh, it's horrible, bro. It's just a horrible L. Like, it just gets worse.
Yeah. And Asians got a hold of this, yeah? All right, cool.
Oh, yeah, definitely an Asian L.
No, I mean that's like
Asians.
There's like 4
Get
billion
it, man.
Asians.
You've had your chance.
Hey, just take the L now.
Proton,
Take it.
John.
Listen,
You know what? I'm wrong. I'm wrong for saying that, H. I'm wrong for saying that. It's not an Asian L. It's a Dravidian L. All right, let's go.
Mad.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Pause.
Yeah. So I want to ask you about an old associate. Yeah, I know. To protect the vulnerable. Our justice system failed. It didn't work.
Failed, man.
It doesn't work today. And as a result of its failures, innocent children continue to suffer. Let's see what Dave Asidi and Ahmed Nawaz have got to say.
Who are they, mate? Who are they?
Dave, mate, I'm wondering if you can help me with some allegations about an old associate of yours called Ahmed.
Can you stop filming me, please?
I'm about an old associate of yours called Ahmed, mate.
God, I've seen your shit, mate,
Yeah.
on the telly, yeah?
So I want to ask you about an old associate.
Yeah, I know that name, yeah.
Yeah, you used to attend parties. You was at houses with Ahmed Nawaz. You was at houses with him.
Can you stop filming me?
Yeah, you was at houses, mate. I just want to see if you've got nothing to hide. You answer the questions. You know Ahmed. What was your relationship with Ahmed?
I know of him. Yes.
Can I show you this? Can you just stop for a sec? So I can show you this. Yeah.
Can you stop filming me, please?
Yeah.
Stop, please.
Look, can you watch this? Can you watch this?
Why is he filming me?
Can you watch this? Listen. Listen to it. Get around the front.
Can you stop filming
Yeah,
me,
listen to
please?
it. All right, ready? Do you want to listen to it, mate? Because your response is needed. Your response is needed. Wait, just stop.
I choose to participate in. Can you stop filming
Do
me,
you
please?
want to listen to what the girl's got to say? She's talking about you. She's talking about you. She's talking about you. So should we listen to what? Do you want to listen to what she's got to say? So stop and listen to what she's got to say.
Would help me. So I sat next to him.
So she's just been anally raped by Ahmed in a house.
Anyone else talk to me?
That's real bad
stuff,
mate.
That's a huge L, bro. They can't.
No, man, this is crazy.
Listen. Oh man, that's really bad stuff.
Cousin, stay strapped, cuz. Stay strapped, cuz, man.
Well, it seems like they are.
No, I don't
for the wrong reasons.
I don't think she was, cuz. I don't think she was.
What?
You want the woman to stay strapped, yeah? Hey?
Cousin,
every single.
No. Hey, you want the woman to stay strapped, yeah?
Is that what you're doing, cousin?
You asked me a question, Axel, innit? I said every single woman, every single child.
Do women in Sikhi hold a kill pan?
They carry big straps, cause
women in
lying.
Sorry.
That's full of shit, bro.
And turtles.
Yeah. Everyone, chill. Baptized Sikh women carry kill pans.
They carry big straps, cause
and
they have to. The guru gave it to them, innit? And it's not something that we can take off them. They have to.
Nah, you're chatting, man.
Obviously, we don't force them. We don't say, "Yo, you have to tie a turban, you have to carry a strap." But it's up to them, innit? We're quite laid back like that. But the guru did give every child, every woman, every man a strap, cousin. Said don't. And the guru's known for actually saying, "Don't come in front of me. I don't want to see your face until you're strapped, cuz with at least 5 straps." The guru says that.
Not every guru as well.
So yeah,
it was one.
It
was one guru in particular. It was one guru in particular, right?
It was 5 of them, cuz that said that. But what I'm saying is
5 of them. Not the first guru though. So
not the first 5, but the 5 after, because obviously persecution happened, and then.
But hold on. Didn't they make a team? Didn't they make a squad? A squad of Sikhs that carried blades and all of that. It wasn't
they made every single woman. They made every.
No, I don't think it was.
The Nihang?
No, hold on. No, every single woman was told you have to carry a strap. But obviously, some people were like, "Yeah, we're not really about that militant life. We're not. We love the message. We love you, but we're just not about that militant life." So then they were like, "We're just gonna leave that bit. We're gonna respect you, man. We're gonna accept it's written in the scripture. We bow down to it." They just say we just don't want to carry straps, and we're not really. We're not militant. We ain't got the heart to do it, basically. But it
doesn't make sense. Anyway, you're victim shaming. So let's move forward.
No. I'm saying I'm gonna give her a strap if I see her, cause I'm gonna say, "Here, hold this."
I don't think she wants that.
Yeah,
that wouldn't make no sense.
But anyway,
wouldn't even make sense. Right, go and play the thing.
Look at this.
You've just been anally raped. What's she got to say? She's talking about you. She's talking about you. She's talking about you. So should we listen to what? Do you want to listen to what she's got to say? So stop and listen to what she's got to say.
Would help me, so I sat next to him.
So she's just been anally raped by Ahmed in the house.
That's bad.
That's real bad.
Then you've sat down next to her. You said you're going to take her home.
I got a bit excited about that.
You said you was going to take her home from this house after she got raped.
Yeah, that probably. I didn't know. I don't know who's been raped and who's not.
But do you remember her at the house? And you said you were going to take her home.
I recalled her face. Yeah.
You recall her face, yeah? Well, carry on listening.
Sorry, were you going to say something?
Carry on listening, because you're a witness to what happened. Just stop. Stop for a sec. Stop. Just stop for a sec.
I don't want to be filmed.
No, just stop for a sec. Okay, well, look, sir.
Stop fucking filming me.
Listen to what she says. Listen to what she says.
I was like.
She was excited because you were going to take her home.
Okay.
So disappointed.
But then
what?
Listen. You recognise her, don't you?
Yeah, I do recognise.
You do recognise her.
And he sat me down. I knew what he wanted to do.
Me? She's on about me, yeah?
In one of these parties with Ahmed Nawaz.
I've never been to any parties.
You just said you recognise her and you're aware of her.
Yeah, I do. I know who she is. Yeah. I remember her. Yeah.
You do remember.
Yeah. And
simple question then, Dave. Did you rape her after Ahmed Nawaz raped her?
No, sir. No way.
on the bed and lay me down, and literally I was like.
Was you at this party? Was you at a house with her?
I've never been at any party.
Was you at, not a party, a house where Ahmed Nawaz was raping girls?
No.
Your comments were that he takes girls there regularly.
My comments.
Put me how he wanted me.
You know, Charlie, he's present in this house as well.
Is he? Okay.
I don't know. He's just one
to be honest, then
he wanted to rape her. You didn't let him rape her.
I don't. Listen,
but he wanted to rape her.
Had sex with me for ages.
Listen. It seems like you had a problem ejaculating.
I had a problem
ejaculating.
Tommy Robinson comes he's kind to it too. Don't fuck this shit.
What was your relationship with Ahmed then?
Ahmed,
Fucking elves, son.
relationship.
What were these house gatherings about where girls were taken in and out of rooms and raped?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know? Well, Charlie was there. You know Charlie.
To be honest.
You know Charlie because Charlie's cousin is the main rapist and their family were the main rapists from this town.
Okay. Well,
His uncle Keith, Asian Keith, is now him and his son.
You should go and probably speak to them.
I'm going speaking to anyone who've got allegations against you. You're one of those people, Dave. What do you have to say?
Nothing.
Well, look at the pain in her face. Look, she's crying.
Yeah. I feel deeply for her and traumatic experience, but unfortunately, it's got nothing to do with me. So can you stop fucking
Why would she be saying that you were there? Why would she be saying that you've raped her? Explain that. Very clear. She knows you. Dave Acidi. That's you. You were in this house.
So what you're saying is, I'm
not saying. I'm saying that there's girls that you was at a house, which you recognise her from the house. You've already said that.
Yeah, I recognise the face.
You recognise her from the house.
Okay.
Yeah. You were present with Charlie. Yeah. Charlie's cousin and family are the main Pakistani rape gang from this town. You know Ahmed.
I don't think so, mate.
What don't you think?
They're the main rapists.
Asian Keith and his sons.
Unfortunately, it's got nothing to do with me.
So why would this girl name you? Why? Were you in these houses?
Yeah, listen, man, I've sorted this out with the police. Okay, and to be honest, nothing to do with me.
Was you present in houses with Ahmed and young girls?
Houses?
Was you present in a house with Ahmed and Waz and young girls?
I think I was there once.
You was there once. This time.
This guy, I think I was there once. Oh yeah, I might recognize her face.
Nah, this is crazy.
He's moving like AV and that, like that.
Yeah, let me just light my chip a cigarette.
There's no way this man is Dravidian though. The Dravidians ain't taking the L. Come on, man.
Take the L, all of you, man. Remember, H said he's 95% Dravidian. Look. Massive. Yeah.
A man not guilty will not act like this. Yeah, too calm and everything.
And is it me or is H run?
Yeah, this brother is. I'm surprised. I don't get how these men are not in jail. There's got to be some kind of conspiracy to keep the man them out of jail because my man is so dumb. There's no way that, like, look how dumb he is. He's willing to fucking. He's willing to. I don't know, man. He's willing to scrape his plate out.
Big up everyone.
Mad.
Yeah.
Big up.
He's willing to pour his coffee over his head. Put it that way. Like he don't mind. He don't mind.
He doesn't even look shook. Nothing. Like meh.
Now, how many of you, man, in the chat, yeah, and you, man, on the panel, if you had the opportunity.
Don't say
opportunity. Time with her.
That time when she was there, but I never fucking.
And that time when she was there, she was anally raped by Ahmed. She came out of the room. She was upset.
Okay, maybe so, but I don't know fuck all about that.
But you laughed because you said he always takes girls in there.
No.
You said he always comes out and shows the blood. He always comes out and shows the blood. What was the idea of the house gathering then? What was it? If there was girls going in and out of different rooms with men and men all one by one.
Well, my friend used to live. Well, my friend lives there.
Which friend?
My friend Charlie. I used to be friends with Charlie.
Yep.
Okay, and I was just simply going to.
What's he doing? Quickly mixing a quick tune. Yeah, made some ID for bangers. What's he
mixing down? Mad.
I'm a piano. What's going on? What are we doing?
Yeah, it sounds really European, like what all the guys doing in it. Like,
I'm a piano.
Opposite. DLL. What's he doing? Or maybe it's Allah. No,
oh shit!
What, man?
Mad.
What, man?
You know what's peak? What's fucked up here is that bare of you, man, innit?
Aye, Muslims hold the L just because, man. Who said he's listening to the Azan? He's got the Azan.
Mad.
Yeah, but cuz it's not just Muslims, it's bare, man. Bare.
Even
he's listening to Bangra. That's Bangra.
Nah, who said he used to didn't fire up?
He listened to
check out fuck
AJ.
said R. Kelly.
Oh,
He said Aaliyah.
Listen,
Nah.
listen,
I said Aaliyah.
age
Nah,
ain't
I'm out.
nothing
I'm
but
out.
a number.
Nah, you go too far, boy.
Mad. Level.
Nah.
You know what it is, cuz? You know what it is, bear. Like if thinking and speaking, if
I'm just saying,
thinking,
Sikh say shit.
if thinking and speaking and doing bullshit makes you man happy, then listen, no one can save you. Let me say one thing though, yeah, bear man.
Turtles can't save you neither.
Who are you talking to?
I don't know.
You man.
No, I'm not. No,
Shiva
no one
Lakshmi
in
and that.
particular. No one in particular.
Shiva and Lakshmi, according to him.
But that's some deep shit I said there.
I don't know what you said, man. I don't know what you said. You try a lot of shit.
And the second thing is, yeah, bear man in the chat and bear man on the panel.
You don't care, bruv. Go in the chat and deal with them, bruv. Bear man this, bear man that.
No, but even you, man, we need to reflect. I'm saying, how many of you, if you had the opportunity, would you go rape some man? Would you go steal money from someone? If you had the opportunity.
What the hell are you saying, H? What the hell are you on, H?
Now listen, you man need to check yourself. You man need to,
What the
H, I've already checked myself. H, I would never do either one of those things you just said.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you doing, man?
That's because you know.
That's because man got pickney and that. Like, what
How
are we
many
doing,
of
bro?
you, man? If you man,
You ain't even
if you
got
man
no.
were
Anyway,
organized, if you man were organized like that, how many
Organized?
of
Bro,
you-
everybody's calm, man. You're talking about turtles.
That's
Yeah, you guys were organized. Go mute, H. Go mute, H.
That's the reason. No.
Don't even.
And you know the reason why I didn't want him to say what he's gonna say, you know.
I know,
man.
No, because it's true, cuz it's true.
How many of you, man,
it's not.
you had the
It's
opportunity?
not.
How many of
People
you
like
was
Epstein
raped?
and shit. Not us.
How many of us was
That's a
raped?
sick question to ask.
Yeah, it's fucked up though.
It's true. I'm saying to you, yeah.
No, it's not true.
It's
I love
true,
the questioning there. Like,
So what you're saying is that a lot of us are rapists. We just haven't got the opportunity to exercise that. Is that what you're saying?
You don't, not a lot of people. I don't know the numbers, but I'm saying, yeah,
Wow.
Better of us, man.
You don't have the organization, and you don't have the.
Wow, what is this?
Right. And you have to.
So
that's
you've
what-
thought
you don't
about
have
it, have
to-
you? And
you
if
don't
you
have
had
the
the organization, you do
organisation.
this.
So you're saying Bear of Us,
This
man,
sounds
would be. Hold on, let me
Pan-Indian.
clarify this. Let me clarify this. Bear of Us, man, would be on rape, but we're not organized enough.
Yeah.
Fuck is that about?
Wow.
What?
Wow.
nah, this is.
I rebuke you. I rebuke you.
I'll tell you how I'm gonna hate. I'll tell you how I'm gonna hate.
Mac will rebuke him in the name of the
I
Most
rebuke
High.
you, man.
That's
Of the
Now.
Most High.
That's what I'm
Everyone.
saying.
Get me?
Which is why I'm
Jehovah,
suggesting
Allah,
this.
everyone, man.
That's what I'm saying,
Come on, man.
because
What's
without
going
the
on?
guru, yeah, without
You
the
go in
guru,
hell,
cuz-
Hitch. No, I'm
without the
joking.
guru, cuz, yeah, trust
The
me, you
fuck
man are
is this
vile and
demon done?
despicable
He's a
like that.
demon. I told him he's a
Now
demon.
you're a demon,
Yeah?
cuz you're
You're
demonic.
sitting at home with swords
Now
and
you're
blades
demonic,
and fucking spears and shit. Yeah,
yeah,
and mountain
for
guns.
these man, innit?
And
Yeah, for
mountain,
these man, cuz. Yeah,
mountain
for these
50,
man,
minus
innit?
50 gums. Who
Yeah,
told
for
you hell
these
was gonna
man,
be
cuz.
cold?
Listen, I
Hot.
got that for these man.
It might be minus 50. So you're perfectly equipped.
You hear that,
Yeah.
H? Sri
Nah,
Captain
he's just-
said, H, take the L and get some EP. Help.
Listen,
Man.
if
Go on.
that's just
really
listen,
bad.
listen, man. If
That's
thinking,
disgusting, bro. You've got
if
mothers,
thinking and-
sisters, daughters, cousins, nieces.
I don't know,
They're
man.
out
What
there.
he's doing,
That
man.
guy is
Fuck,
mad.
you're an idiot, bro. You're fucking.
Listen,
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know.
If speaking bullshit
Wait,
makes
let me
man
ask you
happy,
something. Let me ask you something, H. So if you had the opportunity to get away with it, would you rape someone?
Right. This motherfucker.
it's because that's never ever G, never ever G, and because I have a spiritual practice every day. I wake up and I go to war, fam. Yeah,
You're a
I go
liar,
to-
man. You're a liar, man.
against-
You're more
You're
likely.
lying, man.
Hold on,
What?
out of all of us, you're the only
Yeah.
one that ever sent an unsolicited picture of their genitals to a woman.
No, hold tight, Jeda.
Ah,
Let me
shit.
give you some
Ah,
advice.
If anyone's no, because I've never done that.
Now, let me
What
give
in
you
the
I've never done that. Hold on,
Yeah.
you're saying
Yeah.
bare man, you man, but I'm saying I don't know if anyone here. I've never done that. I've never heard no allegations of anyone else on this panel apart from
Mad.
you from doing anything like that. So,
The fact is, it's
it's
a
quite
crime.
telling.
isn't it?
It's quite telling that you think you're looking into our hearts and telling us
Dick
what we
Dower.
would do,
Mad.
but your actions already illustrate that you're most likely to move in that direction.
Let me say one thing then, Jed.
In
to you,
fact,
yeah? Let me
hey,
say
Jed,
one
do you know it's
thing
criminal
clearly.
offence?
Hold tight, Eunice, man. Stop talking when I'm talking. Let me respond to that clearly.
Look,
Jed.
that's what I'm telling you, man. You can get yourself in trouble.
Which is Jed. Firstly, she was my chick.
What do you call it? Is that miscommunication, isn't it?
Secondly, I want to say this because
say that she was your what? She was your what?
She was my chick, fam, innit? Yeah. Now let me say,
Sia was your chick.
She was my chick, fam, innit? Yeah.
What do you mean, Sia?
Nah,
man, you don't have no girlfriend.
Nah, man. Such a cheeky word.
No,
eh?
we need to clear
You got no girl.
Who was your chick?
Because let me give you some advice.
In
innit,
Holland?
Never bring up what happened. Never bring up what happened 5 years ago. Before I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith. Never.
All right, cool. One second,
never do that, man.
1 second. You're not a completely changed man from 5 years ago, so there's still going to be elements of you. But anyway, I hear you. I take your point. But you're saying that this thing that everyone's complaining you did something that somebody didn't like. You're actually saying no. Actually, you was in a relationship with Sia. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, she was my girlfriend, didn't it? Cause. And this was 5 years ago. This was 5 years ago, cuz, man. And before I was formally initiated into the
So if she was your girlfriend, why is it that people had a problem with you sending her the picture? And why did she complain?
Yeah, because bare Muslims had a problem with that, innit? Because she was a Muslim, innit? But yeah, I mean, the militant Sikhs, they put me on community service and they dealt with me the way they had to, and you know, I'll move past that, man.
Let me just say something. Sia was never your cheek and never was I. So what the fuck are you talking about, bruv? Was I your chick too? Me and you was never in no relationship, bro. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Wait.
Yo. It wasn't just Sia, people. It wasn't just Sia.
It was because it was.
It wasn't, bro. Do you want me to go? Do you want me to go back in my messages and go find it?
Yes.
Damn.
Man.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to do that. I think you're gonna have to do that and edit it so that.
Alright, cool. I'll do that right now. I'll be back in 5 minutes, bro.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah. So are you a liar?
I want to say.
Are you a liar, H?
No. I want to say to her. Do bring up a picture that I sent 5-10 years ago. Yeah, before I was formally initiated.
10 years ago. Why are you begging it?
It wasn't.
10 years ago.
5 years ago.
10 years ago.
That's about 4, man. Come on, stop it.
H. You're trying to lie now, innit? Did you send?
Come on, man.
Stop interrupting me, man. You're trying to lie. Did you send Empress Sakina, formerly known as Empress Becca, a dick pic?
Nah, never ever, cuz never ever, man.
Cool, man.
Not that I recall anyway, you know what I'm saying?
Not that you recall.
Not you recall now, yeah?
How much dick pics was you sending back then?
No, but that's the thing, right? No, that's the thing. I sent one to fucking Sia, my chick, innit? Yeah, like 5 years ago.
Nah, she's not your chick.
She wasn't your chick, bro.
We can't say that. We can't say that, Smokes. Let's not get involved.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Before I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith, and now I ain't gonna lie to you, cuz I killed my desires, I killed my pride, and I went to war with it.
Shush, because you ain't killed your lion, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one thing. You ain't killed the lion. The lion is still strong. So you try to lie innit? Just be real. Yeah. You sent one to Empress Sakina. You sent one to her. Just be honest.
Mad.
This long thing, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, as far as I remember, you sent her a dick pic, but she's gonna go and bring it now. So just be real.
We are there.
Just be real, H.
Listen,
Empress. That's a good question. How old is he? Because if he's under like 25 years old, that's pretty much part of their culture.
Empress, innit? Yeah, like this is for you, innit? Yeah, I'm saying this out for love for you. I'm saying don't bring up what happened 5 years ago before I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith, because it's peak for you. It's peak for you, Empress, man.
What?
Are you trying to?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? No, H. What are you gonna do to her? Yeah, tell us.
Yeah, let me respond.
What are you threatening her right now?
I'm saying according to your own spiritual tradition, according to Islam, yeah, that you're not supposed to bring up what happened.
Boo, man.
Whatever,
Don't
man.
try it.
Tell the
Don't try
truth.
it, man.
Yeah.
Don't start
Supposed
talking
to
about
send
other
dick
people's.
pics.
Hold on. Just tell the truth. Because you're making her out to be a liar now. So just tell the truth and admit that what you did.
No, I never ever remember sending her.
So then
nothing
nothing's
like
going to
that,
be
mate.
peaked for her then. If you never did nothing, nothing's going to be peaked. So what are you threatening her for?
No, I ain't
And you
threatening.
can't threaten Becca anyway. I'm letting you know that from personally. Can't threaten Becca, man. So fall back off that.
No,
man.
I'm saying
Allow
this
that,
peak because Allah, her God is gonna.
Allow that, man.
Nah. Sure.
God's going to smite
Let's
you,
deal with
bro.
yours.
Do
Let's
you
deal with yours,
understand?
man.
Don't try to appeal to her God. Her God's gonna done your dance in Judgment Day.
And you just got yours the other day. You just got yours the other day. So allow it.
Her God, you can't appeal to her God.
thing.
You done this Islam and everything. How are you now appealing to
I
Allah
know.
about what Allah's gonna do? You
No,
was
but
here
I'm-
sitting up here.
No, 'cause-
You sitting
no,
up here talking about Prophet Muhammad in all kinds of madness, mad ways.
No, never ever have I cussed Muhammad. I'm saying
Oh,
like
come on, man.
Oh, now you're lying, hey.
Now
You're
you're
a liar,
lying,
man.
mate, bruv.
No,
It was
you're
5
lying,
days
hey.
ago. You
That's
was
a
going
lie
in
from the pit of hell.
dissing Prophet Muhammad. Don't try it.
no, I was dissing
And I had
fake
to explain.
Muslims.
Whatever, but I can't remember. Anyway, so yeah, so you sent Sakina. You like the.
Don't, Jedi.
What?
Because even my like me personally,
Born, why do you need to say it out like
I would like personally.
White Middle Eastern things. Like, what are we doing? Man?
Like this is based on my spiritual tradition. I would never ever like expose someone for what they did like 10 years ago.
But it
before
wasn't
they
10
were-
years ago.
Stop saying 10 years ago, though.
And hold up, no.
Because I know Empress since time.
Shut
Cause
up,
I know
man. Shut up. You're not appealing to nothing. First and foremost, you're either going to tell the truth that you sent it to her, or she's going to have to find the evidence.
Now, cause you know what? Listen, I'm interested. I'm like this. I want to see this, cause I ain't
All right,
seen
so
it.
if you want to see it, then stop going
Right.
on like you're trying to do some emotional blackmail. But yeah, I would never ever do that to
You
someone.
want to see your own Willie?
If you never sent nothing, you got nothing to worry about. And another thing is, please, 10 years ago was 2012. I beg you stop saying 10 years ago. You weren't nowhere near
No, like
Empress
6,
Becca 10
7,
years
innit?
ago.
Like 6,
No, it weren't
7
6, 7
years.
years ago. Stop what you're doing. Yeah? Stop what you're doing.
I mean, it was
Yeah.
like
Probably 2 years ago.
no.
Three,
What do you mean, no.
3.
I guarantee you,
Three max.
probably 2 years ago. Yeah, 2019.
Before
Anyway,
lockdown, yeah.
No,
before lockdown.
no earlier than 2018.
That's
But
right.
I mean, like I said, anyway, man, this was before I was formally
Yeah, so you
initiated
did
into
do it then.
faith, you know
So
what
you
I'm saying?
did do it then.
No,
So you did do it.
that Sia thing was in it.
We're not talking about that now. We're talking about Empress Becca.
No, because I mean, I want to see this myself. I ain't gonna lie to
And
you, man.
did you send it to any other chicks?
No, let's play that. I mean, listen, cuz, innit? Listen, cuz, man. Allow it, innit? Let's play that video, man.
So you have sent it
Oh
to other
shit!
chicks,
Oh
yeah?
shit! Hold on. Let me see my phone. Hold on 1 second. Shit.
Can I just say something quickly?
Let me see. One
No,
second.
you said, okay, 5 years ago you were like a different person before you've been initiated, right? I think you're the same person that you were 5 years ago. And I think you were being, I think you came
Listen, cuz I don't care what you think, G. I don't care what you think, G.
Allow it, man.
I'm just saying that it seems to me, you know,
He
that
done it, yeah? He has done it. Mad.
you know, since you know,
Listen,
2016.
I mean, listen, I'm waiting for the proof. cuz.
No,
I'm waiting for the
H,
proof,
you
cuz.
need to just
No, I'm waiting
speak
for
up
the
now,
proof.
H.
I'm waiting for the proof, cuz, and you, man, and you. So are you, man? You know what I'm saying? Let's see the proof first, and then let's start judging people, innit?
No.
You know what? It's nothing wrong. You know, it's nothing wrong saying, you know, that you know, that you know, you're going through something,
I'm
and you know,
completely done.
and
man,
stuff like that. You know,
you
we've
man
gone
are
through COVID and all
Why
that.
did I have to
understand,
go through
right?
that?
Everyone's feeling the, you know, the mind pinch and all that, and you know,
Right.
experiencing
Hold
some
that.
psychological
maybe you-
issues and
Hold
stuff
that,
like that since they've been cooped up for the
Whoa,
last
whoa,
2 years.
wow.
But
What
there's
did
no
I miss?
excuse whatsoever what you said
you
today.
thing is, you man need to check yourself, fam. You need to check
H,
yourself.
didn't you say they were all capable of rape?
Listen, if you man were organized, fam, yeah, you man would do hella fuckeries. That's all.
Bro, you done it, man. You done it.
You're
So,
disgusting, man. You know that.
hey, you done it, man.
That's on your brain, bro.
Yeah, get
I've
me
seen
the
it with,
proof, Benji. Yeah,
I've seen it with my own eyes. No,
get
man,
me the
fuck's
proof,
sake,
Benji.
man.
Did you
Pause
just see the
on seeing
receipt?
it with my own eyes as well.
I'm muting until you get me the proof, G.
Nah, you don't need the proof. The proof is it's there.
The proof? Are you okay, bro?
Now, why do you want to
Are
see
you
your own
alright?
penis?
Yeah,
Why?
allow it, man.
Why did you leave, man?
In the Sikh robes and everything, defiling.
Mad. That's what I was thinking as well.
Defiling.
No shoes on and that. Like,
Defiling
what,
the Sikh
what are you
robes
doing,
and that,
bro?
man.
What are you doing, man?
I'm just looking for the picture of Bibi to add to it so I can put it in the
Oh shit!
Mad.
Oh shit!
You know, no picture is complete without Bibi on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, the kebab, mad.
The kebab
Oh
time.
shit!
The kebab fuckery. That's really new shit and that. Nah.
He left.
Yeah, he
He'll
did.
be back 2 seconds.
What's he's left? Like, what the hell? I don't even know why you're daring someone. You know, from someone you sent a dick pic says, remember you sent me a dick pic. Just shush after that, man. Just humble. You're trying to push it like, oh, never, never. I mean, as far as I can remember, allow it, man. Allow it.
He's finished, man.
He's
He's finished, man.
Yeah.
He's a runner. He's a track star. Yeah. Crazy.
He stays trapped. Literally.
Oh, he stays trapped.
What's wrong with you, man?
Didn't he say
Fuck's
that?
sake, man.
Or something along the lines of it.
He's done it, man. It's just, it is what it is, man.
You said that, man.
There's no lies going on out here, man. Just bare truths. And he's been a Sikh for 2 days or something. Mad.
Oh shit!
That's what he wanted.
Hello, Becca.
He wanted you to soften it.
Just to clarify, I don't fucking lie. I don't need to fucking lie. Next time, watch your goddamn mouth, Hawk.
Man.
And it's like that. And that's the way
it is.
Bruv, you already know when I give you guys information or I tell you lot shit, 9 times out of 10, it's true, bro. I don't need to lie. I think I've proven myself enough times before, bruv. Like, come on.
Mad. Oh, the L, Asians.
Actually, it sounds like to me that H is probably experiencing some type of, mental health issue or something like that. That's what I think, to be honest. Just dawned on me right now, to be honest. I thought of him probably having like a mental health issue or something.
No, I agree 100%.
And I didn't even ask. I could even go and show you the previous conversation.
I could just smell the fuckery going on.
Exactly.
It's like, Let me look.
Baby, be ready. Baby, be ready.
H needs to come back. Where's H?
No,
it's so simple, but effective.
Oh, for fuck's sake, yeah.
Can't even get the original.
Now, and how come no one's saying that about Moshe's picture? Like, what the hell, man?
Nah, I was cracking up still. Man. Yeah.
Ew.
I don't know, because it maybe fitted in perfectly. Like, people's like, why are you posting the same? Oh, hold on 1 second. Just look a little bit different.
Nah, I'm done with life.
So how are you acting?
I
haven't spoken for quite a while.
Yeah, that's true. Hi, Eunice. Miss saying hi to you. I missed you,
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Is that what I'm getting? Oh, okay. Well, you need to know.
Okay. I heard you were in town the other weekend.
What do you say when a girl says I miss you, Eunice?
I'll lie about it and I say, yeah. I miss you too.
Are you funny, man? Yeah, you're good, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Cool.
Hey guys.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Wait.
what's up, Chris?
You alright? I was on the other night, man. You alright, guys?
Yeah. Big up, man. I remember you, man. How are
Big
you?
up, Chris.
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I haven't really had a chance to catch the gist of the convo yet, so I'm gonna just mute
The
up
gist
for
of the convo, Chris,
Yeah,
is chat shit, you get banged.
as Stormzy says, in the wise words of Stormzy, where I'm from, chat shit, get banged.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't.
That's mad. H. Robinson.
Full house.
Full panel, man. Boom.
Yeah, man. H, man. You know, you lied, man. You lied. We could tell you was lying anyway, man. Tell you was lying, but it is what it is. What you do is what you do, but don't bring the moral high ground on that, man. Get me? Now the moral high ground when you're dick picking people and that, man. It's not a practice, man.
Yeah,
I've
I was
never
quite shocked in that. Like,
you know. Oh, hi, how you doing? Yeah, how's your day been? Yeah, dick pic. That's weird, man. Do you know what I mean? Hold that. For what? What are they supposed to do? Like, oh, yeah. Can't fucking wait.
I'm not partial to a pump pick, though.
You're not partial?
Yeah, man. Got bare. Yeah. Oh shit, I never asked for this, but you know, some women feel the need, but you know, so the thing's set.
Yeah, but from the time a woman is sending you any pictures of her, you know she's gonna be hot, because you know if the woman ain't looking good, she ain't gonna send you nothing.
Of course not.
Do you know what I mean?
I mean, she doesn't have to be hot nowadays.
I remember.
It's kind of like an advertisement, you know.
She has to be hot, you know, bro.
I remember
you ain't gonna say no. You're dead, pum pum. Well, actually, let me pull back on that.
No, I remember. I remember.
Maku.
There's women saying all sorts of.
No.
All sorts of
I remember the very first day. I remember the very first day I came on Jed's panel, innit? And I remember what I said. I said, Jed will remember this, innit? I said, Jed, that I'm the worst person. I'm the most violent.
And I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back.
No, and I asked him,
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
No, I said to every
Intimidation, 5 on a
yeah,
Intimidation.
Tell me if I'm lying.
Intimidation, 5.
Yeah, I said
Intimidation. Intimidation. Intimidation.
Calm. Tell me I'm wrong.
Intimidation, 5 on a Mason.
Did I not say Did I not say that?
Intimidation.
Come. Yeah.
Intimidation. Intimidation.
Don't even breathe, nigga.
Are you breathing?
Yeah.
I'm so content, G. I'm so content because
You contempt, yeah? Sending some dick pics and you contempt. Okay.
Mad.
listen.
So why did he
No,
lie? Why did he lie?
No, but like, no, I'm still waiting on the proof, cuz. But anyway, what I said was, yeah.
Intimidation.
No, in the beginning,
No one cares. No one's hearing.
Come on.
We're not hearing it. It's not happening. We don't care what you said, cuz. We want to know, yeah, if you're gonna now admit to the dick pic. It's been sent. It's been sent. We have it. We've seen it. It's disgusting.
I'm waiting.
You sent it to
allow me
Becca.
to say something. Allow me
Nah,
to
man.
say something.
Wait, nah, man. Are you gonna admit to this, or are you gonna pretend? If you get shown the specific picture, is it gonna jog your memory? Like, oh yeah, this one. I remember this.
You don't want that type of it.
The one where I was laying down, one leg up.
Sorry, yeah, I don't like.
Nah, Jed, you should know, innit? You should know, Jed. You shouldn't be taking sides like that.
I don't send dick pics, bro.
No, you're taking sides, G. You don't know I did or not.
I don't send dick pics, bro. I don't send dick pics.
No, but how you gonna? How you gonna?
I'll tell you one thing that's sure. One thing for sure, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, Empress Becca hasn't told me a lie from I've met her. Right? That's one. But that doesn't mean that I'm just gonna be. Hold on. That don't mean that I'm just gonna believe you. Secondly, I was WhatsApped an image, not even an image, a screenshot of this messaging service. What is this?
What is it supposed to be your dick, H?
It looks
I think
like
this is,
Hangout.
Is that Hangouts? Is that Hangouts?
It might be.
Meets, yeah, that's the Meets thing, right?
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
Google Meets, yeah.
Yeah, that's the
recent.
Meets. It looks like Meets, yeah. And the
That's
date is, I remember your 10 years ago. 6 years ago. Remember that? Hey,
5-10 years
the
ago.
date is, this could jog your memory. Maybe you could go look on your device. The 16th of September 2020. Yeah, listen. It was 10 to 11 at night.
No, it wasn't me then. 2020. No, it wasn't me.
Give it a
Listen, yeah, I've only got
2020.
2020. When it comes to
Yeah.
16th of September 2020. What do you mean?
You was on lockdown. You was on lockdown. You was in your yard.
That's right, Sniper. To be fair, H, you was probably on lockdown. It was a weird time, H.
H, what's your last name? Your last name, does it begin with what?
Singh.
All right. Well, here it's got. I'm not even gonna say. I'm gonna write in the back what it's got. The last name us.
When it comes to dick pics, though, yeah, I only have one rule, right? If you're consenting adult, right,
that is in it. No, that is in it. But maybe.
So this is your last name, yeah?
Yeah, it is. But maybe maybe it's a fake account. Maybe it's a fake account. Maybe
Can't be a fake account with your
maybe it's a fake account.
Intimidation, fight for the Mason. I'm a dash of petrol, I'm at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of the nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Boom, bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation.
Can't it be a fake account, G? I'm telling you.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, G.
How do they know your name like that?
There's
it's a fake account, isn't it?
So did you have a profile? So did you have a profile with this name that someone's copied?
No, senor.
Look, she's gonna kill you now. She's gonna bury you now. Why won't you let it go? Why won't you let it go? Why won't you let it go, bro? Now look. Now look. I beg you, Empress, be careful, please. Don't accidentally call
don't
Mama.
watch that. Don't watch that.
Yeah.
The only rule I have, right? Yeah.
It's you, cuz. In September. Is this you, cuz?
If you're consenting,
No. Fair bro. Mute up. Is this you, cuz?
Hold on, read that right there, Jez. I want
to kiss and caress your pretty hands and feet, then eat you up.
Mad. Murad. What in the Murad is going on here?
Don't slow down.
You're done. Tell us, done. Time for your janazah, bro.
Let me say one thing, innit? Yeah. wanna apologize, and I wanna.
You wanna apologize now, yeah?
No. I wanna apologize to everyone, and I wanna say, look, man, you know where I am, innit? Come find me.
You done.
Listen, I'll happily take the slap.
You wanna kiss and suck? What?
No, listen,
if you're ever gonna send a picture,
feet and hands, yeah?
No, listen, I'll take the slap.
You never ever put your face in.
Oh, Becca, is this what?
No, listen, I'll take the slaps, cuz. I'll take the slaps, yeah?
Your life is
Listen, I'll take the slaps, cuz. I'll take the slaps. And you man can record that. You man can record that.
Oh, look at
There's Siki videos.
No way!
No,
You're done. It's so you, yeah?
Now listen.
I said 10 years ago. Hold on. You said you've been baptized for what? 2 years?
No, 1 year.
Oh, 1 year. Man.
But listen, like I said, man, you know what? I would take the slaps happily. I'll take the slaps.
Becca, those hands and feet.
Now listen.
When you say
Becca, do something, man.
All I'm saying is I don't need to lie. Straight up.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, when you say you're baptized, is that Christianity or
hands and feet, yeah? That's your thing, H.
No, I'm saying, for whatever I did.
This is what Tommy's talking about.
Come on, H.
So whatever I did. Whatever I did before I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith, I apologize for. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's cool, man.
I've moved on since then. I'm a better person. You know what I'm saying?
Do your thing, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, H. You good, H, brother. I eat pussy too, brother. So
no, and the best thing you can do,
brother.
Listen,
you need to make sure it's your girl first,
you brought it up, innit? The best thing you can do is you can slap me up for it, record that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the first person to say. You know what I'm saying? You can slap me up for that shit, yeah.
No, it's not that deep, bro.
It's the lying.
It's not that deep, bro.
It's more the lying, though.
I'll put my dress in my.
You know how to treat a lady.
Yeah,
listen. Yeah, that's funny, cuz. But listen, I'll put my dress now. You can come through and you can.
For what, bro? For who? For Sakina?
No, you can slap me up.
Listen, man.
But let me.
You can kiss and lick all the feet you like, bro. Why is anyone gonna slap you for that?
Hey, yeah, I respect a man, yeah, who owns his shit, right? But you don't need to dox yourself, man.
No, I'm saying like you know what I'm saying, like ever since I've been formally initiated, innit? Yeah,
everyone fucks up, man.
Especially Asians.
You know, it's how you deal with the fuck up that makes you who you are.
You lot are sneaky though, man.
So hey, you like the feet to be with some henna on it?
And Chris, thank you so much.
Henna. Why henna on it?
And you know what, Chris? Yeah, I am everything. I do have a daily.
Man.
And Chris, you're right. I do have
you clapped it, yeah.
Listen, yeah, I've fucked up many a time, yeah, and you know, like, and it's you know. People
it's the lying.
People are very quick to see the wrong.
Yeah, it's not. Look, it's not the fact that what he done. That is a minor. What you think he's the only guy that's sent me dick pics in the past, bruv? No, it's the fact that he wanted to lie and make me look like a fucking liar. That's what the problem is. Don't ever lie. Don't lie. When you get caught out, just fucking hold the L, take it on your chin, and go. Do you know what? Yeah, okay, I did that shit. That's it.
But when
was it your own dick pic you sent?
Yeah, 1 second, Empress. When you went, I said to everyone that maybe it happened, but I'm not. That's not me anymore. I did say that, and I did say that I was formally initiated a year ago, and since then I have a daily practice where I'm constantly bettering myself. And
you tried to lie on another sister, and then when I came along and proved that you were lying about another sister, you tried to lie again, bro. So you lie. You're known, and you are now known as a liar. No one is ever going to believe anything.
No, I didn't lie.
Do you know
I
how
said
many times
maybe. I
that,
said
I've
maybe that
lied,
happened. I did say maybe you're right. I said maybe that did happen, but I can't think
What
that
do you
far.
mean maybe it did happen?
Listen, yeah, I've lied so many
I can
times,
only
right?
think. I can
And
only
only
think.
admitted it, yeah, when I was
Why
found
can't
out.
you be certain, H?
Because I can only think back as far as since I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith, which was a year ago.
Same.
That's all I
Everything
can
was a
think.
blur before
You
that.
said 5 years
I
ago.
can't think past that. I can't
You
think
said
past
5
that.
years ago. Now it's in a
Back
year
in-
ago.
No, that was Sia, innit? That was my chick. Sia.
You said you were initiated
How
5
can that
years
be?
She wasn't
She was your
chick,
girlfriend.
bro.
How?
Touch me, I'm saying, I'm lying again. She was
she
never
was
your
my
That's a
chick.
girlfriend.
So how
lie.
can she be with you? You're not Muslim, stupid.
Nah, she was my girlfriend, didn't
How?
But listen, I don't want to
Never
make
she
it.
would never. Do you want me to go get Sia?
in
Do you want
Holland,
me to
yeah?
go get her? Do you want me to go
In
and get
Holland, yeah?
Sia, bring her here and
I
confirm
don't.
this? Do you want me to go get her and shame you again and shame you again?
Becca, don't lose yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Don't lose yourself. Think about what
Yeah,
you're
let's
saying.
be content. Listen, man. Look, whatever happened, and you know,
Go get Sia,
look. I'm happy, man. I'm
That'll
happy.
be janaza for everything.
Listen, I paid my price for everything I did. Everything I did, I paid my price for. Everything I paid my price for. Now it's on you, man. Are you gonna?
Yeah, no one cares about that. No one cares about all of that anyway, man.
Yeah, but it was just accusing
Hey,
man them. Don't
can I
accuse
ask you
man
one
them of
question?
anything.
Right,
The thing is,
hey,
Hold
can I
on,
ask
hold
you a
on,
question, right?
hold
You know,
on,
you know, you've been
hold
been honest now,
on,
right?
Chris. It was a simple fact, like Becca said. You tried to lie, and on top of it, you was like, oh, if we was more organized, we'd be on rape. But I'm saying, if anyone's got that rapey, weird kind of mindset, sexual, it's you. Like you're gonna be the first on the list. That's all I'm saying. There's not gonna be no gal out there that ever said, "Oh my god, I was chilling, minding my business, and this brother Jedi just slapped a dick pic in my messages." It's never gonna happen. So
Can I
know
ask
that
you a
we are
question,
worlds
H?
apart.
Yeah, did you
We
only
are worlds
admit it?
apart in terms of behavior.
Did you only admit it because you got found out, right?
Yeah, of course he only admitted it. He
No.
was lying. He was
No.
denying it.
No. Of course not. I
You was
said
denying
maybe.
it.
So if you
Chris,
never got found out,
Chris,
how could you forget sending that to Empress Becca? All right, so do you remember? Listen, do you remember saying that you wanted to lick and kiss her hands and feet?
I'm gonna
eat
be
her out.
honest with you. I don't remember that, but
Do you
I don't
remember saying you wanted to eat her out?
But
you remember saying you
no, I
wanted to
don't
eat her out?
remember that.
All right,
I don't remember that.
Let
me ask you one question.
You must send these things. Hold on. You must send these type of things regular because I don't get how
unconsciously, unconsciously.
You unconsciously send messages that you want to lick people's hands and feet.
No. I said unconsciously. Maybe I did send it, but I don't. But
what do you mean unconsciously? What you mean? You was in a trance when you sent it?
Yeah, because I was before I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith. I was
not a guy.
Whatever, hey, just own up, man.
The lies, boy.
Listen, I told you maybe I did do it, yeah, but listen.
What you got?
You did do it.
Maybe you looked at the friend. We saw the friend. You sending little portraits of yourself and that side angle. Come on, man.
No, but you know what I'm saying, man. I want to thank you for. I mean, I want to thank you for nothing, but because I want to apologize. And I hope you get over it.
Man, stop talking. You feel like you just got to keep talking just because you've been hotted. And stop talking, man. I'm saying stuff.
Don't worry, H. Yeah, tomorrow.
Hey,
Yeah, next week.
Drink
Yeah,
alcohol?
this will
Back
be old
then,
news, man.
were you like a person that drunk loads
I'm
of
trying to
alcohol?
look for a way out for H, man. He knows what he's doing. He just ain't got the strength. With all the straps. Listen. See you that go to war and you're a warrior with all the straps and swords and still can't even be fucking real. You're still too scared to just be like, oh yeah, fuck it, I sent it. I thought she was sexy, I sent it, or whatever. You know, if I did, maybe unconsciously, that's signs of cowardice because you've been caught. Like we've read the messages and seen the pictures. So what's left is for you just to be like, yeah, fuck it, yeah, you got me. But you still trying to do this, oh, maybe unconsciously, but you've apologized to everybody though, but maybe unconsciously. You can't see that shows that you still got that coward element to you. Like, just be like, what the fuck, man? No one's even judging you.
You never know.
We're just saying before you start saying you, man, and acting like you're far beyond this. 2 years ago, not even 2 years ago, I'm being nice, but 2 years ago, you were sending dick pics to women on the internet. So you really can't be telling man about what we'd get away with or not. Because I was offended by your claim that if we could get away with it, we would. The only reason why we're not raping is because we don't have enough power and we're not organized.
Yeah,
And that's offensive to me.
Yeah, that's
disgusting.
So in the last 2 years, H, you gained some spiritual knowledge, yeah? I remember the last time I came on, we was talking about spiritual knowledge.
Yeah, past year, man. I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith, and every single day I fight an internal battle against desires, and so that's why I don't remember what happened 2 years ago.
Yeah, because we lost the external one. Oh no! What is this? Why did man zoom in on that, Bibby?
Right, you know when I came to this channel, right? Yeah, you know I came to this channel by mistake. Yeah.
Mad.
You need to send me that too. You know, don't be hugging all the fun. Like, what the hell?
Why is man putting music to that, Bibby? Why are you putting music to that?
But anyway, listen, I've got bare shit to do. I'm gonna catch you man soon. Peace.
Wait, do you get a lot of people coming to this channel, right, thinking it's that Indian guy Triller's channel?
Peace, bro.
No.
What?
No.
You must have heard of an Indian guy called Triller.
We said no. We said no.
Okay.
Hell no.
Yeah. You better recognize.
Yeah.
What's wrong? It is a good name for a channel, though, man. TRILLUMINATI is a good fucking name, man.
Awkward.
Awkward for who? No one's it. No one's awkward. No one's.
I'm just saying awkward. Fuck, man.
Bro, I swear people forget what I was like back in the day, bro. Don't ever test me just because I'm calm and collected nowadays. Yeah, don't ever test me, please.
Oh, they know now. Defo.
People forget like what I was doing 3-4 years ago, bro. Like you, just please, just leave me alone.
This was the elephant in the room, fam.
It sounds like that H proper fancied you the way he was sending you pictures. Like
He didn't fancy me. He just wanted a bit of pum pum, and that was it. Because I weren't giving him no response. They saw the messages. Did anyone see me responding?
Nope.
Exactly.
You did.
I weren't responding to shit.
Yeah, you smart. Yeah.
No, I don't.
But that's what I said. That's what I'm saying. H wasn't the only person. Come on, bro. Like, bare people sent me all sorts of shit.
What?
It's just I don't say nothing, innit? Because I don't want to expose people like that. But when you're chatting shit the way he's been chatting shit and been chatting shit for days now, you're getting on my nerves. And then that rape comment that you made, now I'm gonna have to ban you out. Gonna have to ban you out because you're chatting shit. You're making your people look bad. Shut up.
Despicable.
Yeah, let me jump up
shit.
with the
He's
computer
back.
instead. Ciao,
Yeah,
ciao.
go on.
Big up, man. Yeah, Empress. Do you remember though that time when I sent
Mad.
when you sent me your postcode and that because I was gonna be sending you a gift? Do you remember that?
Where was my postcode? Did you see the messages? Where was my postcode?
I forgot now, but I was chatting to you on Hangouts. And
But we just see the messages though, H. Did you see the postcode anywhere?
No, because I think maybe you might have deleted it. Maybe you
No,
deleted
because you couldn't delete Hangout messages back then. So what are you talking about?
Nah, I remember when you
you remember that, but you don't remember sending dick pics to Muslim women.
No, of
but
course,
you remember that.
No, now I remember.
Shut up, bro. You're just making yourself look dumb, bro.
That's why I'm back on.
You're making yourself look dumb. We've just seen the messages. We have just seen the messages. You don't see me responding to you at all.
So you're denying you never sent me a postcode.
Bruv, I just showed you all the messages. Do you want me to bring them back up again?
No, that one bit I'm asking you, yeah, that's the one bit I'm asking about. That one bit where I said I was gonna.
Just go rewind the stream. You will see all the messages. H. There's no response from me anywhere.
Yeah, maybe it was on a different platform. I can't remember.
Boy.
I doubt it, bro, because I only spoke to you on Google Hangouts.
What? So you don't remember
was
that bit
mad.
when I said I was gonna send you a crown with jewels
Was
and
there
pearls and...
was there anything in there?
Hey,
Like I said, was there anything like that in the messages that I just showed? I mean, I can give. You know what? I'll give one of the man them the login details to that account, yeah, and for them to look through the messages their goddamn selves if they really want to. There's nothing like that there.
No, I mean maybe I didn't, innit? Maybe I'm wrong. I just wanted to ask you, innit? That's all.
You can remember messages, but you can't remember sending unwanted dick pics. Okay.
No, I can remember. No, of course I can remember. Like I can remember now. I'm back on here, innit? Yeah, but I'm saying, like,
finished, man.
you know what I'm saying, and I do remember the bit.
No, we don't know what you're saying.
I remember being given a postcode, yeah, and I was supposed to be sending out some a crown with pearls and jewels and gems and that, innit? It was like 5. I swear down, cuz it was like $1,000, innit? It was like $1,000.
Yeah.
You sent your
Yeah, with all
jewels.
the pearls, with all the
jewels and gems on it, yeah.
Yeah, you sent jewels, all right.
And I remember being
The
sent a
crown
postcode,
jewels.
innit?
Like
I'm
10.
not supposed to- But anyway, listen, that's neither here nor there. Big up Jeds for always allowing me back on and that, man. Big up.
Shout out to you, H, man. You're a bold brother. I'll say that much. Just unsolicited dick pics everywhere. Like you're bold. I wouldn't do it. I'll be honest, bro. I wouldn't do it. I would not do it.
Yeah, nah, just randomly, like, oh yeah, boom, yeah, oh here's a picture, man. Like, what? That's mad.
He's like, hey, I want to.
That's what I was saying before, though. How old? What is his age? Because people who are like around 25 or under, you know, that's kind of like it's part of, you know, they've grown up with that shit. Whereas if you're like,
can you imagine this? You send her a message that say, I want to lick your hands and feet. She doesn't reply, and you say, oh, I know where to get her attention, my dick, and you just do it like that. I don't understand the mentality.
It's not just that, cuz, man. I done bare things to chicks, man. Like one time I must have sent a chick, like I must have sent her like a crown, cuz, with like gems and all that in it, and jewels and pearls and shit. They're cool when they receive that shit in it, but when it's something else, then they start tripping for some reason.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I might give a chick like 5G cash. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm like,
right. Man, stop lying.
For
man.
what?
Yeah, but that don't mean you can show her your
after you leave the hotel.
You know what I'm saying?
For what?
And I swear down, I can pull up I can pull up messages where chicks have.
What are you giving money
Leave out
for?
H, man. You're taking the mic, aren't you? You're lying.
Are you buying pussy?
I swear down.
Are you buying pussy?
Listen, I'm gonna be back in 10 minutes with that evidence, man.
Go on, then. Whatever you need to do, man. It sounds like a lie right now.
Yeah, it's just much ego, like.
You know what? Yeah, he always uses words in regards to questioning his certainty and all that. When he does that, obviously he lies, and like that's a lie. So I may have done it. Probably he did done it.
And I've been saying this too, man. A lot of people come on these online places, man, are just socially awkward, bro. Their conversation kind of showed you it was socially awkward. It progressed into a dick pic. And she didn't respond to him one time. Like, you got to read the room, guys. Send 1-2 messages. You don't get a response. Get out of there, bro. Just run.
That's funny though, man. Yeah, it's a social platform, and people are awkward. Like, you know what I mean?
Fact, man. But it's money to be made if somebody can if somebody can start a YouTube channel and really help socially awkward people. Their YouTube channel will pop, man.
Anyway, guys, sorry to interrupt you. I've got to go, yeah, because I need to save my battery, yeah. But I'll jump on a bit later, guys. Yeah, enjoy your evening, folks.
Take care, Chris.
All right, bro.
Peace and love, everyone.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, it's crazy though, man. But if someone could figure that out, you'll make a lot of money. How to teach people not to be so socially awkward, man. Simple shit like that. You send a girl 1 message, 2 messages, she don't reply, bro, get out. She's not interested. She sees the message. She's looking at the fucking messages, man.
And like, if you're not
I'm
going
not
out,
gonna lie though, when you talk about the pictures that he sent allegedly, as well as, you know, the behavior he displayed as well, sounds a bit wrong.
Bro, it's not allegedly anything. It's confirmed.
He hasn't actually sent it, yeah.
He has sent it, yes.
He has.
He has. I just sent it to the man them. They've all seen it, bro.
Yeah, we've seen it. Huh?
Yeah, I haven't, guys.
Pause
you want me to send it to you on Discord?
No, I'm straight. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna take your word for it.
Yeah, take our word for it, bro.
Yeah.
Trust me. Yeah.
For
That's
real.
I'm not gonna
now
lie though,
me.
but it sounded a bit weird though, isn't it? Like H. I didn't know he was that weird.
It's what happens when you
But
don't
is
have a
he under?
girlfriend.
How does anybody know his age? Like, just by any chance, is he like under
He's
25?
in his 20s from last time I remember.
Okay, so if you do, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but it's not excusing. I'm just thinking of that shit. If you're in your mid-30s or some shit, yeah, don't be doing that sort of shit. And what does he give him $5,000 to some girl he's like just not even like talking to, you know?
Yeah. And that's even for you. Like, you should be paying attention right now, Eunice. Like, bro, listen, you send 1-2 messages to the girl or the man. I don't trip about your choice, Eunice. But you just send them
no,
2
oh
messages.
no, what you have to do that for, man?
Well, I'm just saying, listen, bro, send them 1 message, maybe 2 messages, bro, and then leave it alone if you don't get a response. Just don't
Nah,
let
man,
it
boy, you're taking a mic now.
escalate. Yeah, don't let it escalate to the point you're just sending random dick pics.
Nah, I don't do that. To be honest, I don't do that.
That is crazy, H. Just for real, that's crazy. I don't get dick pics though, man. I don't. Do you try to put your face in the pic? Like, you stand up? Are you laying down? I don't even know the concept. I would look so awkward in my room trying to take a picture of my dick, man.
Some of what these guys are doing is unreal.
Because I think I would lay down 1 leg up, holding that motherfucker, and get the right angle.
Leg up. Nah, I'm not involved. You're on your own, cuz. You're on your you're on your own, cuz.
I would send the most awkward dick pic ever, man.
What?
Oh man.
Yeah. Remember we got Chris K. That man is sending it to next man. So what?
Hey.
And Sonny, fix your phone, man. If you ever want to jump on there, man. Crappy phones that don't work properly. Like a niggas.
Like, just the logic of you saying, okay, this, I've sent 4 or 5 messages. This woman hasn't replied. So now I bet she want to see my dick. Yeah, I bet she want to see my dick. I'm gonna send her a picture. I don't even understand the logic of that, babe.
Yeah, I mean that could be construed as harassment, isn't it?
That's exactly what it is, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Technically sexual harassment, isn't it?
Well, if
Yeah,
it's not
I think
on
it comes
request,
under Miscommunication Act as well.
miscommunication. More than a miscommunication.
Did you actually say that, Eunice? Miscommunication, yeah?
I'm just saying, like,
like
if
caping,
you
man.
in the UK, it comes under like what do you call it? Misuse of communication or something like that.
Hold on, Eunice. So if I call a girl, if I just say hypothetically, I have a girl's phone number. I call her phone. She don't answer the phone. I go to her door and pull my dick out and just say, "Hey, I'm sorry. This is just a miscommunication." Like, no, Eunice.
I mean, if she's alarmed and all that, innit? Like, she's shocked and weirded out, and and she feels traumatized. Then that becomes, that becomes a crime, innit? Right? So.
Are they? MJ said it. Malicious communication.
Oh, that's the one. Malicious communication.
Miscommunication.
Why is it legislation? It's like a 127, right? Is that 127? It's called what's that?
Malicious
communications.
I can't do. Oh God, too.
Is that like a legislation like 127 or something like that, or something on the lines? I heard it the other day.
Intimidation, miscommunication.
Yeah, that's a boss.
I can't with you guys. I can't. Oh my gosh.
I'm done. I'm done. No, it's been too much now.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's mad anyway. Like, you know,
Peace to the
that's the
new
thing. You
person,
see,
isn't
as
it?
guys, okay, we shouldn't, send dick pic pictures and all that. You don't know how the woman's gonna react.
To be fair, once you've seen one, you've seen them all, bruv. They all look the bloody same.
Same with the pum pum, mate.
I don't know, because you man them would have to speak for that one still.
Yeah. Pussy just
Yeah,
a hole
they
in a
don't.
bowl, man.
They all don't look alike though.
Nah, I've seen some mad. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right, yeah, let's
coming
not.
out now.
Don't look different. It does look different. I mean, sorry.
Yeah. But you could get a roast beef one that's the lips shaped like roast
Wow,
beef.
boy, too much.
Wow.
You don't need to know that.
Rubber
Like,
lip.
remember,
Rubber
I
lip.
say this on the panel.
Pastrami.
Yeah. Some of them have got bare skin, like so much skin. It's
Mad. Bare skin. Bare extra. Like,
What is
wow.
this now? Mandem hour? I'm going to read.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
Well, hang on,
Nah,
we were just
nah,
talking
nah,
about
nah.
that, mate. So.
You got
Who's
That's
behind?
funny.
Big up, family.
Oh.
Hey, Mary. Mary, save us.
What up, man?
Yeah, the last thing I heard was something about roast beef.
Yeah, that's wrong too. This is
I'm not even gonna say the one my stepdad used to say, bro. It's disgusting.
No, go on.
He said, "Oh God, like a chewed up kebab."
Yeah, man.
Oh,
That's a bit mad.
So Sakina, was H denying that he'd sent pictures?
Yeah.
But he's admitted it on here before.
But what he was
Yeah, not to
lying
you.
about, he was trying to say he did it with Sia because Sia was his girlfriend, which was a lie. So I came up and said, "Well, was I your girlfriend too then?"
He was like,
And
no,
that broke
no,
his
no. I
heart.
never sent you.
Yeah,
that.
he's done it to multiple girls. We know
Yeah.
this. He's done it in the past like a year or two, even though he says that he hasn't. Like, I don't know why he's now denying it when he's fully admitted it ages ago.
I don't know, man.
I think the dates. He was trying to remix the dates. So he was saying Sia was 5 years ago. We found out Becca was 2 years ago. Like,
He's trying to remix his whole life.
Yeah.
Man said 10 years ago too.
I mean, he said he was initiated to the faith a year ago, or baptized, something like that. But he told us before.
Yeah, a
he
year
was
ago,
initiated by
he
his-
told us that he was baptized a year and a half ago.
It doesn't make sense at all.
And if you see the picture, he's all in his
Yeah. And this the thing, Sakina. This how I know. Like, I've literally seen that picture somewhere before. Like, the last time it came up in conversation, I think someone sent it to a group chat or something. Like,
Yeah,
so it's either the same picture he's sending.
It's probably the same pitch that he sent to Sia.
Right. So that's what I think he's done. He just
before,
sent.
Mary.
Yeah.
This is mad. What?
I know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't even think he sounds like he doesn't even really know, like, the purpose, or not that there's any kind of righteous purpose of sending your dick to someone, but yeah, like he's just doing what he thinks other men do, and that's what it seems like to me.
I don't know. For me, I sense a little bit of, and I could be completely wrong, this is just my opinion, but there's some kind of like sexual repression going on, and that comes out in weird kind of ways.
I agree.
Because he says some weird stuff on here as well sometimes, and like, I don't know, it just, yeah.
You know what pissed me off, MJ? Like, I would have allowed him, I wouldn't have said nothing, but it was when he said that rape comment that pissed me off, and I was like, nah.
I missed that. What did he say?
Yeah, that was comment.
I can't remember word for word, but basically,
He kind of sounded a bit rapey, don't it?
Yeah, he said it was. It 100% was.
100,000. And then
Well,
he
I'm
put it
not
on the
surprised.
man.
He's done it before.
He
He's
put it
done
on us.
it before.
He said it was us. Yeah,
did he
like,
say?
if we had the
Yeah.
opportunity, yeah, we would definitely rape. Like, what? Are you
Is
alright?
that what he said?
Can you
Yeah.
And then when it came to him now, when Jedi put it on him and said, "Yo, well, then what about you then?" He was like, nah, never.
Yeah,
that don't really
that's
make
what.
sense.
Yeah, exactly. So I had to, turn up.
I think he said the people on the panel and on the chat, we haven't raped because we're not organized.
Yeah.
So what do you mean? What does that mean?
I don't know what the fuck.
That's what everyone asked. I was like, whoa,
Like a grooming gang or something. I don't know.
He said we all got a little.
Yeah, it's in
grooming gang
relation. It was relation to the Tommy Robinson documentary. Yeah.
That's an outrageous statement. Man said we'd be raping if we were more organized. Fuck hell, man.
It's an L, man.
Holy shit, man! That fucking makes a lot of
That's
sense.
why I did what I did in it. Like I said, if he didn't say something as dumb as that, plus like I said, the last few days he's been getting on my nerves. So yeah, had to be done. Had to be done, bro. You're like, you can't be standing on no righteous thing when you're not righteous. It's like, shut up and sit down.
I mean, do you think that's criminal though? What he just said.
Fuck, exactly. He just said some shit like organization means like having houses, like that video we just saw.
Man.
That's fucked up, bro. That's on the verge of
That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's actually really bad. And if he's thinking that sort of shit, then that's somebody needs to get to him.
Man said I stand by what I said. You also stand by the mirror as well.
Yeah.
Damn it, H. So that answers my question. So you stand up when you take the dick.
Full length mirror.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. So that's the trick.
I'm fully clothed.
I'm gonna send you a dick pic.
How are you fully clothed? Well, fully clothed. Man's got a native outfit on. Like, what are we doing?
You can get the right angle, then Born. Then you can crop it if necessary.
Okay.
Celebrity.
Well, like with Ganesh in the background, yeah.
He's mad.
No, MA.
He just messed up, man. The man's got the special, like ninja shoes on. Yeah. Like, whoa. What the fuck is going on here? Fully the other day as well, man.
Bro, I'm just gonna send it to fucking Born Rich just so he can know what we're talking about.
Oh no.
Was you strapped, cuz?
Strap cuz. Yeah.
You were strapped, cuz. Oh, hey.
Mad.
Obviously, I don't want to see it. Just someone draw it or something, man.
It's just I can't even describe it. It's just mad. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do myself any justice by trying to explain something that is just clearly mad. You know what I mean? Man, fully mounting out for it. Where was your cool pardon then? Or that was your anyway.
What's this now? Oh, Telford,
Man's uncle.
Yeah, H, man. I swear to God, you have supplied the group chat with endless endless editing what do you call that? Literature, I don't even know. Material. There you go. Material.
Crank up the Final Cut. Crank up the Final Cut Pro, man.
Not even we got some mobile phone ones. Like, trust me, like the editing in the group, the wars are mad. The edit wars are crazy. Right about now, I can't even tell you. I can't tell you what I've been involved in. It wouldn't make any sense. Let's just say Randy Dublin Chevelle.
Oh man.
And H are all part of a masterpiece.
Get out, man.
I'm trying not to look at my phone, bro.
Nah, it's all right. Why would Dublin put that picture in the group? What does he think is going to happen with that? That's a perfect one for any kind of mascot you want to put on there. That's horrible, man. Oh, shit. And that one with motion in the suit. Oh, nah, that's the best one. Have you seen that one? Have you tapped it?
I don't know.
You know the one I said, don't tap the picture? Have you tapped that one? That's the coldest one. It's like one of them ones that you send to people and they tap it and then the whole picture opens.
Oh, shit.
That's what I'm saying. I deserve credit.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, but these are haters in the group. They don't want to show the love. Like, yeah, I deserve credit for that one.
No, I love it.
Oh, that's good. You're dead, Motion.
Yeah, Motion's dead, man. He's dead. His response to it was so lame as well. Like, what did he say? I don't know what he said, man. Big up, Mosh. Wow, man said, jeez.
Dublin is finished. He's finished. Allow it.
Dublin chilling with Jupiter and that once. Yeah, man. So, yeah, okay. So, yeah, this dude.
What in the voodoo, man?
Yeah, MJ said.
Is that real?
MJ
Is
said
that real?
That Papa Legba. Is what real,
Yeah,
bro?
yeah. Huh?
Is what real?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he's got the Papa Legba hat, hasn't he? The feathers in the hat and that.
Yeah.
I just opened it.
Strap,
I
cuz. I'm strapped,
Stay
cuz.
strapped. Stay strapped, cuz.
I'm all the strap, cuz.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. This is a beast.
Randy said this has nothing to do with you. Nah, your picture's been recklessly abused in the group chat. Recklessly abused. Nah, really. I'll be pissed. Motion's one is the best though. That wins. All right, let's get back to Dave with the waves, man. So
this never took much editing.
It was easy, isn't it? It's very easy. The stance, everything. Yeah. Now I told man, I see the picture, yeah, and I sent man the side eyes, and man was like, "What?" I was like, "Don't worry, man." I said, "Don't worry, man. I'm cropping mommy out." Man standing next to mommy, I cropped out mommy. That's what makes this picture even more fuckery. Yeah, because this was a mumsy appreciation picture. A man just swiped it, nothing safe, no respect. No respect.
Don't put it out there.
No, Maku. No, Maku.
Nah, it looks bad. I don't even know what to say, bro. All I think of is Live and Let Die. That was James Bond film.
I'm telling you, he needs to get roasted for that suit. We need to get that picture up. Yeah, he needs to get his roasting for that suit. I don't know what he was doing.
What's going on, man? Abuse.
Yeah. So one more thing for you to look at in the group chat. There's one more. We can get.
I'm laughing before I'm laughing.
You know, evil.
Let's go back to the video, man.
Yeah, let's get back to the video, man. It's so stupid. Proper stupid people, man. All right. Shit. They will never know. All right, man. So yeah, Dave with the waves, like, honestly, man, it's just it's a shocking case of self-snitching and just like digging yourself a deeper hole. It's just mad. It's just mad, man. I can't do this job. I was offered to join to do security for some people doing some pedo hunting thing, yeah? trying to start up their pedo hunting thing, and you'd be sick to come as security. Said, brother, you know what? I can't even do that, man. So why? Like, I said, no, I can't be around people whose job it is to catch pedos. I like do your thing. I'm not saying you don't do that as a job, but I'm saying I can't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying, brother? Like, I just can't do it. What man saying there's a fake account in the chat? Which one's the fake one? What? Who's the fake account?
I think he's talking about the person that's accusing him of sending dick pics to his sister.
Ah.
It's not a fake account. It's the guy whose sister you sent dick pics to.
Oh, what, the Dharminder Singh guy?
No, Hamza.
Hamza.
Oh shit.
Oh well. I don't know about the fake account, but like, yeah, I can't prove that's a fake account. I don't know who the real Hamza is. But I'll leave you lot to that in the chat. I'll leave them.
So why would this girl name you? Why? Were you in these houses?
Yeah, listen, man, I've sorted this out with the police. Okay, and to be honest, nothing to do with me.
Was you present in houses with Ahmed and young girls?
Houses?
Was you present in the house with Ahmed and Maz and young girls?
I think I was there once.
You was there once. This time with her.
That time when she was there, but I never fucking.
And that time when she was there, she was anally raped by Ahmed. She came out of the room. She was upset.
Okay, maybe so, but I don't know fuck all about that.
But you laughed because you said he always takes girls in there.
No.
You said he always comes out and shows the
Bullshit.
blood. He always comes out and shows the blood. What was the idea of the house gathering then? What was it? What was it? If there was girls going in out of different rooms with men, and men all one by one.
Well, my friend used to live. Well, my friend lives there.
Which friend?
My friend Charlie. I used to be friends with Charlie.
Yep.
Okay, and I was just going down to see him.
Just making sure the mix is okay. He just like, yeah, I was there maybe once. Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Yo, can I just say?
There's no party or.
Was there girls getting taken in that rooms?
No.
No.
I was working at the time, and I got there. To be honest, I used to go and see him after work. So I think anything might have happened. Definitely happened before.
So you're saying this girl's just randomly making up about you?
No, I'm not saying she's making it up. I'm saying I wasn't fucking there. That's what I'm saying. Maybe she met me around that time zone, but to be honest, no, I don't participate in anything like that, mate. I don't appreciate you know, asking me if I would like to be filmed.
This is your right to reply.
Yeah, I'm replying. I've replied. I've told you, nothing to do with me. I don't rape girls. I've nothing to do with anything.
What was your relationship with Ahmed?
We friend of a friend. Long time ago. We was young, basically.
Okay, let me ask you another thing then. So, friend of a friend. So, you were aware at the time that he was in, that you were associating with him, that he'd killed a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I heard about.
He'd already killed her.
Off the grapevine, yeah.
Who he was sexually assaulting and abusing as well. Yeah. And then you're in a house with him with other girls.
No.
You've just said you was. You remembered and said you was there with Ahmed.
Yeah, once. Yeah? There's one time.
Once you was there.
There was some girls there, but
there's some girls there.
No fucking sexual activity whatsoever.
No?
No rapings, nothing like that. To be honest, I'm innocent, man. I do not wish, you know, I've asked nicely, move your cameras from my face. I don't want to be associated with stuff like this.
Unfortunately, you are associated.
How?
Then you're in a house with him and other girls.
I had an accident.
Girls
It wasn't murder.
girls are being brought in and out of bedrooms to be raped. They're the allegations. In quite horrific circumstances and quite detailed circumstances when you listen to the detail. Do you want to watch that video again of what she says?
I don't want to watch it, to be honest.
You don't?
I know for a fact I haven't raped anybody ever in my life.
Okay.
Ever.
Oh, David.
And listen, I don't like.
Okay, pull the camera off him. Oh.
I've done nothing wrong, mate. I do not wish to be filmed like this.
I'm putting a documentary together. This is part 4 of the Rape of Britain.
I've seen some of your
I've done
stuff, mate.
I've done investigation.
I think it's fucking horrific what's been going on.
Well, you've admitted you was in the house with Ahmed.
Right, yeah, one time.
For these parties.
No,
When I say parties,
I've heard about this. I've been
Well, you would have heard about it because Charlie, your mate who you go around to see, his family were the main rape gang family in this town.
That's nothing that I know about, to be honest.
No, it's been all over the news.
It's not something that really people gonna go around bragging about, is it?
It's been all over the news, national news.
I've done things like that, so you know, I will never turn up to any convention like that, to be honest. There's places in Telford where they can go for parties like that. You go and chuck them a few quid and get your fucking ends away. But the thing is,
but you remember this girl specifically?
Yeah, I remember her face. Yeah, I know.
You remember being in a house?
Yeah.
You remember Ahmed being there? But you can't recollect what you were doing there.
I was definitely doing nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing sexually. It was nothing like that on the night of.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, mate.
Thank you.
Tommy, can you stop filming, please? I don't want to talk to you without, you know.
I want to talk about the camera. Go on, put the
I
camera down.
want to speak to you.
Put the camera down for a second.
Just tell you,
go on.
I'm a family man, and look, I've been with my missus now for fucking 20 fucking years. I've got a daughter who's 11. I don't condone action like this. I never have.
Do you think maybe you should have? I know, and you know what's gone on, yeah. So don't you think you should have gave evidence against Ahmed Nawaz?
I heard what's gone on from the police. I didn't hear what's gone on from these people. You know.
I'm here to ask you questions. I believe the public are going to watch the allegations from this lady.
So I'm going to be on this documentary now.
You are. You're in episode 4.
Serious.
You're an associate of Ahmed Nawaz. You're an associate of Charlie.
I thought I cleaned this up with the police. I was.
Do you know how many men have got away with raping children in this town?
Yeah,
from the police.
I've seen your documentary. It scares me.
You've been watching the films, have you?
I have been watching the stuff, mate, because I've got a daughter at home. I'm quite.
Not because you were friends with one of the main rapists.
Nah, fuck. I don't know.
And you're aware of parties that you've attended.
No. That was a pure accident. I think some bad stuff was going on because I found out from police.
You found out from police? You had no idea at the time?
I didn't know.
When you hang around associating with all these men, you had no idea what they're up to?
No, I didn't know what their agenda was whatsoever. But I can tell you now, I'm not friends with any of these people now.
Hold on, let me just put this QR code up for the boy Sonny. Do you know what I mean? Any of you that want to show some love? Cash App, you can use the QR code, you can hit up # Trill donation, or you can go to the PayPal, the link is in the description. You know, man like Silverside or me or someone else will be posting it regular through the chats. Show a little love, hit the like button if you caught a little joke or you've been interested, someone sent you over here. Even if you hate, man, but you like the action, just hit the like button so this show keeps going. You know how we do. Yeah, I hope you got that. Sonny, I'm gonna take it off the screen. You might want to find a way of saving the details, but yeah, respect anyway, man. Boom, boom, boom.
Can I just?
You want to do a quick recap on what's been said with Dave with the waves? Wavy Dave?
No, I wanted to clear.
We just played the video. If you start talking about something unrelated, it's going to be pointless us playing the video. So if you could just have some patience and wait, this video is nearly over. Then you can chat. Chat. Boom. So
go on, you man. Go on.
The panelists, as far as what you lot been hearing, Dave saying, anyone got any observations to share?
Well, it sounds mad still, but he's sounding like he could be like, that one time. You know what I'm saying? But
you feel you believe in him a bit, yeah?
A little bit, like, I know what Tommy's like, man. You know what I mean? He's like a dog with a bone. If the man's already dealt with the police, it's 20-something years ago, and and he's been told or updated on what's going on, and he can clearly recollect. I don't think at any point did he deny the girl or anything, or knowing her or anything like that. So I don't know. This one ain't the main guy he wants anyway.
No, it's not the main guy. It's not the main guy.
It's not the main guy. So you know what I mean?
Anyone else got anything to say? And who's on the panel?
He definitely knows something. He 100%. Yeah, he 100%. I reckon I think the girl's at 100%. Like, you always have to believe the victim in these sort of cases, innit? I reckon the girl is more likely telling the truth, and obviously he's just denied. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, yeah, I knew the girl. Yeah, blah blah blah. Obviously, because them sort of things you might not be able to deny, but the sexual relations, if it was just him and her in the room, it's her word against his, isn't it?
And this, I would like to also say to the guy who did it, and also what is it to anyone else who's been a victim or wanting to do that. Yeah, I think there's 10 ways to stop doing this stuff. Yeah, and the first way to stop doing this is to know your spiritual purpose. The second way to stop doing
Yo,
this,
brother, we're not going through 10 ways. We're not going through 10 ways.
I just thought it would be helpful for
Yeah. We're not going.
Just remind yourself of those 10 ways next time.
10 ways to stop raping.
Has he got
10?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 ways to stop raping.
Come on,
yeah.
bro. Just
10
chill.
ways to stop raping. You know?
Or
Like,
to
that
stop
sounds like
our-
a film. That sounds like a movie. Where's Shani? Script. Shani, script.
I won't detail it. I'll just quickly go over it.
You prepared the 10 ways already?
Yeah, I've got it. I'm not going to go in any
Hey,
detail.
what's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, please. We just came off fucking like
Obviously,
the
this is
topic
a
of you
reminder
doing
to
some
myself
bullshit.
and a reminder to other people.
exactly.
Just worry about yourself. Remind yourself of them every day. We don't need to know.
People that might need it as well who come through Jedi's channel and want to
Wow.
right?
Crazy.
So, firstly,
I don't like how he said that.
I know.
Wow.
I said, worry about yourself. That's it.
No, I know, but obviously, come on, man, you can't shut me down like that, man.
I just did.
Man.
Yeah, so very quickly, know your spiritual.
Yeah, so anyways, I agree with Matthew. Like, this is all sounding a bit mad, especially if it's like 20 years ago or whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just Tommy again getting content. Same old Tommy.
Yeah, of course. You know what I mean?
No, secondly,
Did
does
he
it
actually
help?
say 20 years ago, or did he say that he was with his wife for 20 years?
Yeah, so then it's longer than 20 years. Well, it can't be. Because how old is the girl now?
I think the girls are they're in like their 30s. They've all got their own kids and whatnot now, ain't they?
Right, yeah. So it might have been 20 years ago still. So
But this guy is crumbling, yeah. He's crumbling badly. Like,
Do you remember that BBC program called The Three Girls? That's what it is. This is what it was on, the Telford thing.
okay.
If you ever watched that little series documentary thing, that's what it was about. It was about this, what Tommy's talking about.
Isn't it
It's well
mad how I'm
documented
trying to
then.
provide a solution?
I
and
thought
you
that
man-
anyway, that a lot of the
you
stuff
man-
he
you
talks
man
about
are
is well
shutting me down,
documented.
like, I think that's quite fucked up, man.
No, you're seek dower. That's what
No,
you're
no, no. This is
Just chill,
universal.
man.
Bro,
If
just I
you
told
wanna
you,
put
remind
this
yourself
on
of
your
those
own
10
channel
ways
and go
every
on
time
your
you think
Facebook
about
and
sending a
talk
dick pic to a woman.
I said
Okay?
big sick, mad.
That's it.
I think it don't work
What?
like that, cuz. But
Maybe
anyway, I'm
make
gonna
like
say
a,
it anyway.
make a booklet or something, man.
No, I'm gonna say it anyway. Know your spiritual purpose. Does it help to serve
What?
others? Recognize.
One.
You're-
Yeah, man, how it is, man. How
No,
it,
don't be
how
a bully, Mary, because
You
people
are
in the
not in
chat.
a position
people in
to
the
how
chat-
it, man. We don't want to
No.
hear you giving us 10 points about. It's too much of you.
You're being
talking.
ignorant and your
No, but-
ego's getting in the way
No,
again.
but
Yeah,
people
it's too
in
much,
the
man.
chat
No,
want to
man.
hear it. People in the chat want to
They
hear
don't.
it.
They don't.
No, it's
No,
just
no,
your
no.
ego that wants to hear it, H.
No,
Is this
because
the
I
guy?
can pull
Is this the
one
dick
up.
pic guy? Is
I
this
can
him?
pull one comment up and they said, H. They said, look, I'll read it out to you
Nah,
now.
I can't be known as that, you know.
They said, H. They said, H. Jump on. Your intellect is greatly needed.
Fucking hell.
That's what the chat said. They said, jump on. Your intellect is greatly needed.
No,
I
they're
didn't
mocking
say
you.
that.
Yeah, don't follow the chat, H.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
don't
called
follow
sarcasm.
the chat, brother.
You know what? You are intelligent, H. I'm not gonna front. I don't see your obvious intelligence. But right about now, you're not getting. There's something that you're not getting, and that is, you can't be the main person talking the whole time, H. And when you go and do your 10 points, that's a long time of you talking, and we kind of like had enough of your long monologues. Just being totally honest, we're human. No, I ain't got nothing against you personally at all. I quite like you, but the monologues and that, like, I ain't got the patience for it at the moment. I'm just not in that vibe.
Yeah,
Just start your own channel.
Yeah, you asked the panelists if they have something to say, and all I'm asking is for 20 seconds, a minute, 20 seconds. Promise you, folks.
There's no way you can do the 10 points in 20 seconds. If you,
Well, you don't. Yeah.
No, you can't. Do you want to do a
Promise you.
challenge? I'll get a timer up now. All right, fucking hold on 1 second. Let me get this timer.
I'm kind of curious. I'm not gonna lie.
I reckon I can do it. You know?
Huh?
I reckon I can do it.
All right, I know you reckon you could do it. This is why we got the timer out. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on, no.
Actually, it's mad that he's got these prepared. Did you do them today?
I was doing it while I was watching, cuz. No, I said I'm trying to better myself and help other people, you know, and it's not.
All right, Cuzzy. Your 20 seconds starts now.
Know your spiritual purpose. Does it help to serve others? Recognize your triggers. Retrain your brain.
रांची के स्ट्रीट से हाथों में वीड है, हेडफोन में बीट बजे, कागज में गीत लिखे ब्लैक निगर.
Address your lack of fulfillment. Change your self-perception.
I'm sorry, you're out of time. I'm sorry, you're out of time, man. Unfortunately, that's all we got time for this week. Sorry, H. You guys catch us here next week for another round of dick pic, sick dick pic. Don't click the sick dick pic.
Sick pic. Super duper weird, man.
Don't click too quick. It might be a sick dick pic.
Stop it! I can't breathe.
Oh, shit. All right, man. Childish, man. MJ, you're so childish making me do that. Sorry about that, H, man. You know how these women are, cuz.
No,
what in the wiki you talking about?
You know how these women move, cuz.
Nah, mine. I hear you, cuz. I tried. You feel me?
You tried, man. You tried. You was close, though. You was close. You're a good sport as well, man. Cool.
Love,
let's move forward. We're just going to wrap this up with Dave, innit? Because Dave wants to have a word. Tommy, can I just look, Tommy, I didn't know there was girls in there. I've not done anything. I've not done anything. Watch how his attitude changes, though. Man!
I was young, no judgment. Do you know what I mean? Like I was just there. That's it. But I wasn't there.
It was just there.
Stuff was going on. Like I used to go and see him for a cup of tea regularly, once a week. Yeah, I used to go and see him for a cup of tea, and I went to see him. You know, and
they brought girls round.
There was girls there one occasion, and like some bad stuff must have happened. Nothing to do with me.
How many girls were there? On the occasion you were?
I can't remember. It's going back about 15, 20 years.
Remember how intoxicated the girls were?
I can remember not a lot, to be honest, about the night, but there wasn't that intoxicated. There was like...
How many girls were there? How old were the girls? Bearing in mind I spoke to them.
I don't know, I wasn't chatting them up, to be honest.
You wasn't chatting them up?
No.
So you were in a house, you didn't think it was strange, there's underage girls in there?
I did think it was a bit peculiar. I said, who are these people, you know?
What was the answer? Because they were getting taken in that room.
I don't know about the people in that rooms, and I don't know anything about that, to be honest. There's places we can go around here, everybody knows where it is as well. For that
doesn't change the fact that vulnerable young girls were taken in out of houses.
Yeah,
and at the time you were present in the house.
Yeah,
and there's allegations against you.
I wasn't there, to be honest, when that horrible stuff was going on.
You wasn't there.
Provoked now. I've done nothing wrong, mate, and I just got to let you know, Tommy, that you got this one wrong.
Well, your answer will be in the episode. Okay.
Will it?
What you're saying will go into your answer here.
I don't want to be associated.
I know you don't want to be associated, but what you've done so far is you recognise the girl, you remember being there, you know Ahmed, you know their cousins are rapists, and you know that young girls were being taken in out of rooms at a house that you were present at, and you were a bit confused about it.
Yeah, because I got into a bit of trouble over that stuff that night, and
what trouble did you get into over that?
With the police, like they basically come down and say, "What happened? This, what happened?" I said, "Nothing's happened. Not with my presence. Nothing happened while I was there." And then whatever the badness happened must have happened without me being there.
Are you saying that you was totally unaware after Ahmed Nawaz had already killed a 13-year-old child? You were totally unaware of what those men were crimes they were committing as a family. Are you saying you were
totally unaware of that stuff? Yeah, 100%. This is like,
I find that difficult to believe when you're in a house where they're bringing in girls.
No.
You was in the house. You've admitted that.
No,
where they were bringing girls, underage girls, in their bedrooms, but you didn't realise anything was happening. Is that what you're saying?
Still filming.
Is that what you're saying? You was in a house, Ahmed Nawaz, their cousins, all the rape gang, were bringing young girls.
I'm unaware of the.
We're bringing you, but you said you was aware. You were there, and they were bringing young girls in and out of bedrooms. But what you're saying is you were totally unaware of what was happening to the girls in the bedrooms.
No, I didn't see the girls coming in their bedrooms or anything like that. I didn't see anything like that.
No.
To be honest, no. I don't condone action like that. I'm not totally not into that stuff. To be honest, you know.
How you not feeling about it so far? You with him? You're hearing his pain? Or?
I think he did a
I'm
little. I think he did a little something.
Snitched on himself, bro. Fully snitched on himself.
What's going on?
From the next line, he
for
snitched
sure.
on
This
himself.
guy done the whack thing.
Yeah.
But
I said,
thinking,
yeah,
like,
I got in
Tommy,
trouble about what you got. You what? Nice keywords, man. He fucked himself up. Yeah.
Wouldn't
he was
Tommy
involved,
like?
but he weren't the main guy. That's it. All right, cool. Mad.
Yeah,
crazy.
But wouldn't like old mate have done like
Asians take
Tommy
the L,
Robinson
man.
himself done something not similar, but when he was in high school and all sorts of shit, if he played rugby or something like that, I'm sure he did.
I'd
Got
rather be
drunk
from
with
Tottenham
some
anyway.
fucking, you know, it's not comparing anything to what these guys, and I don't know what these guys are all about really. I'm sure this guy did something, you know.
You're sure he did something? Is that what you're saying? Find the word.
Nah, like it is like something like what's the word? Offhand, you know what I mean, or like kind of sly. And for the fact that for him to even recognize
I
these
think he's a
behaviors and
driver.
go,
Driver.
not David, I'm
Who's
talking
the
about
car?
Tommy back in the day.
Oh.
And like he's just, as you said, he's just got like a dog
Oh,
with
you're
a bone
talking
trying
about
to
Tommy?
chase shit. Yeah, man, I'm saying like back when he, when he was in high school.
No, no one cares about Tommy. What? Why is it Tommy? Tommy's not the main concern of this.
No, I'm just saying for him to be like anyway,
This
because
is
I don't
Asian
know,
grooming
it's just
gangs
like,
again, man.
hey,
It's Asian grooming gang stuff, man. Come on, man.
yeah, so not
That's his
comparative
point.
to that at all. But he's just like fucking chasing this for ratings. You know, it's bullshit the way he's walking around.
Are you sure
The
you
whole
weren't in
block
that?
asking him the same question. And it's not cool. I'm not condoning any of those behaviors at all. But I'm sure if he was, you know, well, maybe Tommy never did all that shit. If he didn't play rugby or anything at school.
All right.
You know what I mean?
All right. Let's
Anyway.
You're going down the wrong road. I was asking about Dave's. What do you think about Dave? Do you know what I mean? So
He even said what he said, bro. He said what he said. He said like, and I don't know this complete case 20 years ago, but if he had the police and he's had paperwork and he's dealt with it, that's pretty much fucking good enough for me.
So he's got a daughter. He wouldn't do that. He's got an 11-year-old daughter.
Yeah, but he said before,
now he has, but did he 11
police has
years
already
ago?
come to me. They dealt with it, so you know, I said what I said to them, and that's it. So that's fucking fair enough. He did something, and if he did, he would have gone to prison. If they had enough proof. I'm not fucking standing up for him at all, because like whatever these guys are doing is just disgusting and wrong.
So what did the girl? Did the girl accuse him of doing something or not?
All right, let me play some more.
No. Can you tell them to stop filming though?
They're filming.
It's not.
They're filming.
For security. You know?
It is, mate. It's for security.
This sort of stuff. It's nothing to do with me. You know
It's
what I mean?
nothing to do with you, but you have already confirmed you were present at the house.
Yeah, but that's not my fault. That's nothing
Okay.
to do with rape and girls and young girls. I just used to go there anyways. I used to go to share a cup of tea with my old friend Charlie from back in the days when I was young. I went there the one day. Yes, there was a few girls there. They wasn't underage. To my knowledge, they looked old. They look old enough, to be honest, to me. But
So this girl here, you're saying she's totally making every single thing up. Is she?
No, I'm not saying that. I believe her, to be honest. But the thing is,
Well, you believe her. Well, the allegation is you took her into a room after Ahmed Nawaz had raped her and you raped her.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't rape her one bit.
Did you have sex with her?
Listen.
Did you have sex with her?
No, listen.
Did you do anything sexual
I'm
with
not
her?
answering your questions, mate.
Did you do anything sexual with her?
We can sort this
Simple
out.
question. Did you do anything sexual with her?
It's a rap, man.
It's a rap. It's a rap, man.
Khalas, hold on.
What's going on now?
His whole tone is changing as well.
Yeah. He's nervous. It's gonna go flip out any second.
Speak for him now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why his eyes out, boy?
Yeah, I thought it was this little switch that he does at this end. Not a switch, but this. Yeah, like, okay. Yeah. I see.
It's all coming out now.
We can sort this out in court. Not her. One took her in that. I believe her, to be honest, but the thing is,
well, you believe her. Well, her allegation is you took her into a room after Ahmed Nawaz had raped her, and you raped her.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't rape her one bit.
Did you have sex with her?
Listen.
Did you have sex?
No. Listen.
Did you do anything sexual?
I'm
with
not
her?
answering your questions, mate.
Did you do anything sexual with her?
We can sort this
Simple
out.
question. Did you do anything sexual with her?
We can sort this out in court.
Dave, did you do anything sexual with her?
We can sort this out in court.
Did you do anything sexual with her?
See you in court.
Did you do anything sexual with her?
See you in court.
Answer the question. If you've got nothing to hide, did you do anything sexual with her? Did you do anything sexual with her? Yes or no?
Listen.
Simple answer, yes or no. Why are you dodging that question?
I'm not dodging.
Did you do anything sexual? Did you do anything sexual with her?
I've answered you.
Did you do anything sexual with her?
Why are you asking me these questions? A bit personal.
Did you have sex with her?
No, I'm not answering your questions.
You're not answering my questions.
No, finishing. I've answered your
See you later, Dave. See you later.
Listen, mate, why do you want to know who I've had sex with?
Because she was in a room after being raped by Ahmed Nawaz.
You've told me.
So, and I'm asking you a simple question. Did you that evening have sex with her?
Well, why do you want to know who I've had sex with?
You're in a house with vulnerable women.
Yeah, I didn't know they're vulnerable women or
You didn't know.
who's vulnerable and who's not vulnerable. I went in the house one time. I've told you.
And did you have sex with her?
I've told you.
Did you have sex with her?
Listen, I've had sex plenty of times, mate.
Did you rape that girl in that house?
No way.
Did you have sex with that girl in the house?
No way.
Did you have sex with that girl in the house?
No.
Is your opinion of it that it wasn't rape because your opinion is it that it was consensual?
Consensual, okay.
Did you have sex with her in that house?
I've never had sex. That's not consensual. And
Did you have sex with her in that house?
Listen, no. I've never had sex. That's not consensual. And that's all I've got to say.
Okay, Dave. Thank you.
All right, mate.
Asians hold the L, man. Fuck's sake. What is going on? Yeah.
So he was in the room with the girl.
He raped
not
her.
saying he didn't rape her one bit. Not
Do you know
one bit.
How, what? Even that's mad to say that. One bit.
No.
So what bit was rape and what bit was what? What? No. He's ruined. He's fucked. So, yeah. Asians hold this L, man. Whatever. Uh-oh.
The title of this documentary is crazy, bro.
Killed Becky Watson because she was angry with her for repeating that you had raped in man's girlfriend. What about the allegation that you took a young girl up to a Rican, a school child up to a Rican, you ejaculated in her face and then you urinated in her face? What do you have to say to that allegation?
What are you on about?
I'm here to ask you a question. I have multiple young girls, school children on camera. I have multiple young girls who allege that you were involved in raping them and prostituting them. Even after coming out of jail after the Becky Watson, you continued to anally rape children. Your thing was anal, wasn't it? I have multiple young children who name you, who did not know each other. You're involved in the prostitution of raping young children. How many people in here know that this man is a 13-year-old child? How many people, unsuspecting people, are sitting in these businesses eating food in your premises and they don't know the serious allegations that are put against you, Ahmed? What do you have to say? Tell me what you have to say. How many people here know that there are allegations against you for anal rape of children? You took a young girl up into the woods and you urinated in her face. That's the allegation. What do you have to say?
You're just making things up.
You're going to see the videos of all of these victims.
You can carry on.
You're going to see.
You're racist.
Okay.
And you know
racist.
You're just making things up.
Actually, Ahmed, you are the racist because you are the man.
You are making things up.
Actually, Ahmed, you are the racist because the girls tell us you call them dirty gullah. Is that right? Dirty gullah, white slags. That's the term you use to refer to these children. What do you have to say? Okay, so how long did you serve in jail for the murder of Becky Watson? 15 months. 15 months in jail. No, let him go, man. Let him go. Let him go, but how many people? To answer the question, okay? Why would I have, Ahmed, multiple young children? Yeah, multiple young children who do not know each other, all naming you as being involved in raping them.
Excuse me, please.
Do you think this is the right thing? Is the right time to?
I think that unsuspecting customers in towns like this need to know of your history, your past, and the allegations against you.
You're just making things up. Carry on. You just
Becky Watson. What was your friendship with Becky Watson? She was 13 years old.
You're just going around just making things up.
Mate, did you think the murder of Becky Watson will only last 15
just
months?
Going around making things up.
Did you
That's
think
all
15,
you do.
Do you think 15 months?
No, look what you're doing. You got all these guys. Yeah, just look at these guys.
Yeah, anyway, let's see.
Yeah, no, you got these guys, and just making things up and pressurizing.
Mate, I'm just here to ask you simple questions.
You pressurizing.
This is your Ahmed. This is your right to reply. This is your right to reply.
Can I ask you one question?
You can ask me one question. No, go on, boss. Go on.
Do you think this is the right time to just comment?
Mate, I need to ask him questions.
No, you're not listening to what I said.
Do you understand that young girls in their school uniforms, a young child was taken out to the woods and was urinated in her face? I don't think there's a right time to ask these questions or a right place.
You're just making things up.
No, I'm not making things up. You're going to see the allegations after girl after girl after girl.
The police, they come to arrest me. You're just making things up.
So you think because all of you got away with it?
15, we all got away with it.
Did you kill Becky Watson?
What are you on about?
She's dead.
You just carry on.
She's not here anymore, bro. Her mum and dad will never see her again, mate. Her mum and dad will never see her again.
Look at these guys just making.
What were you doing hanging around with 13-year-old school children? You put her on your car bonnet and you raced off because you were angry because you had been sleeping with your best friend Imran's underage girlfriend.
Excuse me, please.
Imran's underage girlfriend, which you're sleeping with. Ahmed, how many people do you think are going to use your business after this? You can ring the police, mate. Ring the police. So this is Ahmed Nawaz. Unsuspecting customers need to be aware of where these premises are, who these men are. You're going to hear allegation after allegation of rape, of prostitution, anal rape, even after coming out of jail. Ahmed, what you don't understand is you're a star of episode 3 and 4, mate. Ahmed Nawaz, this is your opportunity for your right to reply. Do you want to reply anything?
You don't have to reply anything.
You don't have to reply, Khan. We've been. Come on, let's go.
Okay, just
everyone, you need to know what these men have been up to, yeah?
Yeah, I will.
Mad. So yeah, Tommy's still on his crusade. Boy, it's peak for people, boy. Peak for people. But yeah, all of this stuff is alleged. You know, I ain't no judge. I ain't here to judge anyone's guilt. Tell anyone who's innocent or not. That's down for the law and those parties that are involved. But yeah, we just covering the news because Tommy Robinson is a public figure. So we're covering the news of what he's doing and what he's keeping up with. You know what I mean? For critique. Yeah, just put that disclaimer out there so people know. Mad, isn't it?
Yep.
Mute, silenced. One.
I'd be shocked. Shit. That's mad. Like running up in the restaurant like that. No.
Yeah.
Why not, man?
Yeah. I don't see no. I don't know. It's hard, isn't it? It's hard to say because.
You know what? I was thinking while he was interviewing the guy. I'm not conflicted enough to let man off the hook at all, innit? But when you have people that I would say have probably lied more than once to either protect themselves or to fabricate some kind of case against somebody else or whatever, which I believe Tommy Robinson is that kind of guy. Do you know what I'm saying? It makes it a little bit, like he seems like the kind of guy that'll get a bit of information and run up on someone with that little information that he's got anyway. But the guy seemed very, very guilty anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Because he was crumbling, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do though? If, like, for instance, you're going about your business, you're in your family business, and guys come in and say, "Yo, boom, Wagwan, MA, Jedi, Maku, Axum, MJ, you've been accused of anally raping a child." What's your reaction?
Fuck it, who knows, man? Like it could be. I don't know, man. Jesus.
Bro,
I'm swinging out like a mad.
I'm going to make it very clear that I'm not involved. I'm not going to be like stuttering and mumbling like this guy was.
Exactly.
And, well, yeah, not a bit of this. I'm going to like, I have not done what you're accusing me of. Now move out of my face. Like, what we doing here? Kind of bullshit is this?
If I'm in the middle of a working day in my business, and you come in with cameras and like a couple lads in front of my youths and my customers, accusing me of rape of a child and murder and blah blah, and I'm innocent. Listen, man, I'm like, yeah, it's going off in there. I'm gonna go nuts. I think I'm gonna go crazy. Maybe, yeah. No.
Move me with your dumb allegations. That's what it's going to be. And if you don't move, you're going to get moved, isn't it? Simple.
It's like being accused of anything, isn't it? Like if someone's coming to you, like
no, it's not anything though, King.
No. But I mean, like if like the feeling of being accused of something that you're not guilty of is always going to be.
Yeah, but you could be accused of stealing a penny sweet, and you're like, well, whatever, man, fuck off. And you could be accused of raping a child. And it's not going to be like, oh, whatever, man. It's going to be different. You get me?
I'll go mad.
Do you know what I mean? You're going to go nuts. And they've come in, like you're serving in your restaurant, fam. Your son's standing behind you, innit?
Yeah.
At the same time, you need to find out.
You're telling me I took a chick to the park, raped her, and peed in her face.
Like, fuck your mum. Yeah, I'll go mad. I'll go mad.
But this is what I'm saying. At the same time, you have to find out where the allegations are stemming from so you can nip it in the bud.
I wouldn't even. I'd be like, who the fuck?
Nah, get the fuck out of my restaurant.
This got to be. Nah, I don't. Like, I mean, yeah. No, I don't want to hear who it's coming from. Are you mad? Who can it be coming from?
It don't matter who it's coming from.
Some bitch that wants to make false allegations, where it usually comes from, Jeds.
I don't know though, man. These 4 or 5 white men have come in with cameras into the workplace talking about, yeah, you've raped. I'm not gonna be like, oh, who said that? Like, Rob, where did you hear that? Who's been telling you that? I'm gonna like the people that are in there saying to me, they're gonna be the ones that's gonna get it. No, I don't know. It's hard to try and put yourself in the scenario, but I don't know, man. It's a big allegation. Like you're gonna, like, what the fuck? Like, this is be the first you've heard of this. Like what?
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Especially if you're innocent, you're gonna bug out in it. But then you're gonna think about it and be like, what the fuck? Like, where's this come from? Because let's say someone is making an accusation and they decide, oh, we're not gonna stop there. We're gonna carry it on. Then you need to find out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, probably after I would think about that. But
Guys,
not immediately. Like
the thing is, this happened when? What, 20 years ago? How long have we known about this? When did Tommy find all this out? They've had a very, 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 very long time to put a story together and know how to react when they get. Yeah, come on, bro.
Had this story for 20 years. No, what are you talking about? What?
That's what this lot was saying earlier. 20 years ago it happened.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that. So what you think Tommy knew about it from day one? Has been sitting.
No, I'm not saying Tommy knew from day one, but he's been out for a little while. I mean, come on.
No. He's been working on this little documentary thing and whatever. He ain't had this information for long. He ain't had it for long. Couple years, a year, 2 years, whatever. But he's been working on this thing, go in jail and all that shit. This is according to his story. There's no way Tommy had been sitting on this story for 20 years. And we got to be sure that all these...
No, I'm talking about the man them that he's accusing. They've had a lot of time to...
I'm
talking about not Tommy. Do you know, I'm not Tommy. But I'm saying they had a lot of time to put their story together. Like, come on. Like they said they've been questioned by police. You don't think they've had these questions already thrown at them and know what answers to give? And I know how to react. And come on, bro.
I don't understand how.
And the other guy couldn't deny it because he's already been in front of the police saying he knew he was there. He was probably arrested on the scene or whatever. There's probably evidence he was there, so he couldn't deny it.
Do you know anything about this girl that he apparently murdered, but then he got 15 months? What's that about?
All I heard was basically the dude was allegedly sleeping with his friend's underage girlfriend, and this girl snitched to the friend, and to shut her up, I don't know, she was sitting on his bonnet or whatever, and he drove or something, he did something, and it must have been a manslaughter thing, innit, or whatever. And she died. I don't know. Like, that's from what was being said. That's what I could get from it. You probably could Google it though.
The whole thing makes my stomach turn, man. It's just beyond nasty, fam. And it's going on right now, isn't it? I'm sure as we're discussing it, then things are happening, man. Especially if you go out to them way out places. My sister used to live in Telford, innit? Go out to them way out places, man. Anything can happen because it's a wasteland, fam. I mean, bodies are probably sitting there. They've been sitting there for 20 years and no one's found them yet.
I think that's the thing. Like, instead of maybe looking back at things, it's like, what can we do, or what could Tommy be doing to maybe prevent these things from happening in the future? So what awareness campaigns is he doing? Like, do you know what I mean? Because these guys, obviously, they're known perpetrators. Like, they're doing what they're doing anyway. So running up into their restaurant, okay, you might mash up their business for a minute, but doesn't necessarily mean you're going to stop them from doing what they're doing. How about giving, like, I don't know, in those areas, focusing on what opportunities the young people have, why these girls felt the need to be around these men. Oh, shit, sorry. And address other issues like that.
Mary, is you doing the same thing to white pedophiles?
No.
Mm.
No.
So
And that's why the guy was calling him racist, isn't it?
Yeah.
Listen, if he wanted to stop being so picky choosy, he'd have a full-time job finding pedophiles in this country, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, one documentary wouldn't suffice, man. He'd have to be on the road every day, every minute of the day, looking for pedophiles, man.
Yeah, because there's people out there that are doing that, you know what I mean? And this is what I said. If he was doing that, like just going out there, doing it on a whatever basis he wants to do it on daily, weekly, whatever, in it, like, give it as much time as you want to, but don't just go for one demographic, and don't keep going for these historical ones. Like, focus on the ones that are happening now, today, as we speak, innit? And focus maybe on trying to prevent it as well.
No, I can't tell anyone where to focus. Whatever they're doing. It's probably more than I'm doing.
I hear you, but I don't know. This just seems too easy, innit? Like, oh, there's an old story out there. Let me make a documentary on it. Like, I think he's just trying to get a contract with the BBC or something.
I literally thought I just heard gunshots outside, man. Sorry, what were you lot saying?
Gunshots, you know.
And you see, like, he was using the fact that he's got a daughter of his own as well. Like, realistically, that don't mean shit. There's a lot of these pedophiles that have wives, kids, families, whatever. It doesn't stop them. And as well, if these things are historical and his daughter's only 11 now, then possibly this happened before he even had kids.
Or the early parts of his relationship. What?
Yeah, having children don't mean nothing, man. These people, you know what I'm saying? You could even get, I reckon you can even get guys that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I love, like, they seem like the best dad in the world, innit? And they're still doing fuckery.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes to their own kids anyways.
I was gonna say that as well, but even I think it's even those cases where they're treating their kids like sunshine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they get the belly from the cover.
What's that noise?
Someone, yeah, I wasn't sure if that was me. Someone's got static. I think that was you, Fairgrow.
Let me go and sort out something to eat. I'll be back 2 seconds.
All right, family, look alive. Look lively, mate. I'm going to walk this dog quickly, man.
All right, Jeds.
Yeah, man, wake up. Sakina, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, mate.
Axum?
Man, like Born, MC Hammer. I'm just saying, Born, you just need to change the... I don't know, man. That single...
What's wrong with Too Tight?
What?
What's wrong with Too Tight?
Is that an actual truth?
Oh, shit.
I suppose it's better than Too Loose.
Yeah, exactly, right? We take tight over loose any day.
Too tight, yeah? Pause.
Both of them are problematic.
But it says MC Hammer Too Tight. This is just
exactly.
what I'm arguing with. It's not a good look, man.
Born, you can do better than this. Come on, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Is that an actual single that man released?
What, Too Tight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was Born Rich.
I don't know. I don't remember MC Hammer with Death Row like that. I don't. So I'm not sure, MA. You know,
I don't understand. I'm confused.
Yeah. I'm from the South, man. So we only know Hammer's hits. Too Legit to Quit, Pray, all that shit. Yeah,
where did that cover come from then?
Shit, I don't know. I know, like if you know MC Hammer's story at the end, after he put those songs out, he eventually signed with Death Row.
Mm-hmm.
So this is his Death Row era.
And he put out one of them tune Go Too Tight.
That's what he said. It's too tight.
Apparently, it's a whole album.
Oh, it's an album? Okay.
Yeah.
Too tight.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I was a big Hammer fan when I was like 8, 9.
Yeah, for real, right? Yeah. Hammer was a little bit before my time too, man. Before my time.
I used to had a VHS, Please Hammer Don't Hurt all of that, man. MC Hammer cartoon, all of that shit.
Yeah. My older sister listened to MC Hammer all the time. We got to pray. Pray.
Tune.
Pray. We got to pray just to make it today.
I said we pray.
Why are you coming back on the stream just to do that?
Come on, man. That's a big fucking chorus. Pray just to make it today. Yeah. I think he done a couple gospel joints as well, isn't it? Like a whole gospel thing. MC Hammer.
But it's hard though. MC Hammer's whole image is right. He went broke, right? He had all the overnight success, money, fame, and then went broke.
Yeah,
that's what you know MC Hammer for. 30 something. Then what they say, he used to take a 100-man entourage, 100-person entourage from state to state, bro. Like, yeah, that's not feasible. You just can't do it.
MC Hammer.
Yeah, Hammer was on some of the shit that Tupac ended up on. He was on that before my man, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tupac didn't like. I see one video with Tupac dissing him and that. Like, well, not really dissing him, but just saying that his type of rap and that was kind of like garbage, watering down the game, basically.
Oh, well, when he's sitting in the crowd.
Yeah.
And that was before Hammer joined Death Row, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they was like supposed to be cool after Hammer joined. Like you start to see more pictures of Tupac and Hammer. I watched some old Tupac video where he's like, "Yeah, we got Hammer on the roster now. You know what I'm saying? Tupac was bigging them up. MC Hammer, man. I think my sister took me to an MC Hammer concert. MC Hammer may have been my first concert ever. And like you said, MA, I had to be like 9.
That's mad.
9 or 10 years old. That shit was horrible because I had to stand on the seat, but it was a collapsible. The seat collapsed. So I remember all night as a 9-year-old just sink falling off this fucking collapsed sink, and my sister like smacking the shit out of me because she thought I was playing.
Yeah, that's not your fault. That's
fuck. MC Hammer, man.
I had a video of my 10th birthday party, and I think I did the Running Man for 4 hours straight. Hard, like variations, all kicks and all that.
To the side and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hard, mashing up the carpet. The carpet must have got burnt up, man.
Yeah. With a nylon tracksuit on, boy. What the fuck?
Shell suit.
Every time you walk, it just hear you coming down the hall. Pause.
Yeah. I had one shell suit. I can't remember what color it was. I think I feel like it was like aquamarine and white or some shit, man.
Fuck, bro.
They were usually like a variation of colors. Like if it was white, then it was white, green, blue, a bit yellow, red, orange, blue, and green.
Yeah, butters. Outfits, man.
I never want to go back to them days, boy. It's real.
I think I had like Nike Harachis back then when they first came out. I don't know who bought me them, man, because I know that my parents weren't really on it. Maybe my sister gave them to me or something. Yeah, there was nothing bigger than MC Hammer them times, man. Nothing.
That's a fact. Like I bet if you talk to MC Hammer, like when he was hot, he traveled the fucking world, everywhere. MC Hammer, man. He had a cartoon.
That's what I'm saying, Hammer Man.
It wasn't giving everybody cartoons back then. You had to be fucking Michael Jordan, somebody like that to get a cartoon. I think Mr. T had a cartoon.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. But like in those cases, is it their cartoons or is it someone's got the rights to make those cartoons?
They probably pay for the use of the brand and the name and all that shit.
Yeah, I don't know, Mary, because now, okay, so I was listening to a discussion about this. Now that shit is kind of crazy, Mary, because just for example, right now it's a series on Hulu about Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson is saying, I don't have anything to do with that. I'm not getting paid for it or nothing. But this whole series is about his life. So when it comes to those rights and shit, to me, that's scary. You see what I'm saying? Like I could do the Mary Jen story.
Right.
And I don't have to give you a dime. And you can say, I hate it. They're lying. And I can still just put it out.
Yeah, it's like, you know, The Crown on Netflix, MJ. The Queen and that lot, they didn't agree to that. But Netflix went and did it anyway.
Okay, never watched it, but I hear you.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I don't
I guess you could make a documentary about anybody as long as you maybe are using information that's in the public domain. Like, probably get away with, you get me, a lot. Maybe not.
Yeah, I think if you say it's a dramatized version or whatever it is, I think that's how the Crown got away with it. They're saying, yeah, like it's obviously all public knowledge that they're kind of putting out there already, but they've dramatized it. Do you know what I mean? To make it more
like. But
have you seen it, Becca?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah, I heard it's like the best ever.
Oh, it's brilliant! It's brilliant.
You lot watching up the Queen?
You know what? The first season, I kind of felt sorry for her. You actually kind of feel sorry for her, but then by the end of the second season, you're like, bitch. So yeah. But then the last season is is Diana when she marries Charles, which is really sad. It's really sad.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't like that. I think that's dangerous because just say hypothetically, I'm gonna use you, Mary Jane, but hypothetically, you write a book, you write my biography, right? You write a book. No movie companies approach you about making this a movie, but then some executives somewhere, movie creators, say, "Hey, we're going to go to Netflix and pitch them this idea about the Mary Jane biography. She doesn't have anything to do with it." Like, that could ruin your leg. And just say Netflix puts that out. So 50 years after your death, this is all the people have. When we Google Mary Jane, they're gonna take us straight to the Netflix movie, and they've completely changed the narrative of your story. That's why I think that shit is dangerous, bro.
That's it. And as Becca was saying, they have a small disclaimer at the beginning or something to say, "Oh, this has been names and places have been changed for dramatic purposes."
But then that's all the information they got on Mary Jane. They never direct you to your book. It's just you go straight to Netflix, and whatever Netflix say happened in Mary Jane's life, that's what happened.
Yeah,
that's why that shit right there is dangerous. And Mike Tyson's mad about that shit, bro.
And you know how stupid the youth them are these days as well. They just suck that up, soak it all up, and then feed that to their youths, and that before you know it's a whole different reality, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And it's a fact as well that people are making money off this bullshit. Like, they can put anything out there. As you said, just a couple of clips, or sit there and review your book, or whatever information is out there about you. Just, rehash it all, recycle it all, and then they can make money from it, and you ain't gonna make shit.
Yeah, for real, right? They get royalties and get money forever, and you didn't make a dime. They didn't even come and ask you, is some of this stuff true? They just went with it. You know what I'm saying? That's dangerous too, because they can take an old magazine article that's completely false and dramatize that in a movie. You know what I'm saying? And never clear it up. That's crazy. Oh no, man. That shit right there is crazy to me. That's dangerous. That's how you change the fucking narrative. And we're getting more and more of these.
Telling you, but listen, this internet thing is dangerous. Like, it's only a few months ago that I discovered, like, there's all these forums and stuff like that where, let's say, for example, people will talk about, could be YouTubers or influencers or something like that, but it's where they bitch about them. Because obviously, let's say there's someone on Instagram and you don't like them, so you leave like a negative comment on a post or on their page. Obviously, they can just block and delete you. But you want to rant about them, you go onto this little forum and there'll be a whole thread about them, and people, oh, did you see that post that she put up yesterday? Oh my God, did you see her lips? Yeah, oh my God, sis, some of the stuff that I seen was hilarious. Like the way and people are, this is what I'm saying, they're proper invested in it. Like, they're proper invested in watching other people and then gone onto another forum to talk about it. It's crazy. But again, like, the way people will obviously portray things in a different kind of light, do you know what I mean? And then obviously that you may not even know that that's there, and then someone could Google your name in 20 years time, and that's the information they're going to find about you. You could have deleted your whole Instagram account, but there's still going to be a whole forum about you somewhere. Internet thing's dangerous, man. And then imagine, like, when our grandkids and stuff now start doing ancestry searches, and they want to know their history. Like, oh, my granddad born. My granddad born. He had a podcast. Oh, let me check that out. Whoa! This is what granddaddy was on.
What are they gonna say about that you? What are they gonna say about that UH, boy?
Hey, listen, we'll even get to the stage. Anyway. Just, may his guru bless him.
Well, what do you do? What do we do to how do we combat that shit, man?
I know what you're saying online, innit?
Nah, but like, it doesn't really matter what you say, innit? Someone can make some shit up about you, and that's it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I know, right?
I mean,
keep
this is the thing. It could
exposing
happen when you're not even around, and it can happen and you don't necessarily know about it.
There could be shit on you right now. Somewhere
Like
on
they
the
do
dark.
say you should Google your own name every now and then just to see like what pops up in it.
I've got the most generic white guy name in history. Like I can't even find myself, man. That's how bad it is. That's me.
But yeah, even YouTube name, you never know who'd be taking clips in it and putting them out there. Oh, Axum said this on TRILLUMINATI Live. Oh, Born Rich said this. It's true.
That's a fact.
Fuck's sake.
All type of channels and videos and shit.
So yeah, I don't really know what we can do to sort of counteract it, other than maybe just see if there's information out there about yourself, or just make sure that there is like the right or positive information somewhere, be that you're writing your own diaries or memoirs, or I don't know, like your kids know your own history themselves so they can pass it down to the grandchildren.
Yeah, for real.
They don't have to go asking questions to Google.
Yeah,
oh man. Mary, I googled my name, yeah.
I knew you was doing it.
Yeah.
Go on, what came up? But hold on. Your YouTube name or your name?
My name, yeah.
Okay.
Bare Malaysian girls. It's cool, man. I was like in Google Images. Yeah, I'm just saying, woo, Malaysian. Yeah, cool. It's fine.
Good.
Born. Someone said, Khan said, your white great grandchildren.
White great grandchildren. he was a racist. Oh fuck, God.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I say, man, listen, man, just talk your shit on the internet and just be prepared. Be prepared. Try to create your own narrative.
Yeah.
That's the best you can do, man. Create your own narrative.
Do you know what? I don't know. It's kind of scary though, because the more I think about it now, I'm thinking like all this AI and that they've got now. Do you know what I mean? Like they could even recreate a whole video of you.
Yeah.
Talking, speaking, moving, you know what I mean? Like the capabilities are definitely above and beyond right now.
It's only gonna get more sophisticated from here on in. Trust me, in 10 years' time, it's even you're gonna be like, right, is that me? Oh, the boy, it must be me. You know,
that's how H is feeling right now. He's like, bro, was that really me or is this AI?
Do have to question that one for real.
That's why he never remembers clearly, yeah?
Yeah.
Wait. What are you saying, that they can CGI your penis?
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that.
No, what's going on?
To be fair, I did wonder if that picture had been doctored somehow.
Oh shit, man. Hey, fuck, I'm done with the internet. If they can take a random picture of me and pull my penis out, bro, I'm out of here. I'm logging off officially.
That's easy. That's simple.
I know it is.
You're running from the internet. Okay.
Yeah, I'll leave.
Axum could probably do that in half a second.
Whatever you do, don't let anyone ever take a picture of your privates, man.
Yeah, for real.
Whatever you do, man.
Don't be randomly sending them to women. What the fuck?
Trust.
Yeah.
The amount of men that do it, it's actually just strange. But
yeah,
I suppose women do it as well.
You know,
women are
Mary, I
doing
hear
it
that a
too,
lot,
man.
Mary. I hear that a lot, Mary.
I heard they do it for rating as well, innit? They get rated as well by women.
Rating?
Rated.
I've heard that too.
No. So they're doing what? They're sending pics to get rated.
Yeah, to get rated, yeah. A lot of guys send it to women to get rated.
So, Eunice, what rating did you get?
I never done in my life. but I'll probably get full marks in it.
Wait.
I don't know what to say.
I'm out.
I got a meeting.
You just made MJ mute up, man.
You have to rate his confidence.
You asked him the
Yeah.
question, innit? What's he gonna say?
Yeah, Eunice.
Yeah, so I haven't done it in my life. I wouldn't do that, to be honest, because what if you send to a person, that person, sends it to someone else and all that, and it's just a nightmare, really.
That's what I'm afraid of. Honestly. That's why I've never sent a dick pic, because I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid.
Are you telling lies now, Born?
I'm dead serious. Now I get with some freaky shit, but I'm not sending no dick pic. I'm not doing that. I'm not. Damn, Axel, you said that like you finna bring a receipt or something. What are you doing? You got me over here nervous. Like, hold on. Did I?
All right. But Born, have you ever asked a woman to send you a picture?
Only like once or twice, Mary. You know what I'm saying? That's not really my thing.
All right, but you've asked for it once or twice, yeah?
Yeah. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Mary? I asked for it, and it was a girl that, and she was single, and she had been trying to date, and she immediately hit me like, why do guys always ask for this? So then I felt like, oh shit, okay, maybe it's not good for me to ask. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not good for me to ask
You
women.
know what? When the internet first came out, I was like, as in like commercially available in it. I was 18, 19, maybe 7, I don't know, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, Yahoo chat, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there was enough pictures getting sent around, man. If I'm honest, their pictures getting sent around, but not sent around randomly. You know what I'm saying?
So you was just taking pictures of your dick all the time, Emma. Is that what you're saying?
You're so snitch right
You're
now.
just selective as to who you sent them to.
Snitch, Emma. You know that, right?
Nah.
But yeah, man, I have asked for it, Mary, but I've never sent it. I mean, just like Eunice said, I am so scared that you're gonna send my shit to everybody or try to quote unquote expose me sometimes. So I just rather not deal with it.
What if they're saying to a job place in it or something like that? They got a picture of you, and they attached the dick pic picture as well together. Or something like that.
Let me tell a quick story, yeah? Well, where I work, when I first joined college I work at, 2018, I started hearing, people kept telling me this like urban myth about the principal that used to work at the college. Eventually I heard the full story. So this guy had decided that he wanted to recruit, the college needed to recruit foreign students. So we started doing trips to Thailand, to try and recruit recruit foreign students and that. Tutus now, basically, he met someone out there, and the girl was part of like a what would you call it? Like a holding people them to ransom, innit? So the one girl must have got him to film himself masturbating in his office, in the building, in the college. And they filmed, she recorded it, and then she sent it to HR. She sent it to HR and extorted man for money. I think this is maybe 2015, 2016.
What was in the UK?
Yeah, man.
Wow. But wait, hold on. Did she actually send it, or she threatened to send it?
No, she sent it. It ended up with IT. So the guy that's head of IT had to actually. Yeah, exactly. That's what happened. So the guy, she sent it to IT, and IT had to give it to the whoever it was, HR or whatever, man. Mad thing. I think it's probably. I think if you Google it, you could probably find out still.
Mad.
I think that's a criminal offense, isn't it? Like extorting people, something like that.
Yeah, that's a crime.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why it's just best you don't send any pictures to anyone. Like, there's way too many stories like this, like people trying to blackmail and revenge porn and revenge pics, and yeah, it's crazy. And a lot of the time, I think it is that it's like literally people just trying to get revenge because they're bitter and upset after a breakup, or you cheated on them, or whatever bullshit's happened. You know what I mean?
And I think we come from a different era too, Mary. Like, we don't know, we didn't grow up with dick pics and cameras all the time. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We lived like the first half of our life with no camera phone. So if I pull my dick out, it's a personal thing. You see what I'm saying? I don't have a camera on my phone, so it's personal when I pull my dick out. But
I don't know what life would have been like if we had cameras at school, boy.
Exactly, man.
That's crazy.
I'm so glad I didn't grow up in
No,
that
we
time.
didn't. I'm glad,
Literally,
glad.
so glad. Wow.
I love my
Like, I think
Nokia
phones were just becoming a thing when I was around like 15, 16, maybe slightly before then, but in terms of like, you know, people getting them.
Yeah, your peers getting cell phones and stuff.
I didn't have a phone till I was 16, and even at that, it was a brick flipping Ericsson phone or some shit. You know?
Yeah, I didn't have one until
Nokia, come on.
Flashy aerials and that, you know, thinking it was the business.
I think there was only like 2 people in school that had a mobile phone.
Yeah, same. 2
like
people.
A Mercury 1-to-1, big ass phone, boy. Well, that's
How old are you guys, really?
What do you really?
What you mean, Axum?
Yeah. You guys didn't have a phone? Come on, 13, 14?
A cell phone?
No.
Yeah.
No. I had a house
It's
phone.
like those like large phones, isn't it? That you get
book
like a luggage or something like that, or a suitcase, isn't it, or something like that.
I had a phone
Or
box.
a briefcase or something like that, and then you put it in it, like.
But
There's like large,
early 90s.
it's like
early 90s.
or the satellite thingy or something like that.
Nah, y'all tripping. I had a house phone. It was connected to my parents' line, but it would ring different. It was 2 separate numbers connected to one line, but my number would ring different. So my mom would know not to answer the phone. That's for me.
What? You had all them kind of privileges?
You were privileged, boy. You're privileged, boy.
Yeah, I remember my brother had the same thing, and he paid for my stepmom to have like an extra line, and that cost him like £20 a month. But it meant he could speak to all of his girls like on a separate phone, innit?
Listen, you had all that. Meanwhile, my mum used to lock the phone, brethren. I don't know how, like some code to lock the phone. And that's it.
Do you have those phones? Do you know those telephones that you had to, you know, they have to wind or something like that? Like it's like one of those like. You know,
my grandma still has that.
Yeah,
my granny still has one of them.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that old though, Eunice. We at least had a cordless phone.
There ain't nothing wrong with them phones.
No, you're right, Mary. No.
Hey, I'm sorry. I was cleaning my bathroom. I used too much bleach. I had to wash my eyes out.
Oh, big up, sis.
Well, I came back. Y'all was talking about a phone. When I left, y'all was talking about something happened in someone's office. I'm like, wow. Y'all talk about dick pics and stuff, and then Eunice rated a 4. I'm like, a 4? That ain't cool. Or unless it's another side in your country or something. I just let me get my dirty minded ass up here and see what they talking about.
Now, you're right, Ari. What up, Ari? You're right. A 4 out of 5 is good, but a 4 out of 10 is not so much. So.
It's nothing to brag about, you know. It's really not. But you a kid. I don't want to even go there with you. You know what I'm saying? But I came up here and said what and why men would send a woman a dick pic, and for the woman, I would wonder why she would want one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it don't matter what the size is if it ain't the motion that connected to that penis. It ain't no good still.
This is the thing. Sometimes you don't even have to ask, and it just gets sent. It's like I don't know. They just think it's gonna entice you or something. And it's like, really? Why are you sending that? Like, I don't understand. What's that supposed to do for me?
Can I ask a question?
It's not attractive.
Is
Go on, bro.
it just that part? Is it no other part of the body? It's just that.
It's just that part, and depending on what angle they take it at, you might see some toes or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shit, well, let me ask you a question. Would the ladies prefer if I put my face in the
well, see, but hear what, Born, now that's a whole different thing. That's for you to decide, because once you've attached your face to that picture,
then
then
I know, Mary, that's extra scary. I know,
right? That means that you can be identified.
Yeah, exactly.
But Born, what are you saying? Just the willy and the face?
Yeah, I'm trying to
No,
understand.
all right. So I said this earlier. I'm laying on the bed. I have one leg. My knees are folded, so I got like one leg.
How are you moving your?
I was trying to show a picture.
Wait.
You
Boy,
know
how are you moving your camera? Like, how are you doing this?
I'm gonna have to hold. It's gonna be an upward angle, like from the ceiling, kind of, right? Wouldn't I have to angle my phone up? So right. So if
You've got to decide what angle looks best, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right.
Do I do it from this direction, that direction, from the side, in the mirror?
That would be a mad selfie, Born.
And that's what's crazy, because how many selfies do you take, right? Now you like
Born, you never did it before. It hadn't.
And the thing is, Born, what you have to like think about as well.
Never sent a dick pic ever in your life.
I haven't, Ari.
All right, but Born, let me ask you a question. Right, serious question. Do your children ever use your phone?
What?
Not anymore. Not anymore. It's my laptop.
Not since the last dick pic, yeah.
Just because I've known of people that have been stupid enough to leave pictures on their phone, and then their children get their phone and then start asking questions like, "Oh, why is there these kind of pictures on your phone, mommy?"
Oh wow!
No, you're right, Mary. But no, my kids don't use my phone. Nobody.
That's madness.
None of my kids use my phone at the moment. That's a blessing. But it's nothing.
Just another thing to bear in mind, though, just in case you are deciding to take pictures.
Yeah, now, you should actually have like password on your phones in it as well, innit? Like a screen lock or something like that.
Yeah, you're right. I got a screen lock with my daughter.
Just don't take pictures.
That's it, MA. Just don't take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. When you're laying there taking that picture, just think about how awkward this is, and just stop doing it. In the middle of the photo shoot, just say, you know what, I'm wild.
Photo shoot, you know.
I got 17 pictures of my dick right in my camera roll on my phone. I'm wilding.
Where did Ari go?
And plus that also, if you send it to a woman, you don't know how she's going to take it, right? She might send it to the police and all that, and she's going to say that that she's wrong or something like that. You never know, right?
Nah, I don't know.
Could be.
How women sending it to the police just like that. Come on.
You never know, you never know.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah, did an online police report, innit? Please upload any evidence.
How could they verify that it's you, though? How could they even verify that it's you?
If they do it like Born, with the face and everything. Well, then you're done out here, but yeah, otherwise it would be.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Born.
This is hilarious.
Nah, if every girl turned into the police, the amount of dick pics, it's too many. It's too many.
It made your homeboys to be locked up. You got some close friends that's going to jail, brother.
Listen, police will be quitting their jobs, mate.
Yeah,
I can't take this no more. I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah, and then we start searching the numbers, and they say, "Oh my gosh! As of 2022, Asians make up 85% of the jail population."
You're gonna get some heat for that.
I know.
Yeah. Africans are free from this.
Well, it's all coming from one number, man. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, Gurdeep said use a selfie stick. You obviously are experienced,
Oh,
bro.
wow. You know how to do this, yeah, Goody?
In it.
Use a selfie stick.
I'm at the age now where I'm going all out, man. I'm just gonna send you a video and just say fuck it. Like if you're gonna expose me, then I'm.
Oh no! Well, what are you gonna be doing in this video?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mary. Masturbating in the video. It's fuck it. Like if I'm going out, if somebody gonna expose me, just expose it all, man.
Why?
No, man.
At this point, Mary, I'm at that age. Like, fuck it. Don't just expose me with a picture.
I'm thinking if you're awkward to do a picture, like you're like, what? How do I take a picture? But you really want to do a whole video? Like, I could just imagine Bourne being so awkward in the video.
Oh my God.
But the video is still just the dick and the face.
Running up and down with the. Nah, I'm done.
Stop.
Bourne trying to get the right angles, and then he drops his phone.
Let me do like this. Let me do like that. Yeah.
Gurdeep said sound on.
No way.
Let's see.
No, don't say that, Gurdeep.
He said,
I can actually hear you say it, Bourne.
The sound of the lube, Gurdeep.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
we need to stop.
It's getting dark. It's getting dark.
Yeah, I quit, guys. I quit.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nah.
Bourne's going to be playing music in the background from that. What's the name? Squeaky something.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Yo, I could never listen to that girl's music. After hearing that tune yesterday, I was like, no, this is not for me.
Yeah, it's a little rough, maybe.
High class bitch? Is it high class bitch or something?
Yeah. It's nothing I could listen to. It's not my type of music. And I hate that it came off like that in the interview, man. I got to do better. To tell I wasn't really. I don't care about that shit. Yeah.
When you don't have these kind of conversations, yeah, and Kale is on the panel, does he get involved?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Sometimes. He's gonna always take it
in African women.
Yeah, he's coming out of his shell, though. He's coming out of his shell, definitely.
Yeah, he is.
He's more jovial now. Before he was too rigid, boy. Just wanted to kill everybody.
Nah, we are now officially synchronized Africans, Maku. Come on. Yeah.
Oh, did he give you the seal of approval?
Oh, really?
Wow. Well, I don't know about you, Mary.
Mary, I don't
I wasn't expecting me to be included in that. I already know I'm a synchronized European. Thank you very much.
I used to be unsynchronized African, but I think I'm synchronized now.
Okay, Axel. Good shit.
I've always been a synchronized African.
Eunice, you're not even African.
I got a mute.
I told you, your card is removed.
Nah, my African Express card is still working in it.
African Express.
No, it's not.
Mad.
No, Eunice, Kale told you earlier, man. My African senses.
I like that, boss.
He said his African senses is telling him something about you, Eunice.
Yeah.
Fuck,
African Spider-Man senses, right?
Yeah,
and Nancy. Yeah. And Nancy senses is going on.
Just beefing. Unsynchronized. Every time you speak, Eunice.
You go, what you need to do is synchronize with a female. And then we're on even standing.
Let me a synchronized male.
Oh, fuck.
shit. Oh,
Let
shit.
me go mute.
See, I'm a proponent, guys, of people who don't have no game or people who gotta send unsolicited dick pics. You should just buy pussy. I promise you, it's much easier, and she'll help you. Believe it or not, bro.
I don't condone that.
I know y'all don't, but I do. I say it, bro. Go find you a prostitute, spend a little money, and if you're nervous and awkward, she's there for one job only, so she'll help you get through that shit, man.
That will destroy your soul, man. Allow that.
I'm not
No, don't do that.
What's a dick pic? MA, what's an unsolicited dick pic doing? Is that destroying your soul?
Not on the same level as putting. Nah, man. Say, I would advocate sending 1 billion dick pics before going and doing that, man.
See, I think different.
Right, Axum, you need to go for a medical treatment.
Yeah, it looks like it. King Kale, my brother, my synchronized African brother, jump on. Let's talk about it.
I'd like to
need to get like medical treatment. Huh?
Yeah, Kale, what are you doing, Kale, man?
Yeah.
You check her cervix, bro. What
Yeah, is this how we gonna talk to your East African sister? Yeah. Mad girl.
Why does he think that you need any kind of intervention like that?
Well, I don't agree with this ideology. That's why. That's why. This Pan-Africanist, socialist, communist, fascist.
I mean, Africans, they don't care about Pan-Africanism, innit? Like, you know what I mean?
That's the thing. Does an African even know about it like that? I told him, go to my grandparents in the mountains in Eritrea and tell them about Pan-Africanists. Okay? And my aunties and my uncles, they will look at you sideways, like immediately. So, the people trying to survive out there, they don't care about politics like that.
I mean, it's like a foreign concept to Africans, isn't it, in the continent?
I don't know about foreign because we have had all this communism over there too. So this is nothing new, really. Yeah, I'm your son, woman. Come on, jump on that. We don't need to argue. We can just discuss about it. I'm still synchronized enough to be African, right?
Somebody said a daily Pan-African checkup. That sounds sick. Yeah.
What does that consist? What does that consist of? Then?
Yeah, I don't know. Checking the cervix.
Yo.
And getting your
wow.
Getting your Umar Johnson badge. You know what I'm saying?
Checking the cervix, you know.
Yeah, that's horrible, Kel. We got a gynecologist on scene, on site. Fuck, Kel. I don't know if the sisters are gonna join that movement, brother. Hey, ladies, after breakfast, make sure you come down and get your daily exam, and then we'll start economics 101 at 10 o'clock.
Umar Johnson would definitely do them kind of things in this.
I know.
Yeah, this one starts to sound like Nature Boy and all of that.
Do you know what? Do you think he's mentally ill, Dr. Umar Johnson?
Yep.
He's gone, man. He's
finished.
Boy. Yeah, I think he's a madman, honestly.
He's finished.
Well, this is Kale's hero, so I don't know.
He is. That is a point. That is a good point.
Yeah.
What Omar got to do now is really rock and galvanize with his followers that he still got left. That's it.
He's trying to make a film, innit?
Yeah, try to do something, bro. You got to change it up. Nobody's gonna donate to that school anymore, bro. So you either build a school or tell your true followers, that people who fuck with you, bro. Look, the school is done. Now we're moving on to this. Fuck it. Yeah, I accidentally you accidentally took the money. Just tell them that. Tell them whatever.
Yeah, do something.
Yeah, get you a publicist to write you a good apology letter and tell your followers that we're moving this way from now on. Because that school shit is just done. I hate to tell them.
Yeah.
Done,
I mean, I heard recently that he's trying to make a movie or something like that. Like a project.
Documentary.
Exactly. Now he got that from what? Tariq Nasheed and all of that. So
and all the other guys.
And all that, yeah.
I know.
And it becomes a thing of
Leonor, Honor, and them guys. Huh.
It just becomes a thing
doing constant streams about him every day.
Who?
Doing constant streams about what Umar's getting up to. So I can get that on a daily. That's a stream that's daily. You know what I'm saying? And then it'll be off the videos that Umar put out. So if you're subscribed to King Kong Consciousness, you will see the video anyway. It's just that when you watch it through some of these other guys, they're analyzing it. You know what I mean? Like we would do. You know what I mean? They'll just review the thing and be like, yeah, hit the Cash App, FDMG School, hit the PayPal. You know what I'm saying? And then try and drop some consciousness, talk about fucking Orishas, all that, sounding like Shakara and Kale. But it's mad. It's all a con. It's all a con.
Do you know that his ancestor? What was his ancestor called? Like
Frederick Douglass.
Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, all of them.
He's a descendant of Frederick Douglass. That's what he said.
And everyone else. Yeah? But your name is something Shoemaker. That's his real name. Yeah, something Shoemaker. Yeah. That's his real name. About Dr. Umar Johnson. Bullshit.
Why did he add the Johnson, man?
I don't know. It's Creflo Dollar business, man. When you want to make money, Johnson sounds good.
Yeah, you need a stage name.
Bumpy
He's a damn
Johnson.
fraud, man. A comedian.
Hold on, wait. We got it. Bumpy Johnson. Makes sense. Old school Harlem gangster and all of that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I see what Umar was doing.
Yeah. Familiarity is key too. You're right. That's why
that's not his government name, is it?
That's why rappers are named.
Yeah, we're all named Larry, but there ain't the essence of Larry in him. So that's why I wouldn't even think of that Johnson. Yeah. Unless we're talking about Larry Johnson, the basketball player.
Yeah, both Pan-African, mate.
King Kong consciousness.
Certain people fall in love with the process more than the outcomes that they're trying to achieve, man.
Yes, it's the person.
No, a scam is a scam. Right? If it was a Nigerian, if he was Nigerian, you know, he would have been counseled a long time. He would have seen through it. Yeah.
You're right, Sniper. You're right.
No, and he's even telling you that now he's Nigerian in spirit. Yeah. Baba Tunde, he's calling himself Baba Tunde and also.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Umar Baba Tunde Johnson. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah.
Why do they always choose Tunde? Like, what's the thing?
Oh, that's just a good African name.
A good Nigerian name, man.
Nigerian name, yeah, Tunde.
Is that a Yoruba name or is it an Igbo name? Tunde.
Yoruba.
Okay.
Just like Omawale for Malcolm X. So these guys are just grabbing up any names and da. But his is legit because he went there. Like, it's so dumb. You know what I mean? You go somewhere and these people grace you by giving you a name. Because even they must have been fed up with the X. Okay, can we call you something else, Mr. X? Mr. Malcolm? No, I'm not comfortable. Yeah? Let us give you a Yoruba name. Yeah? We say, yeah, okay. Omawale. What does that mean? Child, come home. Scene. Great. Fantastic. Let's move on. Anyway.
I'm just wondering, do you think all the Pan-Africans that live in the West, do you think they would migrate to Africa, something like that, and spend the whole life there?
Who?
Pan-Africanist. I'm just wondering, whether or not they would do that. Like,
some are doing it.
Some of them do it. Yeah, I think
some are doing it. It's not even a case of will they. They've been doing it. We've had Pan-African leaders. I mean, what more Pan-African do you want? What does Pan-African need as exposure? It doesn't. It doesn't need help. Say that.
Yeah, and we already know what they've been doing.
That's what we're trying to say. We're trying to move forward from that type of thinking.
No, but what Kate is saying is actually replacing something that's already been used on us before. Like,
with his version, yeah, with his version.
Yeah, but his version is almost the same as the old demon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, leaders will be.
But it doesn't matter because your leader got shot, man. Yeah, it would have been 9 times like 50 Cent if the woman never got in the way. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. That's the type of niggas you want me to take an example from. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. People rolling up on man and shooting, man. You know what I mean? Because he had the funds. Yeah, Marcus Garvey was acting more Nigerian than anyone. Well, let's move forward.
Mm.
And since about 85-90% of Jamaicans are Nigerian,
Really?
game over. Game over. Who was the first Nigerian via the Caribbean 419 guy? Code. Blessings.
Sorry, let me address King Kel. Yeah, he says, as beloved, we have to synchronize towards our struggle, and I'm like, well, okay, we cannot even agree on ideology, religion, tribes, and whatever. Yeah, how are we gonna do this? You told us you're gonna kick us out. Remember? You told us you're gonna kill us if we don't like follow your thing. And where are we going? The Africans who got synchronized with you lot. Well, where are we going?
I agree with Kel though.
Huh?
I agree with Kel on that. Like, get on code or get out of my way. I don't know about being killed, but just get out of my way.
Yeah, but that's
How
like
could
me.
you say that though from outside of Africa trying to tell Africans about that? No,
that's like me. That's like me coming to America and saying the same thing. It's just not. It's not going to work.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle for you, Snipes. I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly.
It's an uphill battle for me. I'm in America, and I'm like, bro, y'all.
Thank you.
Yeah, we like. I'm trying to tell my brothers that listen, we have a common enemy, and they like, no, nigga, you're my enemy. My enemy looks like me, and I'm like, no, stop thinking that. No, this is the enemy. They like, no, fuck that.
But they're not wrong. They're not wrong.
They're not wrong.
You're not wrong, and they're not wrong.
That's a fact, Sniper. Both are
That's
true.
the problem. Yeah, both are true. Like, shit. Yeah, but nigga, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. That's the answer to that on one side. Do you get it? You know what I mean? We know we got the oppressor, but then all white folk ain't the fucking oppressor.
No, and that's why I use white supremacy and white supremacists, right? I use those. I don't say white people. I say white supremacists
You
and white
definitely do. You definitely say a white supremacist.
Well, I try not to, Sniper.
No, you don't say white people. You do say white supremacists.
Okay. I'm gonna say if I do,
the system. No, it's more the system of what is in control, right?
And I think that trumps black on black crime. Am I tripping? Right?
Nah.
Okay.
It's the root of black on black crime.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because economics and everything play an effect on how we live and thing in our environment. Now, if I have to hustle, and every other of my brothers have to hustle too, we're crabs in a bucket.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be some conflictions and because no one ain't having it. I gotta feed my kids. Your kids need shoes too, Craig.
And it's limited resources.
Limited resources.
Yeah.
So that's economics and the environment that you're in. More. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think so too.
And all of that is controlled by the overseer, by the, you know what I mean? Those Masons, them Garvey guys. Mad.
So how are you agreeing to this, Born? Come again?
Agreeing to what Kel said? Yeah, I agree. I agree that we at some point we do have to have some sort of code of conduct. And if you're not with us, you're against us. And I think everybody do that even in their personal life. Like my household and my family has a code of conduct. You disrespect that or you go against that, then you're not with us anymore.
So
I'm not
what
saying
would you say if I came to your country and said what you said? What? Yeah. What would you do?
Hold up, my bad, Axon. What'd you say? Say it again, sis?
No, what would you do if I came to your country and said what you said to me now?
I'll probably tell you. I'll probably tell you you don't understand. You got me, sis. Because I would say, listen, you don't understand what goes on in this country.
The politics, right?
You're new here. You're new here. So I understand you say that against Kale, but we still have to get some sort. I'm not even saying it's Kale's code of conduct, but I just think black people need some sort of code of conduct. You feel me?
Yeah, some black people do.
Yes, but some people
Some
do.
do.
Yeah.
Some
But
have it
remember,
already.
we're talking about a big continent here. Yeah?
Right.
The second
There's more
largest in
code
the
and
world.
conduct than there is people. Right? There's more code of conduct in Africa than there is people, and cultures, and systems, and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's a big insult when us outside of Africa, know that's our home. We should just try and get in where we fit in, rather than all these bright ideas. Because we had it before. This is what we're saying. Charles Taylor. Charles Taylor studied in America, went Harvard, all of that shit. Went back to Africa and fucked it up. So we a bit weary, and Africans will be a bit weary with us. Because I'm saying myself as a diaspora, and I'm outside of Africa, right? Yeah? But us going home with all these fucking bright ideas, which have already been exercised. Definitely. So as I said, if you're doing something like that, or you want to do something like what these guys are suggesting, they need to go to the poorest African country. We've given them loads of examples that African countries that ain't got many people, got a big GDP, because obviously they got bare raw materials there, and you can go and build that up and do your thing. And then that's your base. You know what I mean? Even with ADOS, it could be the same thing. It could be the same thing.
I agree with that, Sniper. Right. You got to have a base, man. People, nobody believes in your movement until it's moving. You have to get it moving. Get it moving, and people will believe in it. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that. I never heard that. I never heard you say that, Sniper. That's dope, though, bro. Like if he goes to a small tribe in Africa and build from there, that's boots on the ground. From the mud, you know what I'm saying? That means you got to get it from the mud, Kel. If you build a Pan-African movement from the mud, everybody will respect you. We'll respect the shit out of you in America.
That's right. Thank you.
For real, bro.
My African intuition consciousness has informed me that by this conversation that we're having, it's going to lead to unsynchronization, which is going to cause devastation. How you doing, Aksum? How you doing, beloved?
Synchronized to me.
So here I was, finished work, and I thought, let me relax and listen to the African Descendants podcast. We have one on the weekend and we have one on the weekday, and all I can hear is unsynchronization. Now, Aksum, I understand, right? It may not be easy for you because we're in Europe and the non-Africans, they've created an illusion. You're comfortable, you know how to work, you've got qualification. Africa, to help them out is a long distance. I get it. But some of us, Aksum, we believe in the hope. And we believe in the liberation of our people. Hold on, sister, Aksum.
You don't know nothing about them,
Aksum, you see, we're getting a little bit touchy when it's raining outside. I'm not attacking you, beloved. Beloved, I'm not attacking you. I really not. You see, I don't believe in attacking African. Hold on, sister. I don't believe in African people being attacked. No, you should attack with the unsynchronization. You see, when I say that some of us are unsynchronized, it's not talking about your skin complexion, it's not talking about your tribe, it's not talking about it's talking about there's a certain mindset that will fall into off-code tactic that will make non-African people exploit and then we're in problems, you see. But when Brother Cal uses unsynchronization, our African family, they take it personal. When people's mums are getting attacked, when people have been talked about their appearances and things like that, Brother Cal don't do them things. He doesn't believe that he's supposed to attack people's how they look. He just talks about unsynchronization, and everybody flames on. Why is that?
Are you done? No, listen, Kel, I don't get draw out like that, but I have to tell you how I like see things, right? And you keep saying that I'm unsynchronized and I'm westernized and I'm feeding into the dopamines, right? And I don't get it. I really don't get it. And when I asked you last time, what are you gonna do with the unsynchronized Africans in Africa? What did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you say, Kel?
Okay, beloved.
Yeah.
Here's the thing why I say that you're unsynchronized, beloved. It's not because of your personality. You have a wonderful person. You are from the sun. Your son. But here's the thing though, beloved, which is the problem. There will be no non-African person in Sweden, Norway, that is going to tell themselves collectively, you know, these Africans and that they brought civilization to, they helped us out. Let's collectively get them out of their situation. Let's destroy the IMF loan for them. Let's give them back their inventions. Let's give them back They're not going to do it because capitalism needs a collective to be subjugated in order for it to prosper. So when you're saying things like this is never going to happen and we're in this religion and that, I will always be able to refute you because hold on, sister Aksum, you're not letting me finish, beloved. You're not letting me finish. Let your son, let your son, brother, shine a little bit. Let me shine. Yeah. So what I'm saying is is that anytime you are going against something that you're gonna have to do, we can say this is unsynchronized. It's not attacking you personally, beloved. It's just letting you know reality that you're gonna have to connect with your people in order to get out of your situation. In religion, right? The Abrahamic faiths, they all typify justice and equality. It amazes me how non-African people are in religions that came out of Africa and they find it difficult emotionally to say, you know what, subjugating black people in these religion is going against the law of what the creator. It's difficult for them. So I said to myself, you know what, because it's difficult for non-African people in religion, then we have to solve our own problems. Why do you have a problem with that?
I didn't have a problem with that. I had a problem when you start to talk about what are you gonna do with the unsynchronized Africans. What did you say to me, Kel?
Now, Aksum, I did say this, right?
Don't switch it, yeah. Don't even
No,
go
I'm
there.
I'm gonna be honest with you, beloved.
What
Yeah,
did
I
you
did say
to me, Kel?
I
What are you
did
gonna
say,
do with
beloved.
my
Yeah.
uncles and aunties who's not following your ideology that we
No.
already been through in East Africa? What are we gonna
Yeah.
do this again, Kel? What are we gonna
Now,
do this again?
now, Aksum, beloved, let's sunshine together on the rock and let's not burn each other up with our sun rays. Okay. Now, what I said was, beloved. Hold on, beloved. Sister, but sister, I'm trying to answer it, but the problem is, right, you're making it personal by mentioning.
No, it's not making it personal.
Hold
I'm
on,
asking
but
you, what are you gonna do to my family over
beloved,
there?
beloved, right? You see, beloved, when you're mentioning family, what I'm going to do to your family, unfortunately, you're making it personal.
Only my
And then
family,
hold on, beloved, beloved, and then when you're making it personal, what it's telling me
forget about
is
my
this.
family then. Other Africans who's unsynchronized, like according to you, yeah. What are you gonna
Yeah.
do to them? You
Yeah.
told me you're gonna kick them off, or
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, beloved. Beloved, let me tell you something in that, right? Let me tell you something, beloved. I have Pan-Africanist family members, right? You see, and I'll be honest with you. Any of my family members, and they know this, right? And by the way, this tactic, Pan-Africanists and revolution has been using this already. If they decide to help non-African people when we're trying to liberate our people, even though we're subjugated globally and that, and they help that, they must go as well. It's not about family. It's not about my personal. It's about the liberation of African people, new generation. You got to understand that it's not about my mom, my dad. It's about the the non-Africans, Aksum. They don't think about this. Oh, I'm gonna die, so I shouldn't leave my wealth for the future of European descendant, because it should be no. They understand this. I'm gonna hold on, sister, beloved. Look, let me finish, beloved.
Ideology is not gonna work in East Africa, North Africa, West Africa, and South Africa. It's not gonna work. We've been through this damn shit before in the 40s, yeah. And what happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
Now, Aksum,
Aksum, by our leaders, yeah? So don't do this all over again, and you don't have this
but
cut up for us. I'm telling you. Look at
but
the thing you have in Jamaica, yeah? Is that caught up in there?
Right. Okay. But Aksum, this is why, unfortunately, you're unsynchronized. You're blaming African people. You're blaming, right? Hold on, beloved. You're blaming African people, right? Who collectively have no power. They don't control their economics without non-African people interjecting with it. They don't have a military base to protect them from non-African people when they want to do their thing. You're blaming them, and you're not even focusing on those who have the power. That makes no sense. Why would you focus on those who don't have the power, and then leave out those who are orchestrating it?
What I said.
And telling you it don't make no sense.
We tried your damn way. What happened? What happened?
No, sister, you didn't try. Sister.
All over Africa. What happened?
Sister.
It's Gaddafi. We have the other one. We have our dictators all over the place.
Right.
Come on now, man. You know this.
But sister, sister,
it
wasn't. But sister.
Give him that work, man. Give him that work.
You
Listen,
didn't.
you unsynchronized Nigerian. You go back on mute.
Good. The thing is that it wasn't done with.
Big up, man.
It wasn't done with nationalism. It wasn't done with nationalism. You see, when you keep talking about communism, hold on, sister. You see, hold on, no, sister, you gotta let me finish. You're getting too passionate. You're getting too passionate, sister. And this is why. Hold on.
No, listen, Kel.
Sister. This is why some of us, sister, this is why some of us cannot be in the political arena because we're too emotional. We're too emotional, sister. We really are.
Of course I'm emotional. This is
no, but you cannot be emotional though, sister. It ain't gonna work.
Are you letting me speak or not, man? Listen to me.
Well, I was speaking and you interrupted me.
No, but
you see?
You're doing the same. I'm telling you now, Kel, yeah?
And you're doing the same too.
I'm telling you, of course I'm emotional. I'm the fucking reason I'm in fucking Scandinavia is because of these damn leaders who did this shit of communism on my fucking life. I'm the fucking reason I'm here. I'm telling you.
But this is unsynchronized. This is very unsynchronized again.
How the fuck is this unsynchronized? If this is the
because you're blaming the African leaders and not blaming the Europeans.
I'm blickety blacker than black. I'm blacker than black. Yo, because I'm black and I'm black. Yo, I'm black and I'm.
Right, the African leaders, right, where the people are not supporting them collectively by helping them with certain tactics.
Why the fuck should we support them if they're killing us off? Are you mad?
Are you not sister, you're not listening, sister, you're not listening. Sister, you're not listening.
Let's try another way, King Kel.
You're not listening.
All right, so sis, let's try it this way. Like, I noticed that whenever there's these conversations, and I've been listening in the background, every now and then I'll drop in. And I noticed that whenever like people bring up Africans gaining power or Africans fighting and, you know, taking back their power, you did it earlier. You kind of said, well, the leaders do this and the leaders do that. And that's why people ain't got time for the politics and stuff like that. Right. Well, why don't we ever refer to the times when the wars were taking place and the leaders have defeated and have got their people to a better level? Why don't we focus on that energy rather than focus on, well, this one failed and that one failed and that one got took out? And what about the ones that did succeed? Why
No,
are they never mentioned?
no.
Like
None
the
of them.
Battle of Edward or whatever it's, was it Edward?
Yeah, but
Or
once
whatever
you
in
go into
Ethiopia? Why is that not
once you
used for an
go into
example?
the political arena, it wipes all that out. And most of the leaders of African countries are involved in this European conspiracy. So, like, we can't laud any of them and say one was better than the other, even. But we can definitely highlight
Matthew, that's not
the
what I'm
ones that were
saying.
worse than the others.
Right, but what I'm saying is, why is it
They're
not
all
ever
bad.
highlighted the ones that have won and succeeded? Why is it always the ones that have failed or the ones that have let the people down that are always the talking points? Is my
Because
question.
they're Pan-Africans. I'll put it plain and simple to you.
But they're not Pan-Africans. It wasn't even.
They are Pan-Africans. Yeah.
No, they weren't, brother.
What are you
Snipes.
talking about, Snipes? What are you talking about?
No, they weren't. No, they weren't.
Gaddafi was a Pan-African.
No, he was an Arab. There you
Kwame
go again. Me and
Nkrumah
Shakara, we've
was
already
a
spoken about this already.
Hold on,
We've
man.
spoken about this already.
Shut up, man.
We
Kwame
spoke about this
Nkrumah
already.
was a Pan-African. Are you hearing me?
No, he
Lady
wasn't, brother. No, he wasn't.
D? Are you hearing me, Lady D? There's many
No, he
African
wasn't.
leaders, yeah, since the 1960s or from 1960s onwards, yeah. A lot of them were Pan-Africans. This is
No,
not
they
a
weren't, brother. There you go, making things up again.
Yeah.
No,
Because
they weren't, brother. No, they weren't, brother. No, they
Hold on,
weren't.
man.
All right,
Bro,
let him finish, please, King. Let him
Jedi,
finish.
like, what are you doing, man? Yeah, because when you lot want to quote these man, yeah, there's no problem then. Yeah, when you want to quote Kwame Nkrumah, when you want to quote what's his name? Fucking Idi Amin.
Brother, you're getting
Idi
flaming
Amin
on,
of all
brother. You're
people.
flaming
Hold
on, brother. You're
hold on.
flaming on.
Idi Amin. Hold on. I brought videos. You know me, Lady D. I bring evidence. Yeah, I show them the difference between an African leader, yeah, and an African warlord and an African king. And in a lot of the cases, there's no fucking difference. They're all in bed with the Europeans. Every Pan-African that you're going to mention was in bed with the Europeans. But it was okay when they were doing it. But when we do it, or when we're just living our normal lives, man are putting parameters on us like we're politicians or something. Yeah? What have you done to end the plight of Africans in the Americas and all of that? But hold on. What have you done as a Pan-African? Because all you Pan-Africans have done has given us fake independence, yeah, and more deals for the Europeans. That's all that's happened.
Well, how we got onto the Pan-African? I asked a simple question of leaders. I don't know how we even got onto
African leaders. Once you mention African leaders, once you put
they're
them
not all
in front of us.
African. They could be from tribes. Matthew, I can pull out a list of
Yeah, but if you're
leaders
gonna
that
say
have.
even
Hold on, Matthew.
Garvey,
Let me finish. Let me
there's
finish.
Garvey, though.
I can give you a list right now of leaders that have successfully led, and they have conquered, and they have done what they had to do until a certain point. They've got their people to a certain point, and they were not Pan-Africans, bros. I don't know what are we going on about Pan-Africans.
Yeah,
He knows this, beloved. He knows this, but he still keeps on going over and over and over again. Over and over and over again.
But they weren't leaders like we're talking now. What leaders are you talking about? You're talking about prime minister, presidents. What are you talking about?
No, what are you talking about, brother Snipes? You said that they're all Pan-Africanists.
One second. Yes, in the modern times, from the 1960s onwards, I gave clear indication of what I'm talking about.
No, you didn't, brother.
Don't
Didn't
laugh
clear
like that,
indication.
man,
You
when I'm
gave
fucking
unclear.
Did I give unclear information, Lady D? Or did I say?
Yes, you did. You did, brother. You did, because you said Idi Amin was a Pan-Africanist. You said Idi Amin was a Pan-Africanist, and he weren't no Pan-Africanist, brother.
Yes, man. I didn't say Idi Amin was a Pan-Africanist, but I'm saying
Yes, you
Idi
did,
Amin
brother.
is lauded by Pan-Africanists, right? He's put as one of our leaders, right? Just like
These don't
Kwame
make no
Nkrumah,
sense, brother.
just like Momo Gaddafi. Yes, bro. This is what you lot do. Yeah.
This don't make no
Mugabe or
sense,
whoever.
brother.
Yeah.
This
'Cause
don't
to
make no
you,
sense.
Yeah, Mandela. Go on. It keeps not making no sense, but everyone I mentioned, yeah, is
Brother.
a fucking sellout to us.
Brother,
as
the
our
Honourable
people.
Marcus, brother, we know that there was a Pan-Africanist conference in South Africa, right? We know this, brother. There were Pan-Africanist conference. Hold on, brother. Brother, we know that there's the sixth Pan-Africanist conference in. Hold on, brother. The sixth Pan-Africanist conference was in Tanzania. But the thing is, what you fail to realize, brother, they bought Garveyism. Garvey does not believe in that we need to make permanent coalitions with non-African people. So when you make him permanent coalitions with non-African people on the continent, you will get these socialists and things like that. But you fail to realize that, brother. We're dealing with nationalism and you're dealing with multiculturalism. What are we dealing with, brother? I think you need to snipe up. I think you need to snipe up and get a little bit more deadly.
You're not even dealing with African leader when you talk about your fucking Garvey. Yeah. If he ruled a country or ruled a set of people, then he could even have a foot at the table of the conversation we're having. But he doesn't. Yeah. So what you're explaining is that these people took on these ideals, and I'm explaining that as well. Yeah. And then some people are calling it Pan-African. Yeah. So where am I going wrong? I'm fucking sniping on fucking point. I know who needs
Nah,
to be
you're not, brother. Brother, you were sniping.
I told you every African leader, needs to be run out.
And I disagree, Matthew.
I'm not
That's what I'm saying. I
thank you.
disagree.
Now, brother, this makes no sense because you can take out the African leaders. Hold on, brother.
Let man finish,
brother.
bro.
You can take out the African leaders, brother. But if you don't, hold on, brother. Go on, brother. Go on, brother. All right, go on.
Let man finish. Yeah, I told you this. Yeah, and you agreed. Everybody fucking agreed.
All right, brother. All right, brother. All right.
The current administration, is
intimidation. Five on a Mason.
No, don't do that, bro. Jokes aside, I beg, man. When bad man speaking, no. Yeah, I've told you many times. Yeah. Really, bro. Come on, man. Stop that, man. All right, you talk then. Fuck's sake.
I can't hear him. I'm going to go and come back. I can't hear him. Oh, I can hear him now. Sorry.
Yeah, you can hear me now. Now, brother, right? What I noticed with you is that, and I'm not surprised by this. You keep talking about taking out the African leaders, brother. Now, this is politically uneducated because when you take out the African leaders, right? When you take...
Sorry.
You're right, brother Snipes. You're right, man.
It's good shit.
You're right, brother.
Go on, true, man. With your
you're right, yeah. All right.
Rhetoric. Go on.
Yeah, my rhetoric is going to give you a Pan-Africanist medicine for your throat, brother. You see, you're coughing up the unsynchronization, which is a good thing, beloved. Now, here's the thing what you got to understand, right? Here's what you got to understand, brother, right? Now, you keep talking about assassinating the African leaders, right? But when you do take them out, brother, non-African people, white supremacy, are going to select more African leaders. So it makes sense, brother, that the collective takes out the main bosses, which is white supremacy, instead of taking the African leaders.
Why didn't you vote them out?
Have you seen these African leaders, though, King Kev? Like, come on.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, why didn't you vote them out?
Do you know what they do to the people? Like, what the hell?
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, because your suggestion was different, right? My suggestion to your suggestion was that these people are going to be very difficult to deal with because they're entrenched with the Europeans. I don't know how simple I have to fucking make it for man. No one mentioned assassination. I just said on the concept of removing these people from power. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to get done, but I'm just saying, if you're going to go into Africa, and deal with African people, let's keep the monarchy type monarchical system that is already there, still working, still in place. We've already established that the wealth is with the kings and all of that. Yeah, plain and simple. We did that on the weekend. Yeah, for your education, right? And then compared to the leaders, the presidents, the prime ministers, all these guys on peanuts, who have to start doing unsynchronized embezzling, taking out of the country's money, all of this type of stuff. They have to do it because they don't have the power, brother. Yeah.
Now, brother, this makes no sense. No sense at all and so forth, brother.
Okay.
You want? Hold on, brother. Snipes. Right. You are becoming a little bit blunt now. Now, here's the thing, brother. You want liberation. You want to get power back. You want things to change. But in order to do, brother, hold on, brother. In order to do that, brother, in order to do these things, you have to collectively have power in order to remove those who are subjugating you. So far, this is common sense. In ancient Africa, they did the same thing. They would unite against a common enemy. But now, because we have a personal relationship with non-African people, and also that we don't really want liberation. We just want to participate in our oppression. You're coming up with things like, I don't know how it's going to be done, but we need to somehow get rid of the African leaders and then bring back the monarchy. Brother, the monarchy is powerful when there is a military base backing it. This thing is not new to African people. The king's powerful because he's got an army.
This is insane.
Do you understand? This is common sense. These are political strategies, what they used before. So,
but I taught you this because you never came in knowing all this. Like, what are you doing? This remix is interesting, but it's not true. Like, stop playing this game. Yeah. When the teacher teaches, it's real. Yeah. What you've gone and done is remixed after we've had several conversations where your points have been examined. Yeah. And I've given my perspective. Other people have given theirs. You've even gone as far as saying, look, the annihilation of some people who are not synchronized within Africa. I'm saying, listen, bro, I would tread carefully when dealing with African and African nations. Which specific one are you talking about? Pan-Africa. No. Which specific tribe are you talking about? Pan-Africa. Yeah. Like, these are the tactics that you are using, bro. Yeah, I've been honest and straight up. And I've said, go and find the African country to help build up and promote these ideas that you have. Because under the current administration, which is definitely in the mindset and the thinking of Garvey, this communist, socialist, capitalist ideas that they've got. Yeah. So we need to scrap all of it. You're trying to do black betterment with Africans, but to the annihilation of Africa, some of them, yeah, and the total eradication of the Europeans who founded, gave you your ideas, and it makes no sense, bros. Yeah, there's no one more European than you guys.
Now this is very interesting. This is, there is no one more Europeanized than the Pan-Africanists.
That's correct.
Now, brother, hold on, brother, right?
And Garvey.
Now this makes no sense.
Hey, watch your mouth on the Garvey now.
I'll tell you,
watch your mouth on the Garvey.
But you know what, lady? But Lady D, they cannot say anything. They cannot say anything about Garvey because neither one of them has organized over 50 million people. Hold on, brother. Snipes.
And Garveyites are pussy.
Snipes. You're gonna lose your stripes, brother. You're gonna lose your stripes.
Garvey used Marxism. Garvey used Marxism.
Hold on, but Axel, where do we get those words from, though? Marxism.
Don't do that, boy. Let them reveal themselves. Don't do that. Let them reveal themselves.
I don't like those.
No, it's not about revealing, though, Lady D. We all know the ideology.
We already done the research. We already put the evidence out there. You're not gonna
No, Aksum. No, Aksum.
You get what I'm saying?
No.
Like, we're not saying things based on just conjecture and a little research.
Yeah.
No, we've gone intensive into this shit. We pulled the thing, we've done whole streams on it recently.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit here and be insulted by no fucking numpties trying to judge what I'm saying. No.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though.
I'm not talking to you, Kale. This is a remix of a conversation. So don't talk about exposing themselves and da-da-da-da. You should know better than anyone that for anyone that talking on this panel is for a reason. And the reason why this topic is interesting, is because we've covered it. And we've definitely looked at all the different angles and all what Marcus Garvey was into and his whole lifestyle and everything, right? And now we're only dealing with his politics. Because this is
brother, you're not gonna use your unsynchronized magic on me, brother. Your unsynchronized magic don't work with me, brother.
You're claiming are you claiming to be a Garveyite?
Brother, your unsynchronized magic will not work on me, brother. It won't work on me.
Because again, when you say Pan-African, remember, that includes me. I am a Pan-African, but I am not a Garveyite. So
now, brother. Brother, hold on, brother.
Before you flame on, I try to explain to you what my idea of Pan-Africanism is. Right? It's based on books and knowledge and scholars and all of these type of things, not on this political, I'm going to conquer the world via fucking socialist, communist ideals. No, that's not African. Fucking idiot. The fuck are you doing, man?
Yeah, brother,
Wait,
this
who
is very
wants Kel? Do you want to
unsynchronized.
conquer?
You're very
Do you want to
unsynchronized, brother,
Hold
man.
on, Kel. Do you want to conquer the world? I
Yeah.
just want to know. 'Cause I've never heard you say that, but is that something
Yeah,
you've said?
I've never said, but you see, Lady D, what it is, right? I've spoken to Brother Snipes. Hold on, I've said to Brother Snipes, Mussolini, Winston Churchill, right, Mao Zedong, right, and Hitler. They all modelled their campaigning to help their people on the blueprint of the Honourable Marcus Garvey. You see, this is well documented, right? Hold on, brother. I haven't finished, brother. I haven't finished, you know. Hold on, brother. They all did it, Lady D, right? They all did it. So what we understand from this is that the Honourable Marcus Garvey, because he had a nationalistic blueprint of his people, they understood this blueprint is far superior to ours. But these unsynchronized Africans, right? They want to say, oh, he was a socialist, a communist. But he didn't believe in nothing. First of all, he didn't believe in integration. He didn't believe in multiculturalism. He believed in race first in all things. In all things. But these brothers want to have documentaries that are based upon Europeans' thinking and ideology, which I'm not surprised by anyway. Shakara's already explained to them. I've explained to them. But they keep on going back in the past and coming back in the future. Brother, I am not Marty McFly and you're not Christopher Lloyd, Doc. Get realistically and collectively with your people and stop living in Walt Disney.
As I said,
We're not
as
gonna
I've said
get
many
anywhere.
times, Kale, yeah, it's just like it's the same rhetoric, right? You've been debunked. You and Shakara have been debunked on your foolishness. And Shakara's not even in the same boat as you, bro. He doesn't believe what you believe in. Yeah, he's more on the lines of thinking of what man's saying. Yeah. And all this building a military base in Africa for what? There's so many already. I'm saying talk to the leaders. Yeah, if you're gonna organize to make Africa unified, you're still gonna have to talk to these guys. And I'm saying, what are you coming as? You coming as a Pan-African? Well, what's your organization? Where's your base? Where's your? What is this?
So talking
Just
talking
ideas.
to the you.
Just ideas.
Which
Nah,
is, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. You want us to talk to the UN, brother? You want us to talk to the UN, brother? You, brother, you're sounding in slow motion, brother. Brother, you're sounding in slow motion, brother. You're stuck in quicksand, brother. I can't help you out. You want us to go to the UN, who is controlled by white supremacy. You want us to go to the African leaders, brother, who don't have any hope collectively in our people, instead of organizing small and collectively building something, and then we can say, this is what we've got. This is what you want to do, brother. You are unsynchronized, brother, man.
With all due respect, Brother Kerr, I don't think you understand Africans.
Sorry. Thank you.
I don't think you even understand. You're an African.
Oh, no,
You need to shush.
wait. I was going to agree with you, Lady D, to say that not every African leader is subject to European influence. Not everyone.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
Are you sure?
So then how
Are
are
you
we
sure?
surviving? How did we make it as Africans if that's the case? Go on, explain to me.
Could it be
Before
that
even
we
the
had to
concept
hold on,
of
brother? You asked me a question, brother. You asked
only the other day.
You asked me a question, brother. Allow brother Kale to give you the vitamin direction so you don't get lost, right? Could it be, brother, that us Africans have cutted a deal with white supremacy due to the fact that we don't have any power, brother? Could it be that? Or is it another Ruth Rendell mystery of the Snipes and Deadly show? Think about it, brother.
I think what you're putting to us, is things that you're interested in, right? Because I'm not interested in taking back power. What power? I've asked you many times. You can't even fucking tell me. You sound so stupid. Yeah,
well, brother.
Because if it sounds, hold on, because it's political science. So it has to be in the arena of the African governments, right? And the African governments are governed under the African UN. You know about it. You know what Gaddafi said to them. Why can't you go to them and say what you want to say? No, that's not going to work. Cool. Then go privately to each country in Africa and have this conversation. These are things I've suggested to you. Yeah. You're talking about a forward-thinking plan, supposedly, but you haven't worked out the logistics. And me as an African, who knows my country, saying, bruv, you might as well just dodge Nigeria because you ain't going to get no change. Yeah, that's why I said go to and find a poor African country, one that is has no proper leadership or whatever, and set up your thing, fam, and show and prove to us what you're talking about. Because other than that, it's a myth. It's just words.
Now, brother, what you failed to realize, brother, that our African science, brother, was based upon myth and action. So I know you don't know what you're talking about. Number two, brother, right? Whether you like it or not, Pan-Africanism, Garveyism already went on the continent. I told you, Nimamba is Ikwani, a Pan-Africanist in Nigeria. You see, brother? So hold on, brother. You see, brother Eunice, right? I'm gonna let you have your say, brother, but you gotta let Cal finish, brother.
Do we really have to let him have a say? Really? Really?
Well, because we're trying to be respectful. Personally, on that, I don't think we should, but I understand he's a brother, and I know he's gonna say some good and bad stuff, right? Now, what brother Snipes has got to realize, right, is that if you don't have a military base collectively to protect African life, you cannot do anything. So, for example, in Africa, the Chinese have a Chinese military base, brother, you see? But if Africa is what they say is friendly and why do they need to have their military base in Africa? Doesn't the Africans have their own military base based upon what you said, Snipes? They will protect the Chinese. Why do they have their military base? Because Chinese people understand these Africans, they're not from us. We don't like them anyway. And if they were to try and unite against us, we have a military base that can far precede what they're thinking. Now, Snipes, for a person who says you understand political military science, I think you need to go back to school, brother, and get a holistic Pan-Africanist mindset on military and political science, because you fail to not realize they have military base in Africa. What you got to say about that, brother?
Well, coming from the side where I'm coming from, I'm just saying that I've got enough elders in my country who are close to the political wrangling. So if I wanted an audience with certain individuals or blah, 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 I could probably get that. To get it. That's just in my country, though. I can't speak for Ghana. I can't speak for Togo. I can't speak for Congo and all of these. I told you these things already. Yeah, some of these men will smile with you, have tea with you, and then bury you in the back. Yeah. Because they're so entrenched.
Suggestion be then, Maku, wouldn't it be better, rather than saying like let's get rid of the African leaders? Maybe our better strategy should be we need to more filter who the African leaders are. Maybe because the people are not picking the leaders and the government's just planting these leaders as to why Africa as a whole, as a continent, is failing.
No, it's more complicated though. Because
no, it's not complicated, brother Snipes. No, it's not, brother. It's not complicated.
Don't jump in when I'm talking. I beg. What are you doing?
Okay, I'll backflip out.
Yeah, that would make sense. Because you didn't know what I was going to say. What did you know what I was going to say? What was I going to say? Go on, tell me, Kel.
Well, my African conscious intuition tells me, brother, that you're going to say something unsynchronized. It's a conscious thing, brother. I'll let you in one day. Go on, brother.
That's not conscious.
Okay, we'll see then. Okay, go on then, brother.
Is the mother of all fuck-ups. Let me tell you that.
Okay, go on. Prove me wrong then, brother. Okay, prove me wrong then. Go on, prove me wrong then, brother.
Bro,
prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, brother.
I can't even remember my point now because of the distraction that you just caused. Like,
I don't understand why you did that. Let me refresh you. I was just saying that maybe if it was the people, the African people that was electing and putting forth the leaders rather than having the government just planting these, these unsynchronized people in.
I said it's more complicated because of the simple fact that some of now these leaders or these kings have made themselves the leader and the president and do you get what I'm saying? They've assumed full power.
Right.
In some places, but in a lot of African countries, it doesn't work like that. But if there is a main king of the country, which I doubt, because how a lot of Africa works is you're just the king of your region or wherever you know. There's a king of Lagos, but there's several kings in Lagos. So there's not a supreme king of Lagos, you know what I mean? There's just many kings, you know what I mean? And then it goes across the diaspora like that. But people own the land and I've explained these situations. The government is a foreign body, right? Posing as your Nigerian government and and their job is to usurp and keep the business interests of Europeans going. Do you get what I'm saying?
Maku.
Yeah, and line in their own pocket. So we don't want anything to do with these individuals. You get what I'm saying?
This makes
we know
no
what
sense.
it is,
This
is
makes
about.
no sense.
Hold
This
on,
makes no
man.
All right,
sense.
let's
It
hear
makes
what
no sense
Kel's
what you
got to
said there,
say
brother.
now. Go on, Kel. Go on.
Makes sense. Well, first of all, me and Brother Snipes have spoke about this on his show about the trilateral. We spoke about that already, and the 5 families. It's amazing how he's trying to remove himself from this type of power, as though we have the ability to say, "Well, you're not part of us, so we're gonna do what we want." This is unrealistically, this is unsynchronized, because they are controlling the African continent. And in order to get your power back, Brother Snipes, you have to collectively have a code of conduct to protect your economics with a military base collectively to get the power back. Non-African people are not going to give it to you on a plate. Neither are going to give it to you on paper. You're going to have to take it off them.
Can I ask you something?
Sorry, that
Sorry,
doesn't make no
Go on,
sense.
go on, beloved. Go
Yeah,
on, beloved. Go on, beloved. Go
you're
on.
saying that we should keep our leaders and deal with the white supremacists first, right? That's what you're saying.
I never said that, beloved. I never said that, beloved.
But
I
then
never
make
said that
sense
at all,
then.
beloved.
Make sense then.
No, Kale's been making sense for a very long
I'm
time. What I
asking,
said,
make sense.
hold
We want clarification.
on, right? Here's Oxon, here's what we got to understand, right? When the people are unsynchronized and don't want to formulate a collective coalition with one another, you give the leader no choice but to join with the opposition. Do you understand? So because the leader understands, right?
I hear you. Yeah,
Hold
so
on, sister. No, you don't, sister. Sister,
let's
if you're
have a
hearing, then
conversation
you'll be
about it. I'm
listening.
not gonna argue with you. I'm just
Sister,
asking
but
you
if you're hearing, then you'll be listening. I know you're hearing, but you're not listening. You see, there's a difference between
Okay, go
hearing
on.
and listening. All due respect, yeah,
I
right?
was just
Go on, sister. All due respect to beloved. Go on.
yeah, so I'm just asking you because you're saying that if we keep our leaders, you're saying that our people as unsynchronized. That's why it's happening with the leaders, right?
Yep.
What if I'm saying to you that it's not about the people, it's about the leaders and the corruption about the leaders?
Now, unfortunately, Aksum, this is not from African culture. You do understand that it was the people that would elect the African or some form of
No, but I'm
representative.
telling you.
Hold on, sister. You see, there you go. You see, sister, there you go again, beloved, right? You're a very intelligent woman and knows how to conduct herself when you're at work, especially the field that you do. But when it comes to political science of liberating your people,
Why are you
you
getting
remove
personal now? I'm
political
asking
and you
you a
get
question. Like, I
personal.
love
You
the
do.
personal.
But
Like, come
sister,
on
you're
now.
getting personal, beloved.
No,
Beloved, you are
I'm
getting
not.
personal.
I'm
You
not
are,
getting
beloved.
personal. I'm asking you
Okay.
questions, yeah.
Right.
So
Right.
just answer my questions.
Yeah.
That's all.
But sister, I have answered it though. Because we are unsynchronized as a people, right? The leaders understand this. If I was to ever put my neck on the line, my people will never defend me because they have different types of mindsets. They don't want to unite. They're not even building anything to go against the common enemy. So the leader will bail out and say, you know what, I'm going to join the enemy, right? And have a bit of money. So when I retire, I've got something for my people. We give them no choice but to betray us. And you fail to realize this is basic political science. Basic, beloved. No disrespect to you and that. We give them no choice but to betray us.
Do you hear what Lady Divine? It's hard to work with somebody who's saying political science, because political science is for what? The political arena, right? Which is encompass the presidents and prime minister of African countries. So this is why I'm making certain suggestions, because that's what is coming from his direction. When you're talking about political science, okay, then you're talking about the political arena. You obviously don't want to deal with the owners of the country or the leaders of the country or the proper leaders like the kings and that, because you want to follow that system of a republic and nationalism and all of that, yeah, which is what the Russians did, who came up with fascism, communism, Marxism, Lenin, Stalin, Trotsky, all of that. The Bolsheviks, that's a whole nother story. Yeah. But this is where these ideals are coming from. And that's what Garvey was running with. And that's what some African leaders have run with. Yeah, socialist.
All right, so let me
version.
try this way. All right, King
Yeah.
Kel. So what Maku, what I think I'm gonna put it in a different way from what Maku's actually saying. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and reverse it. Right. Do you think it's wise as African people, us fighting? I guess the invaders, you will put them as, you can't just say European. There's many different invaders in Africa right now, right? So do you think it's wise fighting them with their own tool of political warfare, or fighting in a different way? Do you think it's been beneficial this far?
We should never use the Europeans or
and I
the
think that's
Asians
what he's
political
saying.
science. We should
what I
use
think
the
he's saying,
African
brother.
political science. Now, but the thing is, Lady D, and that, hold on, beloved, right? Kale, if you understand where I'm coming from, Garveyite Pan-Africanism, right? We use strategies of what our ancestors used to defeat non-African people. Guerrilla warfare came from Shaka Zulu, didn't come from the Europeans. Do you understand? So we understand when it comes to combat, right, how we need to be. When it comes to political science and stuff, right, we know how our African leaders, for example, the ones who were for the liberation, how they would use certain tactics to destabilize the non-Africans in order to help and affect their agenda, right? But at the same time, what Brother Maku tried to do is in that, right? He looks at socialism and communism and fails to realize when black people didn't have any power coming out of enslavement, right? They had to conform to these types of institution ideologies, right? So what they did is that they used it, right, at that time, right, to maneuver. However, the Honorable Marcus Garvey understood that race first nationalism, nationalize your political gender, right? So that means if you're wearing a suit or if you're in some form of organization, your race comes first. You see, even in your economics, even in your culture. But Brother Mackey, what he does, how can you do that when you have socialism, communism, ideology? You understand? The non-Africans, Lady D, right? The Illuminati, they use African culture, spiritual system, and they've Europeanized it to benefit their people. If they understand that, why don't Brother Mackey understand that you nationalize your culture, your economics, right, and your political agenda? Why is it difficult for him to understand when non-African people nationalize their culture and use our culture at the same time? Why does he find it hard to understand?
I'll ask him. Hold on, Maku. Why do you believe why do you fail to understand this, Maku? That's the only way we can do this right now. We have to moderate this team. Yeah, why are you not understanding what he's saying? That basically, oh shit, I've lost it. Now, one second.
Right. I was wondering when that was going to happen.
To be honest, the 2 points aren't linked.
Hold on. Let him.
They're not linked.
Yeah, they're not linked at all. There's no comparison between me and what Kel's saying. Yeah, I'm telling him the obvious of the situation, the things that could happen, scenarios that could be beneficial. There's nothing negative about what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't want power. I don't want the things he wants. But if you want the things you want, yeah, I've understood it. I've heard it. Yeah, and I've given you options as a brother, as an African. You know what I'm saying? As a Nigerian, as a Yoruba, as a Ishakiri man. You get me? Like we do things, it's on different levels, bro. Like what you're talking about. Because you keep generalizing. Now African. But when we're talking about you, and we say, well, where are you from? Where are you from, my brother? Yeah? You tell me you Pan-African and that's it. This is the conspiracy that's going on. This is why we can't take your word for anything. Yeah? And your ideals, because I'm saying to you, point blank fact, if you want to live a long and healthy life, yeah, what I've been told by my elders is stay away from politics. Yeah, and we've seen on screen what African politics is like.
No,
yeah?
I'm glad you're talking this way now. Now you are revealing. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
I'm back to say that.
Go on, sister Lady D. Go on, sis. Go on, below.
No, go on. So I'm saying, I'm back. Sorry, I had to
What you've revealed, brother Snipe. And the thing is, brother, it's no secret and that, right? I'm always using political science. I want to better my people, whether it be words, etc. I already know brother, that you don't want to sincerely for the liberation of your people. I've always known that. You're a brilliant brother, and your mindset when it comes to the media is definitely needed, because we do need to start having strategies of projecting our struggle and our economics on these platforms. Because if everyone else is doing it, we need to do it as well. But you've just demonstrated, brother, that let's live a comfortable life. Well, brother, when the African woman is being subjugated and these types of things of vaccination is being put upon her, or she's been dragged and kicked and raped and things like that in Europe by non-African people, brother, I can't live a comfortable life because I came from the black woman. When the African man is being oppressed globally, brother, you understand? And being subjugated and looked down upon, right? I can't live a comfortable life because I came out of the sperm into the egg of the African woman. You see, this is the difference between you and I, brother. You see, I've been grown up on Pan-Africanism. We know these things, and we're going to lay blueprints for the next generation to carry on, just like our ancestors did in Europe and on the African continent. If you're not down with that, brother, you either stand up or you lay down, all due respect, yeah.
Yeah, and as I said, you can't lay down no one.
This
Yeah,
is
this
what
all
I'm
big
saying.
talk. This all big
Just
talk
because
because the ones that have done it, like me, myself, Lady D, and all of them, we're present in these things that we're talking about. We're not talking from a point of I'm doing this over here and da. No, I just came from that. Yeah, been doing it all my life. Yeah, every fucking reparations and all of this type of stuff, bruv. I'm telling you, we done the whole hog. Yeah. But that has no bearings. Remember, when I'm dealing with these youths on these roads, it's a different conversation we're trying to have. And we're still trying to help our people. What do you mean? Yeah? You can never put that to man. Yeah? What I'm saying is yours is theory, yours is ideas. Mine is actually action. I don't talk these things. I just do these things. Oh, Lady D needs protecting. How's she going to find out? Is when she's in a situation and I come across and I punch the nigga in his face.
Stop there, brother. This is politically
Like
uneducated.
Hear, bro.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
No,
Snipe. This don't make no sense, brother.
You're missing.
This don't make no
you're
sense.
missing fantasy with real world stuff.
Brother,
It's
did you just, brother, Snipes, all due respect to you, brother. Why does Lady D, why does she have to face something in order for the community to help her out? You see how politically uneducated that is? You see, brother? Why not? Hold on, brother.
If I never saw, if I wasn't there,
brother, let me finish, brother.
Listen.
Go on.
Community, London is a big place. If I didn't know her personally, what could I do for Lady D? Explain.
But here's
how
where
am
I think,
gonna
all right,
know?
let me help out here. This is why I think it's going wrong.
Like,
I think
it don't
there's a
make sense, man.
misunderstanding. 1 second, actually. So what I think brother Kelly is saying, as a whole, the African woman shouldn't have to be facing anything in order for them, African women to feel protected. We shouldn't be going through situations in order for us to feel okay. Now we've got protection. I think
let's go back to Africa then. Let's go back to Africa.
He's saying it should already. No, he's saying as a mindset that should already be in place, and because we're not on that mindset, we're basically unsynchronized as to why the African woman is unprotected.
That's foolishness. Yeah, is she
But
unprotected?
that's
Do you
not.
feel unprotected when
As
you
a
have a
black
partner
woman?
and when you're with a partner of your choosing? Or
No, I don't think he means an everyday situation, but that's why
I
I'm saying
don't
I
know
think
what he
there's a
means then.
misunderstanding.
Yeah,
He's
well, how
talking
can
as
it
a
be a
whole.
misunderstanding? How can it
When
be a
does he
whole?
mean?
How can it
When
be a
does he
whole,
mean?
Lady D?
I
If I
don't
don't
know
know
why.
you,
Why is this? Why
hold
is
on
this?
one second.
Why is this Afro-Asian
Why
on the
not?
panel? Hi,
Sorry.
Yellow. Hi, Yellow
Yeah.
Rahim. Big up yourself.
Big up.
Where'd you
cousin.
get Asian from?
God,
Where'd
you
you get
think you're
Asian from?
Indian, Arawak, you're Asian.
Yeah. Sister Lady D.
Focus, man. Focus,
Sister, hold on, sister. Hold on. Sister.
The question is, what is the situation then as to where Kale is implying that you are somehow unsafe?
Okay, can I just say one thing?
As whole.
Yeah. Can I just say? Hold on. Can I just say one thing? And this is no disrespect, Lady D. We have to be very careful when we use certain language when it comes to our complexion and that, because historically we.
Oh Lord.
No, we don't. It's a joke.
The Most High throws him out, man.
It's a joke that
Yeah,
Raheem says all the
Yeah,
time.
man.
It's not that
Stop
deep.
trying to check grown folks, man. She said,
I know, man. Relax, man.
They know
Always
each other.
doing
It's
it.
jokes.
Yeah.
Shut up, Kel, man. Yeah. Please carry on,
Time,
Raheem.
No, I said my piece. I wanted to understand what
A
situation is.
response,
It's not every day. if it's not an everyday thing that we're supposed to be somehow protecting the black woman, it's got to be a once in a while thing, isn't it?
Yeah, or some grapevine thing where we can get that information, because I don't know how it's supposed to be working where we're all unified in this knowledge of what Lady D's doing, and if she gets into a scenario, it shouldn't even be possible. But we live in England. As I said, if we were living in the Caribbean or we was living in Africa, it's the same thing, but it'd be slightly different, right? You're still going to protect your own. You're still going to protect the people around you. You're still going to protect or look after the people in your neighborhood like you normally would. I don't know what a man wants us to do.
So when that
man
black
has the
child,
idea.
hold
on. Man
go
has
on.
the idea that
Go
we're
on.
not doing none of the things he's talking about. But that's and then for you to think that's a new idea, is even redundant itself. For you to think that what we normally do is something. No, bro. Come on, man.
Brother,
The fact that when you bring up two daughters, are you not doing that?
so brother,
Are you not protecting the rights of two black women? Like, come on, bro. You're doing that naturally. I'm doing it as a dad. That's what I'm doing. Do you know what I'm saying? So you can't even say no. And then those around me, sisters,
brother, it's not about our children, brother.
Hold on,
It's
my
not,
brother. No. The females in my environment, right? Majority, community, whatever, wherever I can help, I always will. But that's natural. I don't know why it became a thing that you have to learn it and and if you don't learn it, you're unsynchronized. Well, you're unsynchronized for thinking that people don't know this thing already. I don't know.
So, brother, I'll tell you why you're unsynchronized, right? I'll tell you why you're unsynchronized. Because here's the thing, brother. There's been many cases of the African woman being mistreated. For example, there was a case in London, brother, where a little black girl, queen girl, was reprimanded by police, European police, and she was menstruating, brother. And what they did to her, what the school system did to her, where were the African men that you say, brother, that we already protect? Where were they, brother? Explain that to me, brother. Where were they?
So, thank you. When we found out about it, you saw people was in outrage. There was marches. There was protests outside the town hall and all of that. So, cool. But what interested me, Kale, that
Someone's
incident.
got mad background, Mac.
I know.
I can't really hear you.
Come on, man.
Priest.
Yeah. What surprised me about that situation was that I was thinking it was fresh. It had happened 2 years prior. So when we found out about it, it was in the media. You find out about it. You're thinking it's new. I'm thinking it's new. Everyone's thinking it's new around here. Someone has to tap me on the shoulder and say, "Yo, my brother, that was 2 years ago." It's like, what? How? Why are we only finding out about this now? Nah, man, this seems a bit dodgy, man. This seems a bit made up. Do you know what I'm saying? As in how we're supposed to respond to things. Because we would like to respond instantaneously, right? As soon as it happened, it would have been given us that opportunity, but it doesn't seem like that. Until there was a public inquiry and the results of the public inquiry came out, that's when it came out. That, like, bruv, you can't wrong us and blame us.
You just hit a good point here, Maku.
Yeah.
Let me just jump in here. You hit a good point here, and I think that's the problem that we have as a people.
Right.
I believe that we're too reactionary and not pro. You understand? Things should be in place. You shouldn't be allowed for this little girl to be subjugated to that. That shouldn't have been something that should have even happened. But because we are waiting for things to happen before we react, I think that's what Brother Kel's trying to say. Is that
but look how long it took us to respond. It's 2 years. And the only reason we can
because we only found out 2 years after the fact.
Right, 2 years after the fact. So you can't blame us either way. You can't say we moved too quick, and you can't say we moved too slow because, bruv, how were we supposed to know? It was only when it came out.
If we are in charge.
Oh my God, man. Come on, man. Yeah? One, if you don't live in that borough, if you ain't got no say, you ain't got no powers, it's like you don't know how the system works. How London works, or you know what I mean, these boroughs and these councils and all of these things and these politicians and these ombudsmen and all of these different things. Like, bro, it's different out here, bro. But immediate threat or something you see across the road and yeah, bro, like man's there. I've seen black man punching up black woman. big senior citizen, you could say. Yeah, Jamaican woman getting punched up on my man's throwing blows. Me and my brethren, everyone's standing around watching outside Kentucky until we start bouncing over fence and saying, yo, what going here? What's going on?
Can somebody just time Jedi out in the chats? My bad.
Get me? It's mad. Yeah, you gotta know. You gotta know what you gotta do.
Big up
You gotta know
everybody.
that we live certain experiences, yeah, and we don't brag about them. We just get on with it. You know what I mean? But to
Now,
say
brother,
that
this
we're
this brother, this
unsynchronized,
makes no,
hold
brother, this
on,
makes no sense, brother.
my
Brother, it
brother.
makes no sense. It makes no sense,
Yeah,
brother.
because London's big. How am I gonna know about a girl that doesn't live in my geographical area like that close? You know what I mean? Yeah, it might be like 5-7 miles away. You know what I'm saying? But she's not that close to me. London is packed. It's got millions of people in it. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Yeah.
And
When we
Kev
heard
also,
about it, we heard about it. And
if I
why is
get
this person got this
uh,
background?
hey, Kel, as well, also, like a majority of the crimes
You fucking dickhead.
being committed against black women are by another black men. So how are you addressing that? The abuse black women face is majority from other black men, not from non-African people, Kel.
Really, Caleb?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
shit, man. No, you're chatting shit, man. Look, this is not
it
what
is
we're
true.
talking about. We're
So
not
hold on,
talking
how did
about
we
that,
get
bro. Like,
from
I know,
choosing good
man.
African leaders to now black men and black women? Like, how did it
Ain't it?
just slide neatly past like that? What's
I
the
don't know.
Because whenever
Fucking
black
Caleb,
people,
man. That
whenever
demon.
black people are talking about synchronized things, unsynchronized Africans will interject and use certain types of religion and misogynation and all these things to diffuse about you have to take care of your community, and that this is not surprising. Now, brother Snipes, don't you believe that we should collectively have like some form of a media control so we're not using the non-Africans to let us know what happens to our people?
Bruv, you can't tell them and dictate to the oppressor in his country. You cannot. This is a complete fucking fallacy, yeah? And it doesn't make sense, any political science sense, to do what you're saying, bruv. The system is here, is how it is here. I'm saying, like, a better idea would be to change our environment, because this is the worst environment in the fucking world. People die here on a regular, daily. Murdered, raped, all sorts, boiled, fried, cooked, whatever. Right now as we speak. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is not the best environment even for my children, I would think. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking of long-term exit strategy back home. Yeah? This is where me and Garvey fucking agree. Do you get what I'm saying? But that's down to the individual. A lot of people don't want that. You're rolling with man who want black betterment within the fucking system, within this same country, and want rights and all of these type of things. Good luck with that. Yeah? Because we tried all that before, but they killed us off. They murdered our elders. They did all sorts. They murdered our youngers. They shot them. They did all sorts. Yeah? Went round the rules the way they wanted to. Best thing to do, leave, man. If you don't like it, leave.
Revolution never came easy, brother. And what you
Bro,
failed to realize, brother. Hold on, brother.
pointless revolution.
What you failed to realize
Exodus.
is that if we have a code of conduct with these smartphones, which are prevalent in our time, and there was a code of conduct that if you see any form of mistreatment, whether it's in the schools, etc., because we as a people like to film things that has no benefit, and if you can film anything that's wrong in these boroughs, and it reports back, that is collective codification of black betterment.
No,
I'm not asking you to go to the white man. I'm not asking you to go to the white man to ask for in the media. I'm asking for use our media thing. Go on, brother. Go on.
Sounds like points of view. And we ain't doing that. Black people don't even write letters and complain about shit. They only complain to each other and other people around them. They don't complain and write letters and petitions and unless it's something really serious. Then yeah, we on that. We're gonna march. We're gonna do our whatever we're gonna do. Yeah, but it has to be something serious. In the main, in general, normal everyday shit that don't even make the paper. People get shot, killed, murdered in my ends, and it doesn't make the paper. Not gonna make the news.
But
Definitely.
Maku, I think,
Doesn't even make
that's
the
what he's
radio.
saying. Hold on. I think that's what he's saying. Hold on, Kyle. I got you.
Leave then.
Wait,
saying,
Maku, I think that's what he's saying. Bro, listen, I think that's what he's saying.
I've done my black betterment and it's not good, man.
Bro,
it's not going to work. It's working
listen,
for my family and me and all of that. Yeah, cool. I'm doing black betterment. That's normal. Yeah. Anyone out here not doing black betterment is a fucking idiot. Yeah. And a tramp. because obviously you can't be surviving. You have to survive. This is not no joke. Living in London is not no fucking joke. Yeah, the bills that are coming, people are running away from gas and electric right now. So these are the levels, right? This is London. This is
but you fail to realize,
you're
brother,
asking
that
man
the
to do. You're talking about
brother,
collective.
right?
You can't
Right.
even make the boroughs whole. Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah,
make
but
one whole unified borough. Like you
But
can't even do that.
but the honourable Marcus Garvey made it perfectly clear in his philosophy, and that is that when it comes to the West, is that you're supposed to be used as a training ground. So when you do go back to Africa, you have perfected betterment in regards to making things become synchronized over there. You see, because non-African people do all the time, brother. They'll go into these countries and they'll perfect it and they'll build up their country. Do you understand? And that is what we're trying to do, because when you do go to Africa and stuff like that, which I've lived when I was a kid and stuff like that, I know, and that you cannot afford to have any form of band-aid types of tactics or any loose ends, because
Which
it needs to
African
be.
country have you lived in, Kel?
Yeah, what country are you talking about? Like, it don't
Brother,
make sense, bro. All your cloak and dagger is gonna come to an end one day because you're not telling the truth. You're not letting us know
Which African countries, Kel?
what
Just tell
standpoint
us.
you're standing from. So, like, bro, this is all myth as far as I'm concerned. You can just
Which African countries, Kel? Just answer the question.
Here's the thing, brother. Here's the thing, right?
I'm quoting Captain.
I'm very generous, brother. I'm
You're very
very
disingenuous.
hold on. Brother Snipes, brother Snipes, you shouldn't mimic the Brummy accent too much, brother. You might get that Pan-Africanist energy inside of you, brother. You know them ones are that. You might get that inside of you. Be careful, brother.
You gotta just let him get away with this. Like, which African countries have you lived in, Kel?
You know what I mean? You'll be walking around in North London synchronized, brother.
That was Black Scottish Australian. I don't know what you were thinking.
But Matthew, I think I still want to hit on Kel's points. I think what Kel was saying, Kel, if I'm wrong, please feel free to correct me. But are you saying if there was a code of conduct in place, whether it's via the phones or whatever, we wouldn't have these situations that Matthew's pointing out? That's your whole point, right?
It will be a little bit more better. You know what I mean? We can keep like surveillance, so we don't have to rely on the non-Africans media, because he's right. They're not going to project our stuff. So we have to, come together as a code of conduct and use certain materials to benefit our people. If we can film things that don't make no sense, right, then we should be able to use these platforms or these smartphones and that, you know what I mean, to let the community know that, you know what, some injustice over there, we need to collectively sort that out. That's what I'm saying. That's code of conduct. That's black betterment.
I'll tell you what my code of conduct is having cousins who grew up in the same ghetto ends, as me, and high court barristers. You get me? Family members, girl cousins and shit. You get what I'm saying? I would go to that person and say, listen, on point of law, since I'm staying here or whatever, and since I'm gonna live here, I should know the laws that govern me and govern over me and what's going on, and maybe I can get myself free while I'm here, because I know I'm in prison. I know I'm chained up. Yeah, I know I'm Django. Yeah, but a lot of people around me, they're confused. They think they're free, and then they now think they're free enough to be exercising what they've learned here, living in this environment, this horrible environment, and they exercise it to Africa, where they've had many systems and many things going on. And for you, I said, anyone going over there is to get in where you fit in. Do you know what I'm saying? Find a place that's suitable for you, the people are, everything's thing, and just settle in with them. Help them build their economy or their environment and all of that.
And brother, what you fail to realize when you do build up, brother, when you do build up the economy of Africa, brother, I've said this. These are basic political, scientific when you build up, hold on, brother. When you build up Africa, brother, economically, we have that mindset of overthrowing non-African people's economic. When you do that, brother, and the non-Africans say to themselves, "We're going to take these people out." Explain to me, how are you going to protect African people? Explain to me, bro.
You know what's upsetting, because like we just looked at the GDPs of a lot of African countries, and we saw that look, they're in the billions, even the ones that they said are extremely poor, right? That means what they're exporting, what raw materials and what possible raw materials are there are endless. That's what I said. Just go and find a place in Africa.
You know, Maku, the
Yes,
GDP per
sorry.
capita in Nigeria is like 1,000 more than the GDP per capita of Somalia.
Bro, it's the highest in Africa. We got the highest in Africa.
Yeah, combined the
There's no
GDP
argument.
of
There's
Nigeria
no
is
argument.
high. But like it's
There's
still
no
Nigeria
argument.
probably
But,
has like $2,000 GDP per capita, I think. Nigeria.
Like we got money, bruv. Like we
But
already
that's not a
established.
lot if you compare it to Western countries, though.
As I said, it's what you're exporting and what you're importing and what materials are being thing, and who has control of those materials. And as we're clearly hearing and seeing and have pulled evidence for, yeah, a lot of Africans themselves are the ones who have large companies and large businesses in Africa doing whatever they're doing. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Africa has a
Right.
potential.
And
No
then on
question
top of
about
it,
it. Yeah.
they also make themselves. I'm talking about kings now, yeah, and they're also making the political leaders, yeah, who are protecting the interest of the Europeans. You know what I mean? So they're doing business, they're doing whatever they're doing, but it's all intertwined, it's all interlocked. I don't know how Kale is hoping to unlock the political ways of each.
You know what, Mac?
Hold
You know
on,
what?
yeah. Of each country, and I might only mention my own because that's what I'm familiar with. But
Can I just
else,
say
I don't
this,
know.
Maku? I think the problem with Africa, I don't think they're like physically colonized, but mentally they are colonized. The African leaders. If you look at my avatar, the person on that is like that's a clerks, a judge. Any lawyer or clerks in most African countries, they wear this colonial wig, the blonde wig, right? So if you are a lawyer or a judge in Kenya or Nigeria, you have to wear this colonial relics. Not to mention it's embarrassing, but it's just one of those things. That's why I put it on my avatar to teach people that these leaders are mentally colonized. Even if they
the leaders, as I said, look, we need to get rid of all of them. I'm not even interested in what we're talking about, established governments and all of that. That's only because it's part of the conversation. And definitely, if Brother Kale or anyone else, they're going to have to appeal to these individuals. Yeah, but know the system that you're going into, which he says he does, which is called political science, my brother. Do you get what I'm saying? So that on that scale, he's fine. Yeah. But Africa don't necessarily, and each individual country don't work like that necessarily. Those who hold power might not be politicians and all of that, because politicians, they get poorly paid and all of this. Like if the prime minister's only getting $6,000 in some countries, yeah, but the GDP is like 30 or 40 million or billions, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, yeah, it's showing you that the government is not getting all that money, because if they were getting all that money, yeah, they would be able to pay off their IMF loan that they owe. Do you get what I'm saying? It's mad. But the thing about Africa, every single year, every African country is doing better. Why? Because they have something to export. They've always got something to export. Always. It's always been that way.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't think they're doing better. I think it's a very sad situation.
Because of destabilization of the last 50 years and crazy
Yeah,
stuff.
that's true.
A lot
So-
of countries are at different stages of recovery. This is what I'm saying to Kel. Go and find one of those countries, yeah, and bring your ideals and things there and show him through. Show us what the real Garveyism and Pan-Africanism that you're talking about
Kel
can
does.
be exercised.
Marco, you just let him get away. He didn't tell us which country he lived in, so maybe.
Well, you can ask him. He's still there. He's not hiding.
Kel, are you there, Kel? Brother
Why
Kel.
y'all having a good old conversation today, ain't y'all?
Yo, what up? What up, Cutty? You saying?
What's up, my
Man,
brother?
like William Jones. Jeez. You saying,
What's
Cutty?
up, motherfucker? Shit, man, just got through thugging it with my little girl and my stepdaughter. You know what I mean? Getting them some shit and driving them around and shit. Just got me a little whip on my way back up. Goddamn.
You ain't handed yourself in yet, man. What the fuck, man?
Fuck no, but what I thought about what the fuck I thought about what y'all said, and I'm like right now I got like I got like 11,500. What I like got with my car and different shit, not like all at once, but all together with assets, I got like 11,500. I want to try to reach at least about 17 with assets and everything. Then I'm gonna go turn myself in, man.
Is that millions or thousands?
Huh?
You're talking about thousands, 11,000 something.
What?
What are you talking about? Like you said, you saved something.
Talking about Nanya.
Don't worry,
sorry,
man.
sorry.
You're not ready for this talk, man. Don't worry about that. Don't even worry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, man. It's all gone quiet over here. What's going on? He's throwing smoke. You want smoke? Let's do this. Let's do this. All the smoke, all this goddamn smoke. You know what I'm saying?
So, this brother from America, do you want to go back to Africa?
Huh?
Do you want to go to Africa?
No. This is not the guy you want to say that to, man.
Why not?
Oh no, Mac, you just
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm not saying no. I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute.
All right. So what did you just ask me?
Do you want to visit Africa or like live there or vacation? Whichever way, but do you want to visit Africa?
Well, me being the type of motherfucker that I am, you know what I mean? Hearing white motherfuckers and certain motherfuckers telling black people go back to Africa and shit. Like I don't know how shit's ran over there, but I feel that if they wouldn't have sucked the life out of Africa, Africa would be running shit. The cell phones you talk on, minerals and shit, all of that motherfucking shit, guess where it came from? A bunch of niggas apparently. You know what I mean? So they sucked the life out that bitch. If they wouldn't have sucked the life out of Africa, what the fuck would they do? You know what I mean? And then like over here, I don't know where you at, but over here, like the African community don't fuck with us unless they don't fuck with us because they say we westernized. We too much like Americans. But what throws me is some of them tend to fuck with the people that they say we too much like more than they fuck with us. So they done psychologically trade everything. They done fucked Africa. They fucked Africa.
Someone sent me a donation and asked me to play this video. So
they fucked over Africa. They knew what they was doing, man. Them bitches, they knew. You know what I mean? But if it wouldn't have been for they bullshit, and what man Africa would be, Africa still kind of running shit. They just suppress it. But
yeah, I agree with you.
What is this? H's music career or something? What is this?
This looks like an L for someone.
India, you playing with Punjab, that's a live wire. Playing with Sikhs, now you playing with real fire. Keep that shit up, you can burn your whole empire. Like a volcano when it bursts, gonna be real dire. You taking all the water, raising all the prices. Market set rate, farmers in crisis. Marching to Delhi, revolution rises. Get our land back, no compromises. Youth is woke now, they realizing. India denying, Punjab is dying. Dekha fateh, all the way to Delhi. Millions in miles, you can check the telly. Beat me with batons, but you can't get rid of me. Spray tear gas, but could still see the enemy. Dekha fateh, all the way to Delhi. Millions in miles, you can check the telly. Beat me with batons, but you can't get rid of me. Time to conquer. Tell me, are you ready? Referendum, start a revolution. Time to put an end to the Sikh persecution. Corrupt policies, nothing but pollution. Marching all these miles till we reach a resolution. Sikhs jailed constantly, land of inequality. Fascist regime wearing cloaks of democracy. Tricking the people, then switching up the policies. Time's running out, now we living in the prophecy. Khalistan Zindabad, you can't get rid of me. Khalistan Zindabad, screw all the enemies. Khalistan Zindabad, about to make history. Khalistan Zindabad till we reach victory. Dekha fateh, all the way to Delhi. Millions in miles, you can check the telly. Beat me with batons, but you can't get rid of me. Spray tear gas, but could still see the enemy. Dekha fateh, all the way to Delhi. Millions in miles, you can check the telly. Beat me with batons, but you can't get rid of me. Time to conquer. you ready? Fuck your whole system and fuck your constitution. Sikhs are not Hindu, so fuck your delusion. It's too late now, we don't need no inclusion. Khalistan Zindabad, the only solution.
Yeah, that was the done, diddy done, done, done.
ਰਾਜ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਲਣੀ ਤਾਂ ਹਿੰਦੁਸਤਾਨ ਦੇ ਪਿੰਜਰੇ 'ਚ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਸਮੇਂ ਅੰਦਰ ਪੰਛੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਤੜਫ ਤੜਫ ਕੇ ਮਰਨਾ ਹੈ। ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਸਮਝ ਲੈ ਕੌਮ ਵੀ ਕਿ ਨੌਜਵਾਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੱਦਿਆ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿ ਕੇ ਗੱਲ ਆਰੰਭ ਕਰਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਰਾਜ ਕਰੇਗਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਆਕੀ ਰਹੇ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਇਹ ਜੇ 900 ਸਾਲ ਗੁਲਾਮ ਰਹਿਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਹਿੰਦੂ ਕੌਮ ਸੈਂਕੜੇ ਸਦੀਆਂ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਰਾਜ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੀ ਹੈ 97 ਵਰੇ ਸਿੱਖ ਹਿੰਦੁਸਤਾਨ ਚ ਗੁਲਾਮ ਰਹੇ ਇਹ ਆਜ਼ਾਦੀ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਬੰਦਿਸ਼ ਹੈ ਸਿੱਖਾਂ ਲਈ ਜੇ ਰਾਜ ਭੈੜੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੀ ਤਾਂ ਰਣਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਨੂੰ ਰਾਜ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਲੋੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਜੇ ਰਾਜ ਭੈੜੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੀ ਹਰਮੰਦਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਮੁਕਾਬਲੇ ਤੇ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਤਖਤ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੀ ਸਿਰਜਣਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ ਜੇ ਮਹਿਜ਼ ਧਰਮ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਤਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਇਹ ਦੋਹਰਾ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਆਉਂਦਾ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਮੁਖਵਾਕ ਭਨਿਓ ਗਰੀਬ ਨਿਵਾਸ ਸ਼ਾਸਤਰਨ ਕੇ ਅਧੀਨ ਹੈ ਰਾਜ ਰਾਜ ਬਿਨਾ ਨਾ ਧਰਮ ਚਲੇ ਹੈ ਧਰਮ ਬਿਨਾ ਸਭ ਦੇ ਮਲੇ ਹੈ
What the fuck was that all about?
Isn't that literally the Indian version of the conversation we're having here about the African?
Yeah.
That's literally it. But I notice nobody
Nationalism,
says anything
also
when it's the
sovereignty.
Indian thing going on.
I know.
Come on.
Yeah, man would add them to the non-Africans and say that their struggle ain't our struggle, and you know that's why we believe in separatism. And I'm saying, nah, even the Irish struggle, we overstood it in England. You know what I'm saying? Like we overstood that, yeah, like the IRA thing. We understood that. Yeah, man's not having it. Man going to man's land, taking the piss, and you're only next door. Well, what do you expect next? We grew up with terrorism, alive. Fuck's sake. Bomb threat, bomb threat, bomb threat. Bombs blowing up, bombs, you know what I mean? Only in the business sector, though. Canary Wharf and that. What is that?
It's 4:42 p.m. To hear your notifications, follow the notification on your phone to turn on notifications.
What fucker is this?
Who the fuck is that?
Don't know. It's you, Cutty.
Hey,
yeah, man. Yeah. It's crackly, man. Snap, crackle, and pop, man, for you, man. Fuck's sake.
Anyway, big
what
up
we talking
Sneaky
about?
on the track.
Yeah, man. And big up Raheem, anyway, man. Sure. I ain't even had
big
that
up,
time
man.
to say big up.
Hey, what about now? Is that shit better, Matthew? Is that shit better?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I'm jumping off, guys. Anyways, yeah.
Oh, big
Have
up
a good
Raheem,
one.
man. Yeah, man.
Big up everybody. Big up.
Yeah,
Big
man.
up. Big up.
Big up.
So, man, what the
Right.
fuck been up, man?
Kel escapes, man. Fuck's sake. Allowed him to escape, man.
Why you let him escape?
It was the Asian music, I think, done it.
I'm so done.
Hey, brother,
Asian
Ashley.
revolutionary.
Bro, Ashley.
But
so let me ask you this, right?
Okay.
Do you think